Yo, 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 yo. They done shot us down. 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 But it's always still gonna be.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
This is for them. This is for them. This is for them. And we're going to keep it moving since they always want to mess with us. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the network. Let's go, nigga. Let's go, nigga.
You ever wonder what it's like to live in the jungle? Lion, tigers, and bears, snakes, and scorpions. Can you take this shit serious? Serious as it is. When it's fuck how you feel, better get it how you live. When killers retaliate every enemy possible, surviving lives on a hard pill to swallow. God bless the child that can hold his own. That means taking care of your family till your kids are grown. If loyalty is royalty, some of us broke as fuck. Blood thicker than water, but still, who can you trust? They say that you to blame, ran your name in the mud. You a soldier, you was trained, you was ready for war. The president smoking, fucking bitches in the White House. Stomping in the Air Force Ones until the lights out. King of high yourself, they say you dangerous and woke. They know we greedy for these beats, so they say we creep slow.
This that prolific, spiritual individual. Grab your bitches, they follow him everywhere he go. My aura code, the shit I'm kicking like Sub-Zero. Most niggas plain and simple, we keep shit popping like teenage pimples. Y'all niggas lack credentials, overlapping. Most you niggas with meditation, elevation, fundamentals. It's official, like a ref with a whistle. I won't pick up my dribble, she look me in the eyes. Open up the eyes and say, play monkey in the middle. The woman's my favorite riddle. High charisma in my temple, she get real experimental. Her mouth on my pickle, guess my lap is her pillow. She have fun giving me brain, that's real fundamentals. Give me some, get you one. I'm a chosen one to overcome any spiritual war. I know I already won. Plus my high vibration surpassing all you bums, nigga.
Let's go. Hey.
It's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Cut, you killing them.
Lyrical ecstasy, pull up smooth. How Alexis be? Reference me whenever you thinking of who the best would be, respectively. It's longevity. I'm from that pedigree of gifted ones with powers that's tapping into telepathy. The mind is everything. You so off, forever lost in this matrix. Starving to be a part of this great shit. Flow like the A6 when in traffic. Wreaking havoc. Blue steel 44 bulldog.
Alibaba Habu.
Mathematics. And while you at it, step your game up. It was real when I ain't have shit. And when I came up was never on no half shit. I put the same up and people out here plastic. Don't fuck the game
Brother
up
Nasir,
but we
the
carry on. Gotta be very strong in this life that's not promised or very long.
Let's
I
go.
keep my berry on, spit it from the depths of the deep. It's greedy. Who got next on this beat?
Let's go. Shout out to the network, niggas.
Supreme dropper, the son of God, the dream stopper, the rude awakener, fumigating you fleas proper. Rejuvenation's illuminating through these choppers. Came back and immediately superseded you teeny boppers. Full of this positive energy, you can see the shopper. And you can tell I'm a soldier like P and Silk the Shocker. Invoke the fifth morning dude who preceded Jimmy Hoffa. Y'all get talking like bitches, I'm on a different knocker. And I drink different vodka, I'm just a different monster. The first two fall off was in the temple in Sri Lanka. But fucking nigga, enough about me, let's switch the topic. Y'all always talking about killing the ops, kill the optics. Shit ain't respectable spectacles for whoever watching. One day your name bringing profit, the next is on the docket. You're flying high, my guy, and I ain't here to knock it. I'm just praying that you escape from that burning cockpit.
Let them know, nigga. The network. Drop. Let's go, nigga.
The key to life is not to compete with rivals. You live evil, so we divide you, then collide you. Bleed the strip like a menstrual cycle. Live for rifles, stop your vitals if you worship idols. And live for titles. What gotta give for you to see God live inside you? Dragon. Niggas through the heat until they breathing fire. I'm so cold I can freeze a fire. I been saw the earth was flat. I'm a frequent flyer, speaking silence. I'm a verbal tyrant. Words merge together to cast spells on people trying. I'm vibrant. Negative energy get met with violence. Yellow tape and sirens. The surveillance footage showed him getting killed, but it was nobody by him.
Hey, that nigga dropped though, nigga. I gotta admit, that nigga drops burst goes over niggas' head. That nigga was bust. These niggas on the network, boy. Man, I love this shit because every time I hear something doper and doper and doper and doper, man. Shout out to the gods. That nigga drop went in. Let's go. Uh-oh. Ying, 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 ying. Jason Voorhees. Let's go.
Yeah.
Dre Cobbs. Let's go.
Yo. Cause you know what I'm spitting is real. Like when a clucker hit the bass and he getting that feel. How he get on the mic and that shit just spill. I've been killing shit for a while. I got the light, you can't turn down my sundial. Living foul, die the same way. My people going nuts for a payday. Run up on you broad day, let the case spray. I'm eating beats like I'm at a buffet. I made it to the God's doorway, and they let me in because I found what was built in. And they like what I do with the pen. I zeroed in, I mastered my zen. All you gotta do is say when. You up next, Dre Cobbs, you got one shot. No worries, my flow is dumb hot. I run through anybody I come upon. The juggernaut, I took my fucking spot. Just moved a couple rappers down the slot. Fucking blood clots, play connect the red dot. And I ain't talking Kodak when I say he getting a headshot.
Cyphers. Yo. I'm colder than the Chi-Town breeze. Use a fake, put the metal to your face like, lie down please. Let the frost stop, leave the same impression from a car drop. Y'all watch the boy stand out like a ball spot. Smoke down trees, connecting with my inner man. Ran with the best of them, boot camps, get Timberland. In my weight class, cash by the milligram. Pink sapphire stones, I call them Killer Cam. I'm so clean, y'all can remove blemish. Give true business, cross a jab.
Let's go.
Who's in this? Don't trust people that come in your space.
That's
so
right.
I'll lead you to a trap like the front of the race. Words
Let 'em
are
know,
weapons,
nigga.
but if you make me come from the waist, literally shit on you niggas when I dump on face.
Hip-hop lives.
Lyrical dope and physical hope. Only need one shot with a visual scope.
Hip hop lives. 2024 and beyond.
Fuck each and every last one of them. Fuck everybody that jumped ship and fuck whoever run with them. Fuck you for biting my style, nigga, you big lame. I'm a cesspool to you niggas, you just a shit stain. Fuck you for playing them bitch games, you heard me? Fuck you for adding my name, trying to concern me. I don't give a fuck why you mad, nigga. You better get glad, nigga. Stop trying to hide you an ass kisser. Them niggas that you said was killers, they don't know you. I put the call in with niggas, they exposed you. Dumb clown, it really ain't no time to be dumbfound. Niggas heard them whack ass lyrics and said thumbs down. Fuck you for being a rat, saying your gun shoot. Fuck whoever gave you the idea, they dumb too, dangerous. I'ma be the winner of this race, Mr.
That's right.
Fuck you, middle finger in the face.
That's right. Nigga. Shout out to the network. Hip hop lives, nigga. Let's talk that shit. Talk that shit, nigga. Talk that shit. Let's talk that shit. Shout out to A-State Band Runners, Arkansas. Stand the fuck up, nigga. The Razorbacks, nigga. Shout out to Tasco, the CEO. Let's go. Yo. Mr. LV, let's go. A-State Band Runners, let's go. Let's talk that shit.
Scudder, my brother, what's happening?
Let me talk my shit, talk my shit. Let me talk my shit, talk my shit. Let me 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 talk my shit. Talk my shit. Let me talk my shit. Talk my shit.
Let me talk my shit. Let me talk my shit. Let me talk my shit. Let me talk my shit. Smooth big nigga, no bitch. Yeah, I got the guap in the fit. Yeah, bear on the game with lit. Let me talk my shit. Smooth big nigga, no bitch. I got the guap in the fit. Bear on the game with lit. I might just fuck on your bitch. She might just fuck on the click. Cause the bitch know we the shit. Cause the bitch know that we lit. AB, I'm mafia clan shit. Fuck all the fame tryna run up the bands quick. Pops told me that money talking like that's why these niggas ain't saying shit. I hated being in the stand, but I had to spectate some shit. I paid attention like a fan, but now I'm on next in this bitch. Money on stretch in this bitch. Got green like Shrek in this bitch. Arms up, flex in this bitch. DJ Khaled best in this bitch. Audemars Piguet on the list. Nike symbol check me a bitch. Crash dummy wreck me a bitch. Full clip on deck in this bitch. Armor strikes a long time ago. She think I'm a ref in this bitch. Headshot, dead shot, red dot. You don't need a vest in this bitch. Sick of mama, get me a bitch. Foul play the tech in this bitch. Aiming, I'ma wet me a bitch. Zoom out, jet in the bitch. 421, roll up the dough. Pill gon' pull me up a foe. Easter pink, pour a little more. They gon' have to get me off the floor before they hit the liquor store. Godzilla open up the yo. Styles gon' shoot this video. 5 minute bitch spinning low. Back to back like a replay. Stack bread, stand out the way. My little nigga shooting broad day. Run with sticks like a relay. If it's pressure, they won't hesitate. Send a nigga up the heaven gates. Keep your grass cut, look with snake. Cause it might be a nigga in your face. Applying pressure just a little more. Hood nigga good where I go. Draco with the wood on the floor. Safe with that for the low. All my niggas known for getting it in. Hard body won't fold a bin. Hit the block, might spin again. Free my niggas locked in the pen. Let me talk my shit. 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 Let me talk my shit.
Man, shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm gonna give y'all a throwback, man. I think I'm gonna give y'all a throwback. Let me see if I can give y'all a throwback. Let me give y'all a throwback. I'm gonna give y'all a throwback, man. Give y'all a throwback. I'm gonna give y'all a throwback for real. Yeah, let me give y'all a throwback. Let me give y'all a throwback. Yeah. Let me get a throwback. Nah, I ain't gonna get that one. I ain't gonna get that one. Where's one that's a throwback? Man, I give y'all a throwback. Let me see. Yeah, this is pretty dope. Yeah, I'll let y'all niggas get it. Man. Fuck it, I'll give y'all the throwback. Let's go.
20-some-odd years, I've had the pleasure of meeting and ciphering with some of the nicest MCs on the globe.
Let's go.
If you know me, you know I like rocking with the best. I come from the best. Devious Minds, they brought the best out of me, and hopefully I brought the best out of them. And on my projects, I always like to continue that. Rocking with the best.
Let's go.
Get this shit. Let's go. All right.
Let's go.
Okay. It's brutal. Like a pig singing the pool. I don't need the pitch's approval to kick in your noodle. I can sit bitches on kids stitching and pigs fishing. A few weeks missing, it ain't fictitious, it's big business. There's a big difference in pockets for what you rockin' to it. Cause when I was doing, I'm leaving the market, but I'm a Buddhist. On circular saw with orders to murder them all. Said he was fresh to death, so I guess I heard he was raw. Said alcohol, that's all, slash call. Before I blast off with your glass jaw, and you get flagged off. I asked y'all to stop me from ripping his ass raw. He just one more comma, from blunt force trauma, and it drop it steady. You not Betty, you top heavy. Six shots, we can cork rolls, as if the drop's ready. It's not a game. Put it on my father's remains. We all come from legacy is with the rulers and the instant of killers. Compare my style to Anderson Silver. I'm coasting, straight up locomotion. Midwest, river monster, seeking the whole.
Let's go.
Let me see your hands. Let's see who's away in here. Y'all hear? All right.
Let's go.
Let's get into a standalone unit. Straight James.
Bombs clap out, God.
Straight got me rolling like Eddie Murphy on the verse of 48. Since my verse 48, these bars won't stop coming. I'm writing song after song, as long as the clock's running. I'm a land shark, too smart for catching the leash. With a man's heart, but there's no trap in the beats. Moving landmark, with a mental map in these streets, attacking these beats. Okay, that's the way we're tracking the beats. Not the sickest off the top, but the sickest out of the top. Doubt it not, my lyrics to turn powder to rock. I shower the block, with concrete and 10 skirts, leaving cowards and shot. With dangerous to me person, I tear through those hills and turn to burial fields. Let me prove the Iron Man and the Jericho drill. Your terrible skills compared to sharing those pills. The Exxon and BP, my spit compared to those pills. Mechanical movement mixed with animal music. Antidote to weapons, I'm a standalone unit. I'm a block open. You can stop those attacking the fetch and class the rest. Acting the best taxes for net. It's mechanical movement mixed with animal music. Antidote because I'm a standalone unit. I'm the guns of Arizona. The bridge over the river Kwai. I lay mushroom clouds. Look, this is a different guy. I suggest you abort. I'm trying to rattle my board. You could death threat me if I had to battle your force. Bunch of drunken monkeys. You always funky and hunky. You in the midst of a bear bullet that loves punkin' monkeys. Smash the intentions of any assassination. Why should I dress these scars every time they ask?
Spitters, veteran spitters.
Follow the sickness and flip it by tossing.
Hip hop lives.
Nobody pretending even call it suspicious. The way you test the gin is by letting men drip your ears and shove balls in your mouth that extract your skin. Y'all the best of friends. I'm spitting that real white, that ill product that feels solid. You pill poppers, I stay blazed the maze like I was raised in a cage, but going come as I please. You don't really want it with me. It's mechanical movement mixed with animal music. Put a pothole and these snot nose attacking the facts and clapping the rest, acting the mess, action the next. It's mechanical movement mixed with animal music. Antidote because I'm a standalone unit. I'm the guns of Navarone, the bridge over the river Kwai. I lay mushroom clouds. This is the different side. Check it.
Straight checker!
Who got next?
Straight check!
Who got next?
That nigga Straight gets busy, man. Shout out to Straight. Hey man, I had to get a little palate cleanser, you know, a little hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Straight. Man, you know what, man? I'll take it back, niggas. Shout out to Huey P. Nuisance, my nigga out of KC. Not Huey P. that y'all know, but Huey P. Nuisance, my nigga out of KC. Let's go, nigga. I get throwbacks. Let's go. Let's go. Huey P.
This is real life. I am not a gimmick. I'm on a higher level. We chill on the outer limits. I be paper plane and jungle book orangutan. That's why we hanging, swinging. Big shout out to Ronald Reagan. I'm an 80s baby. Plus the 90s was crazy. College in 02. Those years were a little hazy. Married and divorced, had a baby at 20. That's my youngin' son, that's why I call him Jimmy. Meaning James the Fourth, he my namesake. He tell me keep it clean, just like a baby face. And for my baby's sake, I always be breaking cake. And my baby mama straight since I started getting paid. So back, I'm on that fast track. Bubble time, hustle grind, you be all about that. She poppin' Sandy's, dropped in panties, get this party started. The flow with special needs and you'll agree it is retarded. I know we took some losses, cut the check, we with the bosses. The game, it made me heartless, but my team gon' eat me. What you doing? I'ma tell you what I'm doing. I'm on the grind, 365, so we gotta do it moving. Huey P, you illin'. Nah, baby, we chillin'. Middle Coast is in the building and we tryna touch a million. What you doing? I'ma tell you what I'm doing. I'm on the grind, 365, so we gotta do it moving. Huey P,
a million. Look into my eyes, you can see my soul. Free your mind, let the music take total control. Look into my eyes, you can see my soul. Free your mind, let the music take total control. Mama told me go to school and get an education. Life is what you make it, so don't stress your situation. If it happens, then it's meant to be. Love will be the end of me. I trust too much, and that's a fact. They belong who they pretend to be. Was never good with game. My papa's not a player. He worked to feed the family, 9 to 5. That's worse and better. I'ma buy my Gouda, Swiss Hammurati and cheddar. They say that life's a bitch and she will play you if you let her. Stressing got me writing more. You biting like Tyson. You say that you occupy, but what you really fighting for? I'm a connoisseur of the finer things. I keep it real with self, so I'ma shine like diamonds bling. Roll it, smoke it, light it up. You cats ain't as nice as us. The window tint was 5%, but sometimes I still ride the bus. It keeps me humble.
Damn, did they do us again? Damn, did they do us again? What the hell's going on? I don't even know. Can y'all hear me out there? Damn, they done did us again. Damn, nigga, what the fuck is going on with StreamYard today? Oh, it's still here, Tim? Shout out to Tim, goddammit. You don't even know. You never know. StreamYard bugging out, dog. I don't know if StreamYard done sold out to YouTube. And they said, yeah, man, we got something for you motherfuckers now. Nigga, cut, we cutting you. Cut, we killing you for real, nigga. We gonna find another way. In fact, that nigga Chief, man, Chief Holiday done found another way, truthfully, man. And I'm gonna be real with you. The other way the nigga talking about, man, I don't think that shit gonna work, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that shit gonna work, nigga.
That's right.
I don't. But have I been wrong before? I have been wrong before. Nigga, let me give some shout outs to our brothers and sisters that make content.
That's right.
You know what I'm talking about? Damn it. Let's go. That's right. Like, subscribe to everybody. You know what I'm saying? My shit gone. But y'all know where I'm at. Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas. Don't think I'm done. I can show y'all some yard. Nah, let's just get back over here, though, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga. Let me see. Yeah, nigga. Where my shit at? There it is, right there. There it is. Yeah, what you see me do, nigga, on the regular. Look, nigga.
It's the go. You killing them.
What you see me do? I be moving so fast, you ain't see me move.
Hey.
I get money, I stay dripping. What you see me do? I hit the club, fuck with bitches. What you see me do?
Hey.
Look at me, then look at you.
I gotta stop this shit, nigga, because y'all don't know how I'm listening to this shit. I gotta rewind this shit. Motherfuck that shit, nigga. I'm over here, nigga, with some motherfucking KRKs. I don't know if y'all know about studio equipment, but I got some KRK Rocket 8s over here, right? And a motherfucking Servant Vega 15, nigga. So when I push play on this shit, nigga, this shit is slapping, nigga.
You killing them.
Big ass house, nigga. Fuck the neighbors, nigga. Let's get this shit slapping for real. Let's go, nigga. What you see me do, nigga? Fuck all that, nigga. What you hear me do right now, nigga?
It's the go. You killing them.
What you see me do? I be moving so fast, you ain't see me move. I get money, I stay drippin', what you see me do. I hit the club, fuck with bitches, what you see me do. Look at me, then look at you.
Hey.
You know she leaving with me, don't care who leave with you. I get money out these
Greedy, we need a new promo, dog. We need new promos, y'all. Straight smoke, we need new promos. Let's go.
trenches, what you see me do. Diamond necklace, water dripping, what you seen it do. Ha, they tryna see me move.
Hey, Copper got it.
I got my tennis shoe. A different cut every time I move, bitch, I got plenty shoe. I keep a gun in all my cars, bitch, I got plenty too. Don't keep no gun inside my car that I'm not finna use. Just told old boy better get his broad, cause your hoe finna choose. You play with me, boy, you gon' get scars, cause I'm not finna lose. Got a big car and the bitch shoot far like I'm shooting for the moon.
Hey, not a Pokemon, I don't pick a choose. I just let these cute yellow things pick a choose. Take her to sex fifth, tell her pick a shoe. Pretty penny for them jimmies, tell her pick a choose. Cause it ain't hard for me to pull a hoe with dirty clothes on and a boogaloo. But I'm the clap doctor out the washer, bitch, that clean. Salamander, Alexander, McQueen, $1,000 shirt, bitch, with the chrome hearts. Smoking on certs, smelling like some strong farts. Liquid THC, Genie put them on carts. We be killing every beat, gon' put them on charts.
Hey, nigga.
Put us on charts with the flow. Bad yellow bitch, I'm a dig on the
Free
spit.
jazz.
Ain't even tryna start with the hoe. Big 4/5, I'ma hit when it's spit. I hit your alley ass parked on the floor. Big blunt lit, take a hit when it's lit. One hit, lift your ass out the park with the dro. Diamonds on my neck and my wrist stay lit in the sun if you turn off the lights to the glow. I came right in the dough. Cut need nigga like a knife in the throat. Fuck a bitch down, ain't wife in the hoe. But I might take around cause I like the little hoe. It's cold outside, I'ma take my chain off, throw it on the ground, let it bang right with the snow.
Made a Facebook post about the best head in the city and they said that your wife is the GOAT. That's 25 bitches in the comments saying that I'm lying. Got them hoe about to fight in the post. Freestyle, nigga really coming straight out the mind. Ain't no need for me right in the flow. I'm the light in the hoe. Crack ass nigga about me every time that they light in the dope. She ain't got enough money, I ain't liking the hoe. Got two new bitches, yeah, dyke in the hoe. I'ma hit it from the back with a rope around the neck. Every time the bitch run, I'ma tighten the rope. Throw a butt nigga birthday party overseas off in Italy. Fuck it, I'm inviting the Pope. In that bitch Kamala Harris. I'ma stick my dick right in the throat.
Hey, what?
Party overseas off in Italy. Fuck it, I'm inviting the Pope. In that bitch Kamala Harris. I'ma stick my dick right in the throat. Fuck it, I'm inviting the Pope. In that bitch Kamala Harris. Fuck it, I'm inviting the Pope. In that bitch Kamala Harris. Fuck it, I'm inviting the Pope. In that bitch Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris. I'ma stick my dick right in the throat. In that bitch Kamala Harris. I'ma stick my dick right in the throat.
Let's go.
What you see me do? I be moving so fast, you ain't see me move. I get money, I stay drippin', what you see me do? I hit the club, fuck with bitches, what you see me do? Look at me, then look at you. You know she leaving with me, don't care who leave with you. I get money out these trenches, what you see me do? Diamond necklace, water dripping, what you seen it do?
What you see me do? Hey, what you see me do? Nigga, what? Nigga, what you do? Let's go. Nigga, what you see me do? Nigga, let's go. What you see me do? Nigga, shout out to Bridge Third, man. And anybody got business, anything they want me to advertise, all of that shit, send that shit to kuttack@gmail or cheapholiday@gmail so we can get y'all together, man. Also, y'all can donate, like, subscribe to all channels. If you're not already subscribed to Mocan TV, please do so. DJ O here, Kutty, or DJ Kuttak on YouTube, or I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment. Make sure you are subscribed to all of that stuff. And if you would like to support me, $ Kuttak on Cash App, or $ Only Builders for Chief Holiday on Cash App as well. Yo. And all that information is down on the ticker at the motherfucking bottom, right? Nigga, my thing is, hip hop, nigga. Hip hop. Hip hop lives, man. Hip hop lives. That's the thing. That's the thing about it. We gotta know that hip hop lives, you know. We gotta know that hip hop lives, nigga. Hip hop.
Let's go back. Back in the time.
Let's go.
73 in the barrel of bronze. Man, you couldn't be weak. Man, you had to be smart. See, we talking about streets. Now we talking about art. When we talking about beats, man, we talking about heart. We was rocking the heartbeat, live in the park, guns spark in the dark. It was all just a part of the 80s Bronx scene that created art. How you know, KRS? Cause I was there from the start. 1600 Central Avenue, that was the spot. 1520, hip-hop started right on my block. This original hip-hop, whether you like it or not. I'm reminding through this rhyming cause you might have forgot. On the spot, B-boy start pop. Live on the block, this is raw hip-hop. On the spot, rap writers don't stop. Bottom to the top, this is raw hip-hop. On the spot, MCs make it hot.
Hey, that lava cake,
this is raw hip-hop.
that shit nasty.
On the spot, DJs on the top.
Let's go.
Big slash, this is raw
hip-hop. Hey, what y'all cheaping on, niggas? What y'all cheaping on, niggas?
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I fuck 2 bad bitches and they look Siamese. I got these bitches taking pictures, I feel like Spike Lee. You niggas get into the money, but not quite like G. You niggas ain't have to get it every night like G. And you ain't had a heart to cut that shit on sight like G. See, everybody shooters now, boy, they just like threes. I know niggas that want me dead from 2003. My little partner got them bold, they 2,000 apiece. And if you niggas try to rob me, you soundly asleep. It's the mob, motherfucker, that's the MOB. That's the AR-15 and hold a 223. He got a honey bun on it, but I don't eat sweet. I got 2 banana clips, but I ain't climb no tree. I'm talking work, I'm talking gang, that's the birds and the bees. You ain't talking about no bread, you serve no purpose to me. If you can't look me in my face, that means you nervous to me. I threw some bumpy brown ostrich on some burgundy seats. My bitch got 38s, them bitches purple and pink. When I be working the stove, that bitch be working the sink. I smoke so much round that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese. I smoke so much round that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese.
Let's go. Let's go.
So much loud that I look Chinese. Got drugs like a pharmacy at high speed. Yellow diamond shining hard and they look like P. Bitch, I'm just doing my thing. Please don't mind me. Most you niggas straight square, looking like sliced cheese. Hard for you to get money, bitch. I make it with ease. It's so easy that I even make this shit in my sleep. Smuggling is a hobby. I got bricks in the Jeep, and they say money talk, boy. Please don't speak. And I'm my shooter, shoot for nothing, man. Them boys don't think. And I stay on the snow, something just like skis. And I stay on the field, just like Drew Brees. Bitch, I got a lot of paper, but it's not loosely. Told them bitches they can't ride, I only got 2 seats. What you make in a year takes me 2 weeks. I'ma go in the game, sorta like 2 3.
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese. I smoke so much loud.
Let's go.
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I look like Bruce Lee, I look like Jet Li. You gotta think about that shit before you disrespect me. That nigga pistol quick to shoot, he got that PTSD. You see that little nigga standing with that cannon, that's me. I had to take what I could get, this shit ain't handed to me. You say you smoking bubble kush, why you ain't handed to me? I beat the case and I ain't snitch, you gotta hand it to me. My nigga hold it till they trip, that's when he hand it to me. See them some bad motherfuckers, then they ran into me. And we rolled them up, smoked them like some cannabis leaf. This shit loud, we pull up and put your family to sleep. I done got so high that I can't even speak. I wrote the whole mixtape and it ain't take me a week. I took a break in Kansas City with the gates for the meat. I ate the whole mixtape and I ain't saved a piece.
Nigga, and that's a lot of food. Done. Let's go. Let's go. Ching chong. Nigga, hey, I ate a whole mixed plate and didn't save you a piece. Nigga, that's a lot of food. Nigga, that's a lot of food. And said, fuck yeah. Nigga, get revenge. Shout out to Mound City. Get some revenge. Get some revenge, folks. Let them know, Mello, how to get a little bit of revenge. Yeah, Drake Cobb, The Network, Big Dog, Greedy. I see y'all, man. Love. Trey Ali, Greg, John Briggs. Love. Yeah, my OG.
Excuse me if I'm dating. That friends turned their back on me. I gave them love, but I ain't get it back from them. They left me for dead. All the rock collapsed on me. What they did to me, I'll do to them.
Nigga, what?
You killing them. Facts is, cuz one cut from a cloth. So a nigga did a lot of talk. Mugs didn't know him, so they thought he had sauce. Mini masquerading, he's a mouse. Slid through the cracks, now he in a house. Plot, planning to try to move us out. Hell, he knew the routes. He can move all about with no problem. And now this nigga setting jobs. 2 mugs got robbed, 1 pop. Sitting at the light with his side sprayed up. You know I'm jaded. You backstabbing snake ass niggas faded. This ain't how the game raised us. The money came, then you changed up. You fucking trade up. And we was day ones, throwing hands or busting guns. And now with mud, straight remain
Excuse
nameless.
Me if I'm dating. That friends turned their back on me. I gave them love, but I ain't get it back from them. They left me for dead. All the rock collapsed on me. What they did to me, I'll do to them.
Let's go.
Hey, this a meal best when it's served cold. One life with a lot of foes. So I keep a 40, so I can read between the lines. All this bullshit story, his story, the intricate plot, the allegory. I know these motherfuckers coming for me, and so I'm strapped down, baby. Hey, so I'm moving in silence of the Navy. Pursuit of it all, this shit is crazy. These niggas lazy, and mugs trying to slay me, but I'm strapped down daily. I'm on a hunt down. I'm pulling up and I'm popping out. I'm popping round. I'm talking. What's popping now? The persons, the places, the things I'm destroying to the motherfucking ground. You disloyal motherfucker. I caught you sneaking. You trying to destroy my motherfucking crown.
Excuse me if I'm dating. That friends turned their back on me.
Hey, yo, shout out to everybody, dog. Hey, I want to take this time out to say, hey, man, I'm wrong. And when I'm wrong, I don't mind admitting that a nigga is wrong. Yo, and I have to be real with myself. And if I can't be real with myself, I can't be real with no one else. So I have to be real. I had to be real. I ain't even bullshitting. I gotta be real. Hey man, hold up, man. I need permission. Is it okay if I be real, y'all? I gotta be real, dog. I gotta be real. Hey man, you know what, man? I gotta be real. Hey man, Skittles is a real pretty sister, man. I can't even front, dog. For all that shit I be saying, nigga, all that shit I be saying, I be wrong, dog. Cause I just zoomed in on Skittles' picture for real on my motherfucking high definition screen and shit, so I can see her icon. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this nigga talking? And I'm looking at myself and I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. That is a pretty young lady. She might have things and views that you don't agree with, nigga. But that is a very, very, very beautiful young lady for you brothers out there. You know what I'm saying? And you know, whatever, I don't know what her thing is, but you know what I'm saying? I gotta be real with myself. That's wrong. She's a very pretty young lady. Shout out to you, Skittles. Even though you might say some off the wall shit, I gotta be real with myself. If I can't be real with myself, god damn it, I can't be real with no one else. So girl, go on here and lick your wounds.
Ever since you met me, you've been smoking on the best weed. Yeah. Ever since you met met me, you been smoking on the best weed, living your best life, riding on jet skis. And I know you been through it, lick your wounds if you let me.
That nigga said pretty crazy.
Lick it if you let me. 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 Baby, I would never drag you through the mud again. It's gonna take us to fall in love again.
Let's go.
But I can't stress enough, I'm nothing like your other man. I just came to bring you peace and love and rubber bands. I'm just doing a running man to the money dance. I'm just doing a running man to the money dance. I'm just trying to make the meal tickets touch my hand. I'm just trying to see the meal tickets touch my hand. She wanna take her mask off, so we ordered in. We pouring champagne that never been poured again. Ever since she met me, she been smoking on the best weed, living her best life, riding on jet skis. And I know you been through it, lick your wounds if you let me. Lick it if you let me, yeah.
Brother Wolf.
Lick it if you let me, yeah.
Big Chief All-American.
Lick it if you let me, yeah. Ever since you met me, you been smoking on the best weed.
That's right.
Living your best life, riding on jet skis. And I know you been through it, lick your wounds if you let me. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me, yeah.
Said what?
Lick it if you let me.
You said what?
Lick it if you let me, yeah. Cry the river, burn the bridge. Drowning in my own tears. Smoking all the pain away. I hope it all just disappears. Man, I hope we meet again. Even if it's just as friends. Since the end, it just depends. I can't erase the shit I did, ayy. I deserve the coldest shoulders. One for all the lies I told you. Secrets that I didn't tell. Now I can tell it's really over. I ain't seen a message in a minute. Heard you let some bitch niggas hit it. I ain't even mad at little mama. I was hitting all the little bitches. Goes around, comes around. I wish I could hold you down. Remember when I took you home, picked you up and put it down. I ain't felt your love in a minute. No, I did it right when I did it. I'll be in your town in a minute. You ain't gotta pay me for a ticket. You ain't even gotta pay attention. You ain't never really see the vision. Now you gotta watch a nigga winning, but I want you to live how I'm living. Ever since you met me, you been smoking on the best weed, living your best life, riding on jet skis. Ever since you met me, you been smoking on the best weed, living your best life, riding on jet skis. And I know you been through it, lick your wounds if you let me. Lick it if you let me. Lick it if you let me. Let me, yeah. Lick it if you let me. Lick it if you let me, yeah.
Hey man, shout out to each and every one of y'all, man, on behalf of y'all I'm talking about. Y'all gonna make me do it again, nigga. Y'all gonna make me do it again, dawg. Y'all gonna make me do it again, nigga. I mean, there's so much stuff I can play. Nigga, I just, man, what the fuck, man? Nigga play any goddamn thing. A nigga play anything. And you know what I think I'll play before we get started? Let's go here, because we all out the hood. Let's go. OG.
Go punch it in, you hear me?
Let's go.
None of these big things can't change us. Big chains hanging on gangsters. Cocaine slinger gone famous. Gangbangers on swingers. I know young niggas in Dodgers. Track hawks and Chargers. Foreign cars and garages. Foreign broads and menages. Crack baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then she will lick it. In the tag sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better crook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give a op short a good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook can get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. I'm a soul away from the Golden State. There's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gon' run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like politician, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros that grow the draw. I throw them bros like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch. Shit, act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I didn't eat it. Cause the kitty smell like tuna fish. Who's this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. One sniff it'll hurt your nose. Two sniff it'll hurt your soul. Three sniffs it'll knock you out. Take another one.
It's curtain closed.
Not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking from the roly poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. They go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas say stoley roly. You the nigga riding in the backseat, pointing niggas out, trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street, just sold a dope. Let I score from Woody. Screaming free my nigga trade 6P. Body look call Lil D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG know. Smoking yoga pants, got me joking, choking. Ran out of money, yeah, Loki broke. Don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now you want a cap. 10 on the chain, 20 on the lap. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes. We end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. And you gotta try to come up with the money for an attorney. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. About to lose again, face it 2 to 10. Gotta share a cell with Gay Birdie. Don't wanna end up on a gurney. Better pay a gang or pay Jeremy. Join a gang or pay Jeremy. Room for error when you're in the streets, cause we trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open but they been sleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. Nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is meant to me.
Let's go, Bapper rapper out there. Let's go, nigga. Who is that? Dropping gems. Shout out to him and the network, nigga. Yo. Shout out to you, man. You dope. Nah. You dope, nigga. Network.
Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You on the internet looking dumb. This shit don't never end. Blabbing on about a bunch of shit that you never did. It's going down. Shut it down. That's a certain fact. You a clown. You a clown. A living circus act. Jealous, ain't they? That's the reason they looking stupid. You was dissing on me. What a shame. Nobody viewed the nigga. Stupid is what stupid does. Must be retarded. And this shit go for most of you niggas. Don't get me started, I will walk you down. In this hour, it be the darkest, it be broad day. Niggas is still catch it regardless. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail, didn't want me now that it's on. They looking dumb as hell, fuck you thought, never look back. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you cry for me, cause I would never cry for you. I know you get
dangerous. Let's go. Let's go.
You still a big dummy, a idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it. Cause you's a big.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Let me read this. Let me take the time out. Hold on, man. Shout out to Dropping Gems, man. He said Jazzy from Jazzy Management sent us. Jazzy is the member of the West Coast. We rock with him. He sent the link to us at Jazzy Management, the mentor of the West. Hey, man. Shout out to Jazzy and Jazzy Management. God damn it. Shout out to the network. Shout out to Drake Cos. Shout out to Greedy. Shout out to everybody, Trey. You know, everybody making music. My nephews and shit, man. Everybody, man. And we come together, man. My name is Kutty, man. Pleased to meet you, brother.
Cut, you killing them.
You know what I'm saying? That's a whole fact. One truth. Let them know. Crip Walk, man. Let them know, nigga. Hold up. Wait a minute. Is that Crip Walk? Nigga, is that Crip Walk? Crip Walk, I got something for you, nigga. I got something for you, nigga. I got something for you, nigga. Yeah, nigga, Crip Walk. This nigga, isn't that Crip Walk over there? I think that is Crip Walk. Nigga, I got something for Crip Walk. Where Crip Walk at? Yeah, what I got for Crip Walk? Where my nigga at? Where my nigga at? Where my nigga at? Let me get Crip Walk together, man. Let me get Crip Walk together, man. Let me get Crip Walk together, man. Where's that? It's all good, nigga. I'll get it together while you watching. Let's go.
Look into my eyes, you see I'm high as a bitch. So
let's
really,
go.
what makes you think I give a fuck you exist?
Oh shit, I forgot all about that.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Yo, Friday, man. We having a live stream of the live watch party of the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Live on Zoom, private watch party, so y'all can kick it with us while we in Atlanta, and we're gonna be live streaming the fight, having a good goddamn time. Hosted and presented by the Golden Cut Tag.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Yeah. My bad. I be forgetting my promo. Let's go.
Shit, I elevated. With this music, they up the payment, but when niggas hate it, I get easily frustrated. You a big dummy. Your decisions is where you fall short. I find better use of my time, making the walls talk. Dangerous, a letter for clip, then spit another round, the barrel pointed over you niggas. I had to dumb it down. Your Facebook picture was one of the worst. See the truth is, shorty, you a bum and it hurts. You at the social service building every month on the first. A bunch of low life bitches that been under the dirt. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail. Now you tryna give me your heart. You looking dumb as hell. Sleep it off, take you a nap. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
Football, where you at? Dropping gems, hit the link.
You still a big dummy, a idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it, cause you's a big dummy.
Where Crib Walk? Where Crib Walk? Where Crib Walk at? You in there, nigga? Crib Walk, you still up in here, nigga? Still up in here, nigga? Where that nigga Crib Walk? Let's go.
Hey, I don't know nothing about the OG.
Shout out to Crib Walk, nigga. Shout out to Crib Walk, nigga. Let's go, gang. Gang, A-State. Shout out to all the tribes, Crip Blood, folks, Vice Lord, Foes, Latin Kings, man, all the way down to the cracker gangs. There's a whole bunch of cracker gangs, nigga. Man, there's a host of them, nigga. It's crazy. Let's go.
Y'all nigga know what it do. Still a big dog, you. Still a make a nigga big too. Yeah, still that dude. Everything still everything. Ain't shit changed but the change. And you know the squad the same. Bear on the shit, gang. When a nigga talk about lit, ducked up goose we eat. Nah, I ain't bragging about shit. Big face coming to you, that's it. How the thing smoking in the city? Nigga hate to admit it. Nigga about money, we with it. Nigga talk about money, we get it. Tripping in, where did I go? Did I get it from the mall? No. I ain't mind shit out the store. So the everything coming to the door. Stepping out the crib, looking like a chick. Stepping out the crib, no I'm finna flex. Up now, nigga, fuck being next. Tell why I got the fuck nigga print. Bring that, pressure. Bring that, stretch. Who say they don't get money no more? Tell them I don't get money no less. Like I said, boy, still that nigga. And you still can't do shit with him. Y'all think Mr. LV hard? Hey, wait till you meet Godzilla. I know, you know why I, hey, 4 quarter, good shit, big man. You a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane.
Hey. Let's go. Let's go. Gang. Gang.
Gang. Fuck a pickup, I'm a big truck. These niggas better stay in they lane. Catch me with the same game. Ain't shit, niggas untamed. Still with the shit, ain't changed. Fuck around here, click, then bang. Scratch a nigga off the press. I'm the rap Muhammad, I'm the best. Still got a few sitting on meal. Shit, I'm about to get up in his chest. My respect, I'ma die about that.
Let's go. Off the hip with a vibe out there. Let's go. These niggas ain't the same no more. These niggas don't ride like that. Gang shit ain't no stopping us. ABI, we the mafia. Disrespect, they gon' order coppers up. Shit, they gon' have to come chalk them up. From the bill with the shit, no cap. Y'all niggas in the way with this rap. Go ride this wave on the route. Take the nigga heads off the cap. You know, I know, they know about me. I don't go like no hoe. They say rap, what's real? Stay on go in beast mode. I been off in that field. AB, all the mafia, for real.
I know, you know, why I, hey, 4 quarter, plus shit, big man, bang, to the big truck, you'll pick up, put a stamp in your lane, let's be, all the mafia, gang, 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 to the big truck, you'll pick up, put a stamp in your lane, let's be, all the mafia, gang.
Big racks in the pocket, man runner shit, that's how the gang do. R. Kelly plus Usher, I fuck your bitch, now we got the same boo. I was down on my ass, then came up, now I'm making brand new. Did this, did that, now tell me something that a young nigga can't do. 421 walk in with a bag, like in the first day of class. Big choppers got a whole lot of mag, yeah, like I'm Bin Laden. Big drip got these 4 nigga mad, yeah, I'm get to a sad. Hit my with that like a money bag. No brakes, all gas, I'ma do it like the dad. Give it to me like I'm starting off, throw it back like she Nash. Bankroll spending all the more, fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Bankroll spending all the more, fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Barrel. Yeah, you know when it's me, nigga. Fuck you and them niggas that be with you. Throw some shots and pull off of my vehicle. Don't think I won't do it on feet, nigga. Punch you up like you 3 in the key, nigga. Ain't no gang when you talking about we, nigga. Barrel on the game, we deep, nigga. Hey.
I know, you know, why I, hey, 4 quarter, plus shit, big man, bang, to the big truck, you'll pick up, put a stamp in your lane, let's be, all the mafia, gang, 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 to the big truck, you'll pick up, put a stamp in your lane, let's be, all the mafia, gang, gang.
Nigga, 25 years ago, this is what I was doing. 25 years. $25 years ago, that was the Kutty. Right now, you get funky him. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's go. Shout out to the gods and goddesses. I never change. No. Hey, shout out to Smoke. Smoke love this song. Let's go. Well, let's go.
I ain't never changed on you, so I ain't tryna funky handle. So I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the ceiling. Constantly fighting with these demons. Swear ain't nobody perfect. Life's been tough. I've been wrestling with serpents. Trying to do right, but it's not that simple. Working on my mental health. Trying to be my better self. Maybe I've been shell-shocked.
Big dog.
Raised right, put my head a lot. Learned the hard way. A lot of niggas in the graveyard. Trying to right my wrongs. Trying to stay strong. It's difficult to carry on. I be in my own zone. Trying to stack provolone. A little Tropicana cookies, what I'm smoking on. Trying to break the cycle. Grew up in a broken home. You a bitch, nigga. That's that shit I don't condone. When you die, they love you. When you alive, you alone. Security calls from the county, nobody answer the phone. Man, I swear, I'm always checking on you. I keep my handle on me, just trying to make it through. I ain't never changed on you, so I ain't trying to funky handle. Swear I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel from the...
Yo, we extended it to the 18th, niggas.
My temper through the roof. Slide through, handle in my thought, try and play it cool. Used to go to church like a few times a week. Still talk to God, making sure we speak. Please don't let me die, middle of the street like roadkill. Phone go to voicemail, first ring, something wrong. Same sad song, I got a lot of niggas gone. Never coming home, just a headstone in the ground. Lil' Brody smoking stone, Cuzzle shooting ice. Bro on a bottle, miss his daughter's whole life. And I ain't saying that I'm doing everything right. A made man with a plan and a lot of vices. I use weed as a crutch, so I don't take lives. I ain't really been fucking with my kids enough. Even though I buy them stuff, I've been not in touch with life. I ain't never changed, always did you right. I ain't never changed on you, so I ain't tryna funky handle. Swear I keep my handle on me. I'll leave you by your lonely. Swear I was down for a short stint. I swear everything I said I meant. Came up from the gravel, from the cement. Constantly fighting with these demons.
Hey, man, constantly fighting with these goddamn demons, nigga. What these demons with demons, you know what I'm saying? It's constantly fighting with these demons. It's like, man, let me turn this goddamn phone. Oh, nigga, fighting with these goddamn demons, nigga. It be crazy, nigga. Straight up and motherfucking down. Trying to get through to these niggas. Trying to get through to these niggas. It be like this. It be like this. You grinding through the back of niggas' necks and shit. Clodging and shit. It be like grinding through the back of niggas' necks. Hold up, nigga. I ain't showing that shit. Yeah, let me show you what I'm talking about, nigga. I ain't showing that shit. Let me move the phone. Let me move the brain. So you can see the Kutty having to get through you niggas' skull. Had to get through you niggas' skull, get the motherfucking angle right. Nigga trying to get you niggas, nigga. I'm up in there, nigga, trying to get to the back of your motherfucking head. Trying to figure out a way to get through your motherfucking skull, cause you niggas be lying so goddamn much, nigga.
You lie so much that when you tell the truth, no one believes the shit you speaking. It's saturated tales start leaking out your inner mind. The same line you been using on these different women. Dirty snakes spitting out cold-hearted venom. Hoes frontin' like they virgin cause they pussy tight. Think I don't know, Vinegar Bass got that ass right. How about these lying-ass politicians? Now the white water scanner got a couple of clinics.
I'm hugging my main squeeze, exchange keys, left a G and chain. See, I be that same nigga. Fuck the fame from around your way. Exchange game and get richer. We out the dough for the dough. Now watch the 411 in the streets on these niggas. Still plotting, player aching and eavesdropping. G's stop and listen. I'm pimped out on the mission. It's swag when we
You shooting 100 times in the chest with your tech. How many necks you say you cracked, or is all that just to act? Ass trying to show your ass flexing materially like a nigga can't see through that shit you claim to be. Friend or foe, let these niggas know that A-ball don't trust you. Hot 4/5 at high speeds, enough for all you busters. Feeding fabrications across the nation to the young ones and wonder why they shoot up small towns like Young Guns. Stop lying, stop telling the truth. Stop flaws, stop trading, stop exaggerating, stop lying.
You need to start telling the goddamn truth.
Stop Buddha, stop Shoulda, stop Coulda, stop lying.
You need to start telling the truth.
Stop flaws, stop trading, stop exaggerating, stop lying. Start telling the truth.
Let's go, man.
Why do these Niggas be gripping on my nuts so tight, ride
Let's
more
go.
dick than a pro bitch, and that ain't right. Capping. A minute ago you just shook my hand, now you're on the phone telling some hoe that we've been friends. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your fake tales, cake sales, or about the hoes you say you serve well. And these bitches far worse than what they seem, selling more pussy than the record label sells dreams. Schemes on how to take a good nigga cream. Think because I don't talk a lot I must be green. No baby, open your eyes, try to realize I'm hip to all that slick shit. It won't be no surprise when you come to me telling me your dividends is low. Crying, ho, stop that line, cause I ain't buying none of the shit you pop. Stop before you get your ass dropped. Freaking for a minute, now I'm dropping your ass like it's hot.
Records for life, Pinocchio ain't got shit on all the jazz that you spit. You make up stuff real quick, you make your folks feel sick. You can't be trusted at all. If you got inches for a lie, you would be 10 feet tall. You need to sew up your mouth, think about what you speak. Expressing lies about the same shit you said last week. Alright, let's see. You told me some shit, I'm still waiting on the conclusion to the message you were stating. Now you hating, I can see through your skin. Look deep into your heart and let me know that you was phony from the goddamn start. Constantly counting my pockets, trying to scheme up a plan to find a way to get my hard-earned loot in your hand. And you slick ass pimp, I know you niggas debating on whether or not to work your hoes just to get information. But the worst thing of all, when you lie to yourself and then expect somebody else to try to give you some help.
Stop used to, stop woulda, stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying, start telling the truth.
Why can't you tell the truth?
Stop trade, stop
Exaggerating. Why can't you tell the motherfucking truth?
Stop shoulda, stop coulda, stop lying,
start telling the truth.
Stop trade, stop
exaggerating, man. Nigga, the truth don't need no speechless salt.
Cut under lokes. Fuck, just seen this young nigga get smoked for some 100 spokes. Oh love, oh well, I guess he should've peeped it. Nigga start tweaking, I'll get you high by this weekend. Seeking to kill and destroy your decoy. Affiliated my name with this game cause they put strain on the street boy. I just wanna live righteous and buy just about whatever. But I'm faced with liars and never. Ending haters, perpetrators and niggas with stress. Will I rest or will I continue to live up in this mess? I heard the world was a ghetto, so I'm clutching my baby girl with my pistol underneath my pillow. Here we go again, I'm all in. Now where y'all been? It's Mr. MJG, 8 Ball, and we ballin'.
And we ball.
For all of y'all, yeah, seek some game, peep game. The truth will set you free, man.
It'll set you fucking free. It'll set you free. The truth will set you free. You know what I'm saying? And what is the truth, nigga? What is the truth, nigga? Let me tell you what the truth is. You better pay attention to him. You better pay a motherfucking attention to him. Hey, I'm sorry. We gotta tell the truth. We gotta tell the truth. Hey,
ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be.
Ain't no stopping.
See me dead to catch me resting in peace. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets.
Tell him, nephew.
Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama, she gon' call her, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me.
Is better than me.
I just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me.
That ain't better than me.
Cracking my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, shots. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, it's longer than my leg. Houses for 1,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. Got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your lips, living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king, tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, suckers want me dead. lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch this. That's close.
Hey, yo.
Thinking about smoke. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, longer than my leg. House is 4,000, know I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
Shout out to the gods and the motherfucking goddesses. You know how we do. You know how we do. Y'all 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 know how we do. And being that y'all know how we do show community support. Shout out to my brother Bridge Third and Hampton Solutions. Let's go.
Hampton's Electronics
and Printing Solutions.
How can we help you get your business that quality?
That catches everyone's eye.
Let's say you're into health and wellness. Would you like labels for your products?
Or a beautician.
Or own a food service. Maybe you might be a chef.
From table banners to vertical banners to wall mount signs, Hampton's has a solution for you.
Specializing in business cards, flyers, pamphlets, booklets, soft or hard copy books, to vertical banners and table banners.
Also custom labels, copying, scanning, computer repair, and much more. Contact Hampton's today and set up a free consultation. Contact us at hamptonsolutions@outlook.com. A solution awaits for you.
Shout out to Bridge Third and Hampton Solutions. Yeah. And if you guys have any businesses or anything you want advertised, please get with me. We can make commercials if you need them done or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So we can get it done. Shout out to all the other content creators too, man. You know me. I like to motherfucker make sure that everybody get a little bit of promotion when I'm doing my thing. If not, then I feel like I'm in.
What is this? Violation. What is we doing, man? And then you.
What am I doing if I ain't doing the right shit? Let's go.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding.
GG. I see you.
My mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
Shout out to Sister Betty. Shout out to Top Cats. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG, man. Shout out to everybody, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. Unscrambled Minds, everybody. Hold up, wait a minute. Hey, let's go. Yo, check this out, Skittles. Will you please watch your fucking mouth and how you type and shit? Because ain't nobody stupid. We know that you use inflammatory words in the chat room to fuck up niggas' streams and fuck up the algorithm and fuck niggas up. You're not really slick. So if you do not mind, stop fucking typing them inflammatory crazy ass words in the chat. If you don't mind, because the next one I see, I'll make sure you're banned from everything that I'm on. period, forever. I'll never see you again. Nigga, you'll be remaking a motherfucking channel every time just to be around. And if I sniff that it's any parts of you, you'll be banned on all of that shit. Our subscribers will grow simply because of your ass. So watch your fucking mouth in the goddamn chat, you punk ass, dry snitching ass motherfucker. How about that? Or your puss ass is motherfucking banned. I don't give a fuck how pretty you is, motherfucker. Nah. Next motherfucking inflammatory shit in the motherfucking chat from her. Get her ass the fuck up out of here, and I'm gonna ban her ass for fucking life. That's real, dry snitching ass motherfucker. Nah. Nobody stupid, you retarded motherfucker. Let's go.
Feminists are urging wives to divorce their husbands before it's too late.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
After January 20th or whatever, he's going to want to outlaw no-fault divorce. And so we need to get divorced now, ladies, if there's any doubt in your mind.
Women who can divorce their husbands, I'm going to need you to do it today. And who can't divorce their husband, look up Aqua Tofana.
Someone should just think about how these are the women who I'm sure don't have husbands encouraging women to leave theirs. Let's just think about that.
I didn't say to do anything with it. I just said to look it up.
This is a PSA for any of the ladies that have been seriously considering divorcing their husband. There's a lot of big conversations happening now that we have the results of the election, one of them being no-fault divorce. That is a type of divorce that allows you to end your marriage without needing to prove that anyone is at fault. Some lawmakers are looking to abolish that, which is going to make you divorcing your husband a lot harder. So here's what that potential change could mean for you. You're going to have to prove that your husband did something wrong, which can be even more expensive, emotionally draining, and time-consuming. Legal battles over fault can keep you in an endless and very expensive fight. Removing no-fault divorce could mean higher conflict in court, which is certainly not ideal for your kids or you. Without no-fault divorce, you lose the freedom to decide when to leave your marriage. Your private decision could be left up to someone else's idea of what's right. So if you're unhappy in your marriage, now might be the time to act. Protect.
Listen, you heard it for yourself. Again, if you're unhappy in your marriage, happiness. I'm never going to stop reminding men to not take women seriously for a long-term relationship and or marriage. Who defines a successful marriage as happiness. Because life's not about happiness. Happiness is a feeling, it comes and goes. Joy, satisfaction, your children, how's your family doing overall? It's not about you. If you want to suffer, then ignore that. Plain and simple.
Your right to choose what is best for you and your kids before it's taken away. Because the reasons that you want to leave your marriage are no one else's business.
You hear that? You know why she says that? Because this also is the same crazy chick who says, if your man is a good man and you're unhappy, but he's good, he's doing everything he's supposed to be doing, F the vows, F what you said through sickness, through health or anything. If all that is actually straight, just divorce him. Don't believe me? Check it out for yourself.
If your husband is a good guy, but you're ready for divorce, you're not a bad person. So don't let guilt get the best of you. You're not doing him any favors by staying. If anything, you're actually going to start building up resentment. Your relationship doesn't have to be toxic to validate your feelings of wanting to leave. Think of it this way. If he's a good guy, he deserves to be happy. That means he deserves to be with somebody who values him and wants him just the way he is. If that's not you, you gotta let him go. He may not see it like this right now, but you're doing both of you a favor.
With a smile on her face, telling other women to leave good men because of their feelings. Because of their feelings. And for those of you who are engaged, soon to be married, and you do not have a prenup, I would caution you to consider having, first of all, the difficult conversation, because I know conversation is difficult for a lot of people to have, and bringing that up. If you don't know where to start, hit the link pinned to the top of the comment section and get resources and guidance from practicing attorneys like the lead attorney, James Sexton, and get access to the #1 guide to forming a solid, legally binding prenup. Yes, you have to protect yourself in this day and age. It does not mean that you lack trust.
Let me see. Who is in Big Dog Philly OG? Are you in the chat still? Who else is over here? Okay, these brothers and sisters is over on I Don't Give a Fuck, Sports News, Hip Hop Entertainment. Yo. Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and get ready to log into that motherfucker so I can get ready to do some blocking on that motherfucker like a motherfucker. Big Dog. The bunny hop off the porch, clip her motherfucking ass, nigga. Clip her ass until I log into I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment and start getting motherfuckers up out of there as well. Thank you very much, Big Dog. I appreciate you. Big Dog. Big Dog. Got it cocked and loaded. Appreciate the elder. Libra's son, man. Yeah. Hey, man, a lot of people on I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment need wrenches as well. So I'm gonna log into that shit and do the clerical work as well. But if you're not already subscribed to DJ Kutty, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube, just DJ Kutty. You know what I'm saying? Or Old Head Kutty. That's O-L Head H-E-A-D Kutty K-U-T-T-Y on YouTube. Subscribe to that as well. And Mocan TV. That's M-O-K-A-N TV on YouTube. That way, if they clip us, we can move on to the next. For the world to see media. I see you, God. Clay Gray. Y'all out here, man, making a nigga feel right, man. You said the rapper M-Rock asked, can you please play and comment on his video, Bang Bang by M-Rock. You say Bang Bang by M-Rock. Hey, let me know in the chat, thumbs up or thumbs down. Should I or should I not play Bang Bang by M-Rock? Let's go. Let's go. Thumbs up or thumbs down. I got thumbs up by my guy. He's supposed to do that. He said, love this channel. I love you too, man. Love you. We love you. It's the GOAT. You kill we love all of you guys, and that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, should we listen to my brother? I mean, I like to play everybody for real. Uh-oh, we got Katrinka. Katrinka got a motherfucking yellow thumbs up. Let's go. I don't got no thumbs down. I don't really got no thumbs down. So let me look up. I'm going to do the only reason I'm asking is because, nigga, I don't be wanting to do all this clerical work looking shit up. But we're going to look up Bang Bang right now. We're going to look that up. Give me a second to make it work. Give me a second to make it work. Okay, we're going to check it out, man. We're going to check it out. We're going to check it out right now. Let's see. Let me type it in here. All right. He just dropped it 7 days ago or 12 days ago. Let's check it out. Hope this nigga don't be motherfucking striking me because you got me playing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me go on over here real quick. Turn this damn background music off over the brother. Shout out to M-Rock, man. Shout out to, who is this nigga want me to play this shit any motherfucking way? Who is this nigga want me to play this shit? Shout out to Peace Zone, man. Shout out to Peace Zone, man. Fuck it, nigga. We're going to play your mans. We're going to play your mans. This is M-Rock, Bang Bang. This is M-Rock, Bang Bang. Let's go. That's right. Shout out to the brothers. All right, they flamed up too. I ain't mad at them. Get it. Don't strike my channels, nigga. All right. Out the Trenches Entertainment. Shout out to them.
Hey, who the fuck is Bloody Goy?
Brain talking to me, chalk, some time to teach a lesson. I've been sitting back too long, got a nigga rest his brain talking to me, chalk, some time to teach a lesson. I've been sitting back too long, just to get everything got the rock started. Knowing that his ass retarded, keep playing whole games. Make your ass a move retarded, turn that white shirt into a red shirt like you working target. Nigga, I'll be chopping for somebody, this is my market. Matter if you're hard apart, Van Ness, all the fruits. Let's tell the truth, murder rock the hardest in the booth. I'm here to talk my bullshit, don't care about the money. I'm here to let the raps bang hard like Big Sonny.
You killing us.
Us against them, nigga. I love this beat thing, but it's nothing without the brims, nigga. Fruit Harvard, that's San Diego, in NY. Bounce down south, and we still doing the brim slide. Bang, bang, boogie, bang, bang, get your ass wet. No apologies from my side, we a war set. Better
That's
keep
right.
a strap on your side, a good asset. I ain't getting caught without mines, that's on the set. Bang, bang, boogie, bang, bang, get your ass wet. No apologies from my side, we a war set. Better keep a strap on your side, a good asset. I ain't getting caught without mines, that's on the set. OYG generals, nigga rage from the soil with all the minerals. I said it again.
OYG General, nigga raised.
Hey, Footy gang, where your big homie at? Big dog on balls, got a gift for his ass like I'm Santa Claus. I've been waiting patiently for a face-to-face. On the net talking shit, that's why his ass feels safe. Fake it in the movie, you ain't never used the tool, but you did a little video and you got these people fooled. I'ma slap the teeth up out your mouth like have them all like, ooh, the bird just slapped the shit out this nigga, he ain't even move. Facts, I'm tired of these niggas screaming that they hundreds. Like whack, take the 10 up off that 100, you're a 0. Like that, cause you're looking up to me from your back. You wanna run that back?
Let's go.
Real life, no podcast, better know yourself. Play with the industry, but don't play with death. Boy, these fools that sell out quick when it comes to wealth. Used to be right side, but they switched to left. Bang, bang, boogie, bang, bang, get your ass wet. No apologies from my side. We
Shout out to the OGs.
Better keep a strap on your side, a good asset.
Shout out to the BGs.
That's on the set.
Let's go.
Bang, boogie, bang, bang, get your ass wet. No apologies from my side. We a war set. Better keep a strap on your side, a good asset. I ain't getting caught with all mine. Bang, bang, boogie, bang, bang, get your ass wet. No apologies from my side, we a war set. Better keep a strap on your side, a good asset. I ain't getting caught with all mines, that's on the set. Yeah, from the side that created the Subaru Bigs. Y'all know what the fuck it is. Shout out to the homeboys. VIP Big Wiggles.
Shout out to the brother. Hey, that shit was dope. That shit was dope. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? Thumbs up or thumbs down, man? All right, man. Personally, I think it was fine. Thumbs up, thumbs down, man. Shout out to the brother, man. M-Rock, man. Bang, bang. Out the Trenches Entertainment, man. Yeah, you know what? Let me do this because they work this here. Man, shit, nigga. Let me go on there and subscribe to the gods. Shout out to the motherfucking red side. Shout out to the blue side, gold side, green side, yellow side. All of the sides, man. Because all of you is tried. Let's get back to the feminism, divorcing. Shout out to the gods and goddesses.
If you do not form or draft your own prenup, you'd be subject to the prenup that's defined in your state.
Black women, please don't fall for the feminist movement part 2. They're out here telling women to leave their husbands if he voted for Trump. Are you kidding me? Like, don't fall for it. Seriously. We already went through this before, right? And look what it did to the community. Look what it did to Black families. Don't be gullible. Don't be impulsive. Don't let your emotions take over and have you lose everything, your family. The other side of it is like, you and your husband didn't talk about your political views. Y'all didn't have these conversations up until Tuesday. You didn't know this until he came home and said, honey, I voted for Trump. Like, that's another conversation. Like, why didn't you know prior to that and understand why your husband voted in that way? We out here telling women the best thing we can do is just divorce these men. Don't get tricked out of your
Shout out to Minnesota.
There are so many, I was speaking to another woman and asking her, hey, what do you think? It's a single woman. I asked her, what do you think about this whole 4B movement and everything that's going on? She said, I hope that more women embrace it. I hope that more women divorce their husbands and leave them, because I can't wait to swoop in and get that man, especially if he's a good man. There are women out here who cannot wait. I just did another video of a woman who said, I allowed social media to influence me out of settling down with the man who I realized later on in my life was good. These streets are cold. There is nothing out here for you, for most of you, except for trauma, and plenty of it. And unfortunately, the day we're living in today, you might just end up on the coffee pot. Right? And I'll try not to laugh at you because I'm trying to be better about that. But I can't promise anything. Oh, man. It's just crazy to me, man. It's just crazy. Encouraging other women to divorce their husbands. Wild, wild. And for you people who look and say, there's no way people are actually listening to this and actually getting divorced based on information from these videos, here's your example.
I've never been brave enough to mail off my divorce paperwork in the years I've been separated from him because I knew it would be a fight. And the results of this election have pushed me to finally grow a pair of. And I just sat here crying tears of joy, sealing this envelope to finalize my divorce from someone I know who voted against my rights. We're no longer afraid.
She'll be back. She'll be back. There'll be tears. I don't hope for it, but there's a lack of foresight here. Does it matter that you and your future wife or future husband have the same foundational values? What I define as a foundational value is something like how you choose to define marriage, right? The dynamics. We're talking about equal partnerships, or a man is the head of the household, a woman plays that helpmate role. That matters for sure. But I think a lot of people are jumping the gun in this situation and definitely will regret it. They're not really looking at the situation with the right type of lenses. They're categorizing something like, you don't believe in female deletion of babies, even though we don't plan to have any more kids. And so I'm going to use that personal value and make a decision to divorce when they are most likely going to regret it.
Hey ladies, if you've been thinking about leaving your husband, you better do it now. They get rid of no-fault divorce, you're going to have a really hard time. Trust me, I've been through divorce and it's not easy, but no-fault divorce at least makes it easier. By the way, look, I got gray hair for the first time. Actually, it's technically white. I just got it this week. I haven't had any gray hair ever. And now I have a bunch of hairs all in here.
Stressing out. Needs a man.
And even there, look at that. Ah! I guess it was bound to happen. Thanks, Donald Trump. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. File for divorce stat. If you're thinking of leaving them, file now while you can. I'm serious. I'm not encouraging people who, are happy to not be together anymore. But if you want to leave, do it now while you can. For real.
All right, guys. All this proves is there's a lot more crazy stuff in the future that we'll definitely be talking about. As always, I appreciate you for checking out yet another episode of Coffee Pod. Till next time, I'm out. Peace.
Shout out to the brother, man. That was pretty interesting.
I've seen these.
Now, hold up, man. Hold up.
They're going to make it hard for us. Well,
now,
I
want y'all to get to know this motherfucker. I want y'all to get to know this motherfucker right here. Nigga, I'm telling you, he like me, be sizing it up.
You got to be
He trying to drill it through the motherfuckers' heads. And this right here might as well be called the Tom Homan Show. Do y'all know who in the fuck this man is? Juice. Juice. Like, what the fuck? He look evil, nigga. He look evil, nigga.
Oh, shit.
By the end of this, Juice, I guarantee you gonna like this man. I guarantee you are going to like this man.
That's right.
I guarantee you gonna like this man.
You hear me? You hear me? You hear me?
You gonna like this motherfucker.
You hear me?
Hey, that nigga called me beat. Nah, he said, nah. Trust me, by the end of all of this shit, you gonna like this motherfucker right here.
You hear me?
For real. I'm just keeping it real. He no nonsense. This right here is Trump's border czar. Meaning he replaced Kamala Harris and he about to commit. This motherfucker is hard body Maserati karate.
Get over here!
Nigga, he is not bullshitting. He is shutting down all judgment. He not bullshitting. You gonna like him. Let's go.
Not going to help us get the hell out of the way if we're going to do it. So if we can't get assistance from New York City, and I may have, we may have to double the number of agents we send to New York City because we're going to do the job. We're going to do the job without you or with you. But it's much easier to arrest a bad guy. Like I just said, we're concentrating on public safety threats of human and national security threats. Right. It's much easier to arrest a bad guy in the jail. Give us access to Rikers Island that we've been kicked out of. Let us get the bad guy in the jail. It's safer for the alien. It's safer for the officer. It's safer for the community. But if you don't release these bad guys, out in the community, then we're going to have to go find them, which puts the officer at risk, puts the community at risk, and puts, and bottom line is, sanctuary cities are sanctuaries for criminals.
All right, guys, so we got to talk about the mainstream liberal media, the woke reporters, boo-hoo and crying, right, about the possibility of mass deportations because President-elect Trump seems to be dead serious about conducting the largest mass deportation operation in American history, just based off some of his cabinet picks. Like, for example, Stephen Miller, who apparently is going to be the deputy chief of staff. He is very anti-illegal immigration, okay? And you have Tom Homan, who was picked to be border czar, and Kristi Noem, who was picked to be the secretary of the Department of Homeland Security. Yeah, that is a team of individuals that, in my opinion, if I had to guess, they're not going to be playing around when it comes to illegal immigration, okay? I mean, we are on the cusp of Trump fulfilling his promise of mass deportations, and the liberal media is trying to pretend as if Trump supporters are going to have buyer's remorse and that we don't understand exactly what we got ourselves into with having mass deportations in this country, right? This is the narrative that they're spinning. Oh, well, you guys don't understand what you voted for. You guys don't understand the negative consequences of deporting illegal immigrants.
It's chilling what he just said. You realize that when he says, yes, families can be deported together, what he is saying is that U.S. citizens can be deported. What he is saying is,
hold up, did she just fucking lie?
Undocumented.
Wait a minute.
Children or U.S.
She just lied on this man. See how slick they be lying? See this, and they so, matter of fact, be straight lying to people, and people be like, yeah, I heard her say it. It's true. It is true. I heard her say it.
That's crazy.
To me, that is fucking stupid, dog. And it's a goddamn
shame.
A goddamn
shame.
It's a goddamn shame, man. She just lied on the man. Liars.
Is that U.S. citizens can be deported. What he is saying, it's chilling what he just said. You realize that when he's
talking about illegal migrants, and you talking about U.S. citizens. They're not citizens if they're here illegally and don't have paperwork. What is wrong with this lady? You're a liar and probably should pack your fucking bags too. I said what I had to say. It's just an opinion. I don't know. But she's dead wrong and need to get the fuck on, if you ask me. Let's go. Let's go here and shout out to my oh man. Oh nigga, oh motherfucking ready. Gotta deal with this goddamn shit, nigga. Hold up, nigga. Oh shit. Shout out to Light Man. Mr. Oh shit. Mr. Oh shit. Himself. Mr. Oh shit. Himself. Light Man, what the fuck you doing up so early?
I appreciate the introduction, Cut. I don't want to cut in. I'll definitely get to my little spill after you're done doing your presentation, if that's okay with you.
What do you think about this lady boldface lying to people in her interpretation of what the new border bazaar said? Yes, illegal immigrant families can be deported together. Doesn't that make sense? Why would you not deport? Why would you deport a man, a woman, and not their children? Leave their children in America? What are we saying? And she more or less heard what he said about illegals in America being deported, and she instantly said, U.S. citizens. I'll let you hear for yourself, and I want to see your response.
Consequences of the
families can be deported together. What he is saying, said, you realize that when he says, yes, families can be deported together. What he is saying is that U.S. citizens can be deported. What he is saying is if the parent is undocumented and they have U.S. citizen children or U.S. citizen spouse, or and you don't want to separate them, then let's deport the U.S. citizens. Look, Donald Trump won the electoral vote.
That's not true. She straight up lied on the man. She posed a scenario that hasn't happened just yet, and she applied judgment, and that's not true. I think to protect her own skin, literally. What say you, Light Man?
Yep, just another case of liberal media, leftist media lying on the right. This is their power. They lost the vote by them lying. They lost Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Kamala didn't win because they was lying and they was doing cheap antics. So that what they're doing now is double down on using their strongest power, which is lying. You understand? Because now that he's in office, now they got to try to character defamate Trump and the right, his old administration. They got to defamate all of them as much as possible. And then on top of that, they might come up with a new COVID, with a new attack. They might come out with something new to destroy his term. So this right here is a part of their scheme.
No doubt. Hey, stay unmuted, because let's build on this, because I want me and you to take a step back and just look. And I'm going to ask this question. Who loses? Who loses in this? What's wrong?
Well,
short
okay,
and sweet.
Who loses? So as far as the deportation or Trump winning, are you saying as far as the deportation?
No, I'm saying let's step back, right, from this whole situation, right, and let's look on it where we're seeing people within television misinterpreting, and spewing nonsense on the airwaves, right? When people speak truth, it's hardly on the airwaves. Who loses?
The listener. And also morally the person that's lying too. So both of them lose. If the listener is kind of gullible in a way, they definitely lost. But morally, yes, they lost too. The one that's spewing that nonsense.
Even the ones that are not gullible, because we don't watch the news and can remember a time where the news had regulations, standards, and things like this. This is what I want to pan back to, and just look at the shaping of it. This right here lets you know that what motherfuckers were saying, Kanye, motherfucking We Woke Now, all of that about these entities own every major entertainment outlet. And if you do not say, man, what is, let me see. Nigga, you seen that media collage? You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Not necessarily. You talking about the liberals going crazy or what? I don't know if I cut out. I was asking.
No,
are you
I
talking
heard
about the
you. I heard
liberals
you.
going? Oh,
No, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this. This. You seen this?
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility.
The news site Deadspin recently produced a mashup video that went viral and unsettled many Americans.
Plaguing our country.
It exposed how America's largest...
Hold on. Let me get the right one. I don't need them commentating on it. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our Treasure Valley communities, the El Paso, Las Cruces communities, Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS4
I've
News.
seen this before.
But we are concerned about
Okay, well, I'm trying to make sure everybody else. I need to check my email.
plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some...
Now, think about it. We paying back. We just seen old girl shape the news. She probably was directed to do so. Willingly. Right? I got you the enemies public. I'm about to check my email right now. And y'all welcome to hit the link too at any time. You know what I'm saying? And guide the news the way we need to guide it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the only motherfucker that got some goddamn news. You know what I'm saying? In this says she's well versed in the CBP1 application and she knows exactly how it functions. And if anybody around the world needs some help, she is the official CBP1 application tour guide and travel agent. Shout out to Isness with the motherfucking business.
That's right.
Yeah. She will be your CBP1 travel agent. CBP1. Remember. No, but we paying back though, right? She lying and shit. Who lose? I think it's everybody, the gullible as well as the intellectual, because we want fair and balanced news, and we're not getting fair and balanced news. Why? Because the people who own that shit is not fair and balanced, and that's what we're talking about. That's why the value of what we do as far as on YouTube, as far as geopolitical, you know what I'm saying, is very invaluable. You know what I'm saying? Because it's fair. I mean, it's more. I wouldn't even say it's fair. It's more people. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's opinionated in this narration, it's still more in your face truth than it is. Let me hide some shit and let me rock a script. What you think about that? Hold up, Tayshawn, the Confederate Don. Shout out to Tayshawn. Tayshawn, you see that nigga Charleston White wearing that Confederate motherfucking Confederate flag outfit? Nigga, you need to take a picture of that shit, nigga, and put it as your motherfucking thumbnail, nigga. That shit was dope as a motherfucker, nigga. That shit was dope as a motherfucker, man. Straight up. But what say you, man? Light man on that, man. The script. Is she told?
Kind of lost my thought.
Well, I mean, you know, we paying back. You know, you seen the montage, so I'm just like, is she told to do that? Is she a willing participant? And whether or not she is or not, aren't we the real losers, whether we're gullible or not?
I mean, when you say loser, to be a loser, you have to lose something. And if I never had the truth in the first place, when you tell me a lie, am I necessarily losing something? You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
But this is my thing. If they like
you
being
hold on. You asked the question. I want to answer it. Yes, you are losing something. You don't agree?
like I said, if you didn't have the truth in the first place. Now, if I have the truth and you come with a lie and that erases the truth, then I lose the truth. That makes me a loser at that point because I lost the truth. But if I never had in the first place, I'm not. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is,
Oh no, I'm listening to you, brother. You muted up. I don't know why.
yeah. What I'm trying to say is, these people, like the woman in the blue shirt right here, she likes being inside long traffic lines. She likes the money, like the inflation on the market. She likes what the foreigners being here, what the negative result happens to the United States. She actually likes that, and so she wants that to keep going. So she has to create a lie in order for the people to support going against the deportation. That's see, they like this stuff.
Well,
All the pain that
Bill with me because I don't want to because this goes to our people and how we thinking, what we thinking, and how we supposed to move and being able to really know each other and thought. Because what you said, if I didn't have the truth, I didn't lose nothing, and I disagree wholeheartedly. And you lose, and I disagree. Do you still stand on that? If you never had the truth, you don't lose?
Yeah, to a degree, I do stand on it because yeah, like I don't have to reiterate. You already get the gist of what I'm saying. You got it.
Okay. Oh, I need to check my email. I'm gonna check that now. While I'm dialoguing with my brother. Listen to me, man. I think that is I don't want to say that's wrong or anything, but I disagree. Simply because everyone loses. Everyone loses. Even if you don't have the truth, you lost. That's the situation a lot of people in right now. You even think about the Pan-Africans. They don't have the truth. Most of them niggas is motherfucking aboriginal and don't know it. Because they don't have the truth. And they lost. Right now. Fighting against niggas who is the same as them and they don't know it. That's a loss of truth. Nigga lost. At the end of the day, the biggest loss is time. You lose time. So now, from your premise, in fact, what I'm saying is culture. What I am saying is culture. A way of doing things with the least adverse effect. If I spend 40 years going to a river with a stick and a string in the hopes of catching a fish for 40 years, just with a stick and a string, and on the motherfucking 34st year, I get a motherfucking hook. I find a bone or something in the shape of a hook, and I say, fuck it, I'm going to tie it on the end of my string. And I'm going to dip that motherfucker in the water and see what happens next. Boom, I catch a motherfucking fish from that 41st day. Because I put a hook on the front of that motherfucker. That's the truth. I spent 40 years not catching shit. I put a hook on that motherfucker on my 41st year, and I caught a fucking fish. I pull out the fish. I got the hook, I got the stick, and I got the string. I'm walking back with the fish and the hook and the stick and the string. And as I'm walking back, a young man passes me by with a stick and a string in hopes of catching a fish out of that river. If I don't share the truth of my 40-year failure up to that point on my 41st year, the truth, then he loses time. Whether he knows it or not. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, yep. If you don't tell him what's up, yep, he's gonna lose a whole lot of time.
Oh,
That's a fact.
Time. So if I give him the hook and say, yo, get down there with this hook, you're going to bring out a fish like me. Bam, what did I do? I saved him time by telling him the truth. Teach him from what? Failure, most of which is failure. Is why niggas don't really want to deal with the truth and pass it down, because they want to evade the failure that got the ultimate truth in life.
Yeah.
So nah, man, if you do not know that the truth is withheld, you are still losing. At very least, time.
Yeah. I mean, I could argue this up and down. I really could, but I see the point that you're saying. I really do. You know, I see the point that you're making.
I don't know. Just a thought. Just thoughts. You know what I'm saying? There's no wrongs. Just thoughts. We have to know each other. You know what I'm saying? This is the meeting of the minds. Why not meet of the minds?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that me and you know the truth. So when you called out the truth on what she said, because she spilled lies, talking about, oh, even if you're a citizen, you could get deported. You called it out because you knew the truth, and therefore you don't even lose time, whether you presented this live or whether you presented it live or whether you watch it on your own time.
Well,
It's good that we call it out.
Let's equate it to what she's doing and what we've seen in the past. If we look at it and what we've seen in the past, I can use Chicago as an example. It took them a long time. They failed. They lost shit. They are crying right now behind the civics and what the civil people is doing to the actual people and residents of Chicago. They lost by time. By the time they knew what was up, it was too goddamn late. The state was still blue. Feel what I'm saying? Time is everything. By the time they knew what was happening, it was over. Not just, you know what I'm saying? So these people
I see what you're saying now.
These people are muddying up the water so much to where people don't get an adequate chance for time to think. They're not able to make an educated decision with all of the mud. This is the stuff you need to get the fuck on up out of here. And shout out to that old bumpy face, Tony Soprano looking motherfucker who is now our border czar. Cause I'm gonna show y'all gonna like this motherfucker. This motherfucker go hard. I like it. I seen some shit and I was like, got to do the show and got to share everything. Go ahead, like, man, you can respond to what I'm saying, my brother.
No, I see a point even more with that explanation, because she could have used her time to tell the truth instead of using the time to tell a lie. And who's ever listening, they could have spent their time listening to more of the truth instead of listening to a lie. So
educated
it was
versus uneducated decisions. I mean, they muddy up the water. This is a bold-faced lie. And when a motherfucker can sit there, listen to this bumpy-faced motherfucker say what he say, and then hear this lady remix his shit, because all it is the remix. The remix. That's it. And not be called out on it. You know, this lets us know that we've lost, because the truth is that much harder to find. And if it's harder to find, then that means it's going to take more time. And we all lose. I don't know. Just a thought, man. That's why I'm like, yo, the truth in this situation is so important for people to stop wasting time. Wasted time prevents innovation. Do you know that? Wasted time prevents innovation. If you don't have time and be able to be like, yeah, I invented something, pass it down to my son. He got the motherfucking shit. He took it this far. How? Your son ain't able to innovate if you didn't take the time. And then pass it down so he can take the time. And pass it down so he can take the time. Innovation takes time. And so time is so important, not just, man, it's so important to us, our people. Because we can't afford to keep wasting time. And anybody out here deliberately wasting our time should be called out, ostracized, and just like I'm doing. Because this motherfucking mestizo's a motherfucking liar, nigga. And that's just how it is.
That's right.
And it's a goddamn
Shame.
that she can even be on TV
Shame.
with this bullshit.
Shame.
Just my opinion. Fuck her. I don't give a fuck about him. You know, hey, guacamole come from niggas. Let's keep it 1,000, nigga. Ground corn come from niggas. Nigga, eating beans always come from niggas. Don't fucking front. Iceberg sandwich eating motherfuckers. Chopstick eating motherfuckers. Let's go.
That's right.
I'm sorry I went off on a tangent. I had to kind of pick like man's brain to fulfill some of the things that I thought, based on the fact whether or not do you lose something, whether or not you know that the truth is being withheld. That was a good topic. What you think, like man?
Yeah, I think it was good brainstorming. You know, hopefully, me and you wasn't the only people that got some out of it. Probably not the only people that got some out of it. So, yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, they get to hear two opposing points, you know what I'm saying? And hear niggas be like, I get where you coming from. I get where you coming from. Hey, just thoughts. And we take these thoughts and we come together. You know what I'm saying? Even more, because we kind of get where each other's coming from. Anyway, man, yeah, y'all gonna like this motherfucker. Let's go.
He's gonna win the House. He won the Senate. For all effects
I
and
don't even know if I
purposes,
want to even hear.
they've given him
My man goes off on
This
the
is what the country
motherfuckers.
voted for. This is, you know, a lot of people thought that when he talked about mass deportations, he wasn't being serious. I don't know how many times he had to say.
Yeah, he's definitely serious, bitch. You know it, bitch. You might have to go.
Say it for people to realize.
Let's
he
go.
wasn't serious. Well, if you thought he wasn't being serious, the
Big dog.
appointment of Tom Homan today as border czar, and he will be in charge of a mass deportation program, the largest the country has ever seen, they say. And then
Yeah, bitch. We with the shit.
And when you talk about mass deportations, people think, oh, it's just going to be the criminals. There's not enough criminals, aliens in the federal
There's 10
prison
million.
system for it to be mass deportations. What it means is grandmothers. What it means is brothers and aunts. What it
Yeah.
means is abuelos y abuelas.
Yeah,
It means
yeah.
dreamers. It means
That's right.
family members. It means your
That's right.
colleagues. It
That's
means
right.
your friends. It means
That's
people
right.
who are part of the society.
That's
And
right.
like America, you know? Those of you who voted for Trump,
That's right.
This is what you wanted. This is what you voted for. You screwed around, and you're about to find out.
Yeah. Whatever. Right? Whatever, man. These people think that this is a defund the police type of situation. This is a soft on crime type of situation where all of these liberals, these progressives, these lunatics in these liberal cities begged for the police to be defunded. They begged for the politicians to be soft on crime, and they got exactly what they asked for. And now all of a sudden they're regretting it, right? No. That's not one of these situations, okay? We're going to
I see
conduct
Hawkeye
the
earlier.
largest mass deportation operation in American history, and we're not going to regret it, right? We're not going to be looking back and say, wow, we should not have deported all those illegals, right? No, that's not what's about to happen, okay? I'm sorry to burst your bubble. These people can fearmonger all they want, okay? But this is not one of those things where there's going to be buyer's remorse. This is what American people voted for, and they know exactly what they voted for. There are too many illegals in this country, and they have to be deported, right? It is what it is. It has to happen. So, that being said, border czar Tom Homan has come out and said, listen, when it comes to these sanctuary cities, regardless of whether or not they want to cooperate, we're still going to deport illegals, right, out of the country.
There he is.
Doesn't matter
There
where
the
they
God.
are.
Shout out to the
And
God.
now
Oh,
you
God.
have these woke reporters pressing Eric Adams, who is apparently in talks with President Trump in regards to.
By no means am I asking if you around because of anything Eric Adams says nor do, nigga, at all, nigga. That would be a fucking flag on the play, nigga.
That's right.
Nigga, you can't be judged by this motherfucker. And he can't be judged by you because you straight up, this nigga's a bitch, nigga.
That's right.
Anyway, shout out to my nigga Hawkeye. I seen you in the chat and I didn't get to say what's up. That's all. Yeah. No coincidence. Fuck Eric Adams. Together we say. Let's go.
Cooperating with the federal government and possible mass deportations out of New York City. These woke reporters are now pressing Eric Adams on his support of Trump's mass deportation plan, basically trying to get him to come out against Trump and his plan to conduct mass deportations, regardless of where the illegals are, right? Regardless of whether or not the cities want to cooperate. And I just want to be clear here before I get into this video, so that you guys understand the situation that Eric Adams is in. He's the mayor of.
Nigga, I just want to hear him snap.
In a deep blue state, right? So you know he's too.
Just be quiet.
Communicated loudly and clearly. We have a broken immigration system. It needs to be fixed. That's the only conversation I want. It's broken. It needs to be fixed. And New York City was devastated by that broken system. 220,000 migrants and asylum seekers have made their way here. No financial assistance from the administration. I think it was about $200 and something million with billions of dollars. We had to.
Wait a minute, nigga. What happened to all the motherfucking what about all the motherfucking money diverted from FEMA? What about all the money that was, man, how do you not have no money? See, this is why, when the dust settles, we're going to see that our hands have been up for 4 years and we didn't even know our hands have been up. Nigga, we have been being robbed right under our fucking noses. Money going here. We ain't got money for this. We ain't got, nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, all that Ukraine shit and all these monies going to different countries for whatever the fuck reason for, nigga, they have been robbing us blind. Straight up. That's what I see.
You hear me?
That's what I see.
You hear me?
Nigga. And anybody don't see that, nigga, I invite you to hit the link.
Get over here.
Let's go, nigga.
You hear me? You hear me?
Let's go. Let's go. Where is the link? Right here. Nigga, they have been robbing us fucking blind. How the fuck you ain't got no money, little teenage mutant ninja motherfucking turtle without the shell over there talking about you ain't got no money, ain't seen no money? What do you mean? I've been doing geopolitical news for a long motherfucking time. Nigga, and I seen how y'all was getting bread and passing bread out. Nigga had these motherfuckers in the Ritz Hotel and shit like that, shitting all in the hallway, pissing all in the elevators. Yeah! Straight up. What you say, Mike Harris? You say Empress Hoover should been the woman president. She'll have all foreigners out legal or illegal. She wouldn't give a damn. Shout out to motherfucking Hoover. You goddamn right, nigga. I'd vote for Hoover before I vote for any motherfucking body. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shit. Nigga. Hey, you don't understand. Could you just imagine Hoover being the motherfucking president? Niggas fall up under the Hoover, dog. Niggas fall up under Hoover. Not because of nothing but her sheer energy is something that we have in common. Her energy will make you sit down and shut the fuck up, nigga, because everything you thinking and feeling is on display adequately enough. All you need to do is support her. Hey, man, this is a great thought. I appreciate you saying that. That was dope. That was dope. That was dope. That was dope. That's a hell of a thought. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And let's not bullshit. Hobart have her hand over the motherfucking red button. Talking about, yeah, think I won't. Think I won't, motherfucker. Think I won't. Shit, say another motherfucking word, nigga. Think I won't hit this motherfucking button. Straight up, man. Shout out to Hope. Hey, man, that's a fact, nigga. Shit, think I won't hit this motherfucking button. Nigga, for the motherfucking indigenous aborigine of North America, misclassified and black and African American. Think I won't hit this motherfucking button. Hope blow this whole motherfucker up. Let's go.
To pay for. I don't want to see that happen again. I don't want what's taking place in Chicago and Denver, Los Angeles, Houston. I don't want to see it take place again. Let's fix our immigration system. Anything other than that, I'm not interested in that conversation.
Hold up, wait a
broken
minute.
system.
Hold up, she's not around. I lost my channel, so I don't know what's what. Hey man, may the universal God and the ancestors is with Empress Hobart, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything's well. And may the universal God and the ancestors, you know, continue to guide us well. Hope it's all well. All's well.
She be on TikTok.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can pull up a TikTok. Anybody in the chat or cut.
Got you. Shoot me on the text. Shoot me that on the text. I got two TikToks. I didn't know I had two TikToks. I got one TikTok got 1,000. Got one TikTok got 100. Make that shit make goddamn sense. Make that shit make goddamn sense. Anyway, man. These are Kutty's social media dilemmas that he deals with on a daily. Please excuse his jargon and his rhetoric about his woes on the internet. Shout out to the enemy's public. Hey, man, I was checking, man. I love listening to the guy. Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. I want nigga, hey, the enemy's public, man. You can always get a segment, man. Y'all brothers subscribe to the enemy's public, man. That brother be doing his thing, though. Sagittarius Jones, I see you. Yo, it's about to be our motherfucking month, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, the month of the motherfucking half man, half ass niggas. Yo, half man, half ass.
You killing
And I do mean ass. I'll kick you in your ass. Yo. Donkey. Yeah, ladies. Donkey. I ain't got to continue. Sagittarius go down. Yeah, it go down. Let me see, man. Let's get back to this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle without the shell. This nigga look like a motherfucking wop. He look like it's AI right now. Right now, like his face is just painted on a fucking potato or something. This nigga look like a motherfucking Whopper candy. You don't remember the Whopper candies? Hey, I can go on and on and on about a naked face, bald head motherfucker, man. It's a problem. Nigga can't never trust a naked face nigga. Never. Hey, but there is one, man. There's one naked face nigga, man. I'm like, I like him though. Let's go.
I talked about this in 2022, just as I talked about violence in 2021, and voters made this the top of their list. The top of their list. When I was talking about it, everyone was just being dismissive of me, and voters said, this is a problem. And if we don't have a conversation about fixing the system, everything else is just being philosophical and theoretical, and I'm just not going to engage in that. Let's fix the system.
To be clear, sir, are you saying leave people here alone, focus on the system, or are you not even engaging on what might happen in the city and just focus on the system fix? So I understand your
Well, part of it is we need to either pick up the cost. Cities should not be dealing with a national problem. We need to pick up the course. And there are those here, I've said this more than once, There are those here who are repeated offenders. We need to address that. You don't come to our city and our country and commit violence acts on innocent people.
Well, do you think that they will happen here?
We're going to do everything possible to make sure that people are treated in a dignity and humane way that we've done for these last few years.
Okay, so then my question is, how can migrant New Yorkers be sure that they won't happen here, given that ICE can make arrests in New York City without police cooperation? And then the second question is, why should New Yorkers, including migrant New Yorkers, trust that you will advocate for them with the new Trump administration, given that you have a personal stake in winning?
Oh, shit.
Okay, a couple of things. Do you think every New Yorker believes there should not or should be mass deportation? Do you believe every New Yorker believes that?
No, but you have said you don't think there should be.
Yeah, but you said, how can I advocate for New Yorkers? So I should only advocate for one type of New Yorker or all New Yorkers?
Well, that's tough. I don't think you can advocate for all New Yorkers.
Oh, really? Okay, so which New Yorker I shouldn't advocate for? The ones that agree with you or disagree with you?
Well, if you believe there should be no mass deportations, how can people believe that you will advocate for that with the incoming Trump administration?
But you set up a question. This is very interesting, the question you set up. So there's certain New Yorkers I shouldn't advocate for?
I'm not sure that was my question. My question was, why should New Yorkers trust that you will advocate for them with the administration?
Let's go back again. There's some New Yorkers, there are people who stop me on the street and says, I voted for the president and I believe there should be mass deportation. There are people stop me on the street and say, I believe it shouldn't be mass deportation. So what one needs to do is have the ability to sit people in the room and come up with real solutions. That's what I've been doing for 3 years. And so for you to state, I'm trying to cover someone's favor, when this is what I've been talking about since the beginning of my administration, that we've been in this problem. And even prior to that, I've been an advocate to deal with immigration issues. So this is not about trying to get anyone favor.
Yo, Chief Holiday, I need to know what you want me to do with this email. I'm in my email, y'all. Let me know what I'm supposed to do.
That's the difference between being a mayor and someone who could just give opinions. I got to listen to all New Yorkers, not just the one I agree with or disagree with. That's what it calls when you're representing the entire 8.3 million people.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that, right? I want you guys to understand the fine line here that Eric Adams is trying to walk, right? Because he's really trying to thread a needle. He basically said during the press conference, no, I really don't support mass deportations, but he didn't say he wouldn't cooperate with the mass deportations. Those are two different things, right? This is why the reporters are trying to pin him down on whether or not he's going to cooperate, because saying you don't support it, that doesn't mean you won't cooperate, right? I don't support something, but that doesn't mean I'm going to do anything about it, right? If they want to come in here and they want to, start conducting these operations, I'm not really going to say much, right? I'm not going to get in the way. Notice how he kind of flipped the framing of the question back on the reporter when he said, well, what do you mean by advocating for New Yorkers? Because there's some New Yorkers who believe in mass deportations. There's some New Yorkers who don't. I said I'm going to advocate for all New Yorkers, and there are a good amount of New Yorkers that voted for Trump, that voted to be stronger on preventing illegal immigration, right? To be tough on the border, to have mass deportations, okay? That's the needle that Eric Adams is trying to thread here, because again, you got to understand, his state is far left. The Attorney General of New York is very hostile towards Trump. Kathy Hochul, the governor, is also very hostile towards Trump. And he's probably the guy with the most common sense out of three of them, right? He probably has the most common sense. He's probably the least far left, even though he is woke and he is liberal, right? Let's not get it twisted. One of the reasons why he was elected is because he was closer to the center than all of the other lunatics in the race, right? So again, Eric Adams here is just funny because I personally can understand what's happening, right? I told you guys in my first video on this situation, when he ended the food stamp program for illegal immigrants, I said, well, Eric Adams here, he has a very, very, very strong incentive to cooperate with Trump for various reasons. He knows that this migrant issue has severely negatively impacted his administration in the city. And he is actively trying to get rid of a lot of the illegals. As you can see, New York is trying to bust back illegals to Texas.
Who is
So they pretend
Jazzy,
they
man?
know about whether or not they actually want to keep him. They don't.
Second time I
They're
heard
trying
the
to get rid
brother's
of him. But
name
again,
today.
he
Shout
can't
out to him.
openly come out here and say exactly what he wants to do or how he's going to do it or how much he's willing to cooperate with Trump because of the massive backlash from the left. I mean, there are already protests in New York City over the idea of mass deportations.
Racist, sexist, anti-gay. Donald Trump, go away. Racist, sexist, anti-gay. Donald Trump, go away. Racist, sexist, anti-gay. Donald Trump, go away. Racist, anti-gay. Donald Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are.
Again, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, right? So I can kind of cut through the BS, right? I can understand politicians speak, and he's definitely going full politician here by not coming out and stating directly that he will support Trump in the mass deportations, but also he's not saying that he's going to stop it, right? It's more like, well, I don't really like it, but you know, hey, if it happens, I'm gonna turn my head the other way, okay? And that seems to be the needle that Eric Adams is trying to thread here. Now, my prediction is this. I think that he is going to cooperate because that's what he wants secretly, okay? But he can't say it out loud. And it's in his best interest to cooperate, Mayor Adams, because, hey, you got this federal charge against you. And, you know, hey, Trump can help that go away. He can keep you out of jail, right? There's a possibility that you're going to prison, son.
Shout out to him. I'm about to get into Tom Homan, the motherfucking new border czar, because I think we're going to love this guy. But I see we got a motherfucker just came up in here. Who is that?
Who? It's the GOAT.
Kut.
What up?
What up, dude? Hey, hey, you know, I'm just enjoying the show, man. Sitting back and cut.
Yeah,
Everybody
enjoy.
Kutty. Peace of guys, man.
You got to turn me down in the back.
These guys need to get up. Shout out to
you got
HP
people there?
Property. Yo.
Shout out to the guys.
Go time. Work time.
Shout out to the goddesses.
Flight man, what up?
What up? Peace to the God, Chief Holiday, man. Chief peace.
So what we got? What we got? You said, here, let me put this photo
You said
up.
true peace. You know about true
Put this
peace.
photo up real quick.
That's when you're whopping stuff right there, brother.
What we got here?
All right, so shout out to Natress. North End Empire, man. It's a new show coming out, man. Laugh Kids, man. So world premiere gonna be in Danville, man. So cut, you know. I'm gonna have to slide through here, man. Danville, Illinois, for the world premiere of the Laugh Kids, man. Shout out to Natress. I don't know if you can go in the information, but we can post this, man. So y'all can check this out. Y'all in the Central Illinois area, man, tap in. Thanksgiving weekend.
Shout out to this. This is dope. Is it a play or a film?
Thanksgiving weekend, man. So it's gonna be in the city, man. Y'all tap in. Yo.
So what is it, a play or is it a film? I don't know if this nigga can even hear me. StreamYard been so whack today. About to get my ass together, nigga. I got to shave and shower and buff my deepest. But shout out to who is this again? North End Empire Films world premiere, yeah. The Lost and Found Kids, the LAF Kids. Thanksgiving Day weekend, the Fisher Theater, Danville, Illinois.
Father Nature's.
Saturday,
I remember.
November.
I remember.
Hey, hold up, Chief Holiday. Are you there?
Yeah, I mean, bro, I could barely. I'm not so much. This shit.
No. I think you're trying to listen to me through another device. Nigga, you gotta listen to me through the thing you talking to me on. I don't know if you got a lag or not. Shout out to the God anyway. But yeah, man, Thanksgiving weekend, the Fisher Theater, Danville, Illinois, Saturday, November 30th at 6 p.m. Tickets are $25. VIP is $50. Luxury box is $250, and it seats 6. Shout out to the Empire Network. This look like a good one, too. Look like a good one. It looks like a good one. Let's go over here, man. See what Jazzy talking about, man. Hey, Chief, man, who is Jazzy, man? I know who Jazzy is. I'm bugging out, man. Old nigga problems right now. Let's go, man. Shout out to Jazzy. Let's see what he got to say. Oh, shit. Let me share this. I ain't even sharing nothing. You gotta share shit. I'm a complete idiot. Let's go.
All rappers, I stumbled upon this 3-minute information. Suck up your pride and really listen. Real shh.
Motivational speech. Pride won't pay the bills. Let's talk about something that's holding too many artists back in the music industry. Pride. Pride is one of the most dangerous barriers to success, especially when it stops you from accepting help, learning, and growing. Some of you out here have incredible talent, the kind of talent that could take you to the top. But instead of focusing on what's real, your business, your royalties, your generational wealth, you're focused on looking the part, faking it until you make it. Wow. And that mindset, that's why so many artists get stuck in the same cycle of being materialistic and broke, while the opportunities for true success pass them by. The sad truth is this: too many artists have too much pride to admit they don't handle their business properly. You'd rather act like you know it all than listen to someone who's been where you're trying to go. You'd rather fake the part than handle your business so you can actually be the part. But let me tell you something. Being a know-it-all gets you no dough at all. Do you know how much money is sitting unclaimed in the music industry right now? Over $100 million. That's right, mechanical royalties, performance royalties, and publishing checks just sitting there. Why? Because artists are so focused on looking successful that they forget to handle their paperwork, protect their music, and claim what's already theirs. Instead of building real wealth, they spend their energy on the image, buying the flashiest cars, the most expensive shoes, the fanciest jewelry. But here's the thing, the chains won't pay your bills, the rims won't take care of your family, and the expensive clothes won't create a legacy for your children. Success in this industry isn't about who looks the part, it's about who plays the game, understands the business, and surrounds themselves with people who can help. Sometimes the person who can help you is standing right in front of you, offering advice, sharing knowledge, or extending a hand. But instead of accepting it, pride gets in the way. You shut them out. You act like you already know what they're trying to teach you. And in doing so, you miss out on opportunities that could change your life. Let me tell you this, asking for help doesn't make you weak. It makes you wise. There's no shame in admitting you don't know it all. In fact, the most successful people in this industry surround themselves with people who know more than they do. They listen, they learn, and they let go of their pride because they know the goal is bigger than their ego. So here's my message to you. Stop faking it. Stop letting pride keep you broke. Stop acting like you've got it all together when you don't. Start handling your business, your copyrights, your royalties, your publishing. Start building something real, something that will outlast the trends and the materialism. You have the talent, you have the potential, but until you let go of your pride and start embracing the help, the guidance, and the business side of your art, you'll keep spinning your wheels. Success isn't about who shines the brightest today. It's about who builds a legacy that shines for generations to come. So drop the ego, handle your business, build your wealth, be the artist you were meant to be, not the artist who only looks the part. Remember, pride won't pay the bills, but humility, hard work, and a willingness to learn just might. This message was brought to you by the wonderful people at We Dropping Gems. Please follow We Dropping Gems on Instagram and all social media platforms for more valuable insights. Peace.
Shout out to that for sure. Shout out to Jazzy. Let's see what he got to say for sure.
Real talk. That's the realest game that was ever dropped. Man, I hope y'all listen over and over again, because you guys are leaving a whole lot of money on the table. Shouts out to We Dropping Gems, the best on the West. Hands down.
Shout out to We Dropping Gems. Nigga, I need a commercial so I can put the splash screen on there. They deserve it. Shout out to them. That's game, baby. Yo.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, that's game, baby. That's game. Now, I got to go back into my border czar. I like this man. And I think y'all going to like him too. Let's go.
Now, the former head of ICE, Tom Homan, has just been picked as border czar for the upcoming administration, and he recently went on 60 Minutes to justify the price that migrants and Americans will pay for his plan. Take a look.
We have seen one estimate that says it would cost $88 billion to deport 1 million people a year.
I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Is that what American taxpayers should expect?
What price do you put on national security? Is that worth it?
Is there a way to carry out mass deportation without separating families?
Of course there's. Families can be deported together. I don't care what anybody's opinion is on illegal immigration. When you create a crisis this big, all these other bad things happen. That's why we have to secure the border. I don't care if you're a Republican, a Democrat, or independent. Border security is national security.
So perhaps that means that they will go back to the plan that was that both the Republicans and the Democrats were going to do at the border and was stopped by you know who. So maybe that's in his mind that there is something to do there.
You realize, I mean, it's chilling what he just said. You realize that when he says, yes, families can be deported together, what he is saying is that U.S. citizens can be deported. What he is saying is, if the parent is undocumented and they have U.S. citizen children or U.S. citizen spouse, or and you don't want to separate them, then let's deport the U.S. citizens. Look, Donald Trump won the electoral vote. He won. He's going to win the House. He won the Senate. For all effects and purposes, he's got the Supreme Court. They've given him immunity. This is what the country voted for. This is, you know, a lot of people thought that when he talked about mass deportations, he wasn't being serious. I don't know how many times he had to say it for people to realize he was being serious. Well, if you thought he wasn't being serious, the appointment of Tom Homan today as border czar, and he will be in charge of a mass deportation program, the largest the country has ever seen, they say. And now Stephen Miller, as deputy chief of staff, should let you know that he was absolutely serious. And when you talk about mass deportations, people think, oh, it's just going to be the criminals. There's not enough criminals, aliens in the federal prison system for it to be mass deportations. What it means is grandmothers. What it means is brothers and aunts. What it means is abuelos y abuelas. It means dreamers. It means family members. It means your colleagues. It means your friends. It means people who are part of the society. And look, America, you know, those of you who voted for Trump, this is what you wanted. This is what you voted for. You screwed around and you're about to find out.
Well, we are going to find out. You all screwed around for years with our livelihood, our borders, illegal immigration, our taxes, and now you are upset because even tonight, we'll probably talk about it, there has been some, I guess, breaking news, if you will, or some good news that President Trump is doing. They are going to drive themselves off of a cliff. The reaction is predictable, and I love it because they are being driven crazy. They can't take it. They don't know what to do. Specifically to Ana Navarro, she conflated a couple of things in there. Number one, felons typically will have to serve their time before they're deported. That's number one, typically. Number two, parents who are here illegally keep the family together. The children are here, maybe they were born here, but would ask them, would you want families to be separated? No. Well, then go with your parents. I mean, what other choice do we have, right? What other choice do we have? No one wants to see families separated, but we don't want illegal immigrants here. Number three, now she didn't use this word, I don't think, but I have said this before and I'm going to say it again. I am sick of the media and calling these people migrants. No, migrants are people who move from within a geographic area or from one geographic area within the same country, like California to Maryland. Those are migrants. These people are illegal immigrants. They keep conflating all these terms.
Absolutely. I want to get you in on this, Tyrone. Before I do want to acknowledge our super chatters here. All right, we have No Compromise with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Says they so quickly forget that this guy started under Obama. Yes, he did. He worked under the Obama administration he was an executive associate director of enforcement and removal operations for immigrations and customs enforcement under Obama. And during that administration, ICE carried out a record number of deportations. That's something that they don't talk a lot about. Under Obama, there were a record number of deportations while he was president. What are your thoughts on this, Tyrone?
Well, yeah, not only that, Barack Obama started the cages. Remember that whole controversy? So we don't have to be apologetic about the security of our borders. Further, that reporter in the beginning said that it will cost $80 billion to conduct these mass deportations. Every year that we've had the Biden administration and this unfettered immigration, we've spent on average $150 billion a year. So it sounds like we're in store for a $70 billion savings. All right, so let's get it started, okay? Midnight, the 12:01, January 20th. Let's get it started. Look, as far as the kids are concerned, again, and this guy said this to Ocasio-Cortez back when he testified before Congress. Anybody in this country is riding along in a car with their child right after they finished committing a crime, if they're apprehended, they're going to be separated from their children. Now, we're not going to take care of your children. When they get 18 under the current rule, they want to come back as citizens, fine. We should do something about birthright citizenship. I think we're the only country that has that going on. But no, you got to take your kids with you. You got to take responsibility. I'm tired of hearing from these liberal women with this compassion that is destroying our nation. Let's not be apologetic about it at all.
Yeah, I agree. And it's funny you mentioned the birthright citizenship. Trump said that he was going to get rid of it through executive order. He argues that it creates an incentive for illegal immigration or for a woman to simply travel to the U.S. from another country when she's pregnant. So he is set to get rid of birthright citizenship with executive order on day one, is what he said.
Absolutely.
On day one.
That's right. I think it was Epic Times I was reading earlier mentioned that Trump is seriously considering, I'm paraphrasing, considering getting rid of birthright citizenship. And he just appointed, at least some of the news headlines are saying, he just appointed Marco Rubio for the head of state.
Oh,
Secretary of
okay.
State.
Yep, Secretary of State.
Okay.
Oh, Secretary of State.
I think that's what's being reported in the headline.
I like that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, basically, folks, it's promises made, promises kept. This was a number one issue that Trump said that he was going to target. And he's putting people in position that mean business. I believe he just also announced Stephen Miller was going to be head of the policy portion of this illegal immigration.
Good.
And we know Stephen Miller was behind him in his previous administration getting rid of these illegals. So they're not playing around. And guess what? Illegals know this. First of all, border control morale has gone up. U.S. Customs and Border Protection skyrocketed following Donald Trump's landslide election victory last week, according to the Daily Mail. National Border Control Council President Paul Perez says that Trump made illegal immigration and border security central parts of his 2024 platform, promising to finish this border wall and conduct the largest deportation operation in U.S. history. There are a lot of agents that had originally said they would retire if President Trump did not win. Now these agents are saying they're going to hold back on retirement because they want to serve under this administration again. That's huge.
Exactly. Can you imagine how demoralizing it is for these border patrol agents and the customs personnel to constantly have this revolving door? You know, yes, they're getting paid, but they're working understaffed, overtime, and have to constantly have people come through illegally. They have to do whatever they do to process them, how much it costs for us to house them, feed them, you know, medical care. And these people are constantly the same people cycling through. Not only that, the money that we literally are paying taxpayer supported positions, bureaucrats off of our money. And these are the people who are not even enforcing the laws. So in a sense, indirectly, we are paying them to harm us.
Right.
We also have to take into account the financial impact on municipalities. Okay. Now you saw how much difficulty this whole immigration thing was putting New York City in, okay? Arguably one of the richest municipalities in the world. And Eric Adams himself said that this thing was going to break New York City financially.
Right.
Well, when you start to look at these smaller municipalities, they had a mayor up in South Portland, Maine. They've raised taxes to support everything they're doing for illegal immigrants. People are saying, look, I'm not going to be able to, I'm paying more in taxes than I ever was in the mortgage. Okay.
Right.
And then the mayor had the nerve to come out and say, well, maybe you need to take out a reverse mortgage to pay your taxes.
Wow.
Okay. He should have been tarred and feathered.
He should have been reversed his tenure. Reverse his tenure.
Yeah, they need to vote him out immediately.
Yeah. And you know, you mentioned New York. I'm sorry, KJ. You mentioned New York. Now, $3 billion is a drop in the bucket when you compare it to billions, right? But guess what? Before you get to $1 billion, you have to get the million.
My bad. I'm over here getting ready to head to this school and get my shit together for what I gotta do.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I see these emails and shit.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Jazzy Management, man. Jazzy D. That was a good one right there, man.
It was. Man, I know Jazzy, huh?
Yeah.
I was thinking, man, because somebody was in the chat just speaking on Jazzy, man. Shout out to the guy. No doubt.
But yeah, man, you know, Jazzy, that guy though, man. He needs some good management, man. He's just super busy, so we appreciate him dropping gems for us, man. You know, and the stuff that he do, man, with the seminars and stuff like that, man, and helping artists and their contracts and stuff, man. So that's just real shit, man. So shout out to Jazzy. Kutty. Yeah, man. Talk about the Thanksgiving weekend out in Danville, man. So shout out to Danville, Illinois, man. Champaign, Urbana, all up in there. Kankakee.
Yeah, what was that? A movie or a play?
It's gonna be a television show.
Oh, that's dope.
Performance opportunities, I'm sure, with that too, man. So sure Jerea Alizé gonna be in the building. Shout out to Jerea Alizé. Yeah. Yeah, man. So yeah, man, like we're gonna be in the Midwest for Thanksgiving, man. By pressure. Shout out to everybody. I see Juan up in there, Texas, Enox, Nunya. That's in the building, man. Hey, man, if y'all out in the ATL area, man, tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Actually, I'm gonna put the other little flyers back there, man. So we got going on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, Kutty. But y'all need to tap in directly for locations and stuff like that, y'all. So yeah, any artists, man, you already know, man. Tap in. We out here working, man. We work.
Nigga, who is that with you?
Hood Property.
Who?
HP Shaba.
All right, say that. Say that. Say that.
Got back up. Yeah.
Shout out to the guy.
Yo. You already know.
Nigga, I'm over here lining up my cul-de-sac. Yeah. I'm having fun.
So just kind of addressing what's going on, man. I just think it's dope that niggas is having conversations. I just think I don't want them just to be conversations. Feel me? So put yourself in position. And even if you got to take some classes, go back to school, whatever you got to do, put yourself in position for generational wealth. I don't even want to hear about Aborigines being poor anymore. That's not even a mentality. Nobody thinking, nah, man, it's all Zah.
Nigga, this is the Tom Harmon show.
Hey.
Do you know who Tom Harmon is?
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. I say this, man, once again, man, Negroes is involving themselves in the conversation they don't need to be involved in themselves in. Real talk. You know, I'm not. I say you can talk about it, but don't be in a business. So to speak. You know what I mean?
Goddamn close.
Yeah, they'll be all in their business, Kutty. You know what I mean? We can talk about it, but I ain't really gonna spend that much energy on it. You know what I'm talking about?
All right.
But Tom Holman looked like a real cop. You hear me? Like what it was, Officer Foley ass nigga. You hear me? Ain't
Tony
nobody.
Soprano.
Man, it's always gonna be fuck the police for me. There she go. Madam President is in the building. Shout out to Isness. Yeah, man. So gang is in here, man. Shout out to AP, man.
And I briefed all of the leadership of the plans to get them back in the chamber.
Shout out to Jag. I see Jag up there. Jag, I'll let you a little bit.
Current events. I got a lot of C-SPAN stuff today where these niggas is tearing each other's up behind closed doors. Did you know that Nancy Pelosi was behind the whole Capitol January 6th?
No.
No, they keep that shit under wrap. This shit been on motherfucking national news. Like you seen that motherfucker with the buffalo hat. You should see Nancy Pelosi behind the scenes. They say she was in charge of the whole January 6th motherfucking whole damn thing. Bridge Third, man. There's Bridge Third out there, man. Hampton Solutions. Like I was telling y'all earlier. The brother got good work going on. Anyway, but yeah, she's behind the whole thing, man, and they wondering why the fuck she ain't being brought up in charges. This is the Capitol Police Chief revealing her role.
Well, ain't no fun. The rabbit got the gun though. I heard somebody say that the other day. Ain't no fun.
Yeah, the rabbit got the gun. The Trump effect. Yeah, the rabbit got the gun, and it's no bullshit.
3 with Speaker Pelosi.
So you didn't have one call, you didn't have 2 calls, you had 3 calls. So Speaker Pelosi's comments that she didn't speak to you are inaccurate.
That is correct, sir.
Today we're here to discuss the security failures that occurred on January 6, 2021, and how we can prevent these failures from occurring again. I want to dive into the questions, Chief Son. In your transcribed interview, you mentioned that you met with the House Sergeant at Arms regarding the National Guard prior to January 6th. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And who is the House Sergeant at Arms leading up to and on January 6th?
That would be Paul Irving.
And the House Sergeant at Arms is appointed by who?
It was appointed at that time by Speaker Pelosi.
And in your transcribed interview, you mentioned that when you first brought up the National Guard to the House Sergeant at Arms in the days leading up to January 6th, that Mr. Irving said he, quote, didn't like the optics, end quote. Is that correct?
That is correct. He referenced being concerned for optics.
And on January 6th, when you went to Mr. Irving to get his approval to call in the Guard, Mr. Irving said he would, quote, run it up the chain. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That was a telephone call. I didn't see him in person when I first made that request.
The House Sergeant at Arms is considered.
Hey, we ain't gonna go through all this motherfucking pale face jargon. They over there getting the paperwork together to go after that bitch. They is not bullshit. They is like, man, we is mad at you. We is mad at you.
Get over here!
Yeah, they going after her, man. All them Democrats, man, they finding this shit. But nigga, let's get into some of this shit, man. I love when these people get jammed up, Chief Holiday. I love it. Yes, I do. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nigga, hey, I love this old man. Look at this old man.
All of our witnesses
Hey, tell him I
today.
took you over with the cameraman.
Well, who?
Bryce.
Who is Bryce?
He right here.
Well, hook me up with him.
You know, y'all build the camera.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No new friends, nigga. No new friends.
Get over here!
No new friends, nigga. No, I'm fucking with you, nigga. I'm retarded, nigga. I'm half retarded, nigga. How are you, dog? I appreciate to know you, brother, man. I appreciate to know you for sure.
We've been listening to you on the big screen, though, man.
Are y'all listening to me on the big screen?
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, do I need to motherfucker? What I need to do, nigga? Do I need to do something, nigga? Because I can do something, nigga, so you can hear me, nigga. I can do something, nigga. You better quit fuck. Nigga, y'all niggas, boy.
Freestyle. What the fuck? Yo.
You know me, nigga. I can get busy. Hey, man, this old man, I like this old man, man. You know who this old man is? His name is Kennedy. Is he a part of the Kennedy family?
I don't think so.
Oh, man, this motherfucker gets busy, dog. He about to tear a hole in a whole bunch of people.
Hey, man, shout out to Jim Jordan, too, man, of Ohio, man.
Oh, he about to tear a hole into people. I got him lined up, too. Shout out to him. Understand, I got these motherfuckers tearing holes in motherfuckers. Man, this man right here tore a hole in a sister that couldn't define gender or sex. Oh, man. Great work. Great work. Man, I'm sorry, but it was great work. I got to say it was great work. Man, but I like him. Let's go. That's the setup.
Professor Sarin, you're a professor at Yale Law School?
I am.
Okay. And I see you've been pretty active on Twitter. I'm looking at one of your tweets from a few months ago, October 30th, 2023. I'd like to read it to you. The House Republican stance is, I kid you not, support for Israel as long as we make it easier for people to cheat on their taxes. End quote. Did you tweet that?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. How many Republican congressmen or women did you talk to before you made that statement?
I was reacting to the fact that, and we've talked about it actually.
Yes,
so
ma'am,
far
but
in this.
first, if you could, how many Republican congresswomen or congressmen did you talk to?
I didn't talk to them. I actually was just reacting to the legislation that was proposed.
You didn't talk to any of them?
No, sir.
Before you said that every single one of them supports Israel only if it is made easier for people to cheat on their taxes?
I actually don't think that every single one of them believe
But
that.
that's what you
But I
said.
do think that the legislation passed by the House reflects a statement of purpose that in order to support Israel, it's
But I'm
important
looking at
to
what you said.
allow
What your
taxpayers to
students
be able
thought.
to
You
cheat on their
said
taxes.
that every single House Republican, none of whom you talked to, would only support Israel if it was made easier for Americans to cheat on their taxes. Now, you said that, and you didn't talk to any of them.
Senator Kennedy,
Didn't you?
I am struck by, and perhaps this is something on which we agree, that it is incredibly important to support Israel. It is also incredibly important to make sure that
Well,
taxpayers.
We agree on
Hold
this.
up.
I just can't
That's
believe
right.
you would
Hold
say
up,
this
nigga.
about
That's right.
No,
members
nigga,
of
let's hold up. Flag on the
Pretty
plate.
pejorative. Vicious.
It's not.
Can you finish?
We need to
Without-
support America.
I mean, would it be possible
That's
for
right.
somebody to support a reduction to the IRS budget because they simply believe the federal government ought to have a balanced budget? Would that be a fair position?
That
Would that be a principled position?
Except that actually doesn't work with respect to defunding.
Would it be a
IRS.
principled position?
It wouldn't be an accurate position because
Okay, but you
defunding
don't
the
know because you
IRS
didn't talk to anybody, did you?
Well,
you just said it.
Defunding the IRS, the CBO agrees. Everyone who's testifying today agrees that that is going to add to deficits, not reduce.
Could it be that a House Republican wanted to reduce the IRS's budget because they think that the IRS...
What we're watching is political. Shut your motherfucking ass up, nigga. That's all we watching right now. Political. Shut your ass up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's what we watching, and that's what I want y'all to enjoy. Presented by.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Don't forget. Don't forget, nigga, all week long, extended to the 18th, nigga, November 10th to the 18th. 18th, nigga, welcome to Atlanta, the first American tour featuring the GOAT and Cut Tag, as well as Power, big Aboriginal Power. 2, Jag Old Wolf, Big Dog Philly OG, and more. Yeah, don't forget, be there or be square, nigga. I'm trying to be there because I ain't trying to be square, nigga. Political, shut the fuck up, bitch. That's what we watching. Let's go. Here we go. This is what I want.
Zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their.
If I get arrested for DUI and I have a young child in the car, I'm gonna be separated. When I was a police officer,
Hold up. Let me make sure I got my man up in here. Hold up. Where my glasses? Hold up. Where is my glasses? I can't see shit.
You got to come up here, baby. I got to bring you up. Where are you at, bitch? Come on. Where is she at? I can't even move you. It's some bullshit, y'all. It ain't letting me move her.
Anyway, it don't matter. It don't matter. I'm gonna play this one first. Yeah, this is the one I want to play.
Tell us about your experience, because nobody can.
Here we go. No.
Your experience. I don't think anybody.
Check this out.
Biologically, do males have an advantage over females biologically in sports?
Again, I'm not a physician and I can't speak to that.
What's your real world experience?
It depends. I mean, there are some people who are born male that I'm faster than if I were to sprint against them, and some that I'm not. Some males that are taller than some women, and some that are shorter.
That a biological male has a physical advantage in sports over a biological female?
Not as a definitive statement.
Give me an example. No, I don't think.
Shit.
How many female members of the NBA do you see?
Well, I can say that, there's been this news article about men that think that they could beat Serena Williams in tennis, right? That they think that they could actually score a point on her. And it's just not the case. She is stronger than that.
What's your experience, Ben? Male, female?
Both Serena and Venus lost to the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which they're phenoms for women. My experience, my husband, he swam at University of Kentucky as well. In terms of accolades and in terms of national ranking, I was a much better swimmer than him. He could kick my butt any day of the week without trying.
Okay.
That's right.
Mr. Robinson, I want to follow up by trying to understand your answer to one of Senator Cruz's questions. And this is really a question, not a suggestion. Do I understand your position to be that there are two sexes, but there can be more than two genders?
I wouldn't even say two, and we've got Dr. Lopez here as well, but there's also the definition of intersex. I think that often in these conversations we're conflating sex and gender, and I do want to affirm here that trans women are women. That is their gender.
Okay, but I'm trying to understand. Do you make a distinction between sex and gender?
Yes, sir.
Okay, explain that. Just. Do you think there are more than two sexes?
I believe that there's a definition for intersex as well that I want to acknowledge. But sex is assigned at birth.
I'm just trying to understand. I'm thoroughly confused. So you're born, I'm talking about biology, male, female, and what else?
I believe that intersex is also acknowledged, but again, I'm not a doctor. What I can
That's crazy.
That there's a difference between sex and gender, and I think in these conversations we're conflating the two.
Well, but I want to start with sex. Okay, there's male. There's female. When a baby's born, before the baby has had time to even have a sense of self, there's male, female, and intersex. There's a third.
I believe that is true, but I would defer to Dr. Lopez as I'm not a physician.
That's crazy.
Okay. And how many genders are there?
I think the gender is expansive and the definitions are always growing. Today I can tell you, I talk to young people that talk about non-binary as
more than five.
I think the gender is not a binary, is what I'm trying to say.
Are there more than five genders? I'm just trying to understand. Are there more than five genders?
Well, I mean, I think that there was a time where women wearing pants didn't feel like it was appropriate for their gender, and yet I'm wearing pants today. I think that there are ways that we express our gender that are expansive.
Are there more than five?
Get over here!
Naming how many genders there are, but what I can say is that gender is a reflection. Excuse me?
There's an infinite number of genders?
Hear me?
I think depending on your culture, there are a lot of different genders that exist. And I can also say that it's a term that's evolving. If you look at young people today, they really don't lean into the binary of only woman and man. So I think that it's incumbent upon us not to legislate on this, but create space for them to explore what their identities are, what their gender identities are.
Let's get back to athletics. I think I understand what you're saying. There are three sexes: male, female, and intersex.
I believe that to be true, but again, I'm not a physician.
And
so.
there are an infinite number of genders because gender is a mental state.
Gender is about expression.
That's crazy.
I think that there are a variety of ways that you can express your gender.
Okay, so there's infinite.
This shit is crazy.
All right, let's go back to the biology. Male, female, boy, girl. Okay, biologically, do males have an advantage over females biologically in sports?
Again, I'm not a physician and I can't speak to that.
What's your real world experience?
It depends. I mean, there are some people who are born male that I'm faster than if I were to sprint against them, and some that I'm not. Some males that are taller than some women, and some that are shorter.
That a biological male has a physical advantage in sports over a biological female?
Not as a definitive statement.
Give me an example. Well, no, I don't think. How many female members of the NBA do you see?
Well, I can say that, there's been this news article about men that think that they could beat Serena Williams in tennis, right? That they think that they could actually score a point on her. And it's just not the case. She is stronger than that.
What's your experience, Ben? Male, female.
Both Serena and Venus lost to the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which they're phenoms for women. My experience, my husband, he swam at University of Kentucky as well. In terms of accolades and in terms of national ranking, I was a much better swimmer than him. He could kick my butt any day of the week without trying.
Okay. I just think, Ms. Robinson, I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
I don't even understand, like, these conversations, man. Like, for real. Like, this don't even make sense.
Right.
They
put our sisters up to look stupid when we're stupid arguments. This is
make
crazy.
myself look stupid, bro. They ain't our sisters. Like, we can't who have agendas or pay. There's no, bro. Why do? It's not a conversation. It shouldn't be a thing. No father wants to be in the stands and see his daughters competing against little boys. It's not. I'm not even. It's not even. Okay, how about this then? There's no women's sports. It's all genders, right? So then, with the way sports
is that a vacuum cleaner?
Well, somebody had a blower out here, man.
Shout out to them. They on the show. Tell them they live. Let's go. Shout out to the blower.
That's right.
So, yeah. It's no women's sports. It's all genders, right? That means the best male or female or whatever you identify as gets the positions, right? It's only so many limited positions on the boys' sports. It's only so many positions on the boys' sports teams. Correct? Mm-hmm. Little girls can compete for those positions, but when it's rare if little girls can get those boys' positions.
Let's be real. They know it's cheap holiday. They know it's nefarious. Let's go back to the last Olympics. That boxer that boxed against the woman, and they were saying, "Nah, that's really a woman. That was a hoax." Nah, they conceded just last week, and they admitted that was a man with his that still had his parts and things, just undergoing titty
That's wild, man. That's just wild, bro. Just like
and you don't hear the news. They only, but you look it up, and I can pull it up. Yeah, they admitted it.
But,
He
but,
was a
but why they
man.
think this is funny though? Like, bro, this not funny. Like, once again, going back to, I'll tell you this: if it has to come up for a vote, I'm sure overwhelmingly parents, teachers, coaches, students will vote against that. I don't know nobody would even, when they right mind, even when he asked her, can you compete? She said, I can sprint against some men, not men who are trained, not a trained runner. You're not gonna beat a trained runner as a man. That's just not, it's not right and exact. I'm talking about any man who's trained to run. Stop it. I don't like this dumb talk. It's dumb. And I don't know why they having it and wasting the people's money and talking. And then we paying their salaries to sit up here and talk dumb. Stop it. Stop talking dumb. And whoever's advocating for this, why are you advocating for this? And I can guarantee you they don't even play sports. Why would? And they children aren't. If they have children, they're not playing sports. Get out of our business, please.
Zero tolerance was
It's zero tolerance, lady. You.
That nigga go. That nigga improv.
Yo, she came right on time. It's zero tolerance for her ass though. Look, she gonna talk as if, and this is how stupid it is, right? They're for it, right? But what they're doing is they kind of do it like, oh, we need, equal opportunity for everybody. It's not. You're not making equal opportunities. You are destroying women's sports, which the women who, from the Cheryl Millers to all the people who helped build women's sports up to where now we want to watch it. Stand down. I'm not gonna watch no motherfucking men playing against no women, bro. I'm not gonna do it. I don't give a fuck if it's professional or amateur or nothing. Nothing's amateur,
right.
goddamn it. Pop Warner's making fucking money. Don't have your motherfucking kids running up and down these fields bumping their heads for free, motherfuckers. Fuckers y'all talking about? Then they got y'all here. They got y'all out here, us out here, collecting money for them. For no, they making money on your babies, bro. In Pop Warner, Little League. I'm not listening to nothing that y'all talking about. Stand the fuck down. Anybody talking like this, AOC, you're stupid.
Hey, you're gonna love this.
But she's not gonna say, hey, she knows she don't want to compete against no men. She don't want her babies. She got some compete against no men. Stand down, AOC. Shut up.
Holiday, stay on the mic. Unmuted.
She got a job.
We're gonna have a good time. I like this motherfucker, the new border czar.
That's right.
He's nice. Watch how he ragdoll this lady and other motherfuckers. Just ragdoll them. And today is a day of behind the scene ragdolling since the election. Let's motherfucking go. God damn it, where my shit at, nigga?
Cut, you killing them. It's the GOAT.
Yo.
zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their.
If I get arrested for DUI and I have a young child in the car, I'm going to be separated. When I was a police officer in New York and I arrested a father for domestic violence, I separated that father
Mr.
from
Holman,
his
with
family.
all due respect, legal asylees are not charged with any crime.
When you're into the country illegally, it's violation 8 United States Code 1325.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum and go through the port of entry, do it the legal way. The Attorney General of the United States has made that clear.
He kicking that motherfucking ass already, dog. Nigga, hey, straight up.
Crime.
When you're into the country illegally, it's violation 8 United States Code 1325.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum and go through the port of entry, do it the legal way. The Attorney General of the United States has made that clear.
God damn.
Mr. Chair, earlier my colleague from Maryland, Mr. Raskin, asked the panel how many people here believe that child separation is an effective policy in deterrence. And no one on the panel raised their hand. I just wanted to note that for the record, Mr. Chair. I wanted to ask a question from Professor Mukherjee. Is the United States violating or violated human rights agreements set by the United Nations in a family separation policy?
Yes. International law is clear that family unity should be prioritized.
So we, as members of the United Nations, signed on into an international human rights agreement saying very clearly that family separation is a violation of international human rights, and then we pursued a policy that violates human rights. You know, Mr. Chair, I was looking, how did we get to this point? How did we get to this point where we take children out of mothers' and fathers' arms? And, you know, it dated back, family separation in the way that we have seen it, where we take children away from their parents without due process, began last year under Secretary Kirstjen Nielsen, but I had to dig further. And our staff dug further. But where did this start within the administration? She implemented it. And we found a memo. Dates back to April 23rd of 2018, where there was an official
Hold up. Wasn't that Obama? Or no, was that Trump? Yeah, that was 16 to 20. Yeah, that was Trump.
Nobody care about nothing but the last 4 years and what's happening right now.
Let's go.
Wait. Hold on, real fast. Before Dr. came in. If it wasn't, he wouldn't have been talking about building a motherfucking wall. And they had him tied up in court with the bullshit the whole time. So let's keep that in mind. Y'all already know that this is just another process of stalling. This is time wasting tactics. Nobody cares about what y'all talking about. And y'all got a couple of months to get y'all shit together. Once again, Trump don't take office until next year. Right now, Joe Biden is still in office. Shit is still going on. So niggas are doing all this cheering and celebrating. Man, they trying to. Now I can understand like what you reported on the other day, Cut, that they're Mexico, for instance, is acting right because they already know what's gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying? Other countries are saying, okay, well, we're gonna have to plan and stop doing this.
What about Putin?
Say what?
What about Putin, his motherfucking self? What I reported and showed him saying the day after the election, 2 days after the election, he says had a meeting the day after the election, and I reported it the day after he said it. Man, did you hear what he said? He said he's a man's man, getting shot at and all of this stuff, raising the fist. He was like, that's a man's man, and he ended by saying this. Of course, I'd take Mr. Trump's call. It would be an honor. In fact, I'm not going to wait to take his call. I think I'm going to call him myself.
So a lot of people would think that would be negative, that he's so cozy with Putin, for instance, right? But I harken back. Nobody wants war, bro. Like the Ukrainian war is still going on right now. With Tony Stark's missiles going over there and shit.
Oh, that's how he led off. He was led off with, yeah, I can't wait to talk to Trump. I'm with peace.
I mean, that's all, bro. What is wrong with that? Like, I don't understand that process. Don't we want peace?
Peace doesn't bring money. War brings money. On their side, how they generate money, they go off drugs and war.
You heard what the youngster said?
Hell no.
I'm talking about look, follow the money. You'll follow how America spends its most money. They budget, their highest budget goes towards war.
So the biggest lobbyist is the manufacturers, not the prison. That's big too. What we talking about?
No,
war
as an umbrella, the biggest lobbyist is the motherfucker that took my goddamn channel, Nick. Goddamn it, let's keep it a thou wow.
That's right.
Shit.
I mean, they all under the same umbrella. Well, I was saying though, as far as money, when we talk about the Lockheed Martins and all those people, whatever, those are the biggest lobbyists when we talk about the people who do benefit from war. And once again, going back to the deep state situation, I don't know about the deep state shit. I do know that it's a conspiracy that has been going on for a long time in America, and Americans are tired of it, y'all. That's what we're seeing. And we don't want to be confused. I don't know how this lady still got a job. Wherever she's at, wherever she's from, they need to impeach her. Like, you know, like people need to stand up and be like, oh, we don't, and email these people. If you send a mail, like,
I know to get him started.
The will of the people. Like, that's just it, bro. I know if you in some of these like states, for instance, that voted for Kamala Harris, right? For instance, right? Think about it. And then you look at the conditions of the people on the ground. Look at all the stores and the abandoned buildings and all this other stuff, bro. That's not good for America. Whatever their agenda is, it didn't work. It's not working for Americans. The veterans. It was just Veterans Day the other day, right? Remember that? What was that? Yesterday, Monday. Just Veterans Day, right? They did all this. They talk all this shit about veterans. Meanwhile, they in the goddamn streets or in motherfucking group homes and all this other bullshit. Are you serious right now? And y'all have to argue about that? You don't have no money for you, really? What are we doing? No, AOC, stand the fuck down. And it once again, man, sometimes, man, y'all have to understand people have more like Nancy Pelosi literally still flying the Italian flags. They still, once again, in the Olympics, we only cheer for USA, America.
I got a video of this lady right here talking about she's only doing for her people's interest first. That's why she got elected.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like that's that's the whole point. Her interests are not American interests first, and we're America first. It's Americans and America first. We stand on it. We don't care about what she's talking about. Her interest is Cambodia or whatever the fuck she from first, and that's a problem for me. I don't care about what she's talking about. It should be illegal for these people to be custodians of American people's business. Shut the fuck up. Who gives her the right to talk, bro? Like, y'all think that because, like, I don't care about these people. I know nobody has authority over nothing. None of them talking. That's how a Supreme Court of what? A president of what? So I think that's another thing. So I don't care about what you're talking about. So let's get it. But she's really ignorant. And once again, they pull on the
I know how to get this nigga started.
They pull on the heartstrings and they talk around the issues, bro. Hey, what the hell this got to do with women in sports? Men and women sports. Stop converging it with other shit. That's the problem.
This is all the shit they talking about since the election, dog.
Yeah, they need to shut the fuck
because
up.
They still trying to jockey for this shit to stay alive behind the closed doors.
That's broke.
And I'm gonna start bringing more and more of this behind closed door, these meetings, man, because they be sizzling each other and they be pushing for some nonsense. Like this sister over here talking about, no, I think there's 3 sexes, and I think the genders are dependent on the mind, so it can be infinite.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
She crazy as a motherfucker.
That's crazy. Like, once again, they
then what she's describing, hold up, by her own admission, is a mental illness.
Okay, well, that should tell you right there. If a nigga walk around in a Batman suit every day, we gotta cater to his, give him a bat cave and all that shit, bro, and call him Bruce Wayne.
You better call him Batman.
Man, fuck out of here. He called himself Batman. They call himself whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. But listen, I don't want to beg on that. I ain't gonna do that. I don't even like this conversation. I don't have a dog in the fight other than keep your men out of women's sports.
Hey, let's keep it down. Wow.
Keep Billy out of the girls' sports, man. Billy can't compete over here, man. Then he need to stand down. It's just what it is. Or they should make a little league started.
I wanted to go to Cook. I know how to get the GOAT started.
Oh man, you just got me started with her. So I don't know how she got a job.
But old buddy, watch how old buddy do. Watch how old buddy do. Let's go.
To quote pursue prosecution of all amenable adults who cross our border, quote, illegally, even though this applied to legal asylum seekers in practice, including those
Cut right there.
presenting
Stop
with
right
a
there.
family unit.
Stop right there.
He just stop right there.
Right now, bro. Like she know this because of policies. They just help pass. That's why people out. Damage. Get on.
Hey, hold up, Chief Holiday. Stop. Stop. Give it 1 second, man, so it can clear up, because you was scat batting like a motherfucker. Pop locking.
Mic check.
In there like swimwear.
Yo, hey man. AOC. Get the fuck up. Put my credit. Bro, she's terrible. Hey y'all.
The congresswoman out of where?
I don't even know.
Boots on the ground to get her the fuck up out of there, y'all.
She should be coming up in the midterms. I don't think she was up for election. Is she coming up in the midterms?
But the organization and the fight starts now.
Yo. She gotta go. Like, yeah. We definitely gonna be on her head. Wherever she at. Can somebody pull it up real fast? You guys.
Where's she from?
Let's get
the campaign going. We want that bitch out of here. And I don't mind saying bitch.
Hey, you guys, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. You already know, man. Support the real, man. Y'all in the Atlanta area, man. I think I'm in Marietta right now, man. Y'all tap in, man. Take Buffalo out this way, man. I get back on the other side of town, man. So tap in with brother. But yeah, man, y'all tap in, man. Shout out to Wolf, man. Tap in there with me. Wolf is Wolf, man. Real artist, man. We had a good conversation, man. Very intelligent brother, as y'all know. It is like authentic, you know. Good brother, man. So shout out to Wolf, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet the guy. Who is that out there? Is that great? Oh, that's Ghetto. Hey, Ghetto Child Clinic. I see you, brother. Shout out to Greedy and everybody too. Man, go ahead, man, and check this out.
Who cross our border, quote, illegally, even though this applied to legal asylum seekers in practice, including those presenting with a family unit between ports of entry in coordination with DOJ. Here is the memo that I would like to submit to the congressional record.
What is the date on that?
It is the memorandum for the secretary from Homeland Security.
Date.
April 23rd, 2018, subject increasing prosecutions of immigration violations.
Without objection.
And so I looked at this memo and it seems like this is the source of it. And it seems as though, Mr. Homan, that you are the author. It says here from yourself, Kevin Michalinen, and Francis Cisna. Is this correct? Did you sign the memo?
I'd have to see what you.
Give it a
I'd be happy to provide it. And we'll provide it over, but I would like to note that here it says the official recommendation. There were 3 different options presented. The third included the option for family separation. This initiative would pursue prosecution of all amenable adults, including those presenting with a family unit. Mr. Homan, your name is on this. Is this correct?
Yes, I signed that memo.
So you are the author of the family separation policy.
I am not the author of this memo.
You're not the author, but you signed the memo.
Yes, a zero tolerance memo.
That's
So
right.
you provided the official recommendation to Secretary Nielsen on for the United States to pursue family separation.
I gave Secretary Nielsen numerous recommendations on how to secure the border and save lives.
But it says here that you gave her numerous options, but the recommendation was option 3, family separation.
What I'm saying, this is not the only paper where we've given the Secretary numerous options to secure the border and save lives.
And so the recommendation of the many that you recommended family separation,
I recommend a zero tolerance.
which includes family separation.
The same as is with every U.S. citizen parent gets arrested with a child.
Zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their
If I get arrested for DUI and I have a young child in the car, I'm gonna be separated. When I was a police officer in New York and I arrested a father for domestic violence, I separated that father
Mr.
from his
Holman, with
family.
all due respect, legal asylees are not charged with any crime.
When you're into the country illegally, it's violation 8 United States Code 1325.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum and go through the port of entry, do it the legal way. The Attorney General of the United States has made that clear.
Okay. Mr. Chair, the memo is submitted to the record for review. Inspector General Costello, one last thing. Is there a record, based on reports throughout the year and in our hearing earlier this year, we spoke with Ms. Juarez, a mother who lost her child due to inhumane conditions in the facilities. We learned that there is no accurate record and no policy being held of people who are pregnant and people who endure miscarriages. Is there a record of who enters and leaves these facilities?
I'm not familiar with the instance you're talking about, but I do believe the facilities keep custody logs and logs, but I'm not familiar with the incident you're talking about.
And where would we find those records?
I believe all the facilities keep them on site, CBP and ICE facilities.
And if you believe that the records are not accessible, or if we find that the records are not accessible, do you believe the committee should seek to request records from DHS on the location of children and those that are detained?
Well, we would never opine about what the committee would request and not request, so.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Mr. Jordan.
Mr. Holman, the actions you took when you were director of ICE were entirely consistent with the law of the land, weren't they?
Yes, when someone's
Hold up, Chief Holiday, goddammit. Where the fuck are you at? This our guy right here. This our guy. This our guy.
Let's get it.
Entirely consistent with the law of the land, weren't they?
Yes, when someone's prosecuted for a crime, the child can't go to jail with a parent.
Yep.
That happens to American families every day.
Yeah, and if we, as you said, I think earlier, if we don't like the law, last time I checked, it's the folks sitting up here got to change it.
Yeah.
And you've offered, I think, no more than 4 times, 3 changes to the law that would help the situation. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Maybe make it a 5th time. Can you say it a 5th time for this group? Just, because again, we're the ones that have to change the law. So give us that recommendation a 5th time, the 3 things that we got to do.
If we would close the loopholes in the TVPRA, where children in Central America are treated the same as children in Mexico, if we would change the Florida settlement agreement so we can actually detain families in family setting long enough to see a judge and plead their case, if we can change the rules of asylum so it makes more sense, so 90% of the people don't pass the first interview and a lot fewer pass in front of a judge, those 3 things would make a big difference on the border and decrease the illegal entry.
Because those 3 things go to the heart of the matter. They go to the incentive. Is that right?
They go to incentive along with the other things, such as talking about abolishing ICE, having no detention, free education,
Yeah.
free medical care, citizenship for those who are here illegally. When you keep offering incentives for people to come, sanctuary cities, come to this country, you'll be protected from ICE. As long as you keep having this language,
Those kind of
more people
statements,
who are
those kind of-
vulnerable people are going to keep trying to come.
Those kind of statements made by Democrats in the United States Congress or in positions of influence in this country, they have an impact, don't they?
They have a significant impact.
When a member of Congress says abolish ICE, when another member of Congress says abolish DHS, when the Speaker of the House says walls are immoral, when the person who gave the State of the Union response to the President's State of the Union says she's okay with non-citizens voting, that all has an impact, doesn't it? Just like the laws that you're sworn to uphold and impact and do when you're the director of ICE.
It has a significant impact, and if this would have been fixed years ago, we probably wouldn't have seen zero tolerance. We wouldn't see the conditions on the border
But
today.
because the laws haven't been changed, because of the statements that have been made, there was a crisis. There is a crisis on the border. And that just didn't happen yesterday. Right? You think about this. There was a crisis. The administration asks for help. Democrats say it's contrived, it's manufactured, it's fake, it's not real. Then when the crisis, the real crisis, gets actually worse, the Democrats blame the administration for the very crisis they helped create by the things they said and the fact it won't change the law. But somehow it's your problem. Somehow it's the president's problem. And we have Ms. Costello, who went down there, her team went down there and looked this all over as the inspector general. Said there's some concerns that she has, and the cause of the concerns they're trying to ascertain. Now, she also said agents are doing, I think your statement was agents are doing their level best. Is that right, Ms. Costello?
That's the experience of our inspectors.
So the
visits.
inspector general goes down there with your team and you conclude the agents, the people that Mr. Holman used to represent, are doing their darn best they can do, but they're overwhelmed. And then you also said in your statement, in your answers a few minutes ago, you're trying to ascertain the cause. Well, that's pretty simple to figure out the cause. It's the numbers. In October, 60,000 apprehensions and inadmissibles on the border, October of last year. You know what it was in May of this year? 144,000. We know the cause. They're all coming. And they're coming because things the other side's saying, and the fact we won't change 3 fundamental things in the law. And it also might help, Mr. Holman, it also might help, because these are the ones these are apprehensions, these people presenting themselves at ports of entry. It also might help if we build a border security wall, right? Instead of having the Speaker of the House say they're immoral, even though there's one in her state, it might actually help if we built the border security wall that the American people voted this president in office to do. Might actually help if we did that. Would you agree, Mr. Holman?
Absolutely. Every place they build a border barrier, every single place they build a border barrier, illegal immigration decreased.
Yeah, it would help with some of the tragic things that we have heard about, tragic situations that we've heard about the last couple of days, this entire week in this committee, that no one wants to see happen. The young mother who lost her daughter, it's tragic. No one wants those, but if we did the things you're talking about, we could help avoid some of those kind of incidents from happening in the future. Is that right, Mr. Holman?
Yeah, if I can respond
And
to
you're
that.
the guy who has lived it, breathed it, felt it, managed it. You know more than, you have more expertise in this area than anyone in this room. Is that right?
I believe so, but let me
I know
respond.
so.
Let me respond to the one child that died. Is tragic.
Sure is.
But you know, as long as we're showing a lot of pictures, if I can have just 30 seconds. Here's a picture. Her name is Serenity. She was 9 months old, 9 months, raped and murdered by an illegal alien because of open borders policy. Here's Irana. She was 5 years old, raped repeatedly and murdered by an illegal alien. Here's Louise Solomon. She was 93, multiple rapes and murdered by an illegal alien. Here's a 16-year-old. Here's a law enforcement officer. I got hundreds of these in my desk drawer. So I've seen tears for people today, and I understand that. It's tragic when anybody dies. But let's not forget the angel moms and dads who I've all met and got to know. Their children died, and they're separated forever. It's not a matter of location. They're dead. And a secure border would help prevent some of this. Sanctuary cities does not help this. Sanctuary cities will increase because of the push of sanctuary cities. Come to our country, we'll protect you. You can even commit a crime, be in our county jail. We're not going to ice into the jail. So he'll go out, recidivism rates. Anybody can look them up. 50% reoffend the first year, up to 75 recidivate within 5 years.
Hold up,
They're in
brother
the country
Nazir.
illegally in violation of.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me drop the link. Brother Nazir, hold up. I got to get clarity on that. If you got a second, man, hit that link, man. I want to know what you're talking about. 144,000, damn, they making that shit biblical. What do you mean by that? Damn, let's go, man. I want clarity on that because I think that might be some interesting thing. Shout out to the brother, the enemy's public, brother Nazir, man. No doubt. Let's go.
By the law. They're locked up.
Nigga, I love it. I love it. I love it. You work for me, bitch. Let's go.
I respect the chair's authority, but the chair.
Mr. Holman.
You work for me. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
Mr. Holman.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to respond to what you've heard today?
Yeah, I'd like to respond to Acting Chairman J. Paul and your comment about the Trump administration moving money around for more detention beds. I'd like to remind you, under the Obama administration, we did that most of the years he was president. We moved money around DHS. It's called reprogramming. We did that under the Obama administration. I don't remember any hearings on that. And also, I'd like to remind you that under the Obama administration, I mean, you're quick to point out the cages were built under Obama administration. I was there. Family detention, we had 100 family beds under Obama administration. We built 3,000 more. So when there was a surge in FY.
Oh, shit. Chief Holiday, he not bullshit. He like, motherfucker, I was with Obama and we did the exact same thing. Oh my God, we was all talking about the motherfucking Walmarts looking like motherfucking the joint. Let's go.
FY14 and FY15 on the border, Congress was quick to give all the money we needed to build detention facilities, get transportation contracts. We reprogrammed money out of the majority of the years she was president. That was fine. Under Obama administration, FY12, we removed 409,000 people, half of what was removed last year. There was no hearings on that. So this is about transparency. Let's be factual about it.
The time of the gentleman has expired. Since you did address some comments at me, I'll just say that I didn't like it under the Obama administration either. In fact,
well, be honest with the American people. You can't point out faults in the Trump administration when it happened under the Obama administration. That's dishonesty. It's pathetic and it's sad.
Mr. Holman, I control the time and I am the chairwoman of the committee. Thank you for respecting that. I didn't like it under the Obama administration, and I'll remind you, Mr. Holman, that you also testified before Congress in support of the Obama's priorities enforcement program before the Senate Judiciary Committee on May 19th, 2016, which had a very different approach.
Well, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
No.
Of course not.
And Mr. Holman, I want to give you some time, but I do want to ask one quick question, and I want to make one quick statement. I find it very offensive that anybody would compare any federal employee, frankly, to someone who the Gestapo or running Nazi concentration camps. That is very offensive. I have 15 seconds and I yield to you.
Thank you for saying that. I wish somebody in Democratic leadership would say that out loud. Look, you want to know why there's 50,000 people in detention? You want to know why we have 1 million illegal entries in the United States? You want to know why we have these issues? Because you have failed to secure the border. You have failed to work with this president to close the 3 loopholes we've asked for 2 years to close. So if you want to know why this issue exists, you need to look in the mirror. You have failed American people for not securing the border and closing.
Look how they doing the man, cutting him off everything. He said y'all wouldn't listen to the guy to Donald Trump when he was saying y'all needed to close this shit. Y'all need to do this. Y'all need to do that. Y'all wouldn't listen, and now you're going to cut him off. Remember, CBP1. When are they going to start talking about the app? When are the fuck is they going to start talking about the fucking app?
To close the 3 loopholes we've asked for 2 years to close. So if you want to know why this issue exists, you need to look in the mirror. You have failed American people for not securing the border and closing loopholes.
Mr. Holman, please respect the chair and the authority of the chair. The time of the gentleman has expired.
I've asked you politely to let me go beyond my time, and you let other people go beyond their time, but not to Tom Holman. He don't get to go beyond his time.
Mr. Holman, we have approved an agreement between the Republicans and the Democrats with the ranking member. We increased the time.
I want y'all to pay a fucking attention. Just because you ain't a nigga, right? Because clearly she is not a motherfucking nigga. Shout out to her, or whatever she is. But she's not a nigga. She's not needy. Feel me? Being that she's not needy don't mean she ain't down with that purple gang.
What? That's right. What? That's right.
Yeah. Purple gang. Let's go.
Of one witness, one member of Congress who was interrupted.
Overbearing, controlling hoes. Let's go.
Approval of the ranking member. Please respect the chair's authority.
I respect the chair's authority, but the chair.
Mr. Holman.
You work for me.
Look how she's talking to this man. This is out of control. This is out of control. This is out of control. This is out of control.
Protest. That is done with the approval of the ranking member. Please respect the chair's authority. I
respect the chair's authority, but the chair.
Mr. Holman.
You work for me. I'm a taxpayer.
You work for me. That's
I'm
right.
I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
That's right.
Ms. Holman, again, been one of them days you've sort of not had time.
I appreciate it. First of all, I think everybody needs to be reminded entering this country illegally is a crime. There's no prerequisite. You got to commit yet another crime to enforce the law. That's the law you enacted. A young lady over here mentioned 26 deaths in ICE custody. Wrong. That number's 9, and 1's too many. But out of the majority of those 9 deaths, which is the lowest of any federal and state facility, most of them died within days of detention. It wasn't ICE's fault. They came in ICE's custody in bad condition. So, and year before that, majority more heart attacks. I don't know how heart attacks happen across this country every day. I don't know how you prevent that. So 9, not 26. And finally, I'll say this, sir. your comment about me wanting to assault a lawmaker. Let me explain myself to that. Probably not the right thing to say, but I was angry. Let me tell you why you're angry, because you or no one else in this room has seen what I've seen in my 34 years. You didn't stand in the back of a tractor trailer trying my 19 dead aliens that suffocated to death because the smuggler didn't care, including a 5-year-old boy. What do you think his last 30 minutes were like? I was there. I seen it, I smelled it, I saw it. I had a 5-year-old boy at the time, and it changed me for the rest of my life. I've seen people who couldn't pay their smuggling fees get stabbed in the face 22 times. 31% of the women are being raped crossing this border. Children are dying. Cartels are getting rich. Why am I angry? Because you haven't done anything to fix it. Nothing.
That's right.
We've been up here for 2 years trying to close the 3 loopholes that Collins said needs to be closed. And you haven't taken one action. But if there's a policy or initiative that's going to cause an illegal alien to be arrested or be detained or be removed, we're going to have a hearing within days. Within days. But I'm still waiting on a hearing on sanctuary cities because these people's lives have been changed forever. Where's the hearing on sanctuary cities? Where's the hearings? Where's the hearing on the asylum abuse? Where's the hearing on the TV PRA so we treat children from Central America better? That's why I'm angry, sir. I know it's not paying attention, but that's why I'm angry, because you have not seen what I've seen, and it affected me in my life. I spent my career trying to save lives. And when I see what's going on the southern border right now, and you're ignoring it for political reasons, why not have a hearing on that? Why not fix the problem and close the loopholes? Why not? There's no downside on securing our border. There's no downside on illegal immigration being decreased. There's no downside on less drugs come to this country. Opioids, I see opioids kill every man, woman, child 3 times. There's no downside in taking money out of cartels' hands. None.
I yield back.
Mr. Jordan.
Mr. Holman, the actions you took when you were director of ICE were entirely consistent with the law of the land, weren't they?
Hey, this motherfucker goes hard body. We seen Jim Jordan get busy. He already got busy. Let me go back.
Just tell us about your experience, because nobody can question your experience. I don't think anybody sitting at the table, and certainly nobody at this podium, has had.
Let's go here.
Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, great, we're going to get to hear his voice again for however many years. They're going to lead something called the Department of Government Efficiency.
But as you know, there are still a lot of questions this hour over how that's going to work.
I don't think you can do that in government. You know, at SpaceX, you know, they've blown up a lot of rockets to get to where they are.
I mean, at the end of the day, your money is being wasted, and the Department of Government Efficiency is going to fix that.
This shit gonna get good.
Okay, so we're finally here. President-elect Trump has appointed Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy to be in charge of the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE or Dodge. You choose how you want to pronounce it, of course. And yes, the left-wing media, they are melting down. They're losing it. They are unhinged about it. And promises made, promises kept. And we know that the new drug on the street is Elon.
Trump gonna get that money back, boy. Trump say, man, I'm gonna get that money back.
And yes, MSDNC, they're getting high off of it. Watch this.
Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, great, we're going to get to hear his voice again for however many years till he gets fired. They're going to lead something called the Department of Government Efficiency.
Damn, she's a hater. Then she said till he get fired. I ain't mad. I don't know, man. We don't know what's going on. Shout out to Indy. Indy said fuck Vivek too, so I ain't mad at shit. I don't know. All I'm saying is if a motherfucker gonna have a Department of Efficiency, that's good. Oversight where there's none. That's cool. Let's go.
They're supposed to now be in charge of cutting the budget.
She's African. I'm telling you right now. Let's go.
Which is normally the job of the House of Representatives. You served in the House. Doesn't the House have to be involved some way in creating a new government agency, or can Trump just whip one up on Twitter?
No, Joy, that's right. I think Donald Trump's just handing out candy right now to his friends and family. Congress is required to establish federal departments to define the jurisdiction, to decide how it's appointed. Presidents can certainly appoint aides and non-congressional positions, but there will not be a Department of Government Efficiency without Congress, which actually raises the question, does Congress now just rubber stamp that in one of its next appropriations bill? And here's what it's going to be. This is your Project 2025 department.
Yes.
The Department of Government Efficiency by Ramaswamy and Elon, that's your Project 2025 department. Correct. Without the bad impressions that Heritage created during the campaign trail.
Okay, so as you guys can see, we're looking at people who are addicts, and they now are finding out a new drug called Elon, and they are getting high, right? And this whole rhetoric about Project 2025, you would think they would have learned their lesson by now. Okay, America has spoken. So if America wants Project 2025, they're gonna get Project 2025.
That's right.
It is a real thing, by the way.
I don't even know what
he
don't have nothing to do with that shit.
Because of fraud, waste, and abuse. Okay.
That's all I give a fuck about. Shout out to this young man in his old thoughts, man. I ain't gonna get into it too tough.
Hostage for 3.5 hours.
This is unbelievable.
Hold
Unbelievable.
up. I
Thank
want to
you
go
for your
back.
courage in the midst of
I
it.
want to
Let's talk
go
a little-
back. I want to go back. Hold up. I want to go back.
Males have an advantage over biological.
Okay. They chewing a hole in this sister's ass. I gotta make sure we watching this shit, man. I gotta bring this shit back, man. This is some goofy shit. I'm gonna bring it all the way back, because we gotta see the stupidness of this shit. This shit is so goddamn silly. Here we go. Let's go.
Biologically,
We gotta start this
do
dumb shit from the
males
beginning.
have an advantage over females biologically in sports?
Again, I'm not a physician and I can't speak to that.
What's your real world experience?
It depends. I mean, there are some people who are born male that I'm faster than if I were to sprint against them, and some that I'm not. Some males that are taller than some women, and some that are shorter.
That a biological male has a physical advantage in sports over a biological female?
Not as a definitive statement.
Oh, shit. Give me an example. Well, no, I don't think. How many female members of the NBA do you see?
Well, I can say that, there's been this news article about men that think that they could beat Serena Williams in tennis, right? That they think that they could actually score a point on her. And it's just not the case. She is stronger than that.
What's your experience, Ben? Male, female.
Both Serena and Venus lost to the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which is phenoms for women.
Hold up. That the King James said, this heifer's tripping. She dancing like a motherfucker, dog. Don't they the chosen, dog? I'm trying to say so motherfucking niggas, dog. And who is using our niggas as motherfucking meat shields? Because that's all this dumbass motherfucking woman is. She done signed up, been convinced, brainwashed into being a fucking meat shield for dumb rhetoric. So when the dumb rhetoric get motherfucking molded over, she the first one looked at to get molded over. Stupid woman. That is stupid, young lady. That is so stupid to say that there is more than two sexes, male, female, and intersex. I don't know what that is, so I don't know. But to say that there's infinite amount of genders is incredible based on whatever you feel in your mind at the moment. That is above and beyond ignorant to me. But anyway, I'll let it go. Old girl said some shit about Serena whooping people. Man, this lady about to bust her ass. Let's go.
To the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which
in tennis, right? That they think that they could actually score a point on her. And it's just not the case. She is stronger than that.
What's your experience, Ben? Male, female.
Both Serena and Venus lost to the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which
both Serena and Venus lost to the 200 and something ranked motherfucking male tennis player. He ain't shit, nigga. I'm sorry.
That's right.
But yeah, he ain't the best at 200 and something. And Venus and Serena lost, is her point. She's chewing her ass up.
Male, female.
Both Serena and Venus lost.
And hold up, this lady, this pale-faced lady is an athlete. Something that other lady, I don't know if she's an athlete, so I don't know. Let's go.
Lost to the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which they're phenoms for women. My experience, my husband, he swam at University of Kentucky as well. in terms of accolades and in terms of national ranking, I was a much better swimmer than him. He could kick my butt any day of the week without trying.
Okay. Ms. Robinson, I want to follow up.
Busted her motherfucking ass.
By trying to understand your answer to one of Senator Cruz's questions. And this is really a question, not a suggestion. Do I understand your position to be that there are two sexes, but there can be more than two genders?
I wouldn't even say two. And
this is so they can make law behind this shit. This is behind the scenes so they can make law behind this shit.
You know, we've got Dr. Lopez here as well, but there's also the definition of intersex. I think that often in these conversations, we're conflating sex and gender. And I do want to affirm here that trans women are women. That is their gender.
What? Okay. But I'm trying to understand. Do you make a distinction between sex and gender?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Explain that.
Okay. How many in the audience make a distinction between sex and gender? Me, I thought it was the same. I really thought it was one and the same. Maybe I'm fucking ignorant, but these motherfuckers start breaking these words apart and they start defining them in new ways, and you're supposed to catch the wave and motherfucking jump on board. And I'm like, what? This shit is crazy. Is there a distinction between sex and gender to you guys? Because to me, I didn't know there was. I thought it was the same. This is even the question that right now makes me feel like they done drove me a little bit nuts, because I'm asking a question and don't really know now when I thought I did before and was solid before. This is crazy. Fucking these people are retarded. Let's go.
Do you think there are more than two sexes?
I believe that there's a definition for intersex as well that I want to acknowledge. But
now, I do know there is some situation where, people are, kind of born with, both parts and things of this. I don't know a lot about that stuff, so I don't want to discount it, and I don't know what the name of it is either, so I don't want to discount it. So there might be three different sexes. But the gender, that's crazy. She's saying that's defined by the mental. I don't know if I agree with that. Respectfully. Let's go.
Sex is
Okay,
assigned
so
at birth.
I'm just trying to understand. I'm thoroughly confused. So you're born, I'm talking about biology, male, female, and what else?
I believe that intersex is also acknowledged. But again, I'm not a doctor here. What I can
And
say
what does intersex mean?
is that there's a difference between sex and gender. And I think in these conversations, we're conflating the two.
Well, but I want to start with sex. Okay, there's male, there's female. When a baby's born, before the baby has had time to even have a sense of self, there's male, female, and intersex. There's a third sex.
I believe that is true, but I would defer to Dr. Lopez as I'm not a physician.
No.
Okay.
Shout out to Nunya.
And how many genders are there?
I think the gender is expansive and the definitions are always growing. Today I can tell you, I talk to young people that talk about non-binary.
None of your business. Hit me up on Instagram later. I want to talk to you. Yeah.
More than 5?
I think the gender is not a binary, is what I'm trying to say.
Are there more than 5 genders? I'm just trying to understand. Are there more than 5 genders?
Well, I mean, I think that there was a time where women wearing pants didn't feel like it was appropriate for their gender, and yet I'm wearing pants today. I think that there are ways that we express our
gender more than
that are
5
expansive.
genders? Are there more than 5?
I wouldn't subject myself to naming how many genders there are, but what I can say is that gender is a reflection.
Number?
Excuse me?
There's an infinite number of genders?
I think depending on your culture, there are a lot of different genders that exist. And I can also say that it's a term that's evolving. If you look at young people today, they really don't lean into the binary of only woman and man. So I think that it's incumbent upon us not to legislate on this, but create space for them to explore what their identities are, what their gender identities are.
Let's get back to athletics. I think I understand what you're saying. There are three sexes: male, female, and intersex.
I believe that to be true, but again, I'm not a physician.
And
so
there are an infinite number of genders because gender is a mental state.
Gender is about expression, and I think that there are a variety of ways that you can express your gender.
Okay, so there's infinite number. All right, let's go back to the biology. Male, female,
This shit is
boy,
crazy.
girl. Okay, biologically.
Hey, shout out to King James. He's like insanity. Oh, Gene's like, what the fuck? Insanity. King James like, what the fuck? Shout out to y'all, man, for fucking with the Kutty and Go, nigga.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Hey, ain't this shit amazing, y'all? Hey, man, hold up, man. I forgot. I got some new motherfucking music and shit. I forgot. Well, it ain't new music, but I just done found some instrumentals. I need to motherfucking add to this bitch. I need to add to this bitch. Where the fuck is the man? My bad. I'm over here bugging out. I'm bugging out. Let me get which one? I gotta get rid of one of these motherfuckers. Anyway, man, let's get y'all back.
Do males have an advantage over females biologically in sports?
Again, I'm not a physician, and I can't speak to that.
What's your real world experience?
It depends. I mean, there are some people who are born male that I'm faster than if I were to sprint against them, and some that I'm not. Some males that are taller than some women, and some that are shorter.
That a biological male has a physical advantage in sports over a biological female?
Not as a definitive statement.
Give me an example. Well, no, I don't think. How many female members of the NBA do you see?
Well, I can say that, there's been this news article about men that think that they could beat Serena Williams in tennis, right? That they think that they could actually score a point on her. And it's just not the case. She is stronger than that.
What's your experience, Ben? Male, female?
Both Serena and Venus lost to the 203rd ranked male tennis player, which they're phenoms for women. My experience, my husband, he swam at University of Kentucky as well. In terms of accolades and in terms of national ranking, I was a much better swimmer than him. He could kick my butt any day of the week without trying.
Okay. I just think, Ms. Robinson, I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. I think you lose a lot of credibility when you don't concede that a biological male has physical advantages over a biological female. I mean, I just think that's a proven fact, and you really hurt your credibility. I understand you want the world to be a better place. I do too, and I don't think people ought to be discriminated against because of an immutable characteristic. I don't. And I think that I think everybody ought to be free to be themselves. And what you do in your bedroom or what I do in my bedroom with a consenting adult is nobody's business. But if what I do in my bedroom with a consenting adult, if I decide I want to tell somebody's child about it, then other people have rights too. And I think parents have rights. And I think biological females have rights to be able to compete fairly in sport in sports. So I really think you hurt your credibility when you refuse to acknowledge that biological males have an advantage over biological females. It kind of makes me wonder about all your testimony.
Oh shit, he shot her down, dog. He shot her down. Shot her down.
I What I'm trying to say is that there is not a definitive advantage in all.
Watch out for the bitches wearing the Spike Lee glasses for real.
You killing them.
Straight up. If they don't have no hair on the sides, watch out, nigga.
You killing them.
No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. I'm an asshole. Don't mind me. I'm a motherfucking clown. Let's go.
Cases. Sir, I don't know if you believe that you could beat Serena Williams in tennis, but I probably think that that's not the case. There are not all cases where all men are physically superior to all women. And at the end of the day, in this conversation, we're not talking about that. We're talking about trans women who are, in fact, women, who deserve to play in a gender that matches their sports, who deserve all the benefits that Ms. Gaines is talking about. And as a cisgender Black woman, I can say definitively that my womanhood is not threatened by a transgender person asserting hers as well.
Title IX was a landmark civil rights law. It helped create the incredible breadth of women's sports and girls' sports that we see across the country. I believe in girls' sports. I believe in women's sports. I'm the proud father of 2 daughters who are both athletes. I think participating in competitive sports is a wonderful thing for a young girl. I think it is a wonderful thing for a woman. And I think, unfortunately, today's Democrat Party has decided that women's sports and girls' sports no longer matters. And they're willing to push radical legislation designed to destroy girls' sports and women's sports. Ms. Gaines, I want to thank you for your courage. You are relatively young, but you have demonstrated incredible courage. And because you have dared to speak up, you have been demonized. You have been vilified. I saw.
Hey, hold up. This young lady, man. Hey, man, the Democrats get crazy, dog. That whole shit we was dealing with the BLM and all these motherfucking white boys in the goddamn black hoodie mask covered up, causing shit, agent provocateurs. Yeah. Look how they did this little girl, because she said, I'm a girl. I want to compete with girls. It's not right. Look how they did her, man. This is liberal tactics. They will be on some bully tactic with you.
When you were attacked by a leftist mob at San Francisco State University for daring to speak up.
Shout out to you.
You had an incredible record as a swimmer at the University of Kentucky. You were a 2-time NCAA All-American. You were a 5-time SEC champion. You're an SEC record holder and a 2-time Olympic trial qualifier. But yet on March 27th, 2022, something changed. What happened on March 17th, 2022?
That's when Thomas and I raced in the 200 freestyle and again resulted in a tie.
Now, notice she ain't saying a female. She called that motherfucker by his motherfucking gender appropriate name. I would say. I don't know, but I would say. She said Thomas. She didn't say she competed with no female, but this is what it is. Let's go.
And so
freestyle and again resulted in a that's when Thomas and I raced in the 200 freestyle and again resulted in a tie.
Thomas.
And so you tied. What was the consequence of tying?
We went behind the awards podium where typically you're handed your trophy, you're marched out, you're named an All-American.
Hold up. They tied. Hold up. I'm going to let you get it all in this glory, girl. Tell us
and
what
so
happened.
You tied. What was the consequence of tying?
We went behind the awards podium where typically you're handed your trophy, you're marched out, you're named an All-American. And so we go back there and the official looks at both Thomas and myself and says, great job, but you guys tied. And we only have 1 trophy. Therefore, we're giving this trophy to Leah. And I question this and I say, why?
Hold up, nigga. That ain't what I want to hear. What? Hold up. Now, notice she called it Thomas. Tom called her Thomas. Now she referred to her as Leah.
What? Shame. Shame.
That's crazy.
Let's go, man.
1 trophy. Therefore, we're giving this self out. You're named an All-American. And so we go back there and the official looks at both Thomas and myself and says, great job, but you guys tied. And we only have 1 trophy. Therefore, we're giving this trophy to Leah. And I question this and I say, why? And at first, I shortened it in my testimony, but really he stumbled on his words. He didn't know how to answer this. And at first he's, well, we're just doing this in chronological order.
Gotcha.
To which I further pressed and I said, okay, well, what are you being chronological about? Because we tied. And if we're doing this off alphabetical order, G comes before T. So what are you being chronological about? To which this wasn't a script they had prepared for him. And he actually appreciated his honesty. He did say, we have to give the trophy for Leah because Leah has to have it for pictures. They've made that clear. Leah has to have the trophy for pictures. You can pose with this trophy, but you have to give yours back. You have to go home empty-handed. Leah Thomas takes the trophy home. End of story.
Shame.
So let me ask you, someone who's competed at the elite level.
Shame.
That's crazy. I mean,
oh shit.
But see, going back to Dawn Staley though, right? If she'd have said something, they'd have vilified her. She wouldn't have had a job, all that. So she had to.
Hey, yeah, because when they asked her that question, you talking about Dawn Staley?
That's crazy.
So, so what you saying is, when they asked Dawn Staley that question, what was going through Dawn Staley's mind is, oh shit, they trying to get me fired.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I can remember that night when it happened. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna bang on it because she's standing there like, if I say this wrong shit,
and I didn't pry too. I didn't go too deep. I was like, all right, I'm gonna let you get it. I'm gonna let you get it. I started to go like, hold up, dog.
She couldn't even say no comment, bro.
She could have even just said no comment.
She couldn't. What?
Oh, I guess she couldn't.
That. What?
She couldn't have said that. Not with a whole bunch of fur in mouth.
I would have had to, cut on everything though. I'd have had to think about my paychecks too. Then like, oh shit.
And they had her by ass. That shit crazy. They said, oh shit, they trying to get me fired.
You know what I just said, Cut?
What's up?
Well, we would just have to see. Hey, that's a good one. Maybe that's interesting. I mean, we have to see. What do you think? Yeah, I would act like it was the first time I ever heard it in life. That's interesting. Maybe we have to look into that. Hey, that's a good one. You guys is be able to spend some shit that somebody asks you and you.
Hey, my man, the enemy probably say, why don't they just establish their own fruity league? Who gonna watch it?
Hey, Ted Cruz though, man. We're gonna see what this guy talk about. Ted Cruz be on the ass too.
Ted Cruz.
But I don't like none of them, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up, bro. I don't like
man, but when they jam each other up, they jam each other up right. I like it. I like it. Let's go.
In your experience, is there a difference between women and men?
Of course. I think we learned this at a very young age, watching even 12 and unders play. Going through puberty causes irreversible advantage that no matter the training, no matter the diet, no matter any alterable change you can make will overcome that male advantage, especially in sports like swimming where lung capacity matters so much. Even something as silly as throat size, men have on average a 40% larger throat, which sounds like it's nothing. But when you're grasping for air, that 40% larger throat makes a huge difference in athletic success, not to mention height. You guys know the differences.
Ms. Robinson, do you agree with Ms. Gaines that there's a difference between women and men?
If the question is about trans women,
I'm just asking, is there a difference?
What? Shame. Shame.
Why motherfuckers all goddamn shit gotta look so goddamn stupid on the smallest shit? Because they told to. What she doing is exactly what a Kanjanji, the damn Supreme Court lady, did. Could not define what the fuck a woman is, even though the fuck you's a woman. It's fucking crazy. I'm sorry.
Ms. Robinson, do you agree with Ms. Gaines that there's a difference between women and men?
If the question is about trans women,
I'm just asking, is there a difference between women and men?
what I can say here is that the NCAA has rules in place. They've had rules in place for the last decade, and when this competition
Okay, I'm
happened,
going to try again.
the rules were clear.
Do you believe there's a difference between women and men? It's a yes/no question. Do you believe there's a difference?
Oh, I think that we're talking about this case with the NCAA.
No, I'm asking a question. Do you believe there's a difference between women and men? Most people could answer this very simply. I'm curious if you're willing to do so.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just putting it into the context of the
Is that a yes?
conversation that we're having. I think that there are definitions related to sex.
Is
but
that
I
a
also
yes?
think
So I'm
that when
trying to
we're-
get a yes or no. I'm not trying to get a speech.
I'm
there a difference between women and men?
I think that there are definitions for biological sex.
Okay, so you're
which
not
is
answering
different
that.
than
Let me ask
gender.
you this question then. Why?
He says, so you're not answering then. Okay, let me ask you this question. This is some crazy shit. Motherfuckers will get you up in that motherfucking political. She's sitting up in there tossing up a whole bunch of motherfucking word salad. A whole bunch of word salad, nigga. That's a whole bunch of word motherfucking salad, dog. Whole bunch of blah, blah, blah. It's crazy, nigga.
Why do women
biological sex?
Okay, so you're
which
not
is
answering a difference between women and men.
I think that there are definitions for biological sex.
Okay, so you're
which
not
is
answering
different
that.
than
Let me ask
gender.
you this question then. Why do women's sports exist? If you can't define a difference between women and men, why not abolish women?
Hold up. That was a bombshell question. Why do women's sports exist? That's a bombshell. That is a bombshell question. Oh shit, nigga, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, my,
biological
my
males
bad.
have
Where
an
the fuck we
advantage
at?
over
Here we go. This
Okay,
shit.
so you're not answering
different
that.
than
Let me ask
gender.
you this question then. Why do women's sports exist? If you can't define a difference between women and men, why not abolish women's sports and just tell little girls to swim with little boys and see who wins?
Oh, I'm simply saying that that sex is
My
different
question,
than gender.
why
and I do believe
why
that
do
women's
women's
sports have a
sports
great
exist?
value. I mean, Senator, I'll tell you right
Ms.
now.
Robinson, please answer the question I'm asking you.
Absolutely.
Why do women's sports exist?
I think that there are so many positive benefits to sports.
But
I mean,
why
as
have a
we've talked
separate
about here
category for
today.
women? If there's no difference between women and men, why to have women's sports?
I'm saying that there's a difference between sex and gender, and that the NCAA has rules in place, which they have for the
So,
last decade.
Mr.
which
Chairman, I
determine
would
that
like to enter into
related
the
to
record an
participation.
article from Duke Law called Comparing Athletic Performances for the Best Elite Women to Boys and Men. And it goes through examining in 2017 the top records for women in the world in various track and field events. So, for example, in the 100 meter, the top record for women in the world was 10.71 seconds. Now, that record for the number one woman in the world in 2017 was in the year 2017 broken by 124 boys under 18. In that same year, the record for the number one competing woman in the 100 meter dash in the world was broken by a total of 2,474 men. If the radical Democrat agenda to destroy girls' sports and women's sports succeeds, little girls will not have a chance to compete. So I ask unanimous consent that this article be entered into the record.
Wow.
Senator Hawley.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thanks to the witnesses for being here. Ms. Gaines, I want to start with you.
Damn,
Thank you
Ted
for your
Cruz,
courage
boy, lay
for
the
being here
hammer
today.
down.
Thank you for your courage and advocacy for women. You have been subjected to an unbelievable amount of abuse. You talk about intimidation, threats of violence. You have suffered it. I want to put up here.
Look at
a
what
picture
they've
so
been
everybody
putting
can
this
see it.
lady
This was
through.
the welcome you were treated to at San Francisco State University just a couple of months ago when a mob assembled where you were supposed to speak, I believe, for over 3 hours.
Look, whenever you see fat white bitches with green hair, get the fuck out of there, nigga. You see a motherfucking white boy with motherfucking pink in his hair or red in his hair, get the fuck out of there. Hey, I get the fuck out of there, nigga. I'm telling you, Shit, I'm out of there, nigga. Like, nigga, yeah, last year. Get the fuck out of there.
Hours, screamed, threatened you, barricaded you in a room. Do I have that basically correct?
Yes, I was held for ransom for 3.5 hours.
They held the lady for ransom because she was talking about she's a woman.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
What? Bring it back.
Believe for over 3 hours, screamed, threatened you, barricaded you in a room. Do I have that basically correct?
Yes, I was held for ransom for 3.5 hours by hundreds of these protesters, as you see on the board. They demanded that I had to pay them money if I wanted to make it home to see my family safe again. The law enforcement in San Francisco, I respect, and I think law enforcement is what's brave, not me. And I respect all law enforcement, but the law enforcement I was met with in San Francisco, in my opinion, failed miserably in effectively doing their job. They had mentioned that it was not ideal for them to be seen as anything other than an ally to this community. That was made very obvious in the treatment and effectiveness of removing me safely from that situation.
Why were you threatened and barricaded into a room and held for ransom for hours on end? I mean, what was it you were saying that was so terrible?
I was invited to speak on my experience of my senior year in competing against a male. Nothing opinionated about what I shared. It was sheerly the exact lived experience of what me and my teammates and fellow competitors dealt with. And so I spoke. After my speech, there was, of course, a lot of protesters in the room, which I'm totally fine with people protesting. It's their right to protest. But what I'm not fine with is when it does turn violent in the way that it did. Because protesters afterwards, they rushed into the room. They turned off the lights. They rushed to the front. Myself and others were assaulted, and that's ultimately when I was held for hostage for 3.5 hours.
It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you for your courage in the midst of that. Let's talk a little bit about the message that you were sharing, and you started to talk about it in your opening statement. Just tell us about your experience, because nobody can question your experience. I don't think anybody sitting at the table, and certainly nobody at this podium, has had the experience that you have had. You were talking about just the incredible surprise, shall I say, to put it gently, of finding a biological man, a 6'4" biological man in your locker room and having to accept that without being asked about it, without being told about it even. What was that like for you?
Shame.
Hey, girl, we're going to have that. Thomas need to take a shower, girl. I don't know what to tell you. Thomas, Leah Thomas. Leah Thomas need to take a shower, girl. Move over.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Hey. Leah Thomas got to get up in here.
What? That's crazy.
Damn. She up in there. Motherfucking young lady take a shower. Here come motherfucking Tomas. Leah. Leah Tomas. God damn, that's fucked up, nigga. I gotta bring it back. We gotta hear this one.
Oh man, a 6'4". Anybody sitting at the table, and certainly nobody at this podium, has had the experience that you have had. You were talking about just the incredible surprise, shall I say, to put it gently, of finding a biological man, a 6'4" biological man in your locker room and having to accept that without being asked about it, without being told about it even. What was that like for you? Tell us about that.
Again, we only became aware we would be undressing next to a man was when we had to see a man undressing while we were simultaneously undressing. And so I immediately left the locker room and I went up to one of the officials on the pool deck and I said, what are the guidelines to allow a man into our locker room? I know the guidelines for the competition, but what are the guidelines for the locker room? And he so nonchalantly said back, oh, we actually got around this by making locker rooms unisex. And so I'm thinking to myself in these brief moments, first and foremost, you just admitted this is a male by acknowledging how you had to change your rules to make the locker rooms unisex. You acknowledge that we do not share the same sex, first and foremost. Secondly, unisex. Any man could have walked into our locker room, any coach, any official, any man who wanted to would have had full reins to, and bare minimum, we weren't forewarned about it. And that's the traumatizing part. Of course, the experience in and of the locker room itself is traumatizing,
That
but I
shit
think
is
for
kind of
me,
crazy,
it was
dog. That
so
shit
easy
fucking
for them to dismiss our
crazy,
rights to
dog.
privacy.
That
Senator
is
Durbin,
nuts,
in
dog.
your
That
opening
is
statement, you had
bananas.
mentioned this rhetoric. It's you had mentioned that
Look how
what message
loosey
does this
goosey
send
the
to trans
country has
individuals?
gotten.
And my combat to that is, what message does this send to women, to young girls who are denied of these opportunities
I'm back,
so
Cut.
easily, their rights to privacy?
Nigga, she had to give her motherfucking trophy to Leah Moss. And not only that, hey, Leah Moss got to take a shower too. So share that motherfucking locker room.
I mean, bro, that's just like I said, man. Like they talk about all this, like the Me Too stuff, right? Feel me? They talk about women equality. You know what I mean? I don't know why this is a thing, bro. Like, how about this? We got sisters in the chat room. We got to hear from the sisters, but I need to hear. Like, I don't. Y'all can't allow other people to speak for y'all, bro. Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight. I just don't want them. Like, once again, why are they having conversations about this on the taxpayers' dollar?
And nigga, whenever they get through, they ain't gonna have no women up in no men's shower room for real.
Right, but at this point though, they don't care. They already
This is
deferred the funds
crazy.
for the
Where is it
bathroom.
coming from? Where's the seed of
Bro,
this?
if somebody is talking about protecting women and children, bro, this is not a way to
Where
do it.
is it coming
How
from?
is this? How are you telling me? Once again, this is double speech. You telling us that you for women and children. Meanwhile, putting them
What
in
is
harm's
the
danger.
seed, Chief? If you could
Putting them in
point out
harm's
the
danger. Putting them
seed
in
of this
danger.
shit,
Like, come on, bro. What you say, bro?
if you could point out the seed of this, what would you say it is? The origination of this here debauchery that we dealing with, because it's
NAMBLA,
mature.
all the
Who?
fatherless.
Them is all corporations. Whose names is at the head of that? You know what I'm saying? Who is these people?
What's the slogan now? Fuck the small hats. We wear
Yeah, we
magnums.
wear
Yeah.
magnums.
And so we understand what it is, bro. And
Yeah,
we're in Las
okay. I
Vegas.
just
Go to
wonder,
Las
man.
Vegas.
Hey, man. And then, hey man, we just talking about these motherfuckers that's in these
But
industries, man.
but
It
but
ain't,
but once again though, it ain't everybody. It's a
that's
specific
right.
group
That's
of
what I'm
people,
saying.
right? That'll support it. It'd be just like we were supporting some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? As a group, a body politic of everybody, like, you know what I'm saying? Overwhelmingly, like, it's overwhelmingly support for fuck shit. It's time out for that, and it's time out for these politicians. Hey, you know, another thing that Trump talked about is about pushing term limits. I cannot wait till that happens, to be able to get those contracts, Kutty, to get out here with our people and talk to them about putting term limits on these senators and these House representatives. This
Yeah, they
shouldn't
need
be
to get the fuck up
like,
out of here.
and
Hold
to
up,
be able
hold
to
up.
take
Wait a
money
minute, wait a
to.
minute. Are you saying that like AOC don't have no time limit?
No.
She don't have to keep
Yeah, it's her
on
time,
running.
like right now though. 2020, 2025, her term is up.
Yeah, no time is up for real, for
Her
real.
time
We
is up.
got to
Time up.
organize and start getting rid of these people.
Yeah, the View, their time is up.
They time is up. Whoopi
Hey,
Goldberg need to
yeah,
get the
y'all
fuck
time is
on
up.
up out of here.
And it ain't no misogynistic thing. It's not being against them. They're against the people. And once again, why are the women stepping up and saying, no, this is not right? Why are the mothers not stepping up who have daughters who've been in sports, understand this? No, what are we talking about? We're not gonna have this conversation. That's dumb. And for them to have this conversation in the public, in front of everybody, on the taxpayer's dollar, once again, Madam President, we're not having this. See what I'm saying?
Listen,
This is
hold
the
up.
problem.
That's a good
Like,
point, King
all the
James show.
energy is
He
talking
say
about some
that's a
dumb shit.
YT.
Meanwhile, they trying to fly some other
He's
shit through the door. And that's the
he
problem.
he
Them
say
sliding
that's a
other shit.
YT.
Who's talking
Hey
about that?
man,
Don't talk about
Chief,
the women's sports, so that's dumb.
Chief. That's a good
Men and
point.
women's sports, that should be, once again,
I don't know if
if
this nigga can
you,
hear me or not.
hey, Cut, you know how, like, you got a 12-year-old, and he's just a little bigger, and he got a little mustache already, and
Right.
the parents be like, no, they got to pull out a birth certificate to authenticate that child is that age, correct?
Right.
Okay, god damn it. Why is this come on, man. How about this? Once again, I'm with the smoke. If y'all keep having this conversation, then don't have no sports is genderless.
You know what? Hey, listen here, Chief. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Listen, this is a good question from King James Show. He say that's a YT woman speaking against it. The black woman or flag up there advocating for it. It's crazy when the vast majority, to me, he didn't ask this or say this, but the vast majority of the NCAA is in fact niggas. Why ain't niggas saying something?
Because they'd be Don Staley. You bro, everybody understand, bro. We understand that. Okay?
Well, say it then.
The heads of these corporations of YouTube, Google, and everybody else is they like moaning mushrooms and shit. And allegedly were at these Diddy parties with Abercrombie and Fitch and them. How about that? Fuck you, man. And also, just common sense ain't common. And once again, I don't know if it makes sense to go up here and have these conversations with these people. Like going to the city council, it's just a bigger city council, right? Meeting people go up there. The lobbyists still ultimately pay these people to spend people and not do anything. That's what I don't care about. Okay, nobody likes men and women's sports. We're done. Men that have trained to women, okay, listen, that's still don't do sports. My bad. Bruce Jenner did it the right way. He didn't come in as Caitlyn trying to run. He competed against men. He got on the Wheatie box as a man for his accomplishments as a man. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what we want to see. It's not fair. We were just chopping up with the fellas, right? This was the conversation we were having, Cut. This is for the chat room, right? Number one, top 5 high school basketball team going against the WNBA champions. Who win?
The high school team.
The who?
The high school team.
The high school kids, right? We
Yep.
already know the college dudes will blow them out.
Most definitely.
Right? We understand this. The best WNBA team, New York Liberty, shout out to New York Liberty. They beat
the champions.
Yeah, that's all right.
They would get their ass whooped by a state champion.
They beat the Stars, man.
Listen. Out of 50 states, I think they probably beat three states. Rhode Island, Idaho, and I don't even want to say Iowa because Iowa got some ballers.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying
the state champions in every school would beat the WNBA. That's not
the
shit.
Champions.
We talking about, like Wolf was saying, them young men are springy, right? So Caitlin Clark, I just seen her do a move, right? We was watching certain shit, right? And Angel Reese, shout out to Angel Reese, shout out to Caitlin Clark, shout out to all of them, bro. Angel Wilson, all of them, bro. Like, love them. They dope, right? Angel Wilson, shout out to everybody, right? But the problem is, like, if men got on the court with them, they're not gonna be that great.
Nigga, we'll be watching 3 minutes of it and we'll be like, man, what the fuck is going on? This is an outrage.
But no, people are gonna want to watch the better players. The better players are gonna be on the basketball court. But Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese are not gonna do half the shit they're doing now with men competing against them.
But what? Yeah, that is the point. My man said the sister up in there, said advocating for the debauchery. Man, listen, because man, look, man, we know what the play. Hey, we know what the play is.
Yeah.
And then not only that though, man, god damn it, man, you see that motherfucking bull dagger cut? Quit fucking playing games. She with the shit.
No. She don't want no niggas in the locker room competing.
She with the shit. She say I'm wearing slacks now.
Hey,
I ain't
guess
going
what?
back.
Guess what?
That's
fine though. But guess what? She wouldn't have never had her accomplishments if men were competing against her in whatever sport she was in. She knows this, bro.
Thomas.
They need to sit down, man. We still going back to the high school. It's them. High school players, high school track, high school We ain't gonna talk about football.
Leo.
Any sport. It's not fair for sisters who have built up their sport for them. It's not right, and that's who needs to speak up on it. And if y'all don't speak up on it, guess what? if you sisters and just in general, I'm not putting no color on anything. If you guys are not speaking up on this, not doing nothing about it, I really don't give a damn, because I'm not gonna watch it even more now. If Joanna Man them is out there playing with y'all, I'm not watching that shit. So stand down, shut the fuck up, and stop letting these weird people who don't play. AOC ain't never played. This woman ain't never played a sport. Stand the fuck down, bro. Like, can y'all please stop this? The people that are advocating this and funding this, the Soros people, they do not play sports. They're not. Why are they involved in this? Because it's big business, man. Create your own league for that. See how y'all do. So the majority of people ain't with that shit, cut, and they need to stop making it like it is, bro. These representatives need to get recalled, all of them. If they want to make it about social issues, then okay, make it about social issues on your detriment. What about the American people? Fuck all this game and sports and play that y'all talking about. How about that? That's how I feel, cut. They ought to be embarrassed having this conversation. They'd be like, Senator Holiday, you want to talk about this? No, not on my committee, not me. I'm sick today. Y'all gonna talk about that bullshit on your own. Look what you talking about. American people don't want nobody up here talking about this bullshit. What y'all really want to talk about? You feel me? Oh, where's the funding gonna go for this? Oh, y'all pushing sex changes because it's in the bill, y'all. So that's this is the problem, right? They getting caught with their hand in the cookie jar. Now they doing damage control. Yo, get them. Shout out to DJ Kutty, man. Best to do it, y'all. Fuck you, man.
Cut, you killing them.
Y'all already know, man. Y'all doing this some great for all motherfucking time. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, and put a number one beside that shit. Because you truly descend from the greatest human beings. You truly number one, man. So shout out to y'all, man. Real shit. Hey, man. Yeah, man. I don't even. It's all been love, man. Shout out to Atlanta, man. Showing me love. Shout out to Marietta. We're out here right now, man. So tap in, man. Hey, Cut, yeah, man. We definitely got to chop it up, man. After the show.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah. But it's always stuff going on, man. Just got some more shit, man. For Saturday and Sunday, they having like some type of war show. Just got invited to.
Oh, straight up.
Yeah, I seen the flyer. It be so much shit, cut. I don't be really. You don't be wanting to do shit anyway, but I had this little Jack Daniels event last night. We were literally there for like 15 minutes, bro. Hey, cut. And like, we can't smoke. No.
Whoa.
Hey.
Damn.
Hey, I didn't even want to drink nothing, bro. I was just like, we'll take this quick photo out real fast. I bet we don't even be talking to people. I said, they was like, yeah, we gonna be closing down soon anyway. I was like, we about to go. You know what I'm saying? It was like, that just made it easier. Yeah, slid on out the door. Man, fuck y'all mean, man. Bro, they gotta change these laws, man. It's just terrible, man. Like, I feel like it's the prohibition down here, man.
Oh shit, for real?
What? It's
Damn.
crazy. Oh
man.
Feel like, sheesh.
The fuck they talking about?
Man. So they need to change that up, man. Because I know it's a lot of young men and women in the county jail right now for a plant that's legal in the state next door. Wow. When we talked about that, like the cats that went to prison.
I gotta fix this shit.
Cut, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, man, I don't want to stop the flow of this right here, man, but these people are sick, man. And they always once again, when they bring up, when the dude brought up the atrocities and things that happen, right? They do like the Pam Doodles do and everybody else do. When you bring up evidence, they don't even address it. I'm tired of that, bro. Address what's happening. Don't talk around the LLC. And deflect to some shit. Talking about, listen, y'all can sort that out. Who's legal, who's not legal, and all that dumbass shit. Y'all sort that out. You know what I'm saying? So for them to say all the shit they saying, that's not right and exact, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't right, bro. And like I said, I'm glad that they getting called on their shit. I'm glad that the people are speaking, and it really validates more too the power of the people. You know what I mean? Like real talk, Cut. It really does, man. Because you know nobody wanted your boy Trump in there, bro. Real talk. Just keep it real.
That nigga popped out. Who is that? Oh, that's Raven Hawk. Shout out to Raven Hawk, man. Alabama. Yeah, got Raven Hawk and Alabama pop in, boy, right before the purple suit got the tongue lashing and hitting the gavel. Oh,
am I to announce myself as I don't give a fuck?
If you like, shout out to that.
Go, the greatest of all time. My brothers from other mothers. What up, though?
Man,
You
it's
finna turn loose another one of those Hindus?
Yeah, you see, she over here checking motherfuckers, but I like the motherfucking borders. He like, look, you work for me. I'm a taxpayer, so put your gavel away.
He do, she do, Hindu.
Let's go. Y'all ready? I'm gonna turn it down so y'all can talk over it. I'm about to get dressed and stuff because I'm about to get ready to travel to the school as well and do the show at the same time. We double jointed around here, niggas.
That's right.
Yeah.
Respect the chair's authority, but the chair.
Mr. Holman.
You work for me. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
Mr. Holman, is there anything you'd like to respond to? What you?
Hey, nah, man. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all brothers cook and shit. I'll start in just a minute. Chief Holiday, where you at? Raven Hawk just dipped. Alabama.
Hey, I dip, you dip, we dip.
Raven Hawk just dipped. He said, nigga,
wait. What you say, bro?
I said, Chief Holiday, where you at? Did Raven Hawk just dip? Now like, fuck it. And then Hey man, let me throw on these clothes, man. I'm gonna let y'all build before I play this lady playing crazy and shit. Y'all got it?
So, Chief, you do know this misogynistic white man is gonna tell this person of color, you work for me. That's where he just paused it. He just paused it. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
I mean, that should be our attitude. Like, niggas be up here coming up until they gotta go talk to AOC. Little girl, shut your ass down somewhere, and you old geezers. Why are you there 30 years? Why y'all still? oh, I got it. Oh, you're funded by this person. The only reason why, and here's how this works, y'all. They'll stay in these positions even though they're not doing anything for the people, because remember, people go vote down party lines. And if you look under the hood of who funds the candidates, these people fund both sides. So they win no matter what.
Exactly.
They fund both sides. And locally where you're at, not just Trump and them.
Well, but we don't have the shopping list of the lobbyists and the organizations like you just said. So if we were dealing with healthcare, let's say, as an issue, we don't seem to understand who the lobbyists are for Merck, Pfizer, Moderna, or Monsanto, because they are hand in hand. The agribusiness and the pharmaceuticals are killing the population through Food and Drug Administration. Is that what it's called, Chief? So even if, and that's what's really aggravating, Chief, if we were talking issue by issue, the American, known as the Negro, would be hard pressed to say who is funding and actually getting into office the people that supposedly work for us, as this squatulator stated, because we pay taxes. So what are we talking about? You feel me? Again, mic check. I don't know, because I'm out here in the boondocks. I never know whether I done dropped or somebody's mute. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? We don't have a discussion of issue-oriented discussion, debate, argument. We don't have that. We have people, like you said, down ballot, vote blue, no matter who. And all of the squatulators vote red. I'd rather be a Russian than a Democrat. And the American, known as the Negro, is caught in between these two clown shows. So, how about we have
so
an agenda-driven discussion?
I know you was against it too. I know you probably voted for Corny West or somebody. But listen.
No. Let me say this officially so people can stop ranting.
But I don't want you to say like a full
No,
loser,
listen to me. Listen to me. I actually
okay,
did.
I'm gonna let you do it to yourself. Go ahead.
MICKEYMOUSE. But you got it, Chief.
Hey man, these people should be on the milk carton right now, man, as it pertains. In your mind, though, you know what I mean? Like they be like, "Yo, who? What? No, 2026, they gotta go. Who all on the chopping block? That's how I look at it. They all gotta go, and it's not a Democrat or Republican thing. But we need to be in position and start putting people in these positions.
Oh, incumbency should be the first thing that causes you to be booted. Have you been reelected more than 5 times in the House? That's a decade, right, bro?
But once again, though, the people got to stop being duped by whoever the people put up in front of you. Whether you seeing the commercial all the time, because I know for a fact, like better qualified candidates didn't win because they wasn't funded by the machine. And so a candidate that was funded. Okay, give you a perfect example, right? So you got developers, right? Foreign developers who come into Las Vegas, for instance, right? And they're buying up a lot of land and building houses, right? They already have a water crisis. Right.
So, and that's not being taken into consideration with this
taking
project.
More water, right. So now you have people who don't that are suffering from that, right? No grass, just they can't use water at a certain time. Let's have a shortage. So now they're building more houses, right? Which not only now these houses are raising the property value, right? Which raises the rent, raises the mortgage, raises everything. Even your house now, right? So now houses, the things that were costing, say, $300,000, $400,000 now, double that now. You follow me? So you're getting less for more.
600,000. Yeah.
There you go. And now Las
But you
Vegas
pay
is
more in
like
property
California
tax.
now
Yeah.
because of this. But people vote literally against their interests because they will vote for the candidate that's funded literally by the people who are building these subdivisions, these houses that are taking water, taking resources, and raising their property taxes, raising their taxes, raising their mortgages, raising their rent, so on and so forth. This is how this works. This is the
So let
problem.
me take the example of what you
Then you
said.
get then real talk. Now this is how this works. So then you'll get one of them that's funded by these people. They're on television saying that they're going to go after the people who are raising gas prices, raising food prices, and raising property taxes up, right? But meanwhile, they're funded by the people. That's a problem. I think.
Okay, this is the point that I was going to raise. First of all, term limited for the House 10 years, so you can't be going and being reelected more than 5 terms. And all campaign financing is publicly supported. Because if you are already being paid by me in your salary, shouldn't you also be only utilizing funding from the public? And any dollar that's brought from outside of that is a punishable offense by a minimum of 10 years and a $10,000 fine. Let's say, as example, you see what I'm saying? We don't get specific about approach or solution. You feel what I'm saying, Chief?
Right.
And term limitations should be across the board.
I mean,
now, if it's 10 years for, go ahead.
Who's against it? Other than the motherfucker that's sitting up there, only coming in or whatever to get paid off the people. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I don't want to hear about these. I want to get your opinion though about this conversation though that these people are having on the taxpayers' money, bro. Like we can get around. They up here right now having a conversation about men and women's sports, bro. How is this a thing? Why are they having this conversation on taxpayer dollars? Who introduced this bill should be recalled. We're not playing with y'all.
We
Why
were
they-
magnums.
We know why. Oh, because they're funded by these people right here. We have to address it and hold the people who are doing it accountable.
But that would mean one more time. An American response.
But guess who?
Right?
Guess who's the tip of that spear though? Guess who the tip of that spear though, y'all? Guess who the influencers of that? We are. Our sisters are. Because y'all know what it say. If you want it to be popular, you want it to be then make it for the sisters and the men to follow. Y'all know it. Every man on here know it. And if you don't know it, you might be zesty.
If you don't know,
All power
now
to
you know.
All power to you though. But yeah, you might have some latent zestiness in you. And that's just keeping it real, bro. If you don't understand that, then you wasn't taught right. Who raised you? You wasn't taught right. If you don't understand that I'm gonna keep this PG. Women make the world go round, brothers. So shut the fuck up. And I'm a man's man. And so I ain't caping for shit. I don't do that. I'm Gucci. I'm good. I ain't looking for nothing. You know what I'm talking about?
So you'll see that the example I just made is an institution and an infrastructure change. So term limiting, which the president of the United States is term limited to 8 years, correct?
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold it down, man, while I throw on some clothes, man, for real. I dropped the link. Chief, you can let people up.
Yes, sir.
All right, bet. I'll be right back. I'm going to let y'all cook. I'll pull my man down so y'all can cook. See who coming up in here. Shout out to the guys. Nigga, the motherfucking 10th through the 18th. Nigga, welcome to Atlanta.
Yeah, man. Shit, it might be a little long cut. It's going crazy, bro.
Let's go.
Shout out to the A, man. Shout out to the A. Yo. Shout out to the A.
So when we're not having a discussion like this, Chief, which is an infrastructure, fundamental discussion, all of the people in office are United States citizens, and all United States citizens are non-Americans. And all non-Americans are instituting policies as enemies of actual Americans known as the Negro. So if the head criminal, the occupant of the people's house, is term limited 8 years, I suggest 5 terms, 10 years for the House, 3 terms, maximum 18 years for the Lords in the Senate. Because that's what they think, that they're lording over the Americans when they're the serfs and the servants. But you got it, Chief. Mic check. I know Cut stepped away. I don't know if you heard what I was saying. The infrastructure of the operation of this criminal enterprise has to be addressed. Lobbying must be stopped. Public funding of campaigns across the board. No foreign investment shall be tolerated. APAC shall be banned. Registering as foreign agent, which is already illegal, shall then now be seditious and treasonous. The penalty of treason and sedition is death. Capital punishment. So any foreign influence on American soil shall be dealt with accordingly, according to the Constitution. All titles of nobilities shall not be allowed to run for public office. This is already in the law on the books. The question is, why is it not enforced? That's the question. If you can't have intelligent discourse, I suggest you sit on your tongue. Because anything not addressing American business is of foreign origin, and you cannot serve 2 masters. Your allegiance is either with the American as a non-American, or you need to pack your shit and go back home where your ancestors roamed. Because your time is up. Foreign intervention, as warned from the beginning by George Washington, we shall not entertain foreign entanglements. And so what are we sitting up here with in 2024? 100% foreign origin in the U.S. House of Representatives, in the Senate, all 100 members of it, that originally were the 2 representatives of each of the several states. And any and every one of those people who cannot show that they are a copper-colored Aboriginal descendant is a non-American. What's hard to comprehend about that fact? And until we're standing strong, confident, cool, calm, collected on the facts of that matter, we're going to still be ruled by foreigners with dual allegiances, waving banners called flags, representing nations from all over this planet while shitting on your head, calling you a nigger, pissing on you, telling you it's raining, and your crops that you don't even have will come to fruition. So if we're not land owning, planting organic crops, feeding our children and our grandchildren under our roof, then what the fuck are we doing if we haven't prioritized food, clothing, and shelter? That will be forever. However long that is for you and your posterity, every day, your daily bread is a requirement. Every day, you need a shirt on your back and some drawers on your ass. Every day, you need a roof over your head. How is an American homeless? How is the vast majority of homeless is the men who are veterans in service to the Constitution, protecting foreigners when we're supposed to be protecting those who served us against all enemies, foreign and domestic. What the fuck? What are we doing? Again, Kutty, I'm out here on the boondocks, man. I need some get back. I need some comeback, man. I can't while I'm driving. I can't see, first of all, whether or not I'm still on, and secondly, whether I'm being heard. So again, for those in the short bus, for those who are mentally challenged and are deranged, for those who have Trump derangement syndrome, for those of you who are crying over command me, you are traitorous. I don't care who, I don't care where, I don't care how they got here or how long. You are supporting foreign interests over American business. We got to get serious about this. And I yield. Ridiculous. Again, brothers, I have no response. I'm not sure whether I'm being heard, man. There's a lot of dead airspace going on. Would like to entertain a conversation. We have discussed we should be, in the wake of this election cycle, we should be discussing the American business going forward for 2025 and beyond. Not some Project 2025 shit. Not some Agenda 47. I don't give a fuck what Trump thinks should be implemented. I certainly don't give a damn about the Democrats, Dixiecrats, demon rats. Don't give a damn about any of them or their agendas. Whatever they think is irrelevant. What do you think? Who do you need representing you? All of these bastards are supposed to be public servants serving the American. When they get ready to crash this bitch, if you don't understand that, talking about the Great Depression, the stock market crash of 1929, when they go and collapse this bitch on everybody's head, how are you, the American, going to be situated in the wreckage? How are you, through your churches or your organized communities, those few who may have them, homeowners associations, how are you going to put your coins together to grab up these corporate criminals? Because all of these major corporations call themselves American companies. Are they paying any dividends to you, the American? Are you getting a tribute? Are you being paid rent by these people occupying your land? Are you getting any royalties? Any intellectual properties? Are you getting free iPhones? Are you getting a car each and every time you need transportation for your household at no cost to you? That would be the serious position an American would be in when everybody that's operating in America need to be paying tribute to the American. Kutty, you there? Mic check, mic check. Again, brother, I keep telling y'all, man, you be having me out here in the boondocks. I don't like sounding foolish and not knowing whether I can be heard or not. Or can I get an amen from the peanut gallery? I mean, I'm listening to a whole lot of foolishness from my children and my grandchildren talking about debating what? The truth and the lie, there is no debate. Whatever flavor of lie there is that cannot stand under the scrutiny of truth. Nothing coming out of the mouth of an absquatulating, foreign invading bastard child Because that's what most of these United States citizens are. They don't even know where the hell they came from. They don't even know if they have ancestors from wherever. Europe, Asia, Africa, the North and the South Pole. I don't give a shit where their so-called ancestor came from. They are currently standing in your house, on your yard, calling you a nigga. And you laughing about that shit. You tee-hee-hee, ha-ha-ha. Let motherfuckers play music all over the planet, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, calling you a nigga. Making billions of dollars mocking you at your expense, and let one motherfucker, not a so-called dark complexion person, say nigga in your face, then you want to raise up all of a sudden and want to kick down that ass? I guess one-on-one, maybe one-on-one. But are you going to put a stop to it as a policy? Are you willing to die for your American identity instead of living as a nigga slave? What are you going to do? Be American, known as the Negro. What are you going to do? You didn't sit up and watch two foreign motherfuckers, descendants, that at least pulled the draws down on Kamami, kept telling you about her being an Indian and a Jamaican. Why the fuck they didn't tell you about the Scottish wench who was a mail order bride, the mama of Donald John Trump? Why didn't tell you that? Why didn't tell you about this German pappy who lied about being Swedish for 20 years because he didn't want to offend his small hat Zionist tenants while telling niggas no niggas shall apply? Fred Trump was such a bigot and discriminator that the federal government, who has never fought in behalf of the American known as the Negro, filed a lawsuit against him and Donald Trump in his 20s for being a discriminator on public housing. We don't seem to discuss that. See, this niggerdom, this nigger shit that's allowed to perpetuate in the so-called Negro community, discussing bullshit. How about discussing the business of the American? When you start framing the conversation that way, how can you deny who the true American is? There is only one American. No United States citizen is an American. None. No, not one. And you stop tap dancing and doing your twerking and your nigga entertainment for these foreign motherfuckers. You need to put them on notice. You need to put your foot down. That's how a landlord would treat a tenant. That's how an owner would treat a serf, a peon, particularly a Euro peon, who in the definition of American said they would steal your American identity. What don't you understand about that? Anything else is bullshit and nigger shit. When will the American stand up on American business? When will the American stand up on American business? Kutty, I know I'm the area that's usually in the black hole or dropping out, which probably, as I say that, I'll more than likely get cut off. Mic check, mic check. Spectaculous. You there? Chief Holiday, what's happening? Hello? Bro, why y'all do this, man? Every time we start talking, man, you niggas hit exit stage left. Snagglepuss in the house. What's going on? I told you guys I can never tell whether or not I'm still talking, can be heard, or if the signal has dropped. Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday. Report to the lobby. American business has been suspended. Cataculus. What the fuck, man? What's going on? Hello? Eleven 2024 Veterans Day. How many of you have a veteran parent, grandparent, niece, nephew, cousin, husband, wife, yourself is a veteran? How insulting was it for people to say thank you for your service when you're a copper-colored Aborigine and they're treating you like you're an African chattel slave? What does that make you think? How does that make the American feel when all these foreign bastards are waving the red, white, and blue, claiming to be an American, guilty of identity theft? What the fuck is wrong with you people? DJ Kutty. Silence is on my side. I don't even know if I'm still on. What's going on, nigga? You over there multitasking? In the shower? On the highway? Chief, you done bailed on me too? What's going on? Every day that you see on CNN, C-SPAN, MSNBC, any of the legacy mainstream media, when you are watching, every person that you are watching, from now on in the future, think of where do you know they are from? Are they a red dot Hindustani? Are they from any one of the nations that call themselves European? A member of NATO? Are they a part of the Soviet bloc? Because all that is Eastern Europeans carved up from Western Europeans. Are they from Manchuria, known as China? Are they from Bharat, Hindustan? Are they Bangladeshi? Are they from any one of the 54 African nations who didn't get their name until after the American called a Negro stood up to beat back so-called KKK, white supremacy, and the civil rights movement? Nary one of these goddamn spear-chucking, booty-scratching African heads of state came before the United Nations and said, the way the American Negro is being treated as our long-lost descendants, our sons and daughters, our nieces and nephews that were captured and spirited away in the so-called Atlantic slave trade, not a single one of these political entities or these governments ever put an appeal before the international body of genocide, mass murder, and chattel slavery. What say you, American Negro? about that? What say you, the person who claims you got an African ancestor? What say you about that? Not one of you can tell me that you have an African ancestor that did jack shit, squat, to reclaim you, to tell you who your ancestors were in the record, the oral tradition, or tell you here's your inheritance that has been kept and held for you since the 1400s, the 1500s, and the 1600s. What do you think?
Shout out to the elder.
About that? Mic check.
Yeah, you over there pop locking a little bit.
You know how many goddamn boondocks, man? Y'all keep leaving my ass out on the ledge by my damn self. I don't know if I'm getting hurt or not.
My bad. My bad.
She ran from my still
getting a late start to the day. My bad.
They're taking motherfucking arrows. Mine is taking arrows and shit.
Nigga, I don't know what the hell you saying.
I'm saying, what is American business, Kutty, if we're not discussing how the American known as the Negro is being treated less than any legal or illegal alien? What the fuck are we talking about? And we're not describing how it is as a policy. We're being put at the bottom rung of the totem pole of this criminal enterprise. Now the election is over. What's the business today? What's the business for the American known as a Negro right now going forward? What is it?
Hope and pray for a civil war so we can eat our popcorn while preparing for the worst and pick up the pieces as soon as it's over.
Now that's an interesting response, DJ Kutty, which probably is as true as anything that you jokingly or seriously said. So if you got a war going on your front lawn, are you rooting for either motherfucker?
Hey, the enemy of my enemy is not my friend. He is an enemy too.
So they got to go. Whoever the fuck is last man standing is the first one ass. I'm on top here.
When two mountain rams collide heads over and over and over and over again, all there is to do is sit back, watch, and get ready for ram meat. That's it.
Well, I can't argue against that. But the last thing that I was chopping up with the chief.
Oh, that's Ravenhawk. Ravenhawk done joined us too, Elder.
I was essentially asking him if we were going to have an intelligent discussion about how this criminal enterprise operates. Term limitation and public campaign funding is a requirement. So I don't know if you heard that part, Kutty. Again, the President of the United States of America is term limited to 8 years. Members of Congress should have no more than a decade. That's 5 times to run for office. The Senate, no more than 18. That's 3 times they've gotten into office at 6-year terms. And they all got to leave. You understand what I'm saying? What say either of you brothers about that? Whether you agree or disagree, that's a fundamental infrastructure issue that has to be dealt with so that we can empty out. They want to talk about clean up the motherfucking state shipments. They're the ones that are all embedded. Keep hollering about government waste and shit. All the waste that's going on is of benefit to a squatch-laden foreign motherfuckers. So how are you going to get them removed other than term limits and no campaigning? $1, not a single dollar from foreigners shall be tolerated. That is a 10-year offense. 10 years in prison and a $10,000 fine minimum.
I've often thought that the media should be obligated to give each candidate that's running equal airtime, to eliminate them needing to raise campaign funds. You know what I mean? So all their promotion for their campaigns should be taken care of out of the media's budget. Like that should be the media's obligation to give politicians their time.
Or even fair journalism. You know?
Yeah,
you know. I mean, man, the media today. That's why I had paying back just a little bit with me earlier when it came to the media. Because look at the journalistic standards in which these people have kowtowed, and at the end of the day, the people who are gullible are victims, and the people who are not gullible are victims, because everybody should have a chance of the truth. That's why I asked him. Hey, he said, well, if you don't know that you lost something, if you don't know you lost something, if you don't know that truth is being held without you, how do you know you lost? I'm saying simply, you lost time. Seriously. And he was able to dig that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like without the truth in media, people lose time. It's too much mud to sift through.
It should also be a felony for the media to lie to us.
That's a fact.
With that, like, just right off the bat, that's part of journalistic integrity. If they get caught lying to the American public, that should be a felony.
Well, check this out. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. When it goes to that, you got to think about it. The corporations is who running this shit. That's why it used to be that if you showed something on a commercial and it wasn't like it was in the motherfucking store, you are liable for false advertisement. Nowadays, that's not the fucking case. But go ahead, big Elder.
No, I was just going to stay on this point. We need to walk through why Dominion was only able to get liability and defamation against Fox News. That was one corporation against another corporation. But if I'm understanding, is that Ravenhawk and what you said, the lies to the public at large is what you were suggesting, right?
Yes. Yeah, specifically.
But let's analyze how Dominion was able to win a $787 million judgment against Fox News. That's one corporation against another corporation that the United States Supreme Court has identified and defined as a person.
I didn't keep up with that too tight, because if I understand correctly, Dominion was upset with Fox because Fox implied their voting machines were faulty. But the argument's still out on that, because like in my state, Arizona is saying they have proof that the Dominion voting machines were hooked up to the internet and were hacked. So I don't know what Dominion sued Fox over. I'm not sure what that was all about.
The alleged point that was adjudicated was the election process, right?
Okay.
This instrument, which we call a voting machine, was used for the voting process, right?
Yep.
And just staying with your example, Fox News operates a public trust, right?
Okay, yeah.
Again, why was not the American public, or better yet, the United States citizenry, why were they not a party? They were not a party to that adjudication. Why?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well,
do you understand what I'm saying about the idiocy and the ignorance of the American not discussing American business?
I agree with you on that all day, Elder. Yeah, yes, I know exactly your point, and that's kind of why it seems like we live in a system that we could use, all of us, the Americans, the United States citizens. It is set up in a way that we could use it and actually fix all this shit if we demanded things in the same way that the corporations do, but we don't. So, for your example with Fox News betraying the public trust and then being able to get away with it is because we keep doing the same thing. We keep tuning into the same channel. We keep buying the same pair of Nikes. You know, we keep buying, you know, hair and nails from the same foreigners, and we keep, you know, letting them rig our sporting games and supporting celebrities that never give back to us. You know, it's on us at the end of the day. And that's really why I interjected saying, you know, it's not only should it be made a felony for the media to lie to the people, but we should demand it, just like the idiots that are demanding that men be able to participate in women's sports can participate in women's sports, because they're just getting their way because there's a bunch of crybabies out there supporting that shit, and we never support our own interests. We're always waiting for somebody to support us or give us permission. So that's why Fox and every news network is able to get away with the shit that it's able to get away with, because we let them.
Well, I'm staying on your point about the media.
Okay. It's the same thing, though.
No, I got you. But stick with me for a moment here. The industry called the media, all forms, newspapers, magazines, and technically now the internet, social media. These are public trusts and instituted in the Constitution. There is no industry that has a constitutional right and protection, right? Now, when we start talking these things, and it actually, for the case of this particular example, it's political speech. Not just you and I, we're having a conversation, okay? But technically, the conversation we're having is about politics, because we're talking about policy and the behavior of corporations, who, by the way, I would argue, as defined, are all foreign entities to American soil. Would you agree? Would you agree that anyone calls themselves an American company, in particular an American corporation, the Fortune 100, the Fortune 50, the Fortune 10, you know, these people, because they've been called persons, talking about the corporation itself. Now, the United States Supreme Court, which overturned supposedly in the first decade of the 20th century, close to more than 100 cases brought before it, kind of like Dred Scott, because those cases brought by live persons were considered to be of African descent. Were you aware of that, Ravenhawk?
Yes, I am.
And while they were turned down and ruled to be subspecies, substandards, or so-called black people who the white man has not bound to respect, they turn around and gave personhood to corporations, right? And what did they do under, what is it, Citizens United? Did they say that corporations now have politically protected speech?
I didn't know that. But
that's what the fundraising is. You know what the difference between a 501c3 and a 501c4, right? You do know that.
Yeah. Right? Yes.
So all of these political organizations, primarily lobbyists, that's the main thing we think of. But people, I'm using it loosely because it's been ruled in jurisprudence that these are persons. So people like AIPAC, people like the NRA, you feel me now, Ravenhall? Cook on that, bro. those persons have politically First Amendment protected speech. So then one corporate person, Dominion, said this other corporate person, Fox News, harmed their ability to do what? To be in business?
Yeah.
To survive? I know this is some convoluted shit, Ravenhawk, but just walk with me for a second. You see what I'm saying, though? You see the bullshit?
Yeah.
So in a political context, their livelihood, their right to exist was being threatened by the lies and the defamatory policies of Fox News, whereas is the nigga being defamed every day, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, Raven? I'm confused, man. Make that shit make sense, please, sir.
Nah. Yeah, you're 100% on point, man. 100% on point. 100% on point. 100%. But but to that, I feel that if we made a concentrated effort to push back against that, like the small hats do, as an example, that we could start to change that. We just allow it to happen. I think it was Chief that was saying, where are we at? Where are the sisters at when it comes, again, like the sports example from earlier? Where are the sisters at speaking up against that? They're just letting it happen. And I understand how the corporatocracy has become a protected class in this nation or country or whatever you want to call it.
Okay, but stay with me on the point that I'm making, Ravenhawk. I don't agree or disagree. I'm just saying what has evolved in this criminal enterprise. They have taken the personhood from the American, calling him or her a descendant of African chattel slaves, who are now born slaves from the womb of the Aboriginal woman, give birth to other slaves in perpetuity under the doctrine of discovery that the Supreme Court has ruled in 2005 is the basis of all property law, and land speculation by definition
I'd like to
is a
respond
crime
to Acting Chairman
of stealing
Paul's
land.
comment about the Trump administration moving
Oh,
money
hold on,
around from
hold on, brother.
Mind you, in the Obama administration, he did
I'm
that
not
most of the
through.
years he was.
Excuse me, I'm not through. So if you don't mind, let me complete a thought, then you can respond to it accordingly, though I was asking Ravenhawk. Do you feel what I'm saying, Ravenhawk, so far? That the American has been made dehumanized by claiming they are the descendants of chattel slaves, has taken their personhood and their life, literally, and granted it to other corporations that they turned around and protected under the Constitution that's supposed to protect the Indian not to be enumerated or taxed. Isn't this some fucked up shit, bro? Am I back in the hunky hole? Mic check.
Nah, Ravenhawk dropped out for a second.
But I don't know if you heard what I was saying, Kutty.
Yeah, I heard what you were saying, no doubt.
So when the American does not discuss intelligently the personhood, the right to exist, has been diminished, if not erased, by us agreeing to that we're of African descent and the descendants of chattel slaves. So that our right to live has now been taken away from the American, known as the Negro, starting with that categorization, and now given to fictitious entities called corporations who have personhood and protected rights under the Constitution. As a fictitious entity, bro, what the fuck? Kutty?
That's real.
Now, this fictitious entity gets a $787 million judgment, while niggas get killed, and once dead, they don't even get civil rights violations adjudicated. Isn't there something wrong with this picture?
I agree.
But if you want to go back to these two motherfucking foreigners squabbling over American soil, ignoring American businesses, you got it, bro.
All right, my bad. Let's go.
I respect the chair's authority, but the chair,
Mr. Holman,
you work for me. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
Mr. Holman, is there anything you'd like to respond to what you've heard today?
Yeah, I'd like to respond to Acting Chairman J. Paul and your comment about the Trump administration moving money around for more detention beds. I'd like to remind you, under the Obama administration, we did that most of the years he was president. We moved money around DHS. It's called reprogramming. We did that under the Obama administration. I don't remember any hearings on that. And also, I'd like to remind you that under the Obama administration, I mean, you're quick to point out that the cages were built under Obama administration. I was there. Family detention, we had 100 family beds under Obama administration. We built 3,000 more. So when there was a surge in FY14 and FY15 on the border, Congress was quick to give all the money we needed to build detention facilities, get transportation contracts. We reprogrammed money out of the majority of the years he was president. That was fine. Under Obama administration, FY12, we removed 409,000 people, half of what was removed last year. There was no hearings on that. So this is about transparency. Let's be factual about it.
the time of the gentleman has expired. Since you did address some comments at me, I'll just say that I didn't like it under the Obama administration either. In fact,
but be honest with the American people. You can't point out faults in the Trump administration when it happened under the Obama administration. That's dishonesty. It's pathetic and it's sad.
Mr. Holman, I control the time and I am the chairwoman of the committee. Thank you for respecting that. I didn't like it under the Obama administration, and I'll remind you, Mr. Holman, that you also testified before Congress in support of the Obama's priorities enforcement program before the Senate Judiciary Committee on May 19th, 2016, which had a very different approach.
Well, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
No.
Of course not.
And Mr. Holman, I want to give you some time, but I do want to ask one quick question, and I want to make one quick statement. I find it very offensive that anybody would compare any federal employee, frankly, to someone who, the Gestapo or running Nazi concentration camps. That is very offensive. I have 15 seconds and I yield it to you.
Thank you for saying that. I wish somebody in Democratic leadership would say that out loud. Look, you want to know why there's 50,000 people in detention? You want to know why we have 1 million illegal entries in the United States? You want to know why I have these issues? Because you have failed to secure the border. You have failed to work with this president to close the 3 loopholes we've asked for 2 years to close. So if you want to know why this issue exists, you need to look in the mirror. You have failed American people for not securing the border and closing loopholes.
Mr. Holman, please respect the chair and the authority of the chair. The time of the gentleman has
This shit crazy. Let's go.
expired.
I've asked you politely to let me go beyond my time, and you let other people go beyond their time, but not to Tom Holman. He don't get me go beyond his time.
Mr. Holman, we have approved an agreement between the Republicans and the Democrats with the ranking member. We increased the time of one witness, one member of Congress who was interrupted by a protest. That is done with the approval of the ranking member. Please respect the chair's authority. The
I respect the chair's authority, but the chair,
Mr. Holman,
you work for me. I'm a taxpayer. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
Ms. Holman, again, been one of them days you've sort of not had time.
I appreciate it. First of all, I think everybody needs to be reminded, entering this country illegally is a crime. There's no prerequisite. You got to commit yet another crime to enforce the law. That's the law you enacted. A young lady over here mentioned 26 deaths in ICE custody. Wrong. That number's 9, and 1's too many. But out of the majority of those 9 deaths, which is the lowest of any federal and state facility, most of them died within days of detention. It wasn't ICE's fault. They came in ICE's custody in bad condition. So, and year before that, majority more heart attacks. I don't know how heart attacks happen across this country every day. I don't know how you prevent that. So 9, not 26. And finally, I'll say this, sir. Your comment about me wanting to assault a lawmaker. Let me explain myself to that. Probably not the right thing to say.
but I was angry. Let me tell you why you're angry, because you or no one else in this room has seen what I've seen in my 34 years. You didn't stand in the back of a tractor trailer trying to 19 dead aliens that suffocated to death because the smuggler didn't care, including a 5-year-old boy. What do you think his last 30 minutes were like? I was there. I seen it, I smelled it, I saw it. I had a 5-year-old boy at the time, and it changed me for the rest of my life. I've seen people who couldn't pay their smuggling fees get stabbed in the face 22 times. 31% of women are being raped crossing this border. Children are dying. Cartels are getting rich. Why am I angry? Because you haven't done anything to fix it. Nothing. We've been up here for 2 years trying to close the 3 loopholes that Collins said needs to be closed. And you haven't taken one action. But if there's a policy or initiative that's going to cause an illegal alien to be arrested or be detained or be removed, we're going to have a hearing within days. Within days. But I'm still waiting on a hearing on sanctuary cities because these people's lives have been changed forever. Where's the hearing on sanctuary cities? Where's the hearings? Where's the hearing on the asylum abuse? Where's the hearing on the TV PRA so we treat children from Central America better? That's why I'm angry, sir. I know it's not paying attention, but that's why I'm angry, because you have not seen what I've seen, and it affected me in my life. I spent my career trying to save lives. And when I see what's going on the southern border right now, and you're ignoring it for political reasons, why not have a hearing on that? Why not fix the problem and close the loopholes? Why not? There's no downside in securing our border. There's no downside in illegal immigration being decreased. There's no downside unless drugs come to this country. Opioids, I see opioids kill every man, woman, child 3 times. There's no downside in taking money out of cartels' hands. None.
I yield back. Mr. Jordan.
Mr. Holman, the actions you took when you were director of ICE were entirely consistent with the law of the land, weren't they?
Yes, when someone's prosecuted for a crime, the child can't go to jail with the parent.
Yeah.
That happens to American families every day.
Yeah, and if we, as you said, I think earlier, if we don't like the law, last time I checked, it's the folks sitting up here got to change it.
Yeah.
And you've offered, I think, no more than 4 times 3 changes to the law that would help the situation. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Maybe make it a 5th time. Can you say it a 5th time for this group? Just, because again, we're the ones that have to change the law. So give us that recommendation a 5th time, the 3 things that we got to do.
If we would close the loopholes in the TV PRA where children in Central America are treated the same as children in Mexico, if we would change the Flores settlement agreement so we can actually detain families in family setting long enough to see a judge and plead their case, if we can change the rules of asylum so it makes more sense so 90% of the people don't pass the first interview and a lot fewer pass in front of a judge, those 3 things would make a big difference on the border and decrease the illegal entry.
Because those 3 things go to the heart of the matter. They go to the incentive. Is that right?
They go to incentive along with the other things, such as talking about abolishing ICE, having no detention, free education, free medical care, citizenship for those who are here illegally. When you keep offering incentives for people to come, sanctuary cities, come to this country, you'll be protected from ICE. As long as you keep having this language, more people who are vulnerable people are going to keep trying to come.
Those kind of statements made by Democrats in the United States Congress or in positions of influence in this country, they have an impact, don't they?
They have a significant impact.
When a member of Congress says abolish ICE, when another member of Congress says abolish DHS, when the Speaker of the House says walls are immoral, when the person who gave the State of the Union response to the President's State of the Union says she's okay with non-citizens voting, that all has an impact, doesn't it? Just like the laws that you're sworn to uphold and impact and do when you're the director of ICE.
It has a significant impact, and if this would have been fixed years ago, we probably wouldn't have seen zero tolerance. We wouldn't see the conditions on the border today.
But because the laws haven't been changed, because of the statements that have been made, there was a crisis. There is a crisis on the border. And that just didn't happen yesterday. Right? You think about this. There was a crisis. The administration asks for help. Democrats say it's contrived, it's manufactured, it's fake, it's not real. Then when the real crisis gets actually worse, the Democrats blame the administration for the very crisis they helped create by the things they said and the fact it won't change the law. But somehow it's your problem. Somehow it's the president's problem. And we have Ms. Costello, who went down there, her team went down there and looked this all over as the inspector general. Said there's some concerns that she has, and the cause of the concerns they're trying to ascertain. Now, she also said agents are doing, I think your statement was agents are doing their level best. Is that right, Ms. Costello?
That's the experience of our inspectors.
So the inspector general goes down there with your team, and you conclude the agents, the people that Mr. Holman used to represent, are doing their darn best they can do, but they're overwhelmed. And then you also said in your statement, in your answers a few minutes ago, you're trying to ascertain the cause. Well, that's pretty simple to figure out the cause. It's the numbers. In October, 60,000 apprehensions and inadmissibles on the border, October of last year. You know what it was in May of this year? 144,000. We know the cause. They're all coming. And they're coming because things the other side's saying, and the fact we won't change 3 fundamental things in the law. And it also might help, Mr. Holman, it also might help because these are the ones that, these are apprehensions, these people presenting themselves at ports of entry. It also might help if we build a border security wall, right? Instead of having the Speaker of the House say they're immoral, even though there's one in her state, it might actually help if we built the border security wall that the American people voted this president in office to do. Might actually help if we did that. Would you agree, Mr. Holman?
Absolutely. Every place they build a border barrier, every single place they build a border barrier, illegal immigration decreased.
Yeah, it would help with some of the tragic things that we have heard about, tragic situation that we've heard about the last couple of days, this entire week in this committee, that no one wants to see happen. The young mother who lost her daughter, it's tragic. No one wants those, but if we did the things you're talking about, we could help avoid some of those kind of incidents from happening in the future. Is that right, Mr. Holman?
Yeah, if I can respond
And
to
you're
that.
you're the guy who has lived it, breathed it, felt it, managed it. You know more than, you have more expertise in this area than anyone in this room. Is that right?
I believe so, but let me
I know
respond.
so.
Let me respond to the one child that died. Is tragic.
Sure is.
But you know, as long as we're showing a lot of pictures, if I can have just 30 seconds. Here's a picture. Her name is Serenity. She was 9 months old, 9 months, raped and murdered by an illegal alien because of open borders policy. Here's Irana. She was 5 years old, raped repeatedly and murdered by an illegal alien. Here's Louise Solowin. She was 93, multiple rapes and murdered by an illegal alien. Here's a 16-year-old. Here's a law enforcement officer. I got hundreds of these in my desk drawer. So I've seen tears for people today, and I understand that. It's tragic when anybody dies. But let's not forget the angel moms and dads who I've all met and got to know. Their children died, and they're separated forever. It's not a matter of location. They're dead. And a secure border would help prevent some of this. Sanctuary cities does not help this. Sanctuary cities this will increase because of the push of sanctuary cities. Come to our country, we'll protect you. You can even commit a crime, be in our county jail. We're not going to ice into the jail. So he'll go out. Recidivism rates, anybody can look him up. 50% reoffend the first year, up to 75 recidivate within 5 years. They're in the country illegally in violation of federal law. They're locked up in a county jail. Let us have access to them and do our job.
This may be the moment where we can tear down the Federal Reserve without having the devastating financial collapse that Ron Paul has warned about. This is exciting, you guys, because Dr. Ron Paul, former candidate for president, former Republican House member, and
my hero.
Yes, and now a fan of Austrian economics and longtime warner of what our I don't know if that's a word, warner of what our financial system is headed for. He has said that he thinks eventually our economy will have just a devastating Soviet-like collapse because we're not paying attention to what the Federal Reserve has done to us. Everyone has predicted that it will happen. Everything he said that he's predicted has happened. If you look at his book from 2009, End the Fed, he says he doesn't think Americans will actually do the right thing and end the Fed until a devastating financial collapse, because most politicians, they don't get it. Most Americans are not told the truth about the Federal Reserve, but maybe there's a way. So Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell said last week when he announced lowering interest rates that if he were asked to step aside by President-elect Trump, he would simply not do it. Watch.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. Some of the president-elect's advisors have suggested that you should resign. If he asked you to leave, would you go?
No.
Can you follow up on do you think that legally you're not required to leave?
No.
Okay.
Hold up. So he say, if the president say leave, motherfucker, he said no, I ain't leaving. But that lets you know some shit. That lets you know some shit.
You should resign. Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico.
This shit is real.
Some of the president-elect's advisors have suggested that you should resign. If he asked you to leave, would you go?
No.
Can you follow up on do you think that legally you're not required to leave?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Unelected globalist who doesn't have to bend to the will of the president of the United States or the will of the people.
Yes, he was
No,
later
not going
asked to
anywhere.
expand on this, and he said it's not permitted under the law. So you may ask, who does he think he is? Well, I'll tell you who he is. He's the head of the world's biggest financial cartel. But does his pride goeth before the fall? Because if the Trump administration did ask for his resignation and he refused, and there is either resulting litigation to the Supreme Court or a bill from Congress, could this possibly end the nightmare of the Federal Reserve? Well, Congress put the Fed in power in 1913. Congress could end it if we pay attention. So let's pay attention, because anyone who has a modicum of interest in that, if there's anyone who would do it, it would be Republicans if they actually did something brave, which they usually do not. The Federal Reserve was established in 1913 by the Federal Reserve Act of 1913 they called it furnish an elastic currency. Now that should give us pause, because elastic is a strange word for currency, right? Who is it they wanted the currency to be elastic for? Certainly not for the working man. You can tell who it was. It's for the powerful and the unelected. And in fact, this secret and powerful few is who we are not supposed to ask about. And we saw that in practice in 2008 when Fed Chair Ben Bernanke was asked who was receiving all of these bailouts during their financial collapse. He said this: well, some have asked us to reveal the names of the banks that are borrowing, how much they're borrowing, what collateral they're posting. He said, we think that's counterproductive. So it was counterproductive for the United States people, for American people, to know who was being bailed out by their own government. It's secret. It's supposed to be that way. In other words, the Fed works to protect the wealthy, and the working class gets screwed repeatedly when the market crashes and the American family's savings and assets deflate in value.
And the Fed was created secretively, of course.
Yes, exactly. Let's take a look at that story. This secrecy is built into the DNA of the Fed. Here's how Ron Paul explains it in his book. It was a secret meeting that happened at the home of JP Morgan himself, and the press was told that it was a hunting trip. Who was there? 2 Rockefellers, 2 Morgans, and a German central bank advocate, and a secretary to President Taft. They worked in secret for a full week to draft the legislation that would go to Congress that would then be the Federal Reserve Act. And the plan included full propaganda, an action plan with newspaper editorials, phony citizen leagues, and endorsements from trade organizations. And they took it to Congress and it passed. Now, Austrian economist Hans Sennholz would call this the most tragic blunder ever committed by Congress, and he warned that it would greatly contribute to unprecedented economic instability for decades to come. And in fact, we didn't even have to wait that long, because the first major fallout of the Federal Reserve came from the 1929 stock market crash. This is from this great book, which I highly suggest you read. It's not a very long read. The history books say that the roaring 20s and wild speculation caused that crash. That is a lie. The Fed caused the roaring 20s, which caused that crash. Here's how he explains it: is that the Fed pumped artificial credit into the loan market, which misled businesses and investors, made them take on overly ambitious growth projects, which they would not have done if the price of a dollar was a dollar. He says the crash was made inevitable by the bubble caused by the Fed because they pumped the country with cheap money. The numbers speak for themselves. Since the creation of the Federal Reserve, the dollar has experienced over 3,000% inflation. Just look at an inflation calculator. That means that what you could buy for $1 in 1913, you now need $31 to buy. So you possibly could feed your family for $1 in 1913. $31 yesterday I spent taking my kids after a swim meet. I got 3 cheeseburgers and a milkshake for $31, which in 1931, 1913 would have cost $1.
Do you remember the dollar? I mean, even the dollar menu back in the day was transformative. But they got rid of the dollar menu because you can't do anything for $1 anymore. But you could get like a $1 cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. Okay. That was on purpose. And in fact, that was the purposeful doings of the Soviet Union that led to the financial collapse. Now, not only that, the Federal Reserve caused the crash they caused led to blinding expansion of government. Roosevelt campaigned and won on the Great Depression. He was sworn in on March 4th, 1933, and launched what he called 100 Days, which led to the creation of a record-breaking government expansion. But even worse than that, possibly, than the manipulation of markets is that the Federal Reserve causes war because Americans are told that they have to pay for war from their taxes and these wars are necessary. Well, before the Federal Reserve, the government could not afford to go to war because they had to actually have the money. The Federal Reserve allowed them to launch wars on credit and create money out of nowhere. And in fact, this lie started in World War I, right after the Federal Reserve came into effect, because the American people were told they needed to pay more taxes and they needed to buy war bonds in order to fund the war. But if you look at the data, in fact, that war was not funded on American taxpayers. It was funded by the Fed. Take a look at this. In total, scholars have estimated that only 21% of the First World War was funded through taxation. The remainder was funded by Fed-backed borrowing, 56% and outright money creation for the total cost of $33 billion. That's wild.
Another big piece of this too is that, you know, in World War II, we would buy these war bonds. Like everyone's like, you know, America's counting on you. Right. Go buy these war bonds right now to support the war, to fight Hitler. And it was all just a psychological experiment that the war bonds never were really funding the war at all. It was all funded by the Fed. It was all funded by the government. They were printing money and doing this. So it was just a psychological experiment to trick people into thinking like, we're fighting Hitler with our money. We're going to buy some war bonds and keep them in a shoebox and hand them down to our kids. It's garbage. It was fake.
So every war since has been financed by this idea of money creation.
Can we also say this too, is that the Fed, the idea of the Fed, or having the federalization of the US dollar, printing paper currency, was only meant really because of war situations, like in the War of 1812 and so forth. They would come in sort of temporarily and print these dollars for the purposes of funding a war. Yeah. And then the idea was when the war was done, we would go back to sort of a gold standard. We would remove ourselves from this paper dollars and we would go back to the, sort of a gold standard. So that was supposed to happen. It happened every time we kind of went into a war. It was sort of temporarily step in and then step back, until it stepped in permanently in 1913, and now all these wars.
We continue to be sold the lie that we need a war in order to pull us out of the economy. We saw that when Zelensky went to Pennsylvania and said, hey, my war is really good for your economy because it allows people to make and sell bombs. And Americans were told that the world wars are what pulled them out of the Depression. That was a lie because the economy never properly recovered because of the continued perversion of the Fed. Now, Americans were sold this idea repeatedly: Korean War, Vietnam War, Afghan War. This is such a shit sequel, and we keep buying it. You guys, stop going to this movie. Literally, just stop. We asked Dr. Ron Paul recently if, in fact, we would have to have this catastrophe in order to end the Fed. He was on Redacted just before the election, and he said this.
But it always ends. It ends badly because a lot of people will be cheated and they'll go bankrupt. But to do it gracefully, like getting more members of Congress to vote it in and gradually just shrink the Fed, no way. It's not going to happen. But why? People say, well, why'd you waste all that time, talking about it? Because it'll end. It's going to end itself. And the big question is, what are you going to replace it with? The Marxists like it because they want chaos. They want excessive spending. They want chaos in the streets. They want these wars to agitate us. And then they will come in with their Marxism that they really want to promote. So that is a very, very strong scheme that we have to overcome. And that effort has been going on for a long time. So I would say that to eliminate it gradually is not going to happen. When it ends, though, that's why we have to have a replacement for it. And there's a lot of good history about it, our early history. They tried it with the continental dollar. They tried it with the national banks early on, and they tried it with the Federal Reserve.
Okay. So most people agree that Ron Paul is one of the smartest people in the room when it comes to the economy, I think. Yeah, do we all agree that?
Yeah. Yes.
And he has
100%.
been trying to bang this drum about ending the financial cartel for decades. He is, in my opinion, the loudest and smartest voice in the arena. What's encouraging, though, is that he has the ear of the Trump administration through Elon Musk. So just before the election, Musk said he would like Ron Paul to advise on the Department of Government Efficiency. And Paul said that he would do it. Here was this post on X. Elon Musk said, would be great to have Ron Paul as part of the Department of Government Efficiency. We think that Ron Paul may, in fact, be involved in the Trump administration because Elon Musk has asked him to advise on this Department of Government Efficiency, and Ron Paul said he would do it. Well, we all know what the first agency that Ron Paul would cut if he has his druthers. So could we actually have voted for people who will do this? Could we kneecap this sort of beast that is the Federal Reserve, because we have people in office who have an appetite for it, and Jerome Powell has shown this pride that could lead to the fall.
If you suffer from daily pain, I need you to listen to this message very carefully. What we know about pain relief is changing forever. As we age, aches and pains are normal, and we're all searching for effective ways to relieve pain without side effects and addiction. Let's be frank, we've all seen the horrors of the opioid crisis. You may even be affected personally. Your family might know someone that has been affected by this. That's where a pioneering medical scientist comes in, Clint Winters. You may have seen the world-renowned health expert featured in the national media. He's unveiled a natural pain reliever that has taken the world by storm. And I'm talking about Canolidine, the 100% drug-free way to get full-body pain relief without dangerous pills. As you read this right now, Canolidine has become the go-to pain reliever for over 1 million Americans, hundreds of professional athletes. It was even named as the UFC's #1 official pain reliever for the UFC. Right now, you guys can try it. Go to trykano.com/redacted, and you're going to get it for less than $1 per day. You can access the only Canolidine product in the world for less than $1 per day. Clint has provided this special link for you guys. You can guys get this special discount. Just go to trykano.com/redacted. I see a bunch of people in the chat who've already ordered this. Give it a shot. If you suffer from chronic pain, you don't want to have that addiction from drugs, try kano.com/redacted, the 100% drug-free Canolidine. Try it for less than $1 a day.
But they had told me, and then I went back. I'm like, oh, I'm cracking up.
I had to get you on here because you were so passionate. But there is so much going on in Chicago, right? You got them removing ShotSpotter. You got them proposing property tax increases. I've been following the migrant crisis for a long time, so I've been aware about the fact that they had migrants sleeping at the airport. They were sleeping at the Chicago police station, all of that stuff, right? And then y'all have allocated so much money. All of these companies, all of these staffing companies making hundreds of millions of dollars. But he regularly says that he saves you guys money, though. I don't understand that.
Because he's not. And they basically stealing money. Because if you look at everything they were paying far as the $30,000 for janitorial, to do janitorial work. What is that? Nurses was getting $100,000 a month just doing, in the shelters and things. So they've been doing a lot of stealing of the money too.
That's crazy. So wait a minute, y'all got all of these aldermen, right? And they posturing and they acting like, cause see, Brandon Johnson is the face of it, but the aldermen all around them, they kind of play in the shadows. What are the aldermen saying, and how are they playing a role in this migrant crisis also, and what's happening in Chicago?
So we believe they getting paid off too. That's why we keep saying we coming for those seats. And Tom, we not playing with none of them no more. Down to the Porky Pig who just came out and talking about now. And look, no, look. and I'm a Christian woman, right? So, you know, he got the right one. So he just came out and had the nerve to make a press conference talking about he not going to work with Trump. And
Yeah,
if
JB
you come from
Pritzker.
my,
Yep.
yes, Pritzker. If you come from mine, then you come from mine, then you got to get through me. Look, Trump ain't got to get to you because we gonna be the ones that we gonna get you for Trump. We don't want you, dude. So it's over for him. So it's him. We coming after those seats. We want the mayor. He out of there. So in these aldermen,
He said
right?
that he said he coming for another term.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, if he make it, then okay. All them panic attacks, because we'll be right down there tomorrow. Ain't nobody playing with him. So, dude, you're not gonna even make it. So not only that, when we go see Trump and we get the DOJ down here to do some audits, you already know, Anton. So, dude, let's not try that. But then the aldermen. So you all are just voting for. You are voting for this. It's only like 2 of them who always speak up and vote against what Johnson is doing. That's Lopez, which is my alderman, and Raymond Lopez and Anthony Beal. So they don't stand up. But the rest of them, they just been voting and voting. And so now we down there, we're making sure, like me, Zoe, Miss Jessica, P. Ray, all that, we just sitting on business like, yeah, I know you had mentioned, we sitting on business like this. We making the list. All y'all that's saying we voting for this garbage, that's all right. We coming for those seats because our mission is to flip Illinois and Chicago red. Republican.
So wait, let me ask you a question. And I hate to put this part up, right? But all of these is women, the ones that's protesting and at the forefront. Where the men at?
Okay, Anton. Because I know you get down. No, Anton, I know you get down, and I'm with you because we like this. I'm with you as far as family and God first. Then we got man. Then we got woman, kids. So I love what your stance is. I love it, Anton. So we have men like you have Mr. Blakemore. He been down there forever. I don't know if you see him. He on my page too. And then we have Taiwan and Maura Lee News. So they've been down there. But with us, we have, I want to say like 3 men that's in Chicago Flip Red. So you know what we'll be doing? We'll be on Zoe channel and everything. We're going to be showing them because we have some men in the group. They just behind the scenes.
Okay, I just wanted to know. I'm like, wait a minute, is this an all-woman movement or what? That's dope though. So you mentioned that you got a husband. How does he feel about this whole thing?
Okay, so wait a minute, Anton. Let me say this. How much time I got? Do I have a little?
You got all of the time that you need.
Okay, Anton, let me say this. So he's a police officer, right? He just retired, 28 years, right? So I'm a trainer. I'm a fitness trainer. So I train a lot of people in Chicago, like for real big name in Chicago. So he already know when I'm passionate about something, when I can't sleep at night and things like this, it's on, right? So it started in 2019 before that. So he like, babe, now you know, because I train a lot of Black women, right, Anton? You know how that. So when you start speaking up against another Black woman, so-called, and you start standing on business, then it kind of hurts your business because people like, Danny, I can't believe you a Black woman, you a business woman. How I can't believe you not patronizing her. So he's like, Danny, you know, I'm gonna let you do what you're gonna do because I know when God place something on you, it is what it is. But far as the money wise, you know, it's gonna hurt the business, right? Because we got Black women and they feelings.
Yep.
But see, Anton, I had to make a decision recently. And I had to make a decision because God had been dealing with me because see, we share space with evil. And we so scared to speak up because the Democrat Party, they put labels on you. They're going to call you racist, misogynist. They're gonna call you all these names,
Oh, you know, I know.
xenophobic. Like when we going down there talking about these illegals, then they call us the black. They had signs. Black people hating on the immigrants. You see what I'm saying? So they start putting labels on you, and so it shuts you up, so you can shut up. So we know my spirit wasn't right, and God showed me we sharing the space for good and evil. And long as we shut up and not talk about it and keep letting them do the things they do, evil is getting more ground, more ground.
You're right.
And good is being right here, and evil is gaining all this ground because we scared to hurt our business. We are putting money first, like Roland Marlin and D.L. Hewley, all these sellouts. We want to put money first. And so now we not even speaking up with God and saying what's right, even the church. Not even speaking up and saying what's right, what God say. So I had to make a decision. And God, you know, he put it on my heart. Listen, you thinking about money as far as this business or whatever, and your business, look, Anton, and the funny thing about it is, the clients already crying. This 3 years, everybody broke. So they crying to me anyway. Then can I make payment plans? Can I do it? So everybody broke. People who had great jobs gotta get second and third jobs. You see what I'm saying? People who were trucking. I had women with trucking business, van trucks and everything. They had to sell it. So we are already in a crisis. So it was like, you gonna keep shutting your mouth, not saying nothing because of a business, a so-called little business, or you gonna do what I tell you to do because somebody gotta speak up. So I had to make a decision, Antoine. God, it's you first. I will speak up against evil. I will speak up against what's wrong, what's not right. And it is what it is. If my business hurt, which it have, then oh well, it is what it is.
We got to get some more visibility. Are you on Instagram and social media and stuff like that?
Yes.
Give me your stuff. Give me your stuff on Instagram and social media.
Oh, okay.
You got over 7,000 people watching this right now. So.
Okay, I have my YouTube. I just started that because
And the moderators is gonna put the links in the chat as you mentioned them.
Okay, so wait a minute, let me just say this. My YouTube, I just started that right at time because I've been going live on TikTok because they want to see it. And you know, TikTok gonna censor you. They block my live when you really trying to show what's going on in these council meetings. You know, so they block you. So I had started a YouTube. So my YouTube channel is Danielle Carter 1756.
Danielle Carter 1756. So one of the moderators in the chat, y'all find that, put that in there so that y'all can make sure that y'all get her all of the visibility and show her some love. What about your other stuff? What about your other social media?
My Instagram is underscore you, the letter U, against you fitness. So it's you against you fitness.
Okay, y'all put that in there. And then what else? What else you got going?
And my Facebook is Danielle Carter Walters.
All right, y'all put all of that inside of the chat so the people can find her and everybody that restreams this finds her. Because we want to get her more visibility, we want to get her more clients, and we got to bless her as a result of, you know, what she's doing for the people and that she's actually advocating for the things that's righteous and what's best for the people of Chicago. Let me ask you another question. What is it like on the ground? Because we see what the news puts out, we see what some people on social media is documenting, but you guys have experienced a lot over the last 3.5 years. What is it like on the ground with the migrants that was coming in, with what was happening as far as them being bussed in and the police stations and all of that? What was really happening and what was the experience from people that actually live in Chicago?
Okay, so when they start busting them in, so you know he was talking all that stuff. So Abbott, so I watch your show, right? So you was already telling people 2 years ago or whatever, exposing what the media wasn't telling nobody. So you were showing that they were busing migrants in Chicago, and you were showing how they were coming over the border when the media wasn't talking about it. So we've been seeing them coming in over the border through Texas. I have watching your, channels like yours. So we knew the media was lying, but until Abbott started busting them into these sanctuary cities is when we really got a wake-up call. You know what I'm saying? And it shined the light to show that you all wasn't lying, that people on the ground not lying. Abbott wasn't lying. The false media was lying. So when they started busting them here, my husband, he worked at headquarters, but I was training a lot of police officers. And time, you would not believe how the police stations work. So they had sleeping bags all in the police station where the police officers couldn't even walk in the police
They
station.
have sleeping bags in the police station?
On the floor, in this police station, on all over the floor, wherever you can find the space, you got it. Not only that, they were allowed to put tents in front of the police station, right? I never seen nothing like this in my life. So they were packed up in the police station. The police couldn't even walk through. They had to come in through the back. And this is mostly every police station. They were in the front with tents. And time, these people were drinking, smoking weed.
No,
outside.
the migrants?
Man!
Wait. The migrants was drinking and smoking weed? Seriously?
Cutting hair. They sit down. They got a whole business outside. They cutting hair. You gotta sit down. You gotta. And time, I'm sure it's videos on YouTube. You go back because it was a couple of people showing. Yeah, so they cutting hair on the front. You know, they paying. So I asked one of my clients because they were just disgusted. Police officers. And time, you should see the mental strain and just the physical strain that it put on the police officers. So they couldn't arrest them and they were fighting and things like that. So, and if
Why
they get,
couldn't
so
they
they were
arrest
getting,
them?
huh?
Why couldn't they arrest them?
I guess they got orders to stand down.
Wow.
They couldn't arrest them. So they were literally, if they got into a fight with another migrant outside, and the police got to come out and try to break them up, they would start fighting the police. Not only that, you had people in the police station tripping the police so they can't get out there to get to the people. And it's just it was a big old thing. I'm talking about, this is from police officers that I trained. They couldn't believe it. They said, Danny, I never seen nothing like this in my life. A lot of them retired. The ones who had time got up out of there.
So they left. So, but y'all already got a police shortage. Thousands of police officers shortage. And then they also still trying to manage this budget while at the same time increasing property taxes.
Man, and so getting about that. So now, Anton, with that, so now they took over the police stations, right? Then they start trying to put them in our field houses and the schools that they closed up because they said they didn't have the money to keep the schools in our neighborhoods open. We fought that with Rahm Emanuel, but now they put them in our neighborhoods. So we talking about functional field houses where the kids go to, where the elderly go to, all of these places. They were taking our field houses and housing the illegals in there, papering them up. Now, while they're housing there, they outside and time music all night. I thought I was in Little Venezuela. I thought I was in Little Venezuela. Let me tell you this. They had boom boxes set up outside of the field houses. They were outside all night, drinking, smoking. They had their little girls with them, selling food.
Migrants? Illegal migrants.
Selling food. Now the neighborhood, they keeping the neighborhood up with the music because the music, they off the chain with how they party, but they sit up there. So the neighborhood, we steady, man, everybody complaining. And so that was when they were in that was about a year ago when they were in the field houses. All you had, one guy showed on here, his name was Franchise Pearson. He used to show where they had the needles all in the park, like after they queued up. Yes, he would show videos. So this is what they were doing, selling food and stuff outside the shelters, the field houses that they took from us. Now, after that, they tried to put tent cities in our neighborhood, big old tent cities that house at least 2,000 and more people in our neighborhoods, big old tent cities. So I was outside protesting in Brighton Park. They tried to put the first one up there. We were outside protesting. So they weren't able to do that. So I guess he let that mission go. But then now they started, they housing them. So it's like apartment buildings that's around me. Oh, you see them walking down the street. You see them, they all around here. Not only that, all the jobs that Trump was talking about, that Trump was talking about, these black jobs that our neighborhood kids can get when they come home for college and things like that. Oh no. Oh, when you go there, Church's Chicken, all Hispanics or illegals, I say illegals, Dollar Generals, Jewels, everywhere in our neighborhood. All you see is them. Then the problem I had was, what really got me mad, Anton. Now look, me and my husband pay big, like, my thing is, I try to educate our black women, because I train women. My husband, like, you ain't training no man, you ain't training no men, right? So I'm training the women. So I'm trying to educate the women to be healthy, especially our black women and their kids. And then I'm in the basement of my house doing all this. And so the kids, so we would try to do a boot camp, a couples boot camp, a marriage boot camp to bring, because I want to promote marriage and help, fathers in the home and being healthy together. Now I got to go across the street to the park. I got to get permits. I got to go to the field house, make sure, all of this. I got to get insurance. I got to get all that. But yet still, I see illegals almost on every corner, Anton, with entire restaurants.
Yeah, you were saying that in the meeting, in the community, in the city council meeting. You said, listen, these people is out here operating with no permits, doing what they want to do, selling food and all of this stuff. And the people that actually live in Chicago that's actually trying to do something good, they can't do anything, but y'all allowing for this to go on. Why do you think that they allow for that to go on?
Because it's a place. Because I think they're replacing us. I think that they know that in these blue cities, we're done with these blue cities. They are terrible. They're, dumps. So a lot of people are moving. So I think that in order to bring these illegals in, because if you got everybody moving, then they count them in a sensor. You know what I'm saying? Keep the thing. So I think that because we're moving out, it's a replacement. And then the thing about it is they're taking people homes, black people homes. Like, that's what Miss Jessica, her
she
big
was
thing
telling me about that.
And Zoe, they're taking people homes that's paid off. They're taking their homes and elderly homes. So what they didn't know was that the elderly people that they tried to take up their homes, that they had kids. Miss Jessica was in California, Zoe was in Atlanta. They didn't know that they had kids who wasn't going. And now you got Miss Jessica, and now you got Zoe, who like, really? Y'all gonna try to take my mama property? See, so they weren't banking on having the people that their kids was gonna come in and do what they did. So yeah, they're taxing us out of our homes. And then the slap in the face, Anton, that with these Democrats is in Chicago, they had the nerve, while we're being taxed out of our home. Do you know how I hear you talking about it. You like, I'm not going to be affected because while y'all homes being foreclosed, we buying them up. You see what I'm saying?
Which is why I tell people that they don't need to be voting for these people that's in office.
Right. So people are losing their homes and apartment buildings. The landlords are going up sky high on the rent because they getting taxed. So people are, and then they letting the immigrants in because, the city paying big money for them to house them, in these apartment buildings. So we're being taxed out of our homes. And then you got the Chicago mayor have the nerve to go on TV, and they did a press conference about celebrating that illegals that been here about 5 of them that been here only 2 years are first home owners.
Yeah, I seen that. And you know what the funniest part about that is? The churches is helping them do it.
The church is helping them do it. Now, when we were out there about a year or two ago, talking about how they were taking our field houses and taking our resources and taking everything that we just had in the neighborhood and we already, our taxes already went up, insurance, home insurance and everything is sky high. Let's just talk about the economy is terrible. So the churches wasn't saying nothing when we were outside protesting about them taking our facilities and our resources. They was quiet about that. But these mega churches, that's why they're a disgrace. But yet and still, you all gonna get behind Brandon Johnson and behind him talking about we have to help these people. What would Jesus do? Man, please.
Listen, let me ask you a question. I got a couple more questions for you. The first one is, did Brandon Johnson change? Because when he was running for mayor, I was of the impression like, nah, this guy can't do it. He's gonna be worse than Lori Lightfoot, right? Did he evolve in this short amount of time since he's got in office? And did he trick the people, or is he exactly who y'all thought that he was prior to electing him to be mayor of Chicago?
Well, I think he tricked the people because him, like, if you notice, P. Ray and Connor Trust, they were the ones knocking on doors to get him in. You know, so, but my husband told me, say, because he knew he wanted to defund the police. He wanted to send council, like, you know, defund the police and domestic, when they have domestic things or whatever like that, he want to send caseworkers to them. He said, man, you in Chicago, you sit up there, domestic are the most dangerous situations. You go sit a caseworker or somebody up there talking about, you know, a man trying to beat his wife or whatever. Man, please. So he had already said no. So the police wasn't with it. But because Chicago and Black people, we are so brainwashed because it's always about Black and identity politics. He was a Black man going
Stop
against
calling yourself Black, man, sis. You're clearly not Black.
Policies. But he did kind of, and he promised
that's like her saying her shirt is
he campaigned on
purple.
that. He
I was
said,
following
you know what I'm saying? It's not purple, it's red.
So he did. So he did a lot of lying. But if he was a
go.
So if you looked at what he was about, the CTU, all of those, they all need to be dismantled. So if you you're a teacher, dude, you don't have no experience in what's in running a city, one of the largest city, dude. Come on, you was a goofy, and you from LG. You're not even from Chicago, the West Side. We know you not. So you know, you didn't get attention. You can see his pictures, right? He didn't get attention, so you know that this is probably the most attention he got. That's why he's standing up there with those suits on with that mohawk that he needs to.
I don't understand that mohawk. That is the weirdest thing to me. You in a public office in the largest Midwestern city with a mohawk on, representing the city. That's crazy to me.
And you see, so it just shows you how brainwashed and how messed up we, you know, as the citizens and Black people in these Democrat city strongholds, how brainwashed we are, because we didn't look at his policies. We didn't look at like everything to see that he had no experience. So we just voted on identity politics. And now look at what we got. We got Tiffany Henyard in Dalton.
Oh man.
Listen,
Tiffany Henyard hate me so much. Brandon Johnson, I heard from people that's in his office, I heard that he absolutely despises me.
He despised you, Anti? Okay, so I hope he's watching, because I'm gonna tell him, tell your boy, Porky and you, we not playing with you. Let me tell you something. And I'm serious, because I hope he's watching. We not playing with you and your whole administration, all y'all Democrats. Y'all gonna sit down in the corner for about 20 to 30 years and time out. Until y'all understand, don't you ever play with American citizens and Chicago citizens again. So you're gonna sit down in that corner for about 20 or 30 years. Because I see on the news or whatever, y'all still haven't learned why y'all lost and why that fake black lady why Trump just mopped the floor with him. Y'all still haven't learned.
Talk your
So
talk.
because y'all going after our men, because they men, and y'all going after the Hispanics, y'all going after the black men who didn't vote for y'all. So y'all still using identity politics and division to try to divide us. So y'all still haven't learned. So y'all gonna go sit in the corner and y'all gonna think about what y'all did for about 30 years, 40 years. I don't know because I want red, period. Now, we're gonna flip Chicago, because we're not playing, we're not stopping. The next is that governor seat. Your seat, Mayor Johnson, I don't even know if you're gonna make it your full term. And those aldermen, we call them disgrace 50. Y'all written up out of there. And if you're not working with Trump, we go in there and we're gonna ask Trump to audit y'all. Because if he send a DOJ to y'all and we know that y'all been stealing money, that's all he gotta do. Because
I believe that it has to be they stealing money, because there's no way in the world for me is no way that they can justify spending almost $1 billion on migrants. They got a budget deficit of $942 million. And they're sitting there playing in front of the people's faces, acting like everything is cool. Danny, let me get one final thought from you. I plan on having you back on the show in the future. I think that you're a phenomenal guest. Let me get one final thought from you as far as what you want the people to know about what y'all going through in Chicago and why y'all feel the way that y'all feel about what's happening.
Okay, so I know the women, because I just saw your show and you talking about the women cutting their hair, they want to do all that.
That's insane to me. I don't understand that. I don't get it, but because they're not hurting nobody except for themselves, but it is what it is.
So women, let me tell you something, men. If they want to do that, don't worry about get you conservative women, because women, this is y'all chance to go get those men that they talking about they don't want and all that, who conservative men who saved the country. Y'all conservative women, go get with them. Raise a family, get married. That's y'all time to get these men. Let them be out there and be childless cat ladies. So, what we're going through in Chicago, let them be childless cat ladies. They gonna learn. Look, Anton, the only thing I hate, because why they trying to do all that, because all these little single mothers and single people, they feeling it right now with this Kamala economy. I just hate that they doing this and we about to have a booming economy, so they might not feel it right now because Trump about to make it go up. So I just hate that they try to do this while it's going to be booming. Everything going to be booming, right? So they won't really feel it. But when we're going through it, so I know y'all mad at our men and things like that, but our men did what they had to do to save the country. This lady and these Democrats, their agenda is to bring illegals here to saturate all these swing states in these Democratic places to get new voters and so they can be beholden to the Democrat Party. We in Chicago are going through, the Democrats have been stealing Black people property for a long time. They've been just taking it, and it's usually the elderly. So they don't know their property is paid off. They don't know. So they don't know, because it's a lot of them coming up there with the same problem. So they have been doing that. They allow these illegals to come in and establish business. They're papering them up. Like Anton said, these people are getting business. I have businesses all in my neighborhood where they selling, now you got food business where they selling tacos and everything. We talking about brick and mortar business they're establishing. They got food trucks. So the Democrat, all our food stamps, they getting these food stamps, so they have no overhead. They are not paying taxes, so they get to all their money as a profit. I can't even do that because I got to pay big taxes. So we can't go in the street and sell, because they're going to ask us, do you have a permit? Do you have a peddler's license? The food and sanitation going to be up there. We selling hot food. They allow them to do that. So they get businesses, you all. They establish business while buying their food with food stamps and things like that off our backs. We're paying for that. So the citizens are being taxed who pay, who work for a living and own things. We're being taxed out. They're coming in on getting businesses, homes, and things like that. So this is what we are going through, and we're fighting this, and they're allowing it. And the police is standing down. They're not arresting these people. They're not making sure they have licenses. So we are going through this. So we have our boots on the ground. So when you all are mad at Black people who vote for Trump, because Trump did great under Trump. My business was great. My clients was great. Everything was great. So while y'all mad at us, we see what's going on. And these Democrats don't care nothing about America. They don't care nothing about their citizens. They don't care nothing. They just into these illegals, into this gay feminist agenda, and that's what it is. And that's important to them.
We love what you got going on, Danny. We're going to love you. We're going to support you. They putting all of your information inside of the chat. Listen, Danny is over there doing the Lord's work on the ground. Make sure y'all go and tap into her Instagram, her YouTube, her Facebook, everything. And then I'm going to make sure that I bring her back on the platform in order to keep us up to date on what's happening, because she's going to be my first person that I talk to on any issue Chicago on what's happening with Boots on the Ground. Danny, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming on the platform. You are always welcome here.
Let me say one thing, Anton. Right there, I know y'all be tuning in, because tomorrow is going down. We want to see who finna vote for that 300 million tax increase.
Yeah. The alderman is supposed to. Yep. You know I'm gonna be on top of it.
So
right after that, probably let me see Wednesday or something like that. I'm gonna bring you back on, and then you can give me some insight on what's going on.
Okay.
All right, love. I appreciate you.
Anton. I love what you're doing. A lot of people watch you. I love what you represent. I love everything about you.
Thank you, love. I love you too.
Okay. Bye, everybody. God bless you all.
That was my girl, Danielle.
Hey, that was pretty good, man. I like her, man. That was pretty good. Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man. I like eight time, man. I like old girl came on there and represented Chicago well.
So here's my thing. You know, I didn't hear everything, but what I did hear, hey, we just talking about it prior to the election, right? Now talking about it after the election.
Hey, look at this, though. Hold up. I can't even pause this. My man, he yoked up the CPS worker for talking to his daughter behind his back.
No, he tried to kill him. It was on something else. He tried to kill Buddy. Like he wasn't trying to choke him. Something was wrong. Like he did something to her. I just seen like I didn't even see all this like you know what I mean. Just seen him like I was like damn, like dude was really mad. Like not just talking to her, like he touched her or something. Like, he went crazy because he was trying to kill him. Like he choked him out. He was still choking. Feel me? Spitting and foaming at the mouth. Huh?
The backstory is allegedly he been abusing his children, and that's why the dude was talking to her. So he talked to her behind his back without the permission of the father.
Who was
allegedly the father. Allegedly.
I mean, he was telling us if dude, he was mad. Like I don't whatever it was, he was trying to take him about it, take him through there in public in front of everybody. He didn't give a fuck about nothing.
He said in public.
I believe wherever he believed, he actually believed it. Wasn't no weapon. Just, I'm gonna put you like to sleep, bro. Like it's crazy. Like, that gotta be the absolute most.
Hey, did you see how he did it? The dude was walking by with his briefcase of paperwork. He gave him some dap and yoked him up. Gave him some dap and yoked his ass right up.
My man had no situational awareness, though. You know what I mean?
See, they behind the scenes writing papers and talking shit. The motherfucker dap him right up and yoke him right up. Oh shit, that is comedy.
No situational awareness, man. How you let somebody grab you by your neck like that?
Hey, he set up the camera and got the photography right first. He talking this shit right now.
Hold on, Cut. I ain't seen all this, man.
All right, man.
Hold on, man. Let me hear this.
Sounds like a plan. You gonna dap me up?
Oh.
That nigga said dab him up. Nigga dabbed him up, tapped him up. That's crazy. Said you gonna dab me up? You gonna dab me up? Let's go.
In the case, this child custody bro didn't give no fucks. Instant crash out.
Yeah, he said this the crash out.
He recorded on his own phone. He did it in the.
He said, "Oh, buddy, didn't get no fucks. This is the crash out."
Wow.
That nigga said, "Yes, it's official, folks. This is the crash out." Oh, I think that's hilarious, my nigga. Let's go. Let's go. What he talking about?
Bro, grab the phone.
Nigga, you was a motherfucker. Dead me. You was a dead me. The moment you took my daughter in that room and you couldn't tell me, you couldn't show me a fucking video or no motherfucking, nigga, this is for any motherfucking worker that think that they finna motherfucking put my daughter in a motherfucking room and think they ain't gotta talk to me. You was a damn
That's crazy. He really trying to end dude, bro.
Yeah, he trying to kill him, bro. He tweaking.
Yeah, it got something to do with his daughter, man.
Wow, yeah, he was like, yeah. Hey, that shit crazy. That shit crazy, my nigga.
But hey, but man didn't fight back though, bro. Like I ain't never seen him fight back one time. Like, bro, come on.
I mean, man, he did fight. He fought to clutch onto the papers. He was cool.
Hey, my sister Navi in there. Big sister Navi in there. That nigga just act like he was family.
Put the link in the chat.
Wow.
Can you hear me?
Fuck that shit, bro. Huh?
Put the link in the chat. Can you hear me?
Hold on. But nah, I can't believe he just act like a little piece of salmon, man, just going up the stream, bro. That's wild to me, bro. Like, I don't know.
Hey.
Just eat me. Just kill me. Like,
What you talking about, big salmon?
Hey, but nah, this nigga just let this man's life was in his hands, bro. Like, no, Money Grip. He didn't fight back at all, Cut. He fainted that fast?
I mean, he was...
Hold on, go back. Hold on, y'all. Y'all see what I'm saying? This is why I like this shit. Like,
hold on.
Man, I don't give a fuck, bro. Look at it. You want some of Debo?
So you
still breathing?
Oh, he's still breathing. Brody just, he must have. He done crashed all the way out, bro. You tweaking, family.
He said this is the crash out.
Bro, he tweaking. You still breathing, bro. Motherfucker doing their job. It's wild. No, you.
No.
Ace Hood, you wildin'.
They didn't want to do nothing.
I can't. Nobody said
Hey,
y'all
good. Wild out
I'm
that
telling
Cali,
you,
but
bro.
he dried up. He wilding out there,
And they
y'all.
not doing
What
nothing.
the
He
fuck
gonna
Ace
do
Hood
something
doing?
about it.
We
You
the
feel
best.
me? I don't even know the whole story, but he's saying that he took his daughter in a room and
Nah,
supposedly
man, I
did
heard that
something with
wrong
her.
when I first heard that, man. Good for the
He
thank you for
called
the
the cops
clarity.
already. Man.
He in there with the cops. They ain't made their way over there yet. He say he's still breathing. Wow.
That nigga was about to pick his ass up and do it again.
Hey, nah, man. Hey, I don't respect that, bro. But and just as much as I don't respect that motherfucking piece of salmon laying there, bro. I don't respect that either, bro. Like, come on. Come on, fam, bro. Like, man.
That nigga said a piece of salmon.
Man, I'm fucked up, y'all. I told you I'm fucked up.
That nigga said, I can't respect that, a piece of salmon.
I can't, bro. I can't respect the man didn't fight back, bro. I can't respect it. Man, I could see if he couldn't.
Hold up. Let's listen to this nigga. Hold up.
Employee to discuss his case involving his children.
With all this BCS, I want to introduce you so that we can have a proper introduction on this.
Growing agitated when the employee doesn't want to be in his live stream.
I want to introduce you. Don't be afraid. You hold a public position, man.
At the end of the hour-long meeting, multiple people called 911 and Johnson left. As he was taken to the hospital, police began their search for Johnson, and when they found him, he fled, prompting a pursuit.
So what was he?
Nah, I could be worried about that.
What was his case in the first place, though? Like, what's going on?
Officers deploying a grappler, but
It's a
that
lot.
still
It's a
didn't
lot that we need to know, man.
Free cuz.
stop him. He was arrested within 3 hours of the assault.
Hey, that nigga right there. Hey, what's his new name?
Oh shit. Crash out, cuz. Oh no,
Nigga.
crash out, bro.
Hey, that nigga right there. That nigga right there is the that nigga right there is the real choke, no joke. That nigga said,
The radio, man. You ain't dead.
my man said, "This is the crash out."
No, but hey, bro, most people snap out of shit, bro. He had never snapped out, bro. He was still off, bro. Oh man.
That nigga, hey, Big Chief said, "Mr. Chokehold." Hey, Mister, you ain't gonna dap me up?
I like Mr. Chokehold though. It's wild.
Yeah, that nigga going to jail for attempted murder.
Man, that was a death. That man was dead.
He might be. I mean, he might have. Come on, man.
He gonna be the only person that get. Hey, he gonna be the only person charged with murder, and the person ain't dead, bro. Hey,
Hold up.
First degree.
Hold up. Copper Goddess got a name set, the Strangler. The Strangler.
Oh, that was good.
Hey, that is such a good name.
Yeah.
That is such a good name.
Hey, Cut.
Yeah.
This ain't shit. Yo.
Hey, nigga. Hey, Mr. Chokehold and the Strangler.
Mr. Chokehold, aka the
I like that.
Wow. That nigga got 2 legs.
Hey, it is all about the clutch. Man, hold up. Wait a minute, we got a new name. Snuff Daddy. Snuff Daddy is pretty fucking awesome.
Wait, I don't know. I think that Snuff Daddy might be it. Oh, back. Might be it.
Snuff Daddy ridiculous. Snuff Daddy might be him. Snuff Daddy might be him.
Yeah, that's unnecessary.
Let's go. Listen.
Anybody tonight? I don't give a shit. How many pounds of fentanyl didn't make in this country to kill Americans? How many known suspected terrorists didn't make it in the country? How many billions of dollars did the cartels make? President Trump is one badass president. He secured the border at a level that we've never seen before. And I got a message to the millions of illegal aliens that's been released into the United States under this administration. Don't get too comfortable. We're going to need some help. Do I have any volunteers that want to come back and help?
See what I told you?
Operation in the history of this nation.
What did I tell you?
In January of 25, the greatest president of my lifetime walking back in the White House.
Wow.
He tells me we got.
Didn't I say just this shit like a month ago that niggas gonna be jobs? And come on, didn't I say this, Chief?
We fix this shit.
That's crazy, sir.
What's crazy, nigga?
No, I ain't saying what you saying is crazy. I was saying what they.
Because I think this is probably the most
consequential. He ain't playing.
Appointee
around, y'all.
From the Trump administration that we've seen.
He is not fucking around.
Be the border czar. And I love
he a true believer.
I love what he says. I love how he articulates himself. Do I think he sounds like the smartest guy in the lecture hall? No, he looked like he got somewhat of a speech impediment. But is he gonna get the job done? And the answer is yes, yes, and yes. I think he's gonna get the job done in a great way. So let me play the clip if you guys don't know who this man is and what he's gonna do when he's officially in his capacity to secure the border. Roll the clip.
Officer Tatum and Foley will get the job done.
I've served my country in 34 years.
I find your
This is out of control.
as well.
I've served my country for 34 years. And yes, I held a 5-year-old boy in my arms in back that tractor trailer. I knelt down beside him and said a prayer for him because I knew what his last 30 minutes of his life was like. And I had a 5-year-old son at the time. What I've been trying to do my 34 years serving my nation is to save lives. Wow. So for you to sit there and insult my integrity and my love for my country and for children, that's why this whole thing needs to be fixed. And you're the member.
We agree on that.
Fix it.
We agree on that, but I disagree. But I also disagree with your characterization of immigrants as prone to criminality.
People for 3 decades on this.
Gentlemen, time is.
Look, you want to know why there's 50,000 people in detention? You want to know why we have 1 million illegal entries in the United States? You want to know why I have these issues? Because you have failed to secure the border. You have failed to work with this president to close the 3 loopholes we've asked for 2 years to close. So if you want to know why this issue exists, you need to look in the mirror. You have failed American people for not securing the border and closing loopholes.
Mr. Holman, please respect the chair and the authority of the chair. The time of the gentleman has expired.
I've asked you politely to let me go beyond my time, and you let other people go beyond their time, but not to Tom Holman. He don't get me go beyond his time.
Mr. Holman, we have approved an agreement between the Republicans and the Democrats with the ranking member. We increased the time of one witness, one member of Congress who was interrupted by a protest. That is done with the approval of the ranking member. Please respect the chair's authority. I
respect the chair's authority, but the chair.
Mr. Holman,
you work for me. I'm a taxpayer. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
That's what I'm talking about.
The recommendation of the many that you recommended family separation.
I recommended 0 tolerance,
which includes family separation.
The same as is with every U.S. citizen parent gets arrested when they're with a child.
Zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their
If I get arrested for DUI and I have a young child in the car, I'm going to be separated. When I was a police officer in New York and I arrested a father for domestic violence, I separated that father
Mr.
from his
Holman, with
family.
all due respect, legal asylees are not charged with any crime.
When you're into the country illegally, it's violation 8 United States Code 1325.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum, you go through the port of entry, do it the legal way. The Attorney General of the United States has made that clear.
Okay.
We have seen one estimate that says it would cost $88 billion to deport 1 million people a year.
So I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Is that what American taxpayers should expect?
What price do you put on national security? Is that worth it?
Is there a way to carry out mass deportation without separating families?
My favorite part.
Of course there is. Families can be deported together.
You better start packing now.
Hold on a second. The man
be a
is
star,
a man's
man.
man. And thank God, it's such a reinvigorating feeling to have good common sense stuff going on in the government. We shouldn't even be having this conversation. I don't even know how we got to this point. If you come to the country illegally, you can't be here. It's a difference between seeking asylum and going through the port of entry and doing it the legal way. There's a legal way to seek asylum in America. There's a legal way to immigrate to America. It's really simple. If you're going to sneak under the gate, go through a tunnel, creep into our country, trying to go undetected, there's laws against that. And you don't get to just bypass laws because you hungry. You don't get to bypass laws because your country's sorry and that you're seeking a better opportunity. Because then, therefore, with your logic, then people that live in inner city communities should be able to rob other people because they want something to eat too. Because their daddy ain't around and their mama's struggling on welfare, they should be able to go in the store and just grab groceries and walk out. Is that what we're saying? If you're gonna let illegal aliens come in our country and do that, why can't the regular citizen say, you know what, enough is enough. I'm tired of working. My leg hurt. I can't work no more. Or I can't get the job I want, so I'm gonna steal it from this person. I can't afford to go to university. I'm just gonna walk in the lecture hall and sit down and get an education and get a diploma at the end of it. No, I don't need to go to a job application. I'm just gonna go into the warehouse at Target and I'm just gonna pick up a vest and start picking and packing. And I'm gonna get a check at the end of this. And I'm gonna get a retirement and a pension. No, I don't need to apply for the job. I don't need to go do a background check. I don't need to do none of that. I'm just gonna show up and do this and it's mine. No, that ain't how it works, Sister Mama. That ain't how it works. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Wrote it.
You're damn right. Because you're going home. I got another message. Another message to the criminal cartels in Mexico. You smuggled enough fentanyl across this country to kill 148,000 young Americans. You have killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in the world combined. And that's when President Trump gets back in office. He's going to designate you a terrorist organization, and he's going to wipe you off the face of the earth. You're done. You're done. Why would you release 5 or 6 female children to one male sponsor? Why would you do that? So God help these children. God help these children. I love kids. And this administration, I don't want to hear another word about you being humane. You're putting children at risk. Record number of Americans are dying. Record numbers of migrants are dying. There's one guy who can fix it, and it's Donald Trump. Look, I knew President Trump was going to run before you did because I had dinner with him in Las Vegas about 6 months before he announced. And we were having dinner and he looked at me and says, Dom, I think I'm coming back. If I come back, can I get you to come back? I says, I tell you what, sir, I'm so pissed off, I'll come back for free.
But we got a couple other clips from Tom Homan. If we could pull it up. This is just additional clips is the reason why the left is going crazy.
It's chilling what he just said. You realize that when he says, yes, families can be deported together, what he is saying is that U.S. citizens can be deported. What he is saying is if the parent is undocumented, and they have U.S. citizen children or U.S. citizen spouse, or and you don't want to separate them, then let's deport the U.S. citizens. Look, Donald Trump won the electoral vote. He won. He's going to win the House. He won the Senate. For all effects and purposes, he's got the Supreme Court. They've given him immunity. This is what the country voted for. This is, you know, a lot of people thought that when he talked about mass deportations, he wasn't being serious. I don't know how many times he had to say it for people to realize he was being serious. Well, if you thought he wasn't being serious, the appointment of Tom Homan today as border czar, and he will be in charge of a mass deportation program, the largest the country has ever seen, they say. And now Stephen Miller, as deputy chief of staff, should let you know that he was absolutely serious. And when you talk about mass deportations, people think, oh, it's just going to be the criminals. There's not enough criminals, aliens in the federal prison system for it to be mass deportations. What it means is grandmothers. What it means is brothers and aunts. What it means is abuelos y abuelas. It means dreamers. It means your family members. It means your colleagues. It means your friends. It means people who are part of the society. And look, America, you know, those of you who voted for Trump, this is what you wanted. This is what you voted for. You screwed around and you're about to find out.
Yeah, I mean, I echo all of that, right? I mean, we get the government that we vote for as a country, and the majority of the country apparently voted for this. And, you know, I think it's really loud and clear that what he said, he meant. And if you look at Holman's background, he was a contributor to Project 2025. He was a police officer, which I find really rich because he was appointed by a convicted felon. He also was a United States Border Patrol agent, a special agent with the former Immigration and Naturalization Service. So this is his thing. This is his background. But what I would like to point out is that there is no correlation between undocumented people and a rise in crime. That's statistically accurate. Immigrants, including undocumented immigrants, are less likely to commit crimes in the United States. So this notion somehow that it's about national security, I think is just false. I think this notion really is about otherization of people. I think it's about a culture war. And I'm sad for the country, quite frankly.
These people love to call this man a racist and all this other stuff. No, we're just going to do what's right for the American people. We're going to.
What up, my guy?
I just think it's interesting that she just, don't want to talk about national security. Don't want to talk about the statistics. Don't want to talk about, okay, you guys say that y'all want to protect families, but what about the fentanyl? What about all these deaths? What about that? And what about, why not address what he's saying about the criminal, right? I thought that the cartels had been designated as a terrorist organization. That's crazy. What are we talking about? So it makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry. Snowfall. My bad.
I'm almost at the school. Let's go.
And they say if you were born here, you are naturalized as a citizen. And if you have children here, they become citizens as well. And then they let people break in. Listen, if you break the law to get here, you should not have any rights. You should not have due process. And you should not be able to anchor a baby here. And even if we had anchor baby status, if you were here legally and you had a child, you like a visa or a green card or something like that, and you were here legally, you had a kid here, I can see how a person could consider that. But if you have already broken the law to get here, and now we make your children citizens, it's the dumbest act of all time, because if something happens to where you have to be deported.
Hold on, cut one more time, man.
Your kid get to stay here, and you.
All right. So if you came over here legally, right, and as a student or work visa, whatever, legally, right? Boom, you in there, and within your community, Somali community, whatever community that you come to, right? You meet somebody who's on a visa as well. Maybe their visa's expired, maybe it's not, whatever. You guys see each other, y'all love each other, y'all have a baby, right? Or right down to county, public hospital, boom, you had this baby, right? Now it's time for y'all to go back home. Y'all both from the same place. It's time for y'all to go back home. Do you leave and reapply back, right? Do you leave your baby here? Like, I just need to know how this works. Like, a family, you're supposed to be all together, right? So I don't even know if that makes sense. And if somebody broke the law to get deported, lots of times we would know this, especially for people of color. Your ass be from Jamaica, Belize, or something like that, whatever. You get a traffic ticket, they sending your ass back to Belize or Jamaica or some shit, right? So check it. They didn't give a fuck about the families that they left here. I know people got stories like their daddy will get deported and be back home for dinner that night. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, oh, I ain't got back in here. That nigga got back in here. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that. But hey, man, these are issues that need to be taken care of. And the fact that they got loopholes and going along with the whole agenda is a problem. They're causing humanitarian issues. And so once again, the media, right, is going to paint this dude as if he's just a brute and he ain't for trying to help people out. Well, okay, well, let's go to his record. Let's listen to what he's saying. I'll just look at his face. I've been calling him Officer Foley because I was just looking at his face. You know what I'm saying? But actually getting to listen to him, no cut. You know, he talking his shit, bro. He's saying some real shit. And that's just what it's about, man. It's about real shit. I don't care about the other shit y'all talking about. That's just why
and that's why
babies, even immigrant babies. Like I don't care about that. Like that's why I draw the line. Like I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? So relocate, but your country's gonna have to help relocate you back to y'all country. Now, if it's an asylum thing or whatever, then they gotta. Yeah, I think at this point you gotta have a moratorium on all immigration, all ALL, until American people are made whole. Shut them borders down, man. Legally or illegally. My bad.
Hey, that's why I bung him, because I knew people was gonna be like, man, I don't know about him, but he talking that shit for real. He ain't bullshitting it. I like it. I like it. And I knew y'all would too. Let's go. He talking that shit.
Suing the sanctuary cities, DOJ suing the sanctuary cities, pulling federal funds. Of course, day one, when Joe Biden came in office, he stopped that lawsuit. So that has to be put back in place. And look, I've seen some of these Democratic governors say they're going to stand in the way. They're going to make it hard for us. Well, a suggestion: if you're not going to help us, get the hell out of the way, but we're going to do it.
Let me add this: federal funding is a big part of where I think they have leverage at the Trump administration. If you are receiving federal funding and you do not cooperate with the federal government on federal established law, you should no longer get federal funding in any capacity. How does the federal government say we want to enforce, just say, minor attractive stuff laws, right? If you mess with little kids, you're gonna go to jail. Federal law. Some states say, we don't want to listen to that. Okay, just do whatever you want to do. That's not how it works. The way it works is, if you do not cooperate with the federal government, they shouldn't give you federal funding. The end. But then Scott Jennings had a lot to say in Tom Homan's defense, because the left is going crazy and trying to say deporting people is racist, when the first black president deported more people than any president in history up until that point. It wasn't racist when he did it. It wasn't racist when he was separating families. Look, man, if you want to come over here illegally and we have to send you home, just take your kids with you. You don't get separated. If you got a kid here, got a daddy here, he got to get deported, put them together and deport the whole family. And I don't think it's anything wrong with this. Let me put my perspective on. Let me put my stank on it real quick. I think the reality of this is this: we can walk and chew gum at the same time. If you right now, we should shut the border. That means nobody can come into the country at this point unless you've been legally qualified as an immigrant, whether you're seeking asylum and we've accepted your asylum claim, or you're in the process of seeking asylum. But if you just come over here after we've established that we're shutting the border down, you go right back. There ain't no catch and release. Catch and you throw you back over the fence, or we'll open up and kick you back through. And if you committed a crime in this country, I don't care if you stole some chewing gum from the corner store. You are getting deported immediately. You're going to get deported immediately. You got to get out of here. Take them back to the border where they came. If you are illegally in this country and you commit a crime. I'm not saying if you have a green card or you something like that and you're a permanent resident or something like that and you commit a crime. I'm saying if you're illegally in this country and you commit a crime, you should get deported. If you take the life of somebody in this country, we should take you into there and put that needle in your arm. Therefore, we don't have to waste time taking you back, and we don't have to waste time feeding you. You put the needle in the arm immediately, and it's over with. Done deal. And then I think that we can get people, and I think that they can probably create a sponsor program where a family or because there's people who are probably illegally in this country that work for other people, that clean your house, do your lawn. I mean, all the stuff that you can get away with being illegal and still work, all of those jobs that people are doing, working, you should be able to say, okay, that person has been working for me. I want to recommend that this person have a pathway to becoming a citizen in this country. And then they get evaluated. Have they ever committed a crime? Are they working on learning English and assimilating to American values? Are they doing it? Okay, then they have a pathway. And they got to pay. And if they came over here illegally, they got to pay some taxes. They got to do all kind of the stuff. And they still may not get it. But at least give them an opportunity. Now, if we give them an opportunity for the ones who we ain't going to be able to deport, they come out of the shadows. They have not committed crimes. We give them an availability to do that. We will win that vote. And the Democrats will never have a chance at an election again. If we fail to do that, because we cannot deport all these people in 4 years. If we fail to do that and somehow don't recover the presidency in 2028, the Democrats are going to have a strong push to give all these people amnesty. And if they get away with that, the people who they gave amnesty to, that they've already placed in all of these swing states, are going to vote for them. And all these margins of victories that we previously had, they're going to overcome with illegal votes. I'm telling you, they're going to do it. So we got to be smart and strategic and do it before they do it in an appropriate manner. I really would love to be naive enough to say we could deport every single illegal person in this country. Well, we can't do it in 4 years, and it's impossible because how do we find these people? It's 20 million people spread all out over the United States of America. How do we find them? And so I think that we need to have a capacity to do something of that nature so we can have this backfire on them. If we don't do it, I think we're going to make a big mistake. Let's go to Scott Jennings real quick. And if you're watching, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. All right. So the left is mad because Donald Trump is actually fulfilling his promises that he's going to secure the border and all the other stuff. And this is one of the first steps. Roll the clip.
Well, first of all, I think Mr. Homan is the exact right choice. And I'm glad the president has moved on that so quickly because it was such a big part of his campaign. Number two, look, there's a whole bunch of people in this country that don't need to be here. In fact, there's, I think, 1.3 million people who've already received deportation orders from federal courts. They've already had due process. They need to leave. And so.
See, he said there's 1.something million people that already have deportation orders. Those people you go and deport immediately. Immediately. Roll it.
Oh, there's a good place to start. There's a whole nother bunch of people who are here that we know have committed violent crimes, either where they were or since they've been here. They need to be sent away as well. So there are large numbers of people that need to be taken out of this country. And I think Mr. Homan is going to be the person who's most capable of getting that done. And for those who think that this is somehow unusual, it's not. Every administration deports people. Barack Obama deported all kinds of people, lots of people, in fact. And so it's something that the executive branch can and should do when due process has occurred or when we know there are people in the country who wish harm on American citizens. This should not be controversial. And in fact, in the campaign, it wasn't. Polling repeatedly showed that people supported Trump's viewpoint on this issue.
All right, we got
see that part right there. I'm still trying to see why these politicians are talking around the people. They overwhelmingly, even if they voted for you,
Scott
they didn't.
Jennings, I think, spoke on this a few times on television where it got heated.
Is
in another clip he was speaking
nobody's
to
for this,
like a
like,
panel,
for this?
And it had I think a black dude on there or something like
dumb.
that because it was
And
was
if
a
you
panel.
don't-
He was on a Fox News. It was
A
not Fox News,
citizen,
but
you don't have a say in that.
It was him. It was a few other.
And I think some people should have like a half a
and
say.
he was standing up.
You hear me? Cut
against them. I think that's the one that you're looking at
Go.
right there. So we'll get to that in a second, but I think Scott Jennings is 100% correct because it's this is simple, y'all. We don't. The thing is that they go, we're gonna deport all these grandma and them. When grandma and them ain't gonna get deported, nobody even know grandma is even illegal. Grandma's sitting at the house somewhere, cooking tortillas and flautas and all of my favorite Mexican food. Grandma ain't out there committing crimes and interacting with police and border patrol. But there's millions that are. There's millions that have had deportation order. There's millions that are coming to the border that we can see them right there. Look at them. They running through the border. Oh, them right there. Who are you going to deport? Them right there. All of them. And once you start doing that, they realize they can't come over here. And the caravans are going to be streaming through. But I think that it is invaluable. And I hope that people are listening to me. If I ever have a chance to sit down with Donald Trump, and I know other people are telling him this, if I have a chance to sit down with Donald Trump, I'm going to tell him, Trump, we got to do something with these people that have come into our country illegally or they overstayed the visa, but they're here working and they're doing something positive. They're paying taxes. They're trying to do what's right. They're not committing crimes. They're not out here doing nothing silly, because, I cannot confirm or deny that I have people that I've worked with or work with me into some capacity, whether they're doing the yard, whether they're cleaning up the house, whatever the case may be. And they English ain't
I
good.
don't know how I feel about this, guy.
Whatever the case may be.
Is
I
this
don't know. I didn't
Madam
check their
President?
status, right?
I don't know.
Show up, work hard, keep their head down.
I don't know how I feel about this, y'all.
I think them people deserve something. We can help them out with something because we ain't going to be able to deport them at this point.
Yeah, I don't know about that, cut.
Go.
Yeah, I don't know about the like say for instance you snuck in 2 years ago and you've been a good landscaper and you haven't broken the laws and all this other stuff. Yeah, the first law.
Keep my landscaper in the country.
Yeah, but see, once again, now we haven't. Bro,
I'm playing with you, man.
Make us whole. I don't. Hey, bro. Like once again.
Hey, look at all that purple in Oprah Winfrey's crowd, though.
But listen, I don't care about that. I care about us first. Why are we spending so much energy on them? Take care of American people first. Veterans, the elderly, our children. Yes, we have a love for babies, all babies. Your baby first, though. Am I saying something? Is that me being an asshole, xenophobic, racist, anything? Well, my babies are first. American babies first. How about that? Make America babies first, great again. How about that? Fuck y'all mean. I don't care. Stop wasting so much time and don't waste another dollar. There's ways to make people want to leave. Like, bro, we can't get a job. We can't get this. Ain't no sense to doing this shit no more. Might as well leave. We ain't giving us motherfucking free handouts no more. Remember that? Remember all these things that y'all did? The Congress. That's why y'all didn't win. That's why y'all got voted out. Stop acting like the American people are stupid. This is dumb. Fuck the media when they dumbasses with all the dumbass shit that they be saying. And you know, like I understand, like you know, you niggas just come on the internet with the same regurgitation and the same mind that was given to you. I get it. We're free thinking motherfuckers over here, and that once again, I don't like shit. I don't give a fuck. We ain't talking about reparations no more. And nigga come up here talking about some motherfucker deportation before you start talking about our motherfucking reparations. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out. How about that? Fuck out of here. I'm wrong. I'm an asshole, y'all. Let me know if I'm overthinking it. Just let me know, man. Maybe I'm being an asshole. Maybe I ain't heard nobody say it since the election. Not one time. Ain't nobody talking about us, huh? Man, we ain't gonna be arguing with y'all for 4 years about some other shit that don't matter to us, bro. I promise y'all, you niggas better stand down. If these goofy motherfuckers is out here talking about it, let them talk about it by themselves. Fuck y'all mean. Where is our money? Why is your hand in our pockets?
Not talking about the election. Thank you very
And
much.
we
Is it true
support.
that they paid you $1 million for the endorsement for Kamala?
Not true.
Not true. Okay.
I was paid nothing ever.
What do you think about all the celebrities
Hold
with their
on,
mass
cuz. She
exodus?
about to do him like Steve Harvey, like $1 million.
Do you think Prince Harry's gonna?
I just thought about that, man. When they asked the motherfucker $1 million, she's like, "That's not true." Bro, y'all, they can't.
$1 million for less than an hour's work is not that bad.
Do with that, brother. It caught, bro. She's not moving for $1 million, bro. Like that's not a real thing. She almost told him no insulter. You can't pay Oprah $1 million, bro. Her shit is worth her influence is worth more than $1 million, brother. Oh, hey, we're gonna give you $1 million. That's like what they told Steve Harvey that. Now, if you told them they gave Steve Harvey, they'd be like, "That's about right." Not Oprah. Think about what I'm saying, Cut. It's cost her more in taxes to take $1 million. Follow me. I've heard her say this out her own mouth, bro. I just thought about it. She'll laugh and be like, "I need $1 million. I need about $100 million tax break or some shit. Maybe they can give me that." But $1 million is laughable because she has to pay taxes on that. She don't want to do that for her appearance. So I just want to put y'all on game, man. Oprah is not getting paid to go nowhere. I'm just saying. Yeah, where's our money? I don't care about nothing they talking about. Business, nothing. Where is our money?
Mound City said she took that bread.
I'm gonna put my Instagram in there. What you say, bro?
Mound City said she took that bread.
Bro, it's not worth it for her. Not $1 million. It's not worth it. She don't need the money. She needs tax breaks. Y'all think I'm playing, bro? I'm not playing, bro. Oprah's not taking $1 million to go nowhere, bro. That's crazy. She gonna go to the club for $1 million. She'd have been getting $1 million checks to go to the club. Think about it, bro. Nah, man. Kutty, what it do?
She spent over $50 million on payroll. Trump's campaign spent less than 10. Another 12 million went to consultants, and 20 million went to their little concerts with Lady Gaga, Katy Perry, Christina Aguilera, John Bon Jovi, remember him? They even had to cancel a performance by Alanis Morissette because they were running low on cash. Isn't that ironic? Campaign insiders are mad at the bosses for wasting donor money on concerts instead of ads about, the economy. Quote, they said they were spending to zero. I guess they overshot zero. Ads would have gone a lot further than the pricey celebrity endorsements. One campaign source said people were concerned about their own financial issues, not Oprah telling them America won't exist. But it worked out nicely for Oprah. She got her friend Kamala to pay her $1 million to interview her in September. $1 million. Now, if she thought she was saving democracy, she should have done it for free. Kamala scared donors by calling Trump a dictator, got $1 billion, then just gave it to her friends and blew the rest on being a diva. Kamala went on a podcast, remember Call Her Daddy? But she didn't want to go to their studio in LA. So she made the host fly to DC and used campaign cash to build a fake set in a hotel room. She spent more than $100,000 to build it.
Nigga, bring your smoke on stage, nigga.
And a bookshelf. That's 6 figures.
What'd you say?
Now, we looked at the set. We probably could have done it for around $6,000.
Talk about Big Dog coming with that smoke. Come on stage, Big Dog. Some shit with that smoke.
For cash. 24 hours
Oh, all
after
the
the
smoke,
election, on
Big
Wednesday,
Dog.
Democrats got a text from the campaign.
So this lady that spent almost $100 million for nothing. Is that what they're saying? She spent almost $100 million for fluff and it didn't work.
They benefited. Okay, none of these people actually really loved Kamala Harris. None of these people really thought that she was the person that she was being marketed as to the American public, which really shows you how fake these Hollywood weirdos are when it comes to their support. Because again, apparently they didn't really believe in Kamala Harris so much that they would endorse her for free. Nah, you had to pay up. Okay, and where was Kamala Harris getting this money from? Well, she was getting it from the donors and the idiots.
Man, they been new from exit polls, man.
Support her.
Okay,
they were basically burning their money on fire.
They had to hide that to keep the money coming in, bro. It's all a money grab. You got to think about it from that perspective, Cut. If somebody been like, bro, I'll give you $1 million just to give us your influence, come on the stage. You like, what? I ain't got to say nothing. I ain't got to support it. You know what I mean? Think about it, bro. It's all a money grab, bro. They knew she wasn't going to win. Think about it, bro. They knew it. They knew before the election started. They know she wasn't going to win. Just like they knew Joe Biden wouldn't win. It was a Hail Mary, but they needed to try to energize everybody and act like it was close all the way up to the election, right? To play with the American people's emotions just so you can keep watching, just so they can keep spending the money on the advertisement. The shit is absolutely diabolical, you guys. Absolutely diabolical. Can't make it up. Shit's crazy.
This shit is crazy. Sitting in the lab. Motherfucker clean, smell fresh. Waiting on this young artist so I can help him finish his album. Big Dog Philly OG, hit the link, man. I stepped in the studio waiting on our artist to produce so I can help him finish his album or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But Big Dog Philly OG, hit the link and let me know what you're talking about. With all that funkin' in the chat, nigga.
Keep funkin' with the Kutty and the check. So, bro. You laughing at me? What up? I want shit blowing them motherfucker. Yeah. Nah, I was just fucking with you, big dog. I was hoping you could share this shit. That's the only reason I said something. I was hoping you could share the shit. Cause I'm on my phone. I seen the headline said something about reparations. But anyway, we got it. Let's listen to this group.
Your propaganda doesn't work. Okay. It's not that you don't have the infrastructure. No, you do. Your propaganda just doesn't work anymore. Right. That's the problem. You're not credible people. So people aren't listening to you. Okay. And also find it hilarious how
the small head then yanked the channel GP.
Right? This is something that people on the left are saying, well, we don't have our own Joe Rogan. Well, you did have your own Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan used to support Bernie Sanders. Okay. Before he came out and endorsed Trump, which he did, by the way, for free, right? Trump didn't have to pay him for that endorsement. You know, Kamala Harris also could have went on Joe Rogan's podcast as well, too, for free. She didn't have to pay for that, but she refused to do so because it couldn't be done in a way that was scripted, right? So, you know, I think that she dropped the ball on that, but you did have your own version of Joe Rogan. You had Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was a part of the left until the left pushed Joe Rogan away. Okay. You remember during the pandemic when the left was smearing Joe Rogan as a spreader of misinformation / disinformation, right? They were pushing him away. They were actively saying, no, you're not one of us. We don't accept you. We don't like you. Okay. And that honestly is probably what led to him coming out and supporting Trump, which I believe is a similar process that Elon Musk went through, right? When Elon Musk came out and said, hey, I believe in free speech. Okay. And he bought Twitter in response to their censorship. The left said, no, he's a Nazi, that he's Hitler, that he is a bad person for promoting free speech. They pushed Elon Musk away. And now all of a sudden, Elon Musk said, okay, well, I'm going to support Trump and I'm going to put my money behind Trump, right? And I'm going to help him win. And they want to boo-hoo, whine, and cry about that, right? So again, it's just funny to watch these people boo-hoo, whine, and cry about how they don't have the same things that the right has in regards to infrastructure to spread the word or to spread the message, or they don't have a billionaire like Elon Musk. It's like, well, you had all those things, right? You had a Joe Rogan, you had an Elon Musk. You guys said, we don't want them. We'd rather have Oprah. We'd rather have Beyonce. We'd rather have George Clooney and all of the rest of the Hollywood weirdos like Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Kimmel and all those people. But it turns out that those people, again, lack authenticity and credibility with the American public. And that's what I love the most about Kamala Harris's campaign failing. It proves that the mainstream liberal media does not have any credibility with the public anymore. They don't really sway anybody like that anymore. Okay. Not at all. Okay. And it also proves that these Hollywood celebrities and their endorsements don't matter either, right? They don't matter. None of these things matter. And I think the left, they're losing their minds over this because they didn't have any substance. They didn't have any policy. And when you don't have policy, when you don't have substance, and the only thing you got is a fake artificial infrastructure that
and we don't have
is
to hear it
created
right
by the left-wing liberal media and these Hollywood celebrities. When that fails, as bad as it failed for Kamala Harris, now you have to go back to the drawing board. You have to rebuild the party from the ground up. And that is a very, very, very difficult and hard thing to do. The liberal media has to try to get back their credibility. And again, that is a very difficult and hard thing to do, which is why they're currently panicking and they're so upset over Kamala Harris losing, because that means that they have to actually put in the hard work. It is much easier to raise $1 billion and to pay for celebrities, to pay for fake support, to pay for influencers, to have the left-wing liberal media just run propaganda on your behalf. Is much easier to do that than to go out there and to actually do real journalism, to earn the trust of the American people, to earn their vote, to earn their support in a way that is authentic, right? Yeah, that's not an easy thing to do. And it turns out that you can't buy that. Okay. So Let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Salute to the MABW team. I'm back with another video. This is what I love right here, man. When you see conservative type women who dress modest, when you hear them actually calling other Black women out, you know that it's on for real. I'm not going to talk anymore. Let's get right into the damn video.
Hello. I am Lee Hill, your hair coach. Let's make sure my hair right. And today I am coming to just talk to you real quick on something that happened to me recently at work, and I wanted to talk about it because we need to get our stuff together as Black women and not look at each other as a threat or a competition. And I posted this. I have a Facebook page where I sell jewelry, but it's called Schiffer's Jewels. And I posted this meme that says, some people dislike you because you don't dislike yourself. And I posted that because I had you know how you do your evaluation at work. And one of my leaders said to me, because I dress a certain way, she said, oh, you know, you have this air about you, a very high confidence. And you have this air about you, like, look at me, because I dress modest, I'm holier, or, you know, I wear dresses, or, you know. And I was like sitting there listening to this woman. Y'all see somebody walking by, they going to work, child. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, this is a leader, right? And this is the conversation that she's telling me how she betrayed me as an employee coming in and training. She was like, oh, you're very confident, you're very sure of yourself. And she said, there's a presence about you. So I was like, is that a compliment or is that, and I think some of it was a compliment, but some of it wasn't. And
she was low-key hating on you. She was just low-key hating on you. This is the problem with women. And that's why we state to some of you women out there that you could never be like men. And most women could never run anything because most women don't even get along with other women. They don't even get along with other women. There's supposed to be a sisterhood, but in all actuality, women don't like other women. And you gotta listen to what she said. She felt somewhat as if the lady was hating on her because you got to understand this lady is a leader in a high position that was talking to her team leader or whatever like that. And from what she's saying, she's trying to like pretty much throw a little shot at her because she dressed modest. She doesn't have to show all her cleavage at work, doesn't have to wear the most appealing clothes or revealing clothes to attract anybody. She possibly dressed modest and she looks nice. The lady's still hating on her and she's in a high position. And that's why a lot of women that are in high positions don't need to be in certain positions that are high. That's why.
And I sat on that. This happened a couple of weeks ago, guys. And I sat on that, but I posted that this week because I said, and I told her, I said, she said, you come off, like, look, I am who I am. I am confident. I am, she said, and she said, I actually like it because once I started getting to know you, I was like, oh, she's actually really cool and humble. And I said that to her. I said, I'm actually a humble person and I get along with almost anybody, but I don't allow anybody to make me feel like this. And the reason why, because when we were doing the training, it was the way they talk to you in the training, right, was talking down. I don't like, you're not going to disrespect me. I'm not disrespecting you. So you're talking down to somebody. And they did that because I always pay attention whether you believe this or not. It is how we carry ourselves. So I'm looking around the room at the people, and it is my people. And you just roll out of bed and you just come in and you like, I don't care. I'm just here to get a check, whatever. And especially the women, we gotta love ourselves and take care of ourselves. That woman was a Black woman. She was a Black Hispanic woman. And when she made the comment, and I said to her, you know, after she finished everything, I was like, you know, I didn't want to come off that way. And if I did, you know, that's not what it was. But I said, I don't apologize for taking care of myself and, you know, wanting to look my best and feel my best at all times. Because
imagine somebody hating on you because you look nice and you take care of yourself. Now, this doesn't apply to all women out there, but to the women that it do apply to, take it with a grain of salt. But this is what happens amongst women. Another lady that's in a high position at the workplace is hating on you because you look nice and you're not dressing too revealing. You're not dressing too revealing. And this is coming from a boss or a leader. And they think they can actually make something happen in the world when they can't even get along with each other. I'm not saying she can't get along with the leader, but this is how some leaders talk down on some people. And to be honest with you, that's why I could never, ever in my life go back to working a 9-to-5, especially an office job, in a warehouse, anywhere where someone is over me, telling me what to do and making it seem like they're above me. I could never do it. I could never do it. I could never give 8 to 10 hours of my life away a day with someone standing over me, acting as if they're better than me. I just can't do it. And that's one reason why I love having a commercial license. Like, I do a little bit of side work for I told my audience this before, but I do a little bit of side work for 4 hours a day, shuttle bus work, just a shuttle. I like driving the shuttle, communicating with passengers, do some shuttle bus work, 4 hours a day. I do about 20 hours a week. That's it. Other than that, I run my pressure washing business on the side, and I run my YouTube channel, which is very lucrative. I make way more money, of course, than I do at my doing part-time work. But the thing is, with the commercial license, that's something I actually love doing. I don't have anybody over me telling me what to do. When you're a commercial driver for a good company, let me be clear, you pretty much can go on get out here on your own and do what you have to do, especially when you're doing shuttle type work. You just hop in your assigned bus, go pick up your people. That's that. You're done. That's that. That's it. And that's only for 4 hours. Really, to be honest, like 3.5 hours. That's it. Very early in the morning, knock it out. Then about time in the morning, sunrise hits, because I do it from about probably sometimes 5 till about 9:30, 5 to 9:30 a.m. And then about time sunrise hits, I can go on about my merry way, go on about my life. I go work out. I can pressure wash houses when I need to, make videos to present out here to y'all, and go on with my life.
Big dog, you there?
Mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me, Cut?
That's
Mic
right.
check.
How you doing, big dog?
Everything good, brother. Grand Rising. Much love and respect to you and the family, Chief. Everybody in the chat, man.
That's right. Uh-oh. Something. What do you say? Oh, Ines is crazy. Ines, I got your email, Ines. Yeah, give me a second. We're gonna be up on the white water. Yeah. What is this that? We're gonna have to start that on up.
Off the animals, abuse it on cats, abuse it on dogs, abuse it on machines. It takes the heat out immediately. Not anything.
She has this in the remedy book, how to mix this thing up and make your own cake.
Yeah, I will start on that.
Yeah, so
You can get my book for a present.
you can click that same and get that thing there. We got to get going on this. People are seeing though.
Yeah.
You almost done?
Yeah.
So I want to show you guys. When I show you, this is very profound, and I want to share this with you guys.
You can make homemade toothpaste too with it.
20 minutes in. Oh my gosh, man.
Okay, you have to listen to this. This is really good.
This is good stuff.
Okay, there's a good amount of people here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is very
Can you find my son said to me when I was talking to him about it, he said, you know, the bad thing about it is these young boys, I've been given that, I don't even see that this was a plan. I'm totally up with it.
This shit crazy right here. I gotta get this topic. I gotta get this topic, big dog. It'll send me some hit. I gotta sit there. I gotta send this. I gotta play this. I'm on my phone. I'm at the school. Let's see. Let me see. I'm on my phone. I'm at the school. I'm at the studio. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my phone. I got my laptop here, but I'm doing some work on the laptop, so I can't really do what you want me to do. But I see this is hard. This is a fly on the white wall with the flies on the black wall. We been flies on the white wall, basically watching flies on the black wall. That's some weird shit, I'm sorry. But it's still what it is. Big dog, man, how you doing today, man? What you think about Trump, man?
Nah, what's good? Cut everything good, brother. I was just saying, someone sent me a story about Trump talking about giving white people reparations. So I was wondering, did anybody hear that? You know what I mean? That's all. Bringing up a little question for the brain.
I don't know if he said white people, but the article that I glanced through, he was talking about reparations. You know what I'm saying? So I had to dig a little bit deeper to find out what's going on with that. I mean, I don't like to just kind of like jump off
deeper too, my brother.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, just a little deeper. That's all. Let's see what this lady talking about.
That's not what I'm going to do. And it's some people and a lot of women that care about their appearance. And so I'm saying this, and I made this video real quick because I was like, we have to stop tearing each other down, but we have to start taking care of ourselves. If we took better care of ourselves, we wouldn't have to tear each other down, right? A lot of us are going through a lot of major things in our life that we don't talk about. We got to put on a smile. We got to walk through, and we got to trust God in the process. And sometimes some days they say it's day by day, but sometimes it's minute by minute that you're trying to make it. You know, somebody is contemplating not being here anymore. You know, somebody is contemplating just ending it all, just walking away. You know, somebody's contemplating a nervous breakdown. And a lot of times it's going to be based on how you, as that person, they may see and be like, oh, it's a light about her. I wonder what that light is. And that light is Christ. That light is God. And so I just wanted to bring that to you. When you wake up in the morning and you walk out that door and you don't care how you look, people are going to treat you how you treat yourself. You don't.
Bingo. To the ladies out there that want to go ahead and show off their bodies all the freaking time and then wonder why men approach you in a certain manner, there you have it. First impression is the best impression. If you want to go out here and you don't want to wear that many clothes, go ahead and do what you do. But don't be surprised at the results that you get from men or the type of men that you get coming up on you. Don't be surprised about it. That's why I have no sympathy for some of these bust downs out here or these bops. I have no sympathy for them. They sit up here, talk about men sexualizing them, but they have their cleavage out. They're wearing the littlest shorts, the littlest skirts, something that should be on reserve for when you're in the house with your men. They want to be extra all the time. All the time. For what? And then you got the nerve to think a man needs to respect you? A good man needs to respect you? It's not happening.
You care about your looks. You don't care about how you take care of yourself internally. It is going to show, it's going to manifest. And when you get disrespected or when you get hated on or whatever the case may be, understand they're only mirroring what you are putting out. So women, take care of yourself. Do your hair, do your makeup. You know, if you don't wear makeup, that's fine, but take care of yourself. This is the last part I want to say. I remember as a kid, I grew up in a neighborhood in Miami that was fairly a very decent middle-class neighborhood. But we had the worst house on the block because we didn't have a lot of money, right? And it's reflected when I would go to school, when they would have sleepovers. I wasn't invited to sleepovers. It was different things that happened because they knew that we had the ugliest house on the block and we didn't have money. We didn't have a car, you know, and, you know, things like that. And the reason why I'm talking about this was, you know, we didn't have the best yard and all these things. And people were like, ooh, look at their house, right? But because we had window issues and stuff like that. But I remember every morning, my mom wakes up she woke up about 4:30 a.m. She would fix breakfast and lunch for my dad to go to work. And she would clean her house. By the time we woke up from school, honey, you smell bleach in that house, honey, because she mopped them floors and cleaned. And I'd be like, Mom, why you get up so early to do that? One day I asked her, and she said, this may not be the best looking house on the block, but it's going to be a clean house. You should be able to eat off your floors. Your bathrooms and your kitchen, you know, she was big on that. But my mom cleaned houses when she came from the Bahamas and things like that, right? With her grandmother. So she cleaned, she believed in being clean. But it taught me something
that a lot of these Western women don't know nothing about. They know nothing about cleanliness. Guys, real talk. Have you ever met some of these women before? They dress nice. They have the nicest cars. They invite you to your house and you're looking around like, what in the what? This is how you're living? Guys, in my lifetime, I've met some of the baddest women ever. Finest women ever. I would get in their car sometimes if they came to pick me up. I have my own car, but you know, sometimes you might want to ride with the lady. They got junk all over the floor in their car, chicken nuggets stuck to the back seat, lollipops on the floor. Car is a mess. Then you get to their house, clothes piled all over the bathroom, clothes all in the corner of their room. Their kids' rooms are dirty. You're like, what is going on? I've seen it. I've seen it, man. And it's a disgusting thing. Some of these women have no real morals and they have never been, you know, taught any of this stuff by their own mothers. And that's why it's good that women like her actually seen her mother doing things like this. She stated that they didn't have the best house on the block, but the inside of their house was possibly the best and cleanly house on that block on the inside. And she grew up with some morals and principles where she
I wasn't tripping, bro. Tyreek got something on his page. Is Trump giving reparations to white people?
No.
Hey, cut, no sound. No sound, cut. They're messing with the sound.
People come in. It's too many people for our country to be
There you
able to
go.
absorb.
There you
There are a
go.
lot of folks who are worried about
It
what
wasn't meant to this time. That was my retarded butt.
Yeah, but real quick,
Okay,
cut.
so the
Only
view
thing I
once
was
again is
saying,
having a meltdown.
Kyrie
They
Nasheed
weren't messing
talking
with
about
the
it right
sound.
now.
That was my retarded butt.
Got you. Can you
What
hear me,
you
cut?
big dog? I'm sorry. I can hear
Yeah,
you
I
now.
was
Yeah.
about to say what I came up here talking about. Tariq Nasheed is talking about it on his page. Is Trump talking about giving white people reparations?
Right. What up? What up? Like man.
What up? What up? That's interesting. Big dog. I didn't know I didn't know they was thinking about talking about that. I mean, see, that's the thing about reparations. Everybody done made it and had babies with everybody. That's why it's such a complicated situation. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's exactly where it was gonna go. Because everybody will want a piece of the pie. You know, that's why so-called black people, we need restitution. But they damn sure gonna give us that without us going, you know, without us doing something else. We have to, you know, go to war.
That's great. That's a crazy thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into my spill when y'all done or whatever, because I came on in the morning. I wanted to talk about something just real quick, drop a little something, and then
Well, let's go right now.
you know. Okay, so it's just news, you know. I sent you everything I'm about to talk about, but you know, if you want to show you can show it. I sent you also the timestamps too. Everything I sent you is less than probably 5 minutes. So, Big Ward, he had a video titled African American. Now he's not African American. If you go to time mark 5 minutes in, he breaks it down that we always been here and that his people's always been here, and that he's no African. He can't find us out of genealogy, right? You know, y'all know who Big Ward is. Let's see.
I don't know who that is.
You know Big Ward, the genius is the bald headed dude that be in the truck. Be talking with a lisp. He be stuttering sometimes. He always wearing that work vest inside his truck. From
Shout out,
Mississippi.
shout out to him. Now, I don't know who you talking about though. Like man,
He played his videos, I think, for like 2 weeks straight one time.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either.
Man, but that don't mean.
Go ahead.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know about that big, right, man. But maybe so. You might be right. I don't know. I play a lot of people, but I don't follow a lot of people.
Well, you know what?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean to discourage you, though, brother. Just because I'm not familiar, I probably do know who you're talking about, but right off the cuff, I don't. But it's all right. Don't be discouraged. Build on him. Build.
I'm not discouraged that I had a damn
You sounded disappointed. I didn't know the motherfucker.
No. You just can't recall. Trust me. You see this guy facing me like, oh, this nigga. And again, like I said, I sent it to you, so it's right there in your email, also in your phone, and the time mark is there too in your email and in your phone. If you have the patience and wherewithal to pull it up, you know what I'm saying? It's right there. But anyway, yeah, he said that Kamala Harris gave $500,000 to Al Sharpton for a nonprofit, right?
That's
and
bad.
Also, Kamala Harris, they had over $1 billion to spend on that campaign, and now they're somehow $20 million in debt, right? So that's crazy to me. Let me see. I got these videos. I know nobody's not going to show them today. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But they're about all the black Democratic voters. There's people took their cameras to the hood in different hoods. I think I got Detroit. I got what other hood I got? I think I got somewhere in the East Coast, and then I got other places too. All niggas taking their cameras to the hood, and they was like promoting Kamala like crazy. All ages too, not just old heads and women, dudes too, right? Let me see. There's a channel called Hardly Initiated. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's the leftist liberal channel where Anton Daniels been on a couple of times, right? And his most recent time, he debated this dude named Vada Fly. And Vada Fly is a dude that he beat some of his women, and you know, he promotes men to take care of women and worship them, and basically a man's value is nothing without a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's what he promotes. But Anton Daniels debated him recently about last month. But anyway, Harley Initiated had Shirazad Ali on there recently, and I think it's a clip. It looked like it's a clip, but she was telling the ass that they need to have more faith in themselves, that they deserve more. You know, she was talking how good that the men are. Them dudes was looking at her crazy on that show. All right, so you got Trick Daddy doubling down on his he's not African American thing, right? Or he's not African. So I don't know if y'all know he said something earlier, I think yesterday, but then he doubled down. He doubled down on that shit. He made a whole new video on it, reinforcing his claim. Oh, let me see. Oh, so earlier you played something to do with feminism or something like that. I don't know, female voters or some shit like that. So the girls came out with a movement called 4B movement, right? People want to call it feminism 2.0, whatever. It ain't none of that stuff. So basically, they're saying that they're not going to smash none of the dudes that, you know, especially while Trump is in office, and they're not going to smash any dudes out of Trump supporters. So all this is saying to them women is that the only thing they got to offer to the man is sex. You know, their sexual agencies, they only value, and they rather be objectified than idealized, right? And that's on them. That's on them to act like that. You know what I'm saying? So also they're going WGTOW, women going their own way. You got MGTOW, men going their own way. You got women WGTOW, women going their own way, right? Smoke said last night, he was like, man, shut up, like, man, before I tell you how great women are. I bet you come out your mouth, I bet you fix your mouth and say something better. You know, if I say how great women are, I don't think women are not great. I think women are great. I think I could do a better job promoting women than anybody, than most people that I've seen. You know what I'm saying? Show how great they are. But, you know, niggas had these little things. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I was talking to Wolf yesterday about it too. I was basically telling Wolf I had cut out. I was telling Wolf when I was talking to Chief that people hear what they hear from me. Like if I say up, they hear down. If I say left, they hear right. You know, if I say women aren't men below 35 aren't getting no sex, or you know, women below 30, men below 35 aren't getting no sex, they hear I'm not getting no sex. That's what they hear. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Anybody that supported Kamala, they support her views too. And that definitely goes to your Pan-Africans, your Not a Coincidences, your Willie Daniels, your Jabaris. They believe men should walk right behind women inside the bathrooms. And they believe men should play against women in the sports. They believe women should be aborting babies whenever they feel like it, or some other crazy stuff, whatever. They believe in all that mess. And that's why they wanted to vote for her too. Because if you wanted to vote for her, you believe in the same thing that she believed in. Right? Let me see. I got one. Anything else? There's footage of Venezuela army trying to get in on all the gangsters there, right? And they swept the streets with like it was a whole platoon. It's like 100 different soldiers on every block with guns, walking real slow, looking for all gangsters, right? And I think that for this illegal immigrant deportation, right, and also our gangster problem too, I think we need to have the same thing. I think we had soldiers walk down on everybody, get them up out of here, and also correct our little gangster situation too. And I'm talking about ours. And I'm gonna land right here. We not the only ones that's involved with degeneracy, right? Asian people and other people still kill and twerk, and they do all that stuff too. White people too. All the nationalities do the same thing we do. It's just that they put us all out there in the most negative way. All right, I appreciate y'all. Let me getting it off. You know, I got footage to back up everything I said, and I sent it all to Cut. If he want to play any of that stuff, that's on him. I got it.
Yeah, shout out to everybody and hey, cut. It's all over the internet. Tariq Nasheed talking about it. Willie D talking about it. You know, crushing Trump for talking about giving white people reparations, and they ain't said nothing they gonna do for the niggas yet. You know what I mean? I was just bringing it up as a topic. Yeah, it's all over the internet.
All right, yeah, man. Shit, shout out to Trump then.
Yeah. These niggas confused what I set up in the chat already. Niggas trying
What
to
do you
tell me I
mean? How
didn't
did
say
they do that? Nah, big dog. Nah, man, we gonna figure it out though. And like I said, it's new news. Like I said, till I be able to sink my teeth in it, I don't like to speak on shit. I don't be knowing. But shout out to you though, no doubt. What you talking about? They got you confused already.
Nah, I was talking about the Trick Daddy situation, how he was saying he not no African American and how he just an American or whatever. And somebody in the chat is talking about, oh, he ain't no African American. I said that. You know what I'm saying? Some old dude talking about I need to wrap it up. I've been wrapped it up. Nigga, you too late in your comments. Nigga, you need to speed it up. I've been wrapped it up. Nigga, I already landed. I landed a minute ago. But now y'all got it, man. It is what it is. I see my regular haters up in there too. That's so funny. He said I'd be damned. All right, whatever. Cool. Like I said, I got footage to go along with everything I dropped. So, you know, it sounds long-winded without the footage. Right? So y'all got it. Y'all got it, cut. Y'all got it.
Nigga, that just sound corny.
What sound corny, nigga?
All that shit sounded.
Then why you say facts to some of it then?
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
You know, it be like that sometimes. Trying to figure it out. Let's see, man, what these motherfuckers talking about. Big dog, I see you, Chief Holiday, you there?
I'm here. I'm talking on mute. Light man, big dog. What up, though?
You in the A, man. You supposed to be having fun. Sound pretty
good,
quiet
Chief?
over there. Sound real quiet over there, Chief.
Well, listen. I'm just getting in. Yesterday.
You enjoying your stay so far? You all right out here? They ain't give you too much trouble, is they?
Say that again.
I said ATL ain't giving you too much trouble, is they?
Nah.
So you all right out there?
Yeah, that's good love, man.
Yeah.
No smooth. Well, the reason why I like Atlanta because you know there's a lot of opportunities as it pertains to entertainment. Say that, right? And there's the reason why people leave from wherever they at and come to Atlanta. You're a photographer, you know. A lot of people transplanted from other places. So come here, whatever, the opportunities. With that being said, there's an infrastructure though and a culture of copper-colored people doing things. So basically there's an outlet for what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But in 1 second, oh dude, you shut the fuck up. Now that's all love too, my dude. Go ahead, keep going, Chief. Keep going, Chief.
I'm just saying though, So I think we just gotta focus different. You know what I mean? Like I tell these young niggas, I can't outwork y'all, man. That's crazy. You know what I mean? So I'm in the studio all night. I'm up early. I'm working already. You know what I'm saying? Maybe an hour worth of sleep. Got more work tonight. You know what I mean? There's other shit. It's always something going on. So you're in other places. You don't have those outlets. You know what I mean? So, but I also see people taking advantage of it or being lazy. So I'm gonna show them how not to be lazy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's a new day and age, dog. They see people getting millions off of playing a video game now. They want to do the same thing. You know? It seemed like you could just turn the camera on and do whatever and become a fucking millionaire. You see what I'm saying? But I don't know. Niggas' perceptions, dog.
But just for the terminology though, Atlanta's it's Black Hollywood now.
Keyword black. Keyword.
Well, we shouldn't even call it Hollywood. Don't associate yourself with them. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have to do that. That's the problem. Then that means that this is less than Hollywood. Well, by default, it's just white then, right? So we don't play those games. They cast it for movies and television shows and shit too, man. So, you know. Actors, models, stuff like that, man. Tap me in. Looking for some fire beat makers, y'all. Fire programmers. Tap in. I mean, I ain't gonna even be like disrespectful, yo. Whatever you make your beats on, that's cool. But you have to know if you make it on Fruity Loops, for instance, right? I'm not saying that you don't know how to work your tool. I'm not saying that. But what you invest in, the product that you're putting out, that you want to get paid for, you know what I mean? Like, if you're doing music, that should be your number one investment. Or if not, number two. You know what I mean? Like some land, whatever. But like, you should be investing in that and honing your craft and being the best beat maker / producer. You know, there's differences. Engineer, you should focus on that and invest your time and money into that. So when you don't, and you just think it's just to do it real fast and you can just make a beat in 10 minutes and put it out. I get that. I understand that part of it, but you know what I mean? Talking about the quality of music, making great music, man. So, yeah. So just some music, some business music game, you know what I mean? Real talk. And no, so when people come to me and they haven't done these things with their music and they want this out, I've been thinking to myself, like, yo, they didn't want to invest in themselves and their craft. They didn't love it enough to put clothes on your baby. You feel me? You just got your baby out here in the streets with a pamper on. It's shitty pamper and shit. You don't want to change the baby. Now you want me to take this shitty pamper and this baby and put some clothes on and do all this other shit, nurture and do all, y'all follow me the analogy? Like, man, big dog.
I definitely do.
I know you do. But it'd be wild because you artists don't really want it as much as y'all say y'all do.
Yeah, I definitely want mine looking good like I'm gonna be looking good. I feel
Right.
you.
You should bring your baby already clothed, already ready to go. Right. All we gotta do, oh, it's a pretty baby. Kiss it, hold it,
Yes, sir.
help feed it and get it where it need to get to be fully grown adult. That's how that go, bro. Shut the fuck up. You niggas is not no artists. I'm about to, matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, cause I ain't gonna say, I'm just gonna do it. So there ain't gonna be like no talking. You know what I mean? Everybody artists, but everybody lazy. You want to post on Instagram with some bullshit all day. What about getting out here with your craft? So no excuses. How I come to your town to get you shows and stuff and do stuff? Like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop being lazy. No excuses. Y'all just be talking shit. I don't know what I'm talking about.
She's going to go in there and they're afraid of her. That's the best part about this. This is a woman who just ran a Fortune 500 company overnight, and she was incredibly successful at it. This is the best case scenario for the United States of America. We don't want someone going in there that has already made deals with people, that has loyalties to people. Susie Wiles is going in there for the American people, and that's the most exciting news I could ever possibly hear about this administration. Yeah.
I was going to say the exact same thing. I am incredibly excited about the fact that there are people that are a part of this administration that is anti-establishment. They are not lifetime politicians. They are business people. They looking to do the thing that's in the best interest of the United States of America. I don't want people that's already a part of the establishment in the establishment anymore. That's the whole idea behind draining the swamp. That's the whole idea behind Trump becoming President of the United States of America. I loved her strategy and let Trump be Trump. But more importantly, I think this also sends a message to women. This sends a message to the left. They are so far out of touch that they have no clue what's really going on around them. They don't have no sense of what's going on with the people. And people like authenticity. They like for you to tell them the truth. They don't want you to try to sell them a lie. They don't want you to try to get a bunch of celebrities in order to endorse them and stuff like that. She said, look, let him be what he gonna be and let the people really see what he really about. And the people voted and they decided that they wanted him in office. More importantly, I thought he was misogynist. I thought he was a misogynist. I thought he was misogynistic. Nobody is afraid of strong women being around us. As a matter of fact, we love it. Smart men love incredible women. And we see you for more than just being a woman. But we also acknowledge the fact that you can leverage things that we don't know or things that we can't experience in order to get more out of us or more out of a situation. The majority of people that work for me, overwhelmingly, 80% of everybody that works for me are women. 80% of everybody that works for me, outside of the construction industry, outside of building homes, all of those guys are men, but a lot of those people that's running the companies are women. And so nobody is ever misogynistic. Listen, we think from a business perspective, we are about results. The reason why the identity politics campaign did not succeed in this election is because when the rubber meets the road, to select somebody based off of affirmative action, diversity, equity, and inclusion, and identity politics is not only the wrong decision, but it's bad for your pocketbooks. If a woman is in a position to put you in the best position possible, get there. Get there. And this is what Trump is showing you. We don't care about identity politics. We care about the person. Think about this for a minute. The first person that he implemented in his administration is a woman. The person that he entrusted to ultimately get him to the White House again was a woman. How can you be a misogynist? How can you be a fascist? How can you be all of these things that they tried to paint him out to do when the very people that he deployed, the Laura Trumps, in order to get him there was women?
You know, it will be very interesting to see Donald Trump fill out his cabinet and who he selects for these key positions. In 2016, there were a lot of people who he says did not serve him well. We saw it unfold in a pretty dramatic way. But then you have tweets from Democrat Congressman Jared Moskowitz, Florida.
Cut is going. He just played the video. God damn it.
I worked with her in the DeSantis administration. She is brilliant, tough, strategic. She will serve our country well.
Hey, yo, is Cut there?
A Democrat. So with selections like this, does it indicate that there will be less drama when it comes to staffing around Donald Trump during his next administration?
Absolutely. We are all so excited about what's going on in this next administration. It will be the most historic administration in the history of the country. I know that.
Hey, yo, somebody tell Cut get his ass over here real quick.
With that, Susie, I just have to tell my personal experience with her is that she is always available, always willing.
You better write down your thoughts, brother, so you don't forget.
And help you play out what is the best thing you can do for yourself and for the people. This is going to be the most amazing administration that the country has ever seen because of the combination of Donald Trump, Susie Wiles, and JD Vance. I could not tell you anything about this other than you are going to be amazed and overwhelmed by what's.
Well, like, man.
All right, so number fucking one, right? I'm looked at as a damn manosphere nigga, right? Oh, let me know my tone so niggas don't think I'm crying. I'm actually framed or labeled as a manosphere nigga. Do y'all know that this is like one of the top 10 black manosphere niggas that's actually labeled manosphere 2 that y'all be playing? How come nobody be labeling this guy's manosphere? This is like the top 10. And Anton Daniels, he first came around a quote unquote manosphere, which nobody knows about at all. He came around on Kevin Samuels' panel, on Kevin Samuels' show. KS, Kevin Samuels for short. KS was a new guy at the time when he came through. But anyway, niggas can't tell me shit. If we could sit here and listen to Anton motherfucking Daniels, they can't say shit about me. They supposed to be hating this nigga as much as they be hating me. They supposed to be hating this motherfucker right now, right?
Why?
And
he said nothing wrong though.
I don't say nothing wrong either. That's the point. Hold on. But the difference is between me and this guy, he's active with the quote unquote manosphere people. He doesn't call himself manosphere. That's for damn sure. Nobody calls anybody manosphere, by the way. You know, the channel called Manosphere Highlights Daily. You know, besides that person, you'll rarely ever hear anybody say that they are a manosphere or whatever. Obsidian News Network, he says he's manosphere, I think, because, you know, it's like 3 creators. But I'm not going to go down that whole history lesson on what the manosphere is or whatever. But if niggas could listen to this motherfucker and not talk shit in the chat, then they need to shut the fuck up when I talk, because I'm way nicer and kinder. That nigga don't hold no punches. He'll knock anybody out when it comes to this shit. This shit literally every fucking day. Anton Daniels. So,
well,
you know, I don't want to hear shit no more.
These
niggas sit back and just listen to this nigga. I don't want to hear shit no more. I don't want.
Is that what you wanted to mute it for? To say that? But see, I don't even want to. I'm gonna let you live, man. You got it. Just niggas that's winning, let them cry. Let's just get to work and shut them down. See, this is what Trump got over them. All he got to do is do what the fuck he said he was gonna do. And the people around him do what the hell they said they were gonna do. That's all they got to do. Think about it. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, you back. So I think it's the manner of, you know, he's really tricky with how he be talking. You know what I mean? So what y'all on, man? I don't know, like, man. They say you in here, so. Big dog, what about you? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, brother. Falling back, man. Enjoying the day.
Yeah, I'm tired. Shit, I just thought about it. I ain't just think about it, but you don't need some milk. What's the saying? Good. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me go back to it. So these Negroes don't want to talk about it.
D, here's the most important part. It's profitable to keep you in the hospital and sick. And so instead of us being proactive as to why we continue to need to be in the hospital and spend so much money on healthcare, we sitting there talking about a universal healthcare system that's profiting off of keeping you and fixing the symptoms or treating the symptoms and not actually getting to the source of why we messed up in the first place. It's people that go to other countries and get healthy and come back here and be like, dang, I ain't even realized how bad the food is. We never want to get to the source and fix what's wrong with us proactively. We spend so much money on cancer treatment, so much money on symptom treatment, so much money on going to the hospital instead of spending our resources and our monies to prevent us from being sick in the first place. Y'all letting them poison y'all for profit. Finally, you got some people that's outside of the establishment to go into these places, and y'all are so afraid. Oh my God, they're gonna break down the system that's been keeping us depressed, sick, and broke for all of these years. Finally, you got an opportunity. First time in your life, you got an opportunity to do something different, and y'all sitting there talking about, oh my God, they're gonna take away our rights. No, they're gonna free you. They're gonna free you from this system that's keeping you broke, depressed, sick, and toe up, and with cancer.
They're very, very limp in that area.
When we were interviewing RFK Jr., he said some things that were pretty shocking, like French fries at McDonald's, maybe made with 3 ingredients in Europe, but here made with, I don't remember the number, but 10, 20 ingredients that aren't healthy for you. Fruit Loops, different dyes, he said, are in our cereal, but the same cereal made in Europe is not allowed to use those products. So why, this is America, why are we allowed to put these products that are illegal in Europe? And you go to Europe and you eat clean and you feel great after you eat pasta and pizza, you don't gain any weight. But here, why are we allowed to put those terrible chemicals in our food that our children are eating?
It's simple. We shouldn't be. And I just told you, I just returned from Europe. I could actually eat pasta and dessert again, and I didn't gain a pound there because.
And your taste, your taste buds, your palate, it changes, it adjusts. You don't get all of these super full of sugar and GMOs and HMOs and HEAU and ho-hos. You get to actually enjoy your food, not be sick, don't have to go and take a bunch of pills at the end of the night in order for you to sleep. Don't be up running back and forth to the bathroom all day long. And then you toe up and then your babies is coming out with 4 eyes all at the same time and they look like an alien. You can finally breathe.
Because it doesn't have those ingredients you're talking about. Canada also doesn't have it. Fruit Loops here in the United States, multiple chemicals. And as RFK Jr. says, in Canada, 2 or 3 ingredients. We don't police the amount of chemicals in our foods. They also interfere with fertility. That's one I didn't mention.
Right.
And when you become obese, you get diabetes a lot of the time. then you have other multiple problems.
Yeah.
Now, he has a history as a social reformer, environmental activist. That's his background. So I'm very interested in his approach towards the food we eat.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I think that this is a win on every front. On every front, what I see happening in this administration is a win so far. And I'm going to be objective. I'm going to call out the BS. When I see something that I don't agree with, I am going to address it and I'm going to call it out. And I'm going to say where it's wrong. But as of right now, 3 days into president-elect, I don't see anything wrong with any of the appointments that he's putting up. I think that his chief of staff is awesome. I think that RFK addressing the FDA concerns is awesome. And we just going to play it by ear from there. And again, I don't censor anybody here. So if anybody in the chat feels differently, if y'all think that I get it wrong, don't feel free to call me out and we're going to have a conversation about it and bring me to the front of the congregation. As of right now, I think that this is a win for the people. As of right now, no, don't hit me with that, Eric D. No, I just literally gave y'all permission to call me out. And Eric D is already approaching this with cynicism because his candidate lost. Eric D, get it together. I am always open to the possibility that I'm wrong, and I believe that I'm not above reproach. So bring me to the front of the congregation if you see it's wrong. But as of right now, these two picks are absolutely awesome.
Today, on the Vince Everett Ellison Show, I'm just about tired of Barack Obama, and we're going to talk about this today. Yeah, I'm going to tell y'all a little bit about how I feel about what he said to these young black men and about why they should vote the way that he said they should vote. So we're going to talk about that today on the Vince Everett Ellison Show. All right, let's get this thing started. Back in 1984, there was a great movie called Soldier Story. It had mostly an all-black cast, and it was directed by this gentleman by the name of Norman Jewison. It was a story about a sergeant who was murdered. The sergeant was Sergeant Waters, played by Adolph Caesar. Great actor. He was nominated for the Academy Award in it. This sergeant was a black man who was racist against his own people and was doing terrible things to black men in his own regiment. And somebody murdered him. I want to make this absolutely positively clear. I'm not advocating for violence. I'm not advocating for murder. I'm not advocating for any of that against anybody, anywhere. I'm just going to tell you the plot of the story. Tell you a story within the movie. Don't think I'm advocating for violence, y'all. I'm not advocating for violence. And anybody that says that Vince Ellison is advocating for violence, they lying on me, okay? We got that clear? Got the disclaimer? All right, let's roll. In this movie, Sergeant Waters explained why he hated this soldier so bad. You know, Denzel Washington was in this movie. Howard Rollins was in this movie. It's a great movie. So Sergeant Waters started telling this story about why he hated this soldier by the name of C.J. Memphis and why he wanted to do something to harm him, to get him kicked out of the army or get put in jail or something. And he talked about the damage that one ignorant Negro could do. This is World War II. It's a World War II setting. World War II is going on. They're on this army base down in the South, and Waters tells the story. He's older. He might be in his 50s. And he says that in World War I, the black soldiers had done great. They won accommodations, won medals, honored, brave. They were in France. And that the white soldiers, you know, World War I and World War II, the soldiers were all segregated. They had white soldiers, they had black soldiers in different platoons and different regiments. So the white soldiers started getting jealous because some of the white French girls had started liking the black soldiers. So the white American soldiers started a rumor that the black soldiers had tails. And they found this one black soldier, paid him to tie a tail to his behind and jump around and tap dance and eat bananas. put a crown on his head, a blanket around his back, and gave him a reed. Called him Moonshine, king of the monkeys. And those French women started thinking all black soldiers had tails and were like monkeys. And then Adolf Caesar, Sergeant Waters said, and even when we cut his throat, he was asking us what he had done wrong. They killed him for it. The damage that one ignorant Negro can do. That came to mind to me when I read that story about Barack Obama standing in front of those young black men, chastising them for not voting for Kamala Harris. Brookings reports it as this: former President Barack Obama recently caused an uproar when he called out black men for what news reports and some polling indicates as less support for Vice President Kamala Harris as a Democratic presidential nominee. This outcry in the public square has reminded many black men of their voice and has led them to speak out about their support concerns and disinterest in the Harris-Walz campaign and the political field more broadly. Now, what's going on here? Well, according to the polls, Obama got 87% of the black male vote. And then Hillary Clinton got 82% of the black male vote. Biden got 79%. And now Kamala Harris is around 70. Some polls say she's under that. And they know they can't win. It was just 70% of black men voting for them. They're going to need somewhere around 85, 90%. And they are panicking. So what did they do? They send out Barack Obama. Barack Obama gets in front of the cameras, goes in front of a bunch of black men at the Harris-Walz campaign, and Barack lets them have it. He said, you Negroes better get in line. And you better vote for Kamala Harris because I told you to. And those young black men then looking all sheepish and boy, I tell you what. I give $10,000 to be in that room that day. Man, what you talking about? Barack gonna leave his $12 million mansion from the Hamptons to all of these white people, rich white folks he living around. Gonna come down to where these young black men are and tell them, you gonna vote for Kamala Harris because I told you to, boy. Number one, don't nobody talk to me like that except for my daddy. And he don't look like my daddy. My dad is 82 years old, look better than Barack Obama look. He looked like the Crypt Keeper. I remember Obama when he first came out, just a young, good-looking, handsome young man. Said, oh, Obama look all right. That joker right now look like them cigarettes and liquor tearing him up. It's like the painting of the portrait of Dorian Gray, Oscar Wilde. All the evil stuff that he's done is coming on him. Look like he's emaciated, skinny. And they're going to walk in here and start hollering at folks. So you better vote the way I tell you to vote. Now, why should we pay any attention to you, Barack? You were the president that started all this racial strife in America. Trayvon Martin, Michael Brown. If I had a son, he looked like Trayvon. You basically started Black Lives Matter. It started on your watch. You was burning up stuff, fighting, acting a fool, bringing all them hip-hop jokers to the White House. Bunch of thug rappers, ignorant, elevated hip-hop. First president to invite like a ghetto clan, KKK to the White House. Talking about shooting police, misogyny, raping women, doing dope, cussing. You sitting there taking pictures with them, smiling. And then when our children act like they knew Obama brought them to the White House, you made Joe Biden your vice president. Hell, he had dementia then. He always been crazy. It didn't matter. And then you're going to walk out and tell people, you better vote the way I tell you to vote. The brothers are letting me down. The brothers? What, you a brother? You ain't no brother of mine. I got 3 brothers. You don't look like either one of them to me. So Barack Hussein Obama gonna come out, tell black men they better vote for Kamala Harris right now. I mean, what Kamala Harris said, what's she done for black men? Oh, yes, right. She found out she was losing the black male vote. Guess what she does? She said she's gonna make marijuana cigarettes legal. Now she done locked up every black man she can find in California for smoking marijuana. So now she said, look like, okay, all right. I'm gonna do y'all one good. I'm gonna just make marijuana. So she's gonna make it legal for you to smoke dope. It ain't like we got enough problems with drugs in the black community, Kamala. Smoking dope shouldn't be one of the things that you should be telling people that have drug problems that you're going to do. But that's how they see us. Well, I guess she's going to make it where all of your daughters can shake their behinds like Megan Thee Stallion. She probably put a Megan Thee Stallion and butt shaking contest.
That booty me flopping. That booty me flopping.
I guess she's going to make rap and hip-hop and butt shaking and drag queening is going to be mandatory classes for you to take before you can graduate high school. Now Kamala Harris become president. All the foolishness she got.
Okay. So this has to be before the election, right?
But I can understand why Barack Obama's upset.
Yeah, this is when Obama was talking crazy. Nick. Yeah, this is when Obama was talking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't. Let me go get my Hawaiian punch.
Well, I really feel I ain't got nothing to talk to them about no more about none of that. I don't know. We ain't got to talk about no more.
Hello, how are we? Looking good, sweetie. Yeah, man. Look, no, it wasn't. I can't do that rain the way it was earlier. Rain like a mug early. Come on, figure it ain't even right. Go, let's come back.
Peace, everybody.
And now they're looking at the polls, and Trump is going to win. And Trump said, all of you jokers that came at me. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And he's supposed to make sure they never, ever are able to hurt America ever again like they've been hurting it for the last 4 years. So I can see that Obama is upset about that. But, you know, he's afraid that his whole liberal, Democrat, ignorant, nasty, stupid, malcontent, sexual grooming agenda is going to fall apart because Trump has said he's not going to allow them to have women and men in women's sports. He's not going to allow them to do transgender operations to children. He's not going to allow them to sexually groom children anymore. And of course, if you can't do that, Democrats just are going to lose their mind. Because Barack has been all involved in that, as you know. He lied before he got elected, said he believed in marriage between one man and one woman. After he got elected, oh boy, he was all into the whole gay marriage thing. Matter of fact, he put on 2 Supreme Court justices saying, I want you to make sure you pass that gay marriage thing. And sure enough, they did. 5-4. Arborfield versus Hodges. lit the whole White House up in rainbow colors to celebrate the fact men can marry men and women can marry women. Newsweek magazine said Barack Obama was first gay president. They called him out. And I said, well, isn't this interesting? And then something interesting happened. They call him Big Mike. That's what they call his wife. Big Mike. I don't know. I'm just telling you, I don't know. I have never ever checked out the former First Lady's package. So I can't tell you what's going on up under the dress. I can't tell you. I'm telling you what they're saying on the street and what other people have written. So don't get mad at me. My job is to give you the information. You decide for yourself. But they say that Barack Obama, Newsweek magazine said he's the first gay president. And then some people say, well, ain't some people say. Some people call his wife Big Mike. Oh, man. First black president, we got to deal with some bull crap like that. He might be gay and his wife might be a man. Can you believe it? You got to just sit back and say, Lord have mercy. I'm just having to ponder that for a minute, y'all. Because when I was growing up, you know, older black folks would say, look, boy, don't go out there acting fool. You're going to make black folks look bad. How can you look any worse than this right here? It's like the name of some type of crazy college road trip. Barack and Big Mike. A love story. And they think that if Trump get in, he'll let everybody know who Big Mike is. Man. See, Barack played basketball, so he's a bit of an athlete. He probably watched some boxing, and being in Chicago, I'm sure he saw a few fights. Barack might weigh 175 pounds. I think Big Mike might be 6'2", 230. Could play linebacker for the Detroit Lions. Look like she got arm reach. She probably beat the hell out of Barack. Yeah, she probably give me a go on a bad day. But I know in that relationship, Big Mike is an alpha. And she done told Barack Obama, Donald Trump cannot get back in office under any circumstances. Because she went up there and she gave her speech at the Democratic National Convention and just tried to tell everybody that, you know, rich people ain't supposed to tax them and that people shouldn't have all this money. And she's got more money probably than any black politician in America. She's talking about racism. She went to, I think, Harvard and Princeton. You know, just a lot of gaslighting and a bunch of foolishness, man. So Barack and Big Mike has decided that they're going to go to black folks, put their finger in their face, and say, you're going to do what you're told, boy. And just like I said about 3-4 weeks ago, the majority of the black men in the Democratic Party acted like submissive beta males. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Oh, but that was some brothers. These brothers came out and they said, oh, hell no, you don't talk to me like that. And if y'all go online, you're going to find them. These brothers going off. It backfired on him more than he thought. Because see, he been dealing with them beta males in the Democratic Party, those old heads. And Barack left out of the White House, 2016. A lot of things done changed. You got some brothers that's grown up and they've seen what the Democratic Party is doing. They're not hearing it any longer. Those are my guys. Those are my guys right there. You don't talk to me like that. You don't tell me what to do. I ain't your boy, I ain't your son, I ain't your punk. Also, they probably found out there's been some interesting information to come out on Barack within the last 1 or 2 years. My good friend Tucker Carlson, on September 6th, 2023, had a young man come on the show by the name of Larry Sinclair. Who you ask is Larry Sinclair? I'll tell you who Larry Sinclair is. Larry Sinclair is a white guy who's openly gay. I wasn't there. Don't be trying to put this on me. So don't be trying to say, Ben Ellison lying, Ben Ellison tripping, Ben Ellison lying on Barack Obama, I'm going to report to you what Larry Sinclair said to Tucker Carlson and what he said at the National Press Club in like 2007, 2008, right before Barack became president. I'm going to tell you what Larry Sinclair said. Larry said that in 1999, he was introduced to Barack Obama. Him and Barack got in the back of a limousine. And him and Barack, y'all get the children out the room if you got children in the room right now, because I don't want to be saying this stuff around children. Shh. First black president. What they say. Anyway, all right. This is what Larry Sinclair says. I wasn't there. I'm the mailman delivering the news, okay? But Barack Obama made me mad coming out there talking to me like I'm a child. So I'm gonna tell you business, Barack. You don't open your mouth like one too many times to Vince Ellison. And since you got all them Secret Service agents and stuff around you and I can't get to you to talk to you like I want to talk to you, I ain't gonna put my hands on this. I ain't threatening the president. You know, don't come at me. I just want to talk to him. But since I can't talk to him, I'm about to tell his business. Tucker told it first. Larry Sinclair said that him and Barack Obama did crack cocaine and then had gay sex in the back of the limousine. That's what Larry said. Big Mike wasn't there to keep Barack in line, so Barack kind of went off the reservation that night. You can look it up online. Tucker Carlson has the interview. Larry Sinclair, he did a speech at the National Press Club, told the whole story, and people buried it. Now I'm saying this because it's germane to the rest of the narrative that most black men that vote for the Democratic Party are gay. Barack Obama walks up to him and talks to him like he their daddy, and they bow down like a bunch of punks. Barack Obama, it's said by Newsweek, put him on the cover, give him a rainbow halo, say he's America's first gay president. Barack don't give no pushback on that. Now he like say, yeah, it's cool with me. Then on top of that, Larry Sinclair say that he had gay sex with Barack Obama in 1999, and Barack married a woman that looked like a dude. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I'm just saying. Barack and Larry sat in a tree, K-I-S-S-I-N-G. That's what Larry said. Now, why is this important, y'all? Well, when you have somebody endorse you, you got to always look at the character of the person that's endorsing you. What's their motivations behind the endorsement? Why are they acting like this? Barack Obama comes out screaming at black men, who I am one, puts his finger basically in my face and tells me, boy, you're gonna vote for Kamala Harris or you basically ain't black. I ain't never heard a white man do that to white men. Suppose Trump comes out and tells white men, you white men out here, you gonna vote for me because you're white. Never heard such a thing. Kamala Harris is going to tell women to vote for her because they're women. Black women sure enough better vote for her because she's a black woman. But let a white man go out there and tell white women to vote for him because they're white women. Why can they get away with such things? This double standard here in America when it comes down to these perverts, liars, psychopaths, and anti-Christian bigots. We're going to hold them to account. Barack Obama killed school choice, killed vouchers for poor children, black children in these inner city schools that won't teach them anything. Killed it. And then had the nerve to send his children to private schools, the top private school in D.C. Barack Obama. Trump took out ISIS in less than a month. Barack Obama allowed them to go for 8 years, killing, maiming, destroying, burning up stuff, because he wasn't man enough to do what needed to be done to take them out. Started all this racial strife in America with BLM, Trayvon Martin, Michael Brown, Eric Garner, stuff that we still dealing with right now. Being the first black president still telling us about America is a racist country that black people can't make it. Prove that he's an elitist, think that he's better than everybody else. And then Kamala Harris is giving a speech talking about abortion. Somebody screams out, "Christ is king." She said, "You're at the wrong rally." Go to the other one, the smaller one down the street, talking about Trump's rally. And the people just started cheering. Christ is king. It says, "Amen." You're at the wrong rally. Barack Obama got it voted for 9-month abortion and perinatal abortion against the Born Alive bill when he was in the Senate in the state of Illinois. Passing Obamacare that the government would pay for transgender operations and hormones. Yeah, that's Barack Obama. People, don't just look at the message, you look at the messenger. This elitist, lying, condescending, anti-Christian bigot stood in front of the world, pointed his finger in the face of black men and told them to vote for this lying woman because he said so. How much evidence do you need that the Democrat sees you as nothing but a beast? A genderless, mindless, sucking beast. Nothing has changed from the plantation. And when I tell you slavery is his choice, you better believe it now because the head house Negro has spoken. And he's told you house slaves, well, you field Negroes, you better get in line before the master come down with the whip. Slavery is a choice. It's a choice then, it's a choice now. And you choosing to stay on the plantation. Wasn't nobody talk to me like that, and I stay and listen to it. If I was a Democrat, you come out and tell me that, I'm done. I'd have hit him right in his mouth. I'd have thrown him to a plate glass window. He'd have talked to me like that. He'd have needed every Secret Service agent he had. Oh, I'd have gave him something to print or show on TV that night if I'd been in that room. I'd have lit his behind up. Not with fists, but with words. You would have saw the get down with the get down. We'd have went street in there that day. If he walked up to me and started talking to me like that. So every man, if you got a little bit of testosterone in you, a little bit of manhood in you, you're supposed to be done with this party now. And all of y'all that vote for it after this, yeah. Put your panties and your bras on. Put on your rouge. Go get your hormone pills. You've told me who you are. And you told it to the world. With that, go to my website, VinceSpeaksTruth.com. On it, you'll find all of my wares. You'll see my books. You'll see my great documentary, Will You Go to Hell For Me? You'll see t-shirts and you will see caps. You'll see many things you can buy to support this broadcast because we are here to change America. Election day, 2 weeks away. And just in case you sleep, I am here to wake you up. Hope I did you some good today. So join me again next week for the Vince Everett Ellison Show.
And I won't be taking one off. We have 7 days to go. You can be sure I won't be. And do many, many things every year. And I just want to end by, I've watched their commercials, and they're really fraudulent. They'll say, he doesn't want to frack. I've wanted to frack always. They'll say, everything exactly the opposite. Oh, I want to destroy Social Security. No, they're going to destroy. I'm the one that saved it. And for 4 years, we made it even better. I'm the one, and I didn't raise ages. I didn't do the things that they're going to do because they're allowing millions of these people to go into Social Security, Medicare. They're going to destroy it. She's going to destroy the whole country because it's not sustainable by any country. But the ads and the statements that they make are exactly the opposite. They will say, oh, I'm going to raise taxes. He is going to raise taxes. Just the opposite. I'm going to lower taxes, and I have done that, but I'm going to lower taxes, and she's raising taxes by 30, 40, and 50%. But they'll have a commercial, and I just say this because I hope people understand. These people lie. They lie. They're very disingenuous, and we are going to finish up our campaign. And it's interesting because I haven't taken any time off for a long time. I tell you who can tell you about that, all the people that follow us, including the people in the campaign, but including Secret Service, who has been working very, very hard. I will tell you, they've really been working very hard. Such great spirit. I want to start by saying it's going very well. There are some bad spots in Pennsylvania where some serious things have been caught or in the process of being caught, but the election itself is going very well. We're leading, I believe, in all 7 swing states. So I appreciate everybody's work, and the spirit is unbelievable. I don't think there's ever been anything like it in our country's history, frankly, because we want to see our country get better. And that's why we're here, just to do a statement. And it's an honor to have some of our friends here. In less than 4 years, Kamala Harris has obliterated our borders, obliterated. We've never had a situation like this. Decimated the middle class, and runaway inflation has caused problems, the likes of which we never thought possible. Bloodshed, squalor to our cities is common, and they've unleashed a war and chaos all over the world. You take a look, everything's blowing up or getting ready to blow up. No respect for our country anymore, no respect for our leadership. No person has caused so much destruction and death at home and abroad should ever be allowed to be the president of the United States. You can't have that. You can't have that. So I'm running on a plan to save America. We're going to save America. We have no choice. It's the greatest there is. We love it, and we're going to save it. We have no choice. And it's going to be saving it from the incredible destruction that's been caused by crooked Joe Biden and Kamala. And she's responsible because he wasn't responsible, and she never said that. He didn't know too much about what was happening. Maybe that was exposed during the debate. And yet still the way they took that away from him was not right. It wasn't right. Shouldn't have happened that way. They walked in, they said, we're taking it away. They stole the presidency of the United States. You can call it a coup, you can call it whatever, but they stole it. They went in like taking candy from a baby, and can't have that. And she's running on a campaign of demoralization and really a campaign of destruction. But really, perhaps more than anything else, it's a campaign of hate, a campaign of absolute hate. And, you know, I said yesterday that she's a vessel. She is a vessel. It's a very big, powerful party with smart people. Have to be smart. But it's vicious. They're vicious, and they're perhaps even trying to destroy our country. Because who would want open borders where millions of people can flow in from prisons and from gangs, the worst gang members anywhere in the world? Who would want this for our country? Who would want all of these transgender operations all over the place, like at will? Even if you're in detention, I want a transgender. These are things she used to have. Who wants to defund the police? She's wanted her whole career to defund the police. She only changed recently. She changed on 15 different items. Fracking. She was against fracking at the highest level. Wouldn't even think about it. Now all of a sudden, oh, I'd like fracking very much. But they change after the election in about 2 minutes, and I think Pennsylvania understands that. After 2 assassination attempts in just over 3 months, her lies and her slanders are very shameful and really inexcusable. And I can say that if I were president and somebody was being threatened, openly threatened like they've threatened me, I would say, if you do that, even if this was an opponent who I disliked, if you do that, we will obliterate your entire country, and it would all stop. But they wouldn't make that statement. They won't make that statement. And essentially, that statement has been made by other presidents, even concerning their opponents, as you know. Today, we're going to talk about the real character of Kamala, and a person who has no remorse for the anguish she's inflicted upon families all across America. On the contrary, I have to tell you, Kamala intends to conflict and keep this misery going, and she's going to keep it going as long as she can, because that's the only way she can get elected. She's going out and only criticizing, talking about Hitler and Nazi, and because her record's horrible. Her borders are the worst in the history of the world. There's never been a border in the world like this. I always say in third world countries, banana republics, they'd fight them away with sticks and stones if they had to. We let them come in, come on in. Knowing in many cases they're murderers, they're drug lords, they're traitors in so many ways to our country. If they were involved in our country at all, even that, they're coming back in. People that left because they were traitors are coming back in. Everybody's coming back in. And it's at a level that we've never seen before. Criminals off the streets. And you know, other countries from where they're coming are now setting records, good records for them, where crime is down 70 and 75% because they're taking the criminals off the street. They're emptying their jails into our country. And they're not finished yet. I'm amazed. I thought they would have done it by now, but if you take a look at Venezuela, their crime is way, way, way down. Then you go to Caracas and you wouldn't recognize it. You can actually walk the streets without being shot or killed or mugged. It's becoming a safe city because they've taken all their criminals, most of them, the rest are coming. They're all coming. They've taken their drug dealers and they've put them into the United States of America. Thank you very much, Kamala. Appreciate it. But she continues, and she will continue this misery, and her policies have caused such harm and such pain. And the three great people up here with me are going to just discuss that for a little while about what's happened to them, how their lives have been shattered. I'd like to begin with the story of one mother whose life Kamala has utterly destroyed this life. And we're talking about thousands of people in very similar situations every day under Kamala, open border policies. And if you remember, Joe Biden appointed her as the border czar. She doesn't want to use that term, but let's say we'll just use a different term. She was responsible for the borders, totally responsible. She never made one call to Border Patrol. 2 weeks ago, the Border Patrol endorsed me with the most beautiful endorsement I think I've ever gotten. And in all fairness, they've endorsed me every single year, but they've endorsed me again, and they endorsing me, saying I was the best president we've ever had and the best president by far on the border. They said that, and this is not easy for them to say, they said that she was easily the worst person ever to work with them on the border, most incompetent, the least caring. Think of it, not one call in almost 4 years was made to Border Patrol, like, how we doing? I used to call all the time. I'd say, how we doing, fellas? How's it going? Is it going well? And they're great people, men and women, Border Patrol, great people. They want to do their job. She didn't call them once. She released the two men who murdered this woman's very precious daughter. Everything you need to know about what happened and the character of Kamala Harris, you'll know from just watching this video. We had it done yesterday. It's very, very quick, very easy to do, but it was very heartbreaking. We showed it in a room full of people, and everybody was crying. Some pretty tough people were crying. Please take a look.
Sunday night, I asked her to not stay up super late because of her coming to work with me in the morning to do her summer school. She said, okay. I told her good night and I love you. I went to bed, not realizing that that was going to be the last time I saw her.
We're best friends. Yeah.
I'm gonna go shake it again. I woke up to notice she wasn't in her bed. I'm in my heart trying not to lose my mind because I don't know where she is. I finally remembered her phone had a location on, and her phone was pinging just 2 minutes down the road, right behind the skate park. I start driving to the direction the phone was being pinged at, and I see a couple cop cars with lights on. I see yellow tape, and immediately my heart drops and sinks to the bottom of my stomach. My daughter's hands and ankles were both bound. She was strangled to death, left with no pants. And I know in my heart, she fought incredibly hard. She was not going down without a fight.
We begin with two men we're learning are charged with capital murder tonight, accused of killing a 12-year-old girl.
Police say these men strangled her before dumping her into that creek. Both men were in the country illegally.
Apprehended, then released by Border Patrol less than 3 weeks before Jocelyn's death. The men accused of killing Jocelyn Nungare are affiliated with the gang known for brutal violence.
Kamala Harris was in charge of immigration in our borders. If we had better border policies and not open borders and not these catch and release policies, I truly believe this all could have been prevented. Under her being vice president of this country, my daughter's life was ripped away from her. She had her entire life ahead of her.
Happy birthday, dear Jocelyn.
My daughter is 6 feet in the ground based off of policies that she allowed to keep. Kamala Harris did have one job, and she not only failed, not me, she failed my daughter. She failed Jocelyn. You know, she was only 12. President Trump reached out, gave me his sincerest condolences as not a former president, but just as a father, someone who cares. I believe Donald Trump needs to be back in office. I can at least know that my next child will be safe in this country.
Thank you very much. So I know we talk about inflation and the economy, but to me, there's nothing more important than the fabric of our country being destroyed by people placed there, violently placed there, as far as I'm concerned, foolishly, stupidly placed there. I think what's happening on the border is the single biggest issue, and I'm seeing it more and more when I speak. I see it more. Inflation's terrible. It's hurting our country. It's just decimating our seniors. That's why I talk about Social Security. No tax for our seniors on Social Security, because they've been decimated by inflation. But what Kamala did to Jocelyn and her family is the most heartless and cold-blooded betrayal imaginable. Thousands of cases just like that, thousands. In throwing open the border, think of it, open borders, they come in from parts unknown. People have no idea who they are, where they're from, anything about them. They know nothing. They just walk into our country. And as soon as I heard they were doing that, I said, well, I know these countries. I know every one of the leaders of all these different countries. They're very smart. They're very sharp. They're very streetwise. I said, I know what they're going to do. They're going to open up their jails and just dump them into the United States. And that's what happened. They opened up their jails. And some of the most ruthless killers in the world are now roaming our fields and our streets all over the United States. I knew that was going to happen. And I would do the same thing if I were running one of those many countries that we're talking about, and not just the 3 or 4 that we constantly mention that are near us, all over South America, all over the Middle East, all over Asia, all over Europe, all over Africa. Tremendous numbers of people are coming out of Africa, and they're coming from all over the world. They're dumping them at our border, pushing them across the line, and say, don't ever come back. If you come back, we're going to kill you. And we're stuck with them. But we're not going to be stuck with them for long. So Kamala violated her oath. She desecrated our laws, and she got innocent girls like Jocelyn tortured and killed. Anyone who knowingly sets loose these monsters into our country has absolutely no right to be running for office, let alone the office of president. No right. So here today is another great person, an American mom, Tammy Nobles. 2 years ago, Tammy's 20-year-old daughter, Kayla Hamilton, who had an autism diagnosis, was found raped, tied up and strangled to death with a telephone cord in her home. Kayla's murderer was an illegal alien, MS-13 gang member, among the most vicious gangs anywhere in the world. I took him out by the thousands, thanks to ICE. We're going to protect ICE. Kamala wanted to defund ICE. We didn't have ICE. We'd never get anybody out. They're tough and they're smart and they love our country. But an MS-13 gang member who was apprehended by Border Patrol, but under the policy of our border czar, Kamala, he was released into the United States to kill. Tammy, please come up and say a few words, please. Thank you. Please.
I just wanted to say that Homeland Security did not do their job. Health and Human Services did not do their job. The Biden-Harris administration did not do their job. If they would have done their job, made that one phone call to El Salvador, my daughter would still be alive today. Kayla was a very beautiful young lady inside and out. She was independent, learning to become independent. She had 2 jobs. She overcame obstacles dealing, with autism and was able to find a job that she loved. She loved animals, especially her cat Oreo, and she cared about the homeless. She loved God and she loved going to church. And her life was just ripped from her 3 days after she celebrated her 20th birthday. Thank you for having me here today.
Thank you, Tammy. And we will not forget Kayla. She's looking down. She's very proud of Mom. Kamala's cruel and immoral actions on our border are actually disqualifying, in my opinion. She's unfit. She's an unfit person. And she knows this is going on. She never called anybody, including the 13 soldiers that were so needlessly killed in Afghanistan with that horrible moment in time where our country was just lost all respect from the whole world when they saw that. That's one of the reasons that Putin went in. He would have never gone in, ever. He wouldn't have gone in. If I were president, he would have never gone in. I ended his pipeline in Europe, no problem. And what happened? Biden comes in, he proves it right away, but he kills the Keystone Pipeline. Putin never would have come in. And he didn't, by the way, for 4 years. There was never a threat that he was going to do that. But he saw weakness, and I think a lot of it was seen in that horrible period of time. She is also aiding and abetting the cartels, allowing vast quantities of deadly drugs to pour unchecked into our country. And remember this, they now have an app. You call the app and you bring whatever you want, you bring them over, they'll tell you exactly. Can you believe it? They have an app. And they have airplanes, big, beautiful Boeing airplanes flying back and forth over our border. They were saying, where are those planes coming from? Where are they going? They were loaded up with migrants. They're dropping them out in the Midwest. They're dropping them all over the place. And I will tell you, if you look at Aurora in Colorado or in Springfield in Ohio, they dropped 32,000 illegal aliens. They tried to give them legal terminology, but it's not. Illegal aliens, 32,000 into a 50,000 person town, beautiful town, no problems. And now they don't know what to do. And they want to be nice, and the mayor wants to be nice. His big thing is to get interpreters because they don't speak English. It's very hard to get interpreters. And he's trying to get interpreters, but in the meantime, they're taking up the hospital. So when people from Springfield would routinely be able to check with a doctor, go to a hospital, they're unable to get in, they're packed. The whole town has changed. And this is happening all over our country. Aurora probably is an even worse situation because you have the meanest, worst gang from Venezuela in the world, probably maybe as bad or worse than MS-13. And they've literally taken over the town. They've taken over large sections of the town. They've gone into the real estate business. They've taken over apartment complex. They took over a number of complexes where the people are paying them rent. They've become the landlord. Isn't that nice? And they're rough, tough people, and they have the latest weapons. They have military quality weapons, and everyone's saying, where did they get them? We got to get them out of here. We're going to get them out fast. We're going to get them out fast. So today, I'm announcing that for the first time under my administration, we will be seizing the assets of the criminal gangs and drug cartels. And we will use those assets to create a compensation fund to provide restitution for the victims of migrant crime, and the government will help in the restoration. The government will help in the restitution. but something has to be done, and we're gonna get it done. Kamala has also caused untold misery through her destruction of our economy. Our economy is not, this is just, it's like a fake economy. Some of the best people on Wall Street are saying the economy is only good because they think, I don't want to say this because other people have said it. It's not me saying it, but they think Trump is going to get elected. That's the only reason our economy is good. That's the only reason the stock market is up. Scott is here, I think, someplace, and he's one of the most respected people on Wall Street. He's actually made a very big point of it, that the stock market is only doing well because of the fact that they think Trump is going to win the election. So we'll see. But Kamala cast the deciding votes that caused the worst inflation in our lifetime. Maybe the worst inflation we've ever had, because I don't think I know for a fact they're not adding all of the numbers. If they did, I think it's the worst inflation probably in the lifetime of the country. And it's costing typical American families over $30,000. Nearly half of Americans now say they're broke. Think of that. Half of Americans are saying they're broke. They have no money. 2/3 say they're living from paycheck to paycheck, and that's a record. We've never had that to that extent. We've never ever had that. Millions of Americans are lying awake at night, worried about how they'll pay their bills because Kamala wrecked their family finances, and she's done that. She's done nothing good. They have done nothing good. And I speak of Kamala, but it's partially Joe, but Joe's out of it. Joe's sort of out of it. She's been out of it for a long time. Now she wants to raise taxes for the typical family by $3,000 a year. She's got no empathy for the hardworking Americans whose dreams she's killed, and said recently that there is not one thing that she would do differently from Biden. That's only because she choked. I'm sure she could have come up with a couple of things if she really thought about it, because there's been so much destruction caused by the Biden administration. One of the things that people don't talk about, and the news never talks about, they don't talk about, as an example, Afghanistan, but this is something that's incredible, because when you think of the numbers, 325,000 children are missing, dead, sex slaves, or slaves. 325,000 children who came in through the open border are now missing. Many of them are dead, and nobody talks about it. I said, this must be a mistake. This can't be possible. When I read it, I said, this can't be. You're talking about take your largest stadium and fill it up many times. That's what the kind of numbers are. Here today is Michael Copy, a small business owner who runs a dry cleaner and is struggling to get by because of what Kamala has done to his business. They've destroyed small businesses in this country. Michael, please.
I just want to say thank you, Mr. President, for affording me the opportunity and the high honor of joining you here today and sharing my small business story with you folks and the American people. So it's a chain of eco-friendly dry cleaners throughout the Tri-County here in West Palm. And it seems not too long ago, just a few years, the customer and us, the small business owner, we were able to keep up with inflation. There were resources available to us for expansion, or if you had a bad month, if there was something you needed to make up for it, seemed like the support was there. And now, just a few short years later, it seems like all of those resources have dried up. The support's no longer there. We had an expansion plan about 6 years ago that we had to pause because we have to wait for our customers now to catch up with the inflation, the supply chain issues still, because we as a small business, we can't double our price points, although the cost of doing business now is 2, 3, or 4 times what it was just a few years ago. So we've had to get creative. Our industry, probably 30% in the dry cleaning industry, never survived COVID. And just recently this summer, I was contacted, my wife and I, by another local dry cleaner here in West Palm. They were asking advice. So husband and wife been there for about 35 years. Their lease was up and the landlord was doubling their rent, which would have meant that that's what they've been paying themselves for probably the better part of 20 years. So they had to make a decision. Do they hand the keys back or do we get creative, work together, pool resources? And so what we did was we figured out the right price point for them, but we did their cleaning for them, at least until we figured it out. And so they were not able to pay their operations. They couldn't keep that going, but they were able to save their business by strategically partnering. And by the end of summer, I think I was contacted by about 12 other local dry cleaners saying, can you guys help us also? Because we're going through the same thing. Thank you. And it seems now, so the delta between the reality of what inflation is right now and we have in front of us, the reality of that and the small business owners' capabilities, that delta is too great. So unless we affect change immediately, I fear that in the next few years, if we don't see that change, we might see another 30% of our industry and others no longer exist. So I just want to say thank you again, Mr. President, for allowing me to share my Go Green Dry Cleaner story. And thank you.
Thank you very much. We really helped a lot of people during the prime time of the China virus. And we helped a lot of people and we did it intelligently. Then when they took over, they just threw money around like it was dirt. And as you know, the recent monster hurricane, Helene, just wiped out so much. If you look at the different states, North Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, South Carolina, Florida, Tennessee, it was just devastating, devastating. And the response was the worst since Katrina, but really a lot of people think it was much worse than Katrina. It's still, they haven't shown up. They're not in North Carolina. The people of North Carolina have suffered incredibly and there's just nobody to help them. FEMA has been a total disaster. We had FEMA that was fantastic when we did this because we had our hurricanes too. We had some bad ones, but we did a great job with it. It's not there. And then you see that they, originally blamed and then they tried to take it back, but it was a little late. But they said that the money was spent on bringing illegal migrants into our country. They spent close to $1 billion, and these were funds that were spent. And you have to say, I was in North Carolina recently, and I looked at devastation that was just, unbelievable. There was nobody there from the federal government. The local people have done incredible things. Franklin Graham has done incredible things. He's been amazing, but there was nobody there. So we're pleased also to be joined by Christy Shamblin, person I know and I've gotten to know over the last year or so, the mother-in-law of fallen Marine Corps Sergeant Nicole G. Nicole made the ultimate sacrifice during the disastrous withdrawal. Not that we were withdrawing, I was going to withdraw, but we were withdrawing with dignity and strength and power, and we were going to keep Bagram, the big air base, because of the fact that it was so close to where China makes their nuclear weapons, 1 hour away. We should have kept it, and we didn't do that. But the way they withdrew, they took the soldiers out first. No, you take the soldiers out last. I went 18 months without one soldier. I spoke to Abdul, the leader of the Taliban. We went 18 months without one soldier even being shot at, no soldier being killed for 18 months. And then we left, and you had this group of incompetent people take over. Guys like Milley should have been fired. They should have been fired. Anybody that was involved with that disaster should have been fired. She was one of 13 U.S. service members who lost their lives. Kamala said she was the last person in the room, that Kamala was the last person in the room. She was involved in everything. She takes credit for that. She was involved in everything. That means she was involved in disaster after disaster, because nothing good has happened with this administration. except that our country has gone to almost a third world status. With Biden, when Biden made a decision, she said she was there. Oh, she was there. But the Afghanistan decision was a disaster in so many different ways. And now you take a look at it, they're right back to what they were doing before, except much worse to women. They're worse to women right now than they were even before it started. But Kamala never reached out to the family members of the warriors. And she said she was going to, but she never did. She never called anybody. And Christy, I'd like you to come up and say a few words, please.
Hi, good afternoon, good morning. My name is Christy Shamblin, and my daughter-in-law was Sergeant Nicole Leanne G. And she was killed in the botched Afghanistan exit at Abbey Gate. She was the cornerstone of a very large family. And instead of planning family gatherings and holiday meals and Christmases and baby showers, our family and thousands of other families plan outings at funeral grave sites. And that is where we as a family celebrate my daughter-in-law at Arlington National Cemetery, because she is in the ground. Her story isn't unique to our family, she's just ours. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of wounded veterans who came home from that war, who need our help and who are ignored by our current administration. President Trump demonstrates peace through strength. I know what he told the Taliban when he was negotiating with them, because I've made it my business to know. And what he said to them when he was negotiating with the Taliban, he said, "I will kill you if you harm one hair on one head of an American." President Trump shows up, he reaches out, and he can fix our country, and we can all heal together.
Thank you very much. So sad. So many cases like this. Nobody should have died. First of all, when they left, the soldiers should have been there. They shouldn't have been home watching, except for a small group, and many of them got killed, and large numbers. Nobody ever mentions the arms, the legs missing, gone, the face just obliterated. Nobody talks about them. I talk about them all the time. But I want to thank you, Christy, and we'll carry Nicole's memory in our hearts forever. The full consequences of Kamala's 4-year reign are almost too terrible to discuss or contemplate. We're coming to the end of a great campaign. I think we've had a great campaign. We've really not been provided the kind of protection that I needed as president, but I said we have to do it anyway. When Secret Service would ask for additional people, oftentimes we would be turned down. They were constantly asking for additional people. And I found Secret Service to be very brave. When I was hit and went down, they were right on top of me within seconds. I tell you what, those bullets were flying right over my head. I heard them. And these guys were right. I don't know how they didn't get hit, actually, but they were right there. You take a look at the video. One thing we would say, the video is there for people to see, but they were never given the kind of help that they requested, because our rallies were massively large and they needed more people, and they were always fighting for more people, and it was never given to them. Now they're being given, I hope, what they need, but we were, that was a constant fight. They'd come to me and they'd say, you guys don't want to give us the people. And yet Biden was covered, and they'd have like 2 people show up. But Kamala is grossly incompetent, a total train wreck who has destroyed everything in her path. She's destroyed everything. She left 21 million aliens pour across our country, and then she, maybe in a short while, has to go home and she'll get herself a job someplace, who knows. But think about it, and she can look at the carnage, and she can look at all the people that have been killed. And you haven't seen anything yet because they've just started. They're just getting comfortable in our country. These are very tough people. These criminals make good criminals.
Go, where you at? You on here?
Yep.
What up with it, man? I see what you listening to the Trumpster talking crazy. Huh?
Yep.
Got you. Check it out. Here we go. This is what we doing. What's that? Yo, don't forget, welcome to Atlanta, the first American tour. Hot 10th to the 18th. Remember, we extended the dates for you guys to come through the weekend, the 10th through the 18th. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna have troop search. It's gonna have big Aboriginal pride. Gonna have Jag Olmec. Gonna have Big Brown Wolf. We're gonna have Big Dog Philly OG and many more. So I'll see y'all this weekend. Be at that pool party meeting. Yeah. Go. What you got to say, sir?
Man. Peace, everybody. We appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. Support the channel, man. I don't know what more to say about that one. But if not, it's all good too. We're in motion, man.
I thought we was rapping. Hey, yo, hold up. Let me go ahead and full screen and give the ladies some love for real. While they over here, we in the pantry while they bagging up lunch for the homeless. Bagging up lunch for the homeless. You know what I'm talking about? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the babies, man, doing the do. Yeah. I see you go, them bound.
No,
He ain't back. Yeah, I'm tripping. I forgot I was on stolen. But yeah, man, let's go. I'm gonna continue with the Trump.
Her message has been a message of hate and division. And my message is about saving our economy, securing our border, bringing together the greatest and broadest coalition in American history. There's never been a coalition like this. Everybody's included. And on issue after issue, she broke it. They broke it together. But for purposes of this election, she broke it. Can't let her go. And I'm going to fix it, and I'm going to fix it very fast. And on the illegal, thank you very much. Thank you very much. On the illegal immigrants that will be taken out of the country, as you know, we're going to be taking them out. And if they come back, we have laws that will be immediately enacted where they serve 10 years in prison. They won't come back. And if that's not long enough, we'll have to do something else. But we don't want them back. They're not going to come back. And as you know, we're asking for the death penalty for any migrant who comes into our country and kills an American citizen or a police or law enforcement person. Because we have to protect our police. Our police are under siege also at numbers that nobody thought were possible, the worst they've ever seen. Very hard to recruit. And really for not just the danger, it's hard to recruit because they don't have the spirit anymore for our country because they're being led with people that are spiritless. They really are spiritless. They can't instill spirit. But so that's any citizen, they get killed, it's the death penalty, and that includes police or law enforcement officers. But we're going to revive our economy. We're going to use a system of very fair, very reasonable tariffs as I said, so powerful. We never used them. I used them. China paid us hundreds of billions of dollars, and no other president's gotten 10 cents from China. China had a free ride, but so did many other countries. European Union is taking advantage of us. They don't take our product, and yet we take their product all over the place. We take their farming product. We take their cars left and right, right? BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Volkswagen, millions and millions. They don't take our cars. I said to Angela Merkel at the time, Angela, how many Chevrolets do we have in Berlin? Why? I don't believe you have any. I said, you're right about that, Angela. Well, we're going to change it. But they don't take our product. We have a deficit with them of over $300 billion. Think of that. And people think of them as friendly, but they're very tough and very, very fair. I mean, look, they united in order to take advantage of the United States. That's why they united. That's why they formed their coalition. And that was done to take advantage of the United States. So we know how to take advantage of them. We're going to take it back. We're going to take it all back. Those countries, many of those companies will be coming back. They'll be coming back because when they're told that they're going to have to pay a 25% tariff or 50% or 100%, we saved our steel industry when I imposed large tariffs on China steel coming in. They were dumping steel here by millions and millions and millions of yards of steel like nobody's ever seen. Our steel businesses were going out of business. We can't lose our steel industry. If for no other reason, our own security. We need steel. If we'd go to war, we're not going to go to war. We're not going to have World War III. But if we ever go to war, you better hope that we have a steel industry, or those beautiful tanks and everything else that we need to make won't be made. The planes, the tanks, the whole thing. And I saved it by imposing tariffs. They were dumping it. I think they were dumping it in order to destroy every steel plant would have been closed if I didn't do what I did. And we happen to be taking in, billions of dollars. In fact, it's so good that Biden has been trying his best to end it, but he's unable to do it. Too much money. It's been too much money. They're paying a fortune. But I would have had it a lot different. And we'll get along with China. We'll get along with Russia. We'll get along with everybody. We had the fake Russia hoax, which took 2 years. And then they came out with a report that we did absolutely nothing wrong. That was a stacked deck too. The people doing it, they couldn't say there was nothing. We had nothing. They checked millions of phone calls, not one call made to Russia, not one call. It was a terrible thing they did to the country, and actually put us in a lot of danger, to be honest with you. I didn't have somewhat of a relationship with Russia and Putin and all. We had to have it. And by the way, getting along with President Xi and Putin and Kim Jong-un of North Korea. If you remember when I met with Obama, his wife was very nasty to me the other day. That was not nice. She was very nasty. She said nasty things. I was always very respectful of her, but she got up there, which shows you how nervous they are about what's happening. But she was nasty 2 days ago. She got up and said some bad things she shouldn't have said. They were wrong too. But we're going to turn our country around, and we're going to pay a lot of respect to the three representatives, because that's what they are. They're representatives of millions of people. I mean, the businesses, so many businesses are just dying right now. There are millions and millions of people. They're representative of, and our wounded and our hurt soldiers. We have to take care of them. They came back from Afghanistan. Boy, nobody talks about it. They just don't talk about it, but I talk about them, and we're going to take care of them. We had the greatest success with the VA, the Veterans Administration. We had a 92% approval rating. We got it so they had choice, because they were waiting 4 or 5, 6. They were waiting 4 or 5, 6 months, 7 months to see a doctor. And I came in and I got, with the help of some of the great Congress people that are here, we have some great ones. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. We got quite a few of them. And I didn't even tell them to be here. They want to be here because they know exactly. Oh, yes, very good. We have one of the greats. But they wanted to be here. A lot of people wanted. I didn't tell anybody to be here, actually. But they wanted to be. But we have to take care of our military. Think of this. Soldiers who are waiting 6 months to see a doctor. Can you imagine yourself? You don't feel good. You could be cured with a pill or with a shot or with something very minor, like a minor operation. And after 6 months, you're now terminally ill. So I made it, and they've been trying to do this for 48 years. I made it. We call it choice, like school choice, which is also a very good thing, by the way. But we call it choice, where you have your choice. You go to a doctor. If you have to wait more than 1 day, you go outside, you get a doctor, you get yourself fixed up, and we pay the bill. And it's been unbelievable. I heard just the other day for the first time that Kamala and Biden are trying to destroy that. They're trying to make it so that you have to wait for 6 months again, back to where it was. We had a 92% approval rating, and now if they go back to that, you were going to have. I did another thing you weren't able to get because of civil service. You weren't able to fire people if somebody was a degenerate, if somebody was terrible, if they treated our heroes badly. We want them fired. We want them fired immediately. But we were unable to get them fired because they were protected by unions and by civil service. And I had it passed in Congress, which people have also been trying to get. And we were able to fire 9,000 people out of the VA and replace them with people that love our heroes as opposed to sadists. We had sadists. We had sick people. We had sadists in there that really harmed our great people, our great veterans, and we were able to get rid of them. We got them out, and we replaced them with people that can love and take care of these wonderful people that served us so well. So we did good. We had a 92% approval rating. They've been in the 40s and the 30s, and now it's heading back in that direction, I'm afraid. I hear they want to dismantle everything. And it's almost like you'd say, why? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? And yet they'll spend, you can't say money because they give away hundreds of billions of dollars to anybody that needs it, but they won't take care of our veterans. They won't take care of our people. They won't take care of our soldiers. They won't take care of our elderly. They won't take care of anybody, but they give every time certain people come to town, they walk away with $100 billion for countries that many people have never even heard of. So I just want to tell you, this is a campaign that's been long and hard. I've been on the road or campaigning for 58 straight days. I haven't taken a day off. Proud of that. And I won't be taking one off. We have 7 days to go. You can be sure I won't be. And do many, many things every year. And I just want to end by, I've watched their commercials, and they're really fraudulent. They'll say, he doesn't want to frack. I've wanted to frack always. They'll say, everything exactly the opposite. Oh, I want to destroy Social Security. No, they're going to destroy. I'm the one that saved it. And for 4 years, we made it even better. I'm the one, and I didn't raise ages. I didn't do the things that they're going to do because they're allowing millions of these people to go onto Social Security, Medicare. They're going to destroy it. She's going to destroy the whole country because it's not sustainable by any country. But the ads and the statements that they make are exactly the opposite. They will say, oh, I'm going to raise taxes. He is going to raise taxes. Just the opposite. I'm going to lower taxes, and I have done that, but I'm going to lower taxes, and she's raising taxes by 30, 40, and 50%. But they'll have a commercial. And I just say this because I hope people understand. These people lie. They lie. They're very disingenuous. And we are going to finish up our campaign. And it's interesting because I haven't taken any time off for a long time. I tell you who can tell you about that, all the people that follow us, including the people in the campaign, but including Secret Service, who has been working very, very hard. I will tell you, they've really been working very hard. Such great spirit. I want to start by saying it's going very well. There are some bad spots in Pennsylvania where some serious things have been caught or in the process of being caught, but The election itself is going very well. We're leading, I believe, in all 7 swing states. So I appreciate everybody's work, and the spirit is unbelievable. I don't think there's ever been anything like it in our country's history, frankly, because we want to see our country get better. And that's why we're here, just to do a statement. And it's an honor to have some of our friends here. In less than 4 years, Kamala Harris has obliterated our borders, obliterated. We've never had a situation like this. Decimated the middle class, and runaway inflation has caused problems the likes of which we never thought possible. Bloodshed, squalor to our cities is common, and they've unleashed a war and chaos all over the world. You take a look, everything's blowing up or getting ready to blow up. No respect for our country anymore, no respect for our leadership. No person has caused so much destruction and death at home and abroad should ever be allowed to be the President of the United States. You can't have that. You can't have that. So I'm running on a plan to save America. We're going to save America. We have no choice. It's the greatest there is. We love it, and we're going to save it. We have no choice. And it's going to be saving it from the incredible destruction that's been caused by crooked Joe Biden and Kamala. And she's responsible because he wasn't responsible, and she never said that. He didn't know too much about what was happening. Maybe that was exposed during the debate. And yet still the way they took that away from him was not right. It wasn't right. Shouldn't have happened that way. They walked in, they said, we're taking it away. They stole the presidency of the United States. You can call it a coup, you can call it whatever, but they stole it. They went in like taking candy from a baby, and can't have that. And she's running on a campaign of demoralization and really a campaign of destruction. But really, perhaps more than anything else, it's a campaign of hate, a campaign of absolute hate. And, you know, I said yesterday that she's a vessel. She is a vessel. It's a very big, powerful party with smart people. I have to be smart. But it's vicious. They're vicious, and they're perhaps even trying to destroy our country. Because who would want open borders where millions of people can flow in from prisons and from gangs, the worst gang members anywhere in the world? Who would want this for our country? Who would want all of these transgender operations all over the place, like at will? Even if you're in detention, I want a transgender. These are things she stood for. Who wants to defund the police? She's wanted her whole career to defund the police. She only changed recently. She changed on 15 different items. Fracking. She was against fracking at the highest level. Wouldn't even think about it. Now all of a sudden, oh, I'd like fracking very much. But they change after the election in about 2 minutes, and I think Pennsylvania understands that. After 2 assassination attempts in just over 3 months, her lies and her slanders are very shameful and really inexcusable. And I can say that if I were president and somebody was being threatened, openly threatened, like they've threatened me, I would say, if you do that, even if this was an opponent who I disliked, if you do that, we will obliterate your entire country, and it would all stop. But they wouldn't make that statement. They won't make that statement. And essentially, that statement has been made by other presidents, even concerning their opponents, as you know. Today, we're going to talk about the real character of Kamala, and a person who has no remorse for the anguish she's inflicted upon families all across America. On the contrary, I have to tell you, Kamala intends to conflict and keep this misery going, and she's going to keep it going as long as she can, because that's the only way she can get elected. She's going out and only criticizing, talking about Hitler and Nazi and
Hey, yo. Go, you can hear me? Let me know when you can hear me, go. Hey, Chris Clear, I see you. Bye. Let me put this shit.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Chris Clear, hit the goddamn link, man. I appreciate you. I'm at the school about to pull out. And I wouldn't mind hearing from you real quick, man, because I'm definitely going to need your help on this curriculum. Your insight, man, your insight. What up, GOAT? I'm tired of hearing Trump talk, man. All motherfucking ready, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Man. It's time for talking. It's time to get to work, bro. What they talking about?
I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, hit the link you want. Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck is this nigga doing, man? I'm about to get ready to punch my son up in the chest, man.
So you about to punch somebody in the chest?
Feel like you're a social media sensation out this month, but man, I'm fucking thirsty. Yo, go.
Yeah.
Man, what's the play, man? How we living?
Shit, man. Shut you down.
Yeah, we got some work to do. In fact, I do need to talk to you outside of this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm dying, man. Shit, I'm about ready to get ready to touch the ground. About ready to get ready to touch the ground. Word. Word. Ain't nobody about to fuck with this shit. I ain't about to fuck with this shit. You better get out of the way before you get hit by a car, got bumpers, cause you don't. Hey man, hold up, man. Yeah, I was trying to talk to Chris Clear. He might be busy and shit, man, cause he hit me up with Alabama, talking about he can help me out with a curriculum and just the structure. Cause I don't have, I've never, listen, motherfuckers, I didn't follow curriculum correctly. So establishing one is something I don't know how to do. What'd you say, Chief? I thought you were saying something.
No.
You know, straight up. Where's yeah, I'm trying to give him a chance to come on in.
You can't. I ain't doing shit.
I'm trying to give him a chance to come on in.
Bro, they ain't fucking with us tonight.
They ain't fucking with us. It be like that sometimes.
Man, fuck that.
It be like that sometimes, D.
They don't like, they don't subscribe, they don't share it. It's all good. Nigga, it's a campaign behind our back, nigga. You don't think? I know. I play,
Man.
but I don't
Hey,
care
man,
about the
listen.
campaigns.
Hey, listen, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
None of that shit.
Wow. Cause we ain't the same. You hear me? So I don't care about none of that, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Real shit. Motherfucker ain't got no time for that shit. So if it's my
He's
boat,
gonna
man,
move
we can shut
forward.
this shit the fuck down. Motherfucker been on here all day. It's like 10 hours. Crazy as hell. Real talk. Hey, and yeah, man, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man, for tap in, man. Like, this ain't open for the public, a lot of shit that we got going on. But there's some public stuff we'll be posting that. But other than that, man, like, it's just, you know, I ain't gotta tell you about something private. Fuck, it's private. You know, you dig what I'm saying? And I believe in less is more, quantity over quality over quantity. Uh, real over fake, respect over clout. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, y'all might not understand that. So this ain't for everybody. So that's what I'm on, man. And that, bro. Everything will be good, man. Yeah. Might be that time. I don't know what they. Oh shit! I don't know what's going on. Don't give a fuck.
What's wrong?
I
Nigga,
don't give a
it's
fuck.
just me and you, nigga. We don't need nobody else, nigga. We're the golden goddamn Kentucky, nigga.
Nah, but oh man, niggas be on some buster ass shit. Don't even like or share. How you don't do that? But you been here 10 hours. What? Niggas is working on the air, going. This nigga on the road. Are you leaving or coming from
I'm going back home.
Right, that's an hour drive both ways. Y'all better shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. But y'all want to like somebody. Who the fuck? What? Who cares about what you like? And that's why a motherfucker be moving like that, y'all. So just let y'all know.
Yeah, that's why I be cussing
Real
niggas
talk.
out.
And
That's why
the
I was
party.
frustrated.
Hey, look, I
I
promise
just
you, don't
go ahead.
be hitting cut up. Talk about it, man. Let me get the pay-per-view. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out.
Oh man, I
Yeah,
ain't gonna let you know
no,
this.
man, man. We just need people to support, man, and that's just what it is. Because we got to support shit, and so that's just what it is. So I'm not doing that. So no, I ain't gonna be.
Hey, Chief Holiday, to your
Nah.
point though, every
Fuck
morning
them.
I play all of the promo videos of the commercials to other content creators, just so we still, promote everybody else in their business endeavors and shit.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's kudos for
Oh
us.
yeah.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
love doing charity, don't you? You love charity. Hey niggas, niggas
Yeah.
don't support nothing that's free, bro. Hey, look, shout out to Bridge, man. Yeah, we're gonna need some printing and stuff done, man. We do business with each other, bro. Fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm not
Hey,
listening to that. Hey, bro,
no. Listen.
I might be a little
Hey,
sleepy, but I'm
hold
really
up.
irritated.
Let me give
Chill.
you the context.
Okay, give me some context. Jesus.
Context is niggas, what in the fuck ever we need. Rich Third done already said it before the commercial. He was like, man, I'm doing this, nigga, whatever y'all need. I got you. Big banners, all of that shit. So Rich Third is down with us.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Shout out to Bridge. What Bridge out of? It's like out of
Louisville,
Connecticut.
out of Kentucky.
All right. Word.
I
We
think
definitely have to
Louisville.
get to Louisville.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, the fuck? For real? And we so thorough with it, bro. Like, it ain't even nothing to be on this bit 24 hours, 48 hours, bringing content, new shit, whatever. Or even just
And
having
still
shit that
be
y'all
in the
ever heard and
world.
play. We can. I mean, literally, I'm going to say, like, for the 20, 30 people that's listening, man, this is for y'all, bro. Salute to y'all.
Hold
Fuck
up, Chief
everybody else.
Holiday.
No,
Hold up,
man,
Chief
they got to hear
Holiday.
you.
No, let me ask you a question though, because it's important
No.
before I lose signal.
Okay.
Did you happen to see the baby stacking up the lunches and the breakfasts for the morning time to go to the homeless camps to get the food away?
Man, I wanted to fight everybody watching, bro. I wanted to fight all y'all, bro. Like, nah, man, it's just too much. Nigga, hey, Kutty, you get the nigga of the year award. I got it. I thought I was, got it last year, but yeah, you get it this year, my boy. Fuck these niggas. Y'all better shut the fuck up too. I promise y'all better shut the fuck up.
Man, I think that's awesome every time I see the babies sacking up shit
I think it's
and they
awesome what
asking.
you're doing, man. Fuck that shit them niggas talking about. No, man, niggas like fluff, man, the bullshit. I'm not listening to you niggas. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, they want studio time? Go to the homeless camp and give them some food. Give them these snack bags.
I miss it so much, man, that that comes with studio, man, and working with these babies. They don't understand that, but it keeps the peace.
And they don't know it.
The energy and all. It's a positive.
They don't know it. They don't know it. But if they got in trouble and the judge said community service, then we can mark down that they already did 1,000.
I mean, you should be doing community service anyway.
Anyway,
Yeah,
man, I was never doing community. I was.
Punch on you, little nigga.
I ain't
Shut the
looking
fuck
at
up. But we can't just be throwing little niggas under the bus either. Oh man, them little wild niggas they ain't no good. No, you don't do it. I still go back to what I'm saying, bro. We would be like, oh, the real. What about the real shit? So I don't know. If you ain't watching WWE or something right now, or a good movie or something, you follow me? Oh man, what you watching? What y'all on? What y'all doing? We talking about the Only Builders Group. That's not a. Is that fake? What do we? Yeah. No. No, don't do that. So, yeah. Shit, tomorrow night, man. It's gonna be a little early though, man. What is that? Let me put it back here real fast, cut. I'll put it in the back. It's like a little pre-joint, man. We got a lot of stuff, man. Like I said, we got the phone. I'm gonna talk to you about a few stuff, man. Let me put this back here real fast.
Man, for even fucking with us, man. You guys is the shit. Y'all can hit the link if y'all want to talk and shit. I'm about to lose signal in a minute. For a second, I'll be right back in, though. That nigga go. He not happy. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him.
She is also aiding and abetting the cartels, allowing vast quantities of deadly drugs to pour unchecked into our country. And remember this, they now have an app. You call the app and you bring whatever you want, you bring them over, they'll tell you exactly. Can you believe it? They have an app. And they have airplanes, big, beautiful Boeing airplanes flying back and forth.
Fine talking about the app. Thank you, Tom.
Where are those planes coming from? Where are they going? They were loaded up with migrants. They're dropping them out in the Midwest. They're dropping them all over the place. And I will tell you, if you look at Aurora in Colorado or in Springfield in Ohio, they dropped 32,000 illegal aliens. They tried to give them legal terminology, but it's not. Illegal aliens, 32,000 into a 50,000 person town, beautiful town, no problems. And now they don't know what to do. And they want to be nice, and the mayor wants to be nice. His big thing is to get interpreters because they don't speak English. It's very hard to get interpreters. and he's trying to get interpreters. But in the meantime, they're taking up the hospital. So when people from Springfield would routinely be able to check with a doctor, go to a hospital, they're unable to get in, they're packed.
Go.
The whole town has changed.
Yes, sir.
And this is happening all over our country.
Yeah, I just
Aurora,
put it in the private
is
chat.
an even worse situation because you have the
Jack
What did you put in the private chat?
Yeah.
probably maybe as
Jack
bad or
Thriller.
worse than MS-13.
The
And they've literally
Comedy
taken over
Store.
the
I
town.
think that's
They've
what it's
taken
at.
over large
I just
sections
put
of
it
the
back there.
town. They've gone into the real estate.
I might slide to that for 10, 15 minutes tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Over a number of complexes.
I have a lot of shit to do, man. So y'all get up out here. And then when y'all get here, Friday, Saturday, man, Sunday, it's just a lot of shit, man.
They have
So
the latest
I'm gonna send
weapons.
this to you.
They have military quality weapons, and everyone's saying, "Where did they get them?"
Where did they get them?
We're gonna get
Really?
them out of here. We're gonna get them out fast. We're gonna get them out fast. So today, I'm announcing that for the first time under my administration, we will be seizing the assets of the criminal gangs and drug cartels. And we will use those assets to create a compensation fund to provide restitution for the victims of migrant crime, and the government will help in the restoration. The government will help in the restitution, but something has to be done, and we're gonna get it done. Kamala has also caused untold misery through her destruction of our economy. Our economy is not, this is just, it's like a fake economy. Some of the best people on Wall Street are saying the economy is only good because they think, I don't want to say this because other people have said it. It's not me saying it, but they think Trump is going to get elected. That's the only reason our economy is good. That's the only reason the stock market is up. Scott is here, I think, someplace, and he's one of the most respected people on Wall Street. He's actually made a very big point of it, that the stock market is only doing well because of the fact that they think Trump is going to win the election. So we'll see. But Kamala cast the deciding votes that caused the worst inflation in our lifetime. Maybe the worst inflation we've ever had, because I don't think I know for a fact they're not adding all of the numbers. If they did, I think it's the worst inflation probably in the lifetime of the country. And it's costing typical American families over $30,000. Nearly half of Americans now say they're broke. Think of that. Half of Americans are saying they're broke. They have no money. 2/3 say they're living from paycheck to paycheck, and that's a record. We've never had that to that extent. We've never ever had that. Millions of Americans are lying awake at night, worried about how they'll pay their bills because Kamala wrecked their family finances, and she's done that. She's done nothing good. They have done nothing good. And I speak of Kamala, but it's partially Joe, but Joe's out of it. Joe's sort of out of it. She's been out of it for a long time. Now she wants to raise taxes.
Hey, so Cut, is this before the election, right?
$3,000 a year. She's got no empathy for the hardworking Americans whose dreams she's killed, and said recently that there is not one thing that she would do differently from Biden. That's only because she choked. I'm sure she could have come up with a couple of things if she really thought about it, because there's been so much destruction caused by the Biden administration. One of the things that people don't talk about, and the news never talks about, they don't talk about, as an example, Afghanistan, but this is something that's incredible, because when you think of the numbers, 325,000 children are missing, dead, sex slaves, or slaves. 325,000 children who came in through the open border are now missing. Many of them are dead, and nobody talks about it. I said, this must be a mistake. This can't be possible. When I read it, I said, this can't be. You're talking about take your largest stadium and fill it up many times. That's what the kind of numbers are. Here today is Michael Copy, a small business owner who runs a dry cleaner and is struggling to get by because of what Kamala has done to his business. They've destroyed small businesses in this country. Michael, please.
I just want to say thank you, Mr. President, for affording me the opportunity and the high honor of joining you here today and sharing my small business story with you folks and the American people. So it's a chain of
Just a
eco-friendly
quick
dry
question,
cleaners
which is kind of
Tri-County here
self-explanatory,
in West Palm
but just for the clarity, this is before the election, right?
No, this is after.
Oh, huh? Wait a minute. Why are you
Yeah.
talking as if Kamala is? You sure?
You have to understand, Kamala's in power now.
Right.
Joe Biden stepped down from the race, but he also stepped down legally. That's why I showed that video, and it wasn't him talking and instructing the commanders. It was his wife, Jill Biden. Why? Because he has been found mentally incompetent to stand trial or even do time. So if he was to show that he's able and competent to lead the free world, he is able and competent to do some fucking time.
But he has immunity too.
No. They was about no. That judge said he is mentally incompetent to do anything. They wasn't speaking on no immunity.
Interesting.
I mean, I would think they have immunity, yeah, but that wasn't the subject. That
Well, I wouldn't waste my
wasn't the
time
topic.
on him, like trying to get that nigga because he got presidential immunity too, and all that other
So
type of shit. I just think though, like when it's found that you are, I'm never gonna get around Hunter Biden. I'm never gonna get around these laptops. I'm never gonna get around them getting caught dealing with China. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Shut up. Like, what are we talking about? I'm never gonna get around the fact that if what everything that Trump just said was factual. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, you ain't gotta like him. You ain't gotta vote for him. You ain't have to do none of that. But you are watching the economy just like everybody else. That's the number one thing. And safety comes with the open border. That's dumb. How many people die every year of fentanyl? How many people on
man,
top of Pfizer and Merck and all the other companies that's pushing poison that kill people, right? Just keep it real, bro. So the same way that you have that same energy for those drug cartels, have it for Eli Lilly, please. Because there's no reason you're telling me that you have to create anything that will kill people. There's nothing that y'all can tell me. I'm good. There's nothing you can tell me. And if you in pain, if you think the solution to your pain is death, then okay. You know what I mean? That just, it's kind of simple, bro. I don't have to go too hard with this, man. Like, y'all, you're in pain. Okay. It's death. You want death. Okay. Are you following me? But when we talking about recreational drugs, yeah, I'm not listening to y'all. Or people that's using over-the-counter drugs or not over-the-counter prescription drugs that are prescribed by, doctors. Okay, really? Who are human beings, who are greedy, who don't give a fuck about human life, apparently, because if there was ever a doctor, they should never find a doctor to be. You should never be able to doctor shop. Like, man, you can, like, being able to find a doctor to do that is crazy. Like, you feel me? Think about it. So that's how I feel about it, man. I don't care about nothing. So I guess they got some hurricanes, man. What the hell?
where?
Okay, no, they were just talking about the 3 hurricanes, but they got a hurricane that's in the it's like in the Caribbean islands, heading to the Gulf.
Hey man, we got Chris Creer on here, man.
Chris,
What's up, Chief? What's up, Kutty?
What up, man? Hey man, I'ma need you, man. I'm so glad you're a resource for the Kutty and his high school dropout ass.
Don't say that. It's all in. I gotta get this book called Critical Pedagogy. It basically breaks it down to where your definitions, basically in your curriculum, and the way you look at things, gonna be your projection of where you go. So when they gave us that term dropout, they was basically using critical pedagogy to steer us in that direction, brother. So yeah, I'm gonna send you this book. I'm gonna be with you along the way, but you need to know. I'm gonna help you with the curriculum, but you got to know these crucial things because you got to be a principal. And don't like they tell you, oh, you got to go to so many years of school. No, it's an understanding. You're already a principal. I'm just here to help with those quote unquote academic pieces. You already know I'm down with it. I do this. This part of what I do. I build houses. I build my community. I build curriculum. I build programs. So hey, it's on.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate you, Chris.
Man, I do too, man.
And Chief, let me know when we're ready to do this construction curriculum, because that was one of the programs I created too. So hey, whenever you're ready to add that in, let's do it.
Okay. We definitely got to talk about it. Shit, y'all. We got to definitely put it together, Chris.
Right. And then
Hawaii, right?
Yep. And you said the invitation's still open.
To come to Hawaii.
Hey man, I bet.
We are in the A right now. Hey man, Hawaii is in another country, man. Did you know that?
Hey, that's all good.
That dude said, man, I'm leaving the country. I'm going to Waikiki tomorrow.
That was a lady. That was a woman.
Oh. Okay.
But hey, it's all good. We international, ain't we?
Hey, man. That's what it's about, man. But Hawaii is America. How about that?
Exactly.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to that Japanese motherfucker that used to watch my old channel. It was one Japanese motherfucker.
Yeah. But shit, though, Chris, in your town, though. Chris, you was originally from the A?
No, I'm originally from Dallas, Texas. But I got family in the A. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got family in the A,
man.
You already know they all tied together. That's the South.
Right. That's a fact. Super facts. That's ridiculous, man.
I don't know if you saw those posts I put in there about that out the barrier. It's just a blueprint. 21st century blueprint of what they doing now. Get it in.
Hit the motherfucking link, niggas.
To protect German immigrants. Now they protecting global immigrants. They're using the same game plan.
Right.
Hey, Kutty, I got to cut out, man. I'm up here. That house that you see in the picture, we do So I'm getting it ready. We got a guest coming. So we doing international business already, man. So hey, it's just time to extend it on out. And again,
Shout
the
out to
invitation.
Chris.
You know how we do it. The invitation wide open, bro. Y'all need to do the I don't give a fuck sports and media show out here in Hawaii.
Yeah, man, that'd be crazy.
Oh shit, that would be great.
Beyond.
Do we have to get a
all
panel?
winter long?
He said all winter long. Nigga. Yeah,
And it's a population of us out here, a growing population, and we trying to pull them together.
Right.
Yeah, I got some Hawaiian niggas out here that I fuck with heavy. They mama, daddy, everybody, dog, love them.
Right. What's what's up, man?
All the islands, big islands, small islands, all of that.
Say what?
Well, because they know that we the original Hawaiians. I mean, they are just an extension of America. And they know
Straight
it.
up.
Man, but I ain't got to tell you though. I'm sure that other people that came from other places feel like it's their home now, right?
Oh yeah, they tried to claim it. Yeah, they tried to claim it like it's
Oh yeah, and just write us right out of history. But that's the play though. That's the whole play.
Well, that's why, and that's why we got a strong presence here.
Well,
that's right.
I think our problem though is, and you see this in a lot of spaces, places, the culture is being snuffed out or watered down. Feel me? And that's on purpose, because when you look at it, when you go back and you look at open society, for instance, taking that CIA contract, like how niggas ain't got the nigga contract to get the funds to the niggas when they're just laundering money, and we've already went through that. If we can find out that they're laundering money through these organizations, you guys, y'all know organizations we're talking about. Fuck the small hats. We wear magnums. Y'all know who we talking
Let's
about.
go.
We went through those organizations, showed the organizations how much more, y'all, we're not spying on all these people. The government is. The government is being negligent, and they are actually working against people. Like, think about it from this perspective right here, right, y'all? Like, even we look at it from a historical context, right? We look at The Banker with Samuel L. Jackson and Anthony Mackie, right? That's a real life story. The movie obviously can't put everything in the movie, so you do your research on it. But what was going on prior to that, economically, Negroes were had a stronghold economically. These people started doing things at high levels, changing banking rules, right? To not only ostracize and disfranchise us from fucking power. You regulated and taxed us out of fucking power while creating laws that put immigrants in position of social, political, and the most important of all of them, financial power over the Negro, over the American here in America. That's what happened. It's just history continually. The immigrant issue. Like I said, we talked about death by immigration. We showed that before. We might try to pull that one up. Shout out to Irritated Genie, man. It was like one of the last ones that was still standing on the internet for Irritated Genie. Man, we got to reach out to that brother, man. Try to get a bill with him. I don't know if he's, what happened with his coalition with David Duke, but I would definitely like to do a follow up on that. I believe at this point that we have to put the black-white thing in the trash if we want power, fellas, ladies. And if you're not grown enough for that yet, just stay on the kiddie table. It's the fuck okay. Until you grow the fuck up, then you come to the big people table. That's all. Stay your goofy ass on the little table and shut the fuck up. Real talk, man. I'm tired of dumb shit. I gotta say it. If y'all don't like it, man, my bad. I'm sorry. Okay? What the hell is going on, man? Yes, man. It's bad weather all over the country, too, man. Y'all be careful out there, man, if y'all traveling.
Man, you ain't bullshitting.
Real talk.
You ain't bullshit.
And I'm always amongst the, the thinking, man. Look at that, man. It's snowing in the mountains, man. I gotta be careful, man. For real. It's forest fires on the East Coast. How y'all got forest fires on the East Coast, man? What is happening?
What's going on with it, Kutty? What's going on with it?
What up, Smoke? What up, Straight Smoke?
Nothing much, man. Just got my studio back up and running, bro.
Word.
I know. Hey, now hold up. Hey, do you mind giving a testimony about your successes, brother?
As far as everything that I've learned from you?
Yeah,
yes,
to this point, I appreciate it, man, because I'm so happy. Man, I'm so happy. Go ahead, brother.
So, to be exactly what Kutty is talking to you about is that I followed suit with what he had laid down. It was a simple blueprint that you can apply into your state and to go and look at these houses and property and acquire them. It's very simple. It is very simple. I've done it. My cousin Bridge has done it. That's all we're on now is property. You can get it for little of nothing. Little of nothing. Just go to the county office. They got a whole list of them.
Trying to tell you. Hey,
I mean,
short and simple.
I mean, once you acquire the property, you can go and get an urban renewal loan, and what they'll do, they'll put new gas lines, new water lines, new sewer lines, all of that shit, and it's not in your pocket. It's simple. I mean, you can sit on your hands and pray to Jeebus, and I hope it happened for you, but go do it. Go do it.
Yeah.
Hey,
and
Copper
I
God
want to
is
say one thing about that.
All right, go ahead, please. I'm sorry.
Thank you, DJ Kutty, because you put me on something that I was able to extend to my family, and now my family is greater by tenfold. Thank you.
Wow. Hey, Chief Holiday, was you serious about the Nigga of the Year award? Nigga, I've not won too many awards. I've not won too many awards, but that one right there, that like to me is like that's an epic motherfucker right there, man. A Nigga of the Year. Wow, nigga. Hey, man. I guess this year I did cook pretty good.
Man, you was fucking awesome. Stop being low. Stop lowballing yourself.
I'm just saying, though. I mean, when I'm not really look back. Nigga said the Nigga of the Year award. I'm like, God damn, dude. I'm over here. You getting on the panel. I'm like, damn. I guess, man, because Straight Smoke. Not to put your business in the street. Everything wasn't okay.
No, sir, it was not, and you know it. You know it.
And for you to have those successes and telling me about it, man, that shit was an honor and a privilege, brother. But it's a shame that only 2 people out of the hundreds of people on the live stream took advantage of the information.
Oh, that's about right. That's about the percentage.
Yeah.
That's about
Yeah.
That's about right.
That's crazy work.
That's
Right
about
there.
right. That's about the percentages we doing. Small percentage of y'all, man. Shout out to
No,
y'all. The small percentage
Chief
of
Holiday.
people, huh?
Going
I'm gonna
into
get
this next year, Holiday. Hold on. No. I have to say this. I have to say this out loud, and I'm putting my chest out there too. Me personally, if you're not looking at and this information and you don't want to do nothing with it, you ain't gonna never do nothing with it. So I need you to do a whole thing. Just like Chief Holiday said, it's okay. You still at the kiddie table. Stay at the kiddie table until you get a little bit grown and you come talk to grown folks. Other than that, keep at
Hey man, this is
keep
about uplift. You said something that was keto, straight smoke. Your family is better tenfold. Bro,
Man,
that's what
that's
it's about,
crazy.
bro. I don't give a fuck about
That's
nothing they talk
crazy.
about.
And he's talking about the Kutty.
Bro, hey,
He's
shut.
talking about
Hey,
the
nigga of the year
Kutty. That's
award, man. I'm
fucking
gonna get you a nigga of the year
crazy.
award, man. You get the nigga
That
of the year
shit
award.
is fucking crazy, nigga.
Bro,
That shit is crazy.
DJ
Hey,
Tat
man,
Tat, nigga of the
because,
year.
hey, listen, this is, nigga, January 5th of 2024 began the worst day of the year of my life. This year has been the worst year of my life. For real. A lot of crazy shit happened. And a lot of
Hey,
shit
man.
that I'm like, God damn it.
I'm
Thank
not
you,
laughing, man.
Jesus.
I'm only laughing not to cry, man. So y'all don't
Yeah.
even know the half of it, bro. That's
I'm
crazy.
talking about.
Hey, this nigga get the nigga of the year award, man. Y'all better stand
That
by it,
shit
man.
crazy, man. That shit crazy. Nigga,
Hey, they
listen.
need to sit down and lick their balls.
Can I go
today.
ahead? Can I
Nigga,
go ahead and do this?
I need to go ahead. I need to, hold up, wait a minute. I need to make sure 2025 is a bad year too.
What?
I need to make
I
sure.
know for nigga of the year award. I know we can get a second in that, then a third and a fourth.
That's right.
I will go ahead. I will go ahead on record right now on YouTube and say this out loud and proud with my chest. I watched somebody put me and my family in the hole for $250,000. Turned around, sold my store, sold my storefront to put me and my family back right. Got us some property, and then when got 2 more pieces of property. Y'all niggas playing in y'all ass. And that's all while having 7 kids, motherfuckers. 7 kids at home. Married almost 20 years. Y'all playing. Y'all playing.
Hey, man.
Thank you, Kutty.
No doubt, man. Man, that nigga of the year award, dog. That, hey, nigga, hey, Chief Holiday, if you can get a commission of people to look at it to see, only way I even accept that is if people would say that.
I don't need none of that. We tried all that. Too many niggas, too many talking about nothing. We ain't got nothing to talk about. It's there. We ain't gonna have a meeting. We ain't gotta unveil shit. Fuck y'all. How about that? Fuck y'all mean. They be like, well, we gotta do it like this. Oh, we gotta do it like the Academy Award, huh? We gotta do it like the Academy Award? No, nigga.
Oh, nigga, I need a belt and a trophy.
The proof is in the pudding. Look,
if it's gonna be a zesty orange trophy, a zesty orange trophy.
Yeah, that's what he gonna get. That's what his reward was gonna be. Zesty.
Zesty.
No, nigga. No, hell no. I want the trophy. I want the trophy to be a motherfucking fist, nigga, like strong. I mean, not a fist, but a arm. Like when you put strong emoji.
Like, what a salmon for?
Nah, man. Hey, man, that would be an honor and a privilege. I definitely didn't set out to do a lot of this stuff. I knew about a lot of this stuff, worked on a lot of this stuff behind the scenes without even speaking on it. And, you know, it's just been an honor and a privilege, dog. And
But isn't it though? This is what I be telling them. Man, you ain't did shit. Fuck you.
I ain't done
Did
nothing.
something for me. That's bullshit.
Nigga, we ain't talking behind the
Yes, he
scenes.
has.
We ain't did
Y'all gonna stop
shit.
doing that. Y'all
That's
gotta
why he
stop
gonna get
doing that. Come on now, be real. Holiday. Chief, give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. For the people that actually took what Kutty was putting out at that time and go do the footwork and the homework and the paperwork, that speaks volume. It happened for me and my family. So I don't understand why everybody thinks that they can't do this shit. I think that inevitably these people are locked up in their minds and they do not know how to get out of their day-to-day thing. They have no dedication to what's best. But I seen what was best. I took that man's advice and that shit worked. Thank you, Kutty. Thank you.
No, thank you, man. I mean, damn. I mean, I did it, goddammit. I broadcast live in a motherfucking living room the size of a nigga's apartment. Especially Uncle Cat. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it. I've done it. I lived it. This is like, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know. Where it is. Bam. Then you say, God damn, this is a dope jam.
You did the right thing, man. I was paying attention. Me and my wife
Shout out
went
to you,
all
man,
through
for paying
that with my
attention.
cousin, man. You
Real
did the
talk,
right
bro.
thing. I thank both of y'all. I got to thank both of y'all, but Kutty, you already know, man. Like I said, man, if it's anything you need from me, you already got it. You got it.
Man, I appreciate it. Probably won't use it, but I just want to know it. That's good. That's the shit.
Instance, what he did was he put out the information to how you can go purchase land. That's what he did.
Yo.
That was it. That's it. That's all. He
Two
put out
ways.
information on how to
Two
go.
ways. How to get it tax lien style and how to get it USDA rural development style. How to also clean up your credit yourself to be all right to qualify for the 600.
That's right. That's right.
Hold on,
That's
Pat.
right.
You ain't trying to charge to clean up people's credit? I'm not into
No. I just told them how to clean up their credit they goddamn self. Go get a
wait.
Capital One. What?
Did you charge Space Smoke for this?
Fuck no.
Damn.
No,
What the fuck you
Man,
no, I did not.
Hold on, Space Smoke. He didn't charge you?
No.
That's crazy. That he did something, he just paid something forward. Hold on. He just paid something forward with no expectations of getting anything in return. Interesting. I think.
Oh, you want to know the expectations hold on. Kutty, can I answer that one real quick?
Well, sure.
Holiday, you want to know the expectations he had?
What's that?
You want to see who really was going to do it. How about that?
Well, I mean, I'm just...
Nah, that ain't why. That ain't why. I wanted to get. I just really wanted to get it off my chest. I didn't know. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes when I get in the better signal, so I can tell y'all exactly why I did that. All right, let me get a better signal.
Word.
Copy that. So what you thinking about the whole landscape, Holiday?
I mean, I think right now, man, niggas need to ignore these whining ass people, like literally ignore them, and then get to work, right? Don't be distracted by them at all, right? And do it so good, move and make shit happen so good to where they're like,
even a motherfucker that was like, fuck you yesterday or last week, like your staunch supporter, because they can't do nothing but look say, oh shit. Because I knew know one thing about the conversation they was having, like the women